You can just run this back and forth as much as you want. You are in no hurry. There is no reason to move from any of your power positions. You waste time, you win the game, you win the series, you move on with the tournament.
Step forward, min 10, Ravens. Nothing being shown here. Possession yet again from movie star Corey. The bus has been parked, or in this case, the truck. Oh, it's all four dead. That's a goal. A minute on the clock. You've got to get this one over the line as quickly as possible. Anyone there to stop it from Koi. Lurks is going to send it through. 4-2, maintaining position in spawn.
See if they can get the rally cap. You're going to have Exceed sitting on it, waiting for the jump, but everybody else gets cleared out. So Exceed, he wants the pressure, he wants the kills, and that'll be no chain, and that'll be Toronto. Koi just staring down the barrel, looking over top this device. They don't need to touch it, they're just playing keep away.
They're just sitting on top of that truck, right on top of the EMP spawn. They don't need to grab it, they just need to keep the Ravens away from it. And so far, that is the mission. Containment. What a play from Abe. A wonderful three-piece, was 20 seconds to spare. They're looking for the fifth.
Yeah, clear cut, better team, not even close. The respawn's an absolute beatdown in that round 11. Haunting for the Ravens. Movie star Koi, not too shabby of a start. It's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, the new look Ravens so far, they have been plucked right out of the sky. Meow indeed. Koi slay their way to a very swift 3-0 over the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Simp tracking backwards, trying to keep the defense on their toes here as they spawn left to right. Nice swing from Abuza. All you need to find is Epdot, and you're going to score here. And how about the 25-second score for FaZe?
So tough. Jeez. Completely demoralizing if you are the pit. It's the way that you were able to manage keeping early map control off of your breakoffs were great in the first two sets. But it's just an extra NPC that causes you an issue there. 0-4 gets the first, Simp finds two, and then you're thinking, all right, the last play we had standing could potentially get this stop, but Abuza jumps up into green. Simp keeps him safe. You wrap it back, you put them all on the back foot, and now you have about 25 seconds to not get 3-0.
Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. Oh, man. What a break-off from FaZe. Okay, you know what you've got to do. To come off spawn and already hear the clock ticking on you is the world's worst feeling you could possibly have. Draws the first blood. No one checks the corner. Simp finds the kill. And that will probably do it unless Linz can go into a 1v4. Nope, that will do it. FaZe will 3-0, but I'll tell you, Jay, that was anything but comfortable for FaZe.
Yeah, I think the map number 1 was the most comfortable that it could have been because you beat them in a majority of your rotations. The game was easy. Search and Destroy, you potentially should have lost that one, and this overload was also up in the air. But this is why they are world champions. This is why they have so much experience on that main stage. For situations like this, you're still able to walk into the building, take care of business in 3, and continue to move on in this tournament.
The game will end. Top side of the map we now go. No overextensions there from C9. They've got a man on the next EMP. And now he's dead. Here comes the charge.
God, that is just wicked work coming in from Crep. So difficult to kill. This is an unironic 14 and 15 nasty Hellstorm.
Eyes up. Connection onto 1. Good lovely shots there from Weavy at range just to buy his teammates enough space. Wevy, like Levy. Clean in house. G2, what a dominant performance so far. Really, really solid stuff.
That's your teammate.
And a big lineup. With 35 seconds to go, this one is as good as done. We might see Gwyn get one on the board, but they have been absolutely slaughtered. 19 and 33 for Gwyn. A rough year for world history. And a rough stat line in this map. Final few seconds, another Hellstorm.
Well, this one makes sense. He has 35 kills. Shout out to Nasty for playing the objective.
Playing the objective, playing the score streak so well here in Black Ops 7. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. G2, a confident 3-0 over their old pals Cloud9 here at EWC 26.
And the 9% of fans that voted for C9 to win this series can now confirm trolls.
Straight dominance. Omit trying to do what they can here, but the EMP carrier stranded on the B Street. Continual gunfight wins, and Joe's going to let him know because of course he will. 5 in a row for Joe, and that's game.
He said, what, Ethan? You've been the talk of the town, not versus me, baby. Lets him know that SMG is not going to win gunfights versus the Big Joe.
Oh.
And now Ghosty is still finding multi-kill after multi-kill. That's going to be another 4 dead. Estria and Ghosty are patting the hell out of their stats right now. The game is officially already going to be done.
Bro!
And Ghosty is still finding kill after kill.
Stop it, they're already dead. Oh, 5 for Ghosty. EMP down. Finally. Something that Omit can just kind of breathe with, but Joe is now absolutely using and abusing. Oh my goodness. This is going to be sitting in the heads, the hearts, and probably the fingers of Omit for a while. Holy cow.
Especially those first 2 maps. I don't think they're going to be thinking about this gridlock overload at all. They just got out behinds kicked to us, and it's just not been good. But just a hard point, they had an opportunity to close it. The Search and Destroy, even though it was DK with a 1v2 and a 1v3 to keep them in that game, you still were fighting.
Yeah.
I just think if you are Omit, the game plan in this one was just rely too much on individual play. Got to go back quickly because you don't play again until tomorrow, and understand teamwork is going to make the dream work.
Absolutely the case. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Wow. Here we go. Shotzzy the man on time. Trophies all in position. Dashy trying to hold these players back, stem the flow of reinforcements at the time. Shotzzy good for 1. Here come the next 2. As Team War battling for it in the final 10 seconds of the series. Shotzzy still good. Nobody getting close. Contest is on. And Team War, through a team kill, might have bought a few seconds. Shoulder to shoulder on the inside of fences. Dimensions and Icons find the kill, and we're alive.
Do you believe in miracles, Miles?
I bloody do, brother. Miracles, and made there by Mercules for a second. We are still holding for Team War, but the rotation is done. The rotation is on, and for a measly few seconds, Hook and Shotzzy over to the top side of the map.
Yeah, they showed the pressure. Yeah, they showed the pressure just to keep those blue arrows nearby. Mercules set up at new.
Not over yet. Here comes the slide. There's the big first. Seconds are done, but it's not over yet.
Okay. A little bit of a lifeline. They're getting the trades. A 1v1 gunfight in the time, but Hook takes it away. Every important
Wait a
gunfight.
minute!
Seems like he delivers.
Not over yet. Mercules, gotta go big. It's a route from Shotzi. From the water, right back to the grave. Another man holds. Vikrams and Icons get their kills. Hook prevents the push.
From bad to worse, man, it's not only this hill. Team Moore have to survive two next. Give him 10 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Optic are soaring towards this new time. Dashy good for 2 Shotzi. He's not waiting for nothing. He is challenging. And for a 1v1 for the bread, he's letting his teammate get the kill, and they deliver. Heads up gameplay from Shotzi. Optic, too much to handle.
Yeah, but look at the route here from Afro. Potentially playing for the rotation over towards rooftops, but now you know. These are going to be committing over through Dojo. Afro's putting down shots, not able to finish any of his food through the mid-cut. At least gave your teammates some time to potentially get the stop. It's a one-on-one, but Neem is out of here. 2-score lead for Thieves.
And that's just another moment if you're Afro. It's like, I tagged all 3 of them. Like, somebody get a kill, please. But maybe a little bit too much distraction from Scrap at mid-map. Boston not quite able to handle it. Now 4-2 the count. And I am officially a Marcus Reed stan. I want to see this guy in a starting roster next year because he's playing lights out, just isn't getting much help outside of just Smart.
Still got 45 seconds to make something out of nothing here. TJ is the lead blocker. He needs to guarantee at least a double if you want to stand a chance of getting score number 3. But he's only able to take down 1. Afro finds a double, though, and that's going to lead to a score. Reset over towards rooftops. It's going to be a lot of pressure on the 2 players off the respawn for Boston.
That literally is just, okay, get on my back. Here we go, 20 seconds remaining, rooftop spawn. Hydra's able to get the numbers to Thieves. Scrap follows to make it, well, pretty much game right there. Afro will fall, 12 seconds, and if Thieves score, it's over. It's already over. Man, I'll tell you,
well, they might get an overtime. Who knows? The AMP carry is still fighting with fire here, but, oh, yeah, all right, 3 dead. Yeah, all right, it's over.
Well, maybe not. Okay, yeah.
It's over.
Dude, I'll tell you, man. Afro's, he's so much better than his year result-wise is going to show. So much better.
Welcome in. I'm Avalie. I've got Trav and Markman with me to talk about all of the incredible games that we've been able to see so far. Mark, you literally just got here a couple days ago to Paris, so have you had the steak frites yet?
I have not, but I have been enjoying all the good Tekken that's been going around, so it's been a fun day of competition so far. We have the legend like Nii. He's one of the players that's been playing since the very first Tekken game. 13-year rematch in the making with AK from the Philippines going up against Nobi from Japan. They first met when AK was 13 years old, and he's here having a rematch with them 13 years again later. 2-time defending reigning champion Ulsan from South Korea. He got knocked into the lower bracket.
We do have some other games that we've got to talk about, Trav. Starting with Stage 3, we do have some Honor of Kings. We do have a bracket that we can basically throw up just to see how things are shaken up. What have you seen so far?
Huge things about AGL, and I think across the board in the club championship, they're looking great. They're in numerous games. But I do want to focus down here on Team Vitality as well, because they were coming into this one really needing a win after a pretty stressful few weeks, to be honest with you. They've not been doing too well, and they were looking like one of the better teams in this game. But they just haven't really been able to get going. And
listen, we're literally on the boulevard of broken keys right now. We've got the big trophy behind us. That's where all of the players, the winning players, I should say, are able to insert their keys into the wall. Now we're getting into more of this team-based games. And here are the results for Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
I think it's fair to say some big noise for the fans. They're really out here supporting their teams. That's one of the main things. It's the question of whether or not this Esports World Cup being in Paris, having that support behind is going to go that far. Gentlemate's clearly having that support from the crowd going a long way, and G2 as well.
We can take a look at the club championship timeline. We're at week 5 right now. We're more than halfway there, but look at how many more games we have to go. take a look at these club championship rankings that we have right now. We did see Falcons pick up, that big win. There's 1,000 points on the board for them, cementing them in that first place spot at the moment. Na'Vi, who is currently in the lead, has now dropped to second. We have the second half of the rankings that we can see.
Yeah, do we have a third slide? We have a third slide for Team Liquid.
We could take a look at all of the games that are going to be played this week. Of course, we've talked about Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We got PUBG Mobile World Cup. We've talked about Honor of Kings. And of course, Tekken 8. And Mark, final question for you. Are you gonna go eat some steak frites?
Just because you guys told me to, I will do it tonight.
Yes! All right, you heard it. He said so. Thank you so much for joining me on the EWC Spotlight. That was today's show, and we will see you all next time.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy. Etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender, captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-suck at Masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that an airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. House from blow the house down. You look nervous.
You look short. Everything's good? Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Three, 2, 1. I have small. 2 ARs. My name is small. Don't say small. Stop. Small people have blue. 1 HP, 1 HP, 1 HP. Look, lay down corner, Zach. I'm small. They have to be on you. Small. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Out of ring, one shot. Smoke him off. He's in ring, I'm pretty sure. Out of ring. Dead. Nice job. Top laundry right side. What's your weak top laundry? Inner and top. Top laundry, absolutely. Inner and top, last 2. We have 20 seconds, same time. Bomb smoked as well. I see Merc. Yeah, he needed me. He retook.
There's two there. I'm
holding out her.
I'm holding out her.
Yeah, we have top.
They can go in there.
I know. I'm gonna jump out if you kill one. Oh no.
Yeah, one smoke laundry.
Outer,
Tell me close.
Flank. And the other guy's Challenge. He's on the steps. On the front side of laundry.
One here. Challenge.
Nice.
Fucking go.
Let's get it, baby.
Fucking go.
Don't see anything.
Oh, me. Could be
Nothing
P2.
P2.
Could be P2. Could be on me.
I don't see anything P2 on me.
Jay doesn't see anything P2.
I'm one. Hold on. I'm walking this shit.
Yep.
One shot top window. Going either con or top window. Birch. He's low. Nice shot.
Holy shit, you scared me there.
Fucking go. Good shit.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here at the Esports World Cup. It is, of course, heading into day 2. I'm Enigma. I'm alongside, of course, Nameless and Studdy. We're going to run you through a little bit of what happened yesterday, as well as look ahead to today. But let's talk about yesterday, gentlemen. A hell of a lot of 3-0s. Koi seeing off Ravens, FaZe dealing with the pit, G2 seeing off C9 handedly, and then MA also beating out Omid. Optic, they took a 3-1 victory over War before we closed things out with 100 seeds, 3-0ing Breach. Now, obviously, that's the first day of the tournament. We were expecting some 3-0s in there, but we did at least get a lovely atmosphere inside the venue, Jay. What was it like for you being stood inside there? You obviously cast and you were right up there with the fans.
Oh, well, you know the green suits always show up, and especially on a Wednesday, you're probably not expecting it to be packed in there, but these guys are always going to try to support their team, so it was good to hear the energy on a Wednesday as loud as it was.
Yeah, no, it most certainly was. Very much so packed in there. If you missed it, we were trying to do some shots in and around the crowd. Yeah, they were difficult out there, but there was some other things to talk about. Of course, a lot of opportunities opportunity to look at our Tier 2 teams, our Challenger teams, rookies and such coming on through. Any that particularly impressed you, whether team or player, Nameless? Because, again, so much opportunity to take a look at them there.
Oh, 100%. There's so much opportunity here at this event, and honestly, it was Team War. You know, they were getting outslayed, but just super efficient, right? Like, it was a close games 3 and 4. They're able to take that search and destroy, showed us some really good looks up against Optic in the round 11, having the poise to win against them, against that crowd, I thought was awesome. So high expectations for Team War going into today. Now they got the initial land jitters, you know, out playing Optic. That's no easy feat. So yeah, War, most impressive challenger team from day one.
Okay, yeah, could go with War. They do take that map off, and obviously a couple of players there starting to stand out. Hopefully they can do a couple of things in the lower portion of their bracket and maybe make it on through. Yeah. We will see. But let's talk about today then, because we have got 5 games on the mainstream. We're going to kick things off with Heretics and Surge. Then it's FaZe Koi. From there it is Mates against G2. After that, Optic, 100 Thieves, and then it's waiting to find out who makes it on through that B bracket to see who closes out the day. Any of those games in particular that stand out to you, gentlemen?
Well, it's for me, it's got to be Optic 100 Thieves, man. That's a matchup that everyone wants to see, and we're going to be able to be blessed with it in group play. Oh, this is fantastic.
It looks like the normal Thieves again.
Yeah.
Not too hype yet, but it seems like Scrap is back. He had a good series. I think that match is probably the best one of the day.
Yeah, going to be a banger, that one. Throwing that question out there, we all know what we're looking forward to here inside Call of Duty. But that's not the only set of stories that we've got coming on through today. Let's talk about the Crunchyroll story of the day. Now, of course, all about those underdogs, my friend. Names, I'm going to send it on to you to cover exactly what you want to talk about here.
Yeah, the Crunchyroll story of the day. Listen, in anime, everybody loves an underdog.
Oh, yeah.
You know, rise to the top. That's what this tournament is all about. We have so many challenger teams. Now, listen, they didn't play well yesterday, but I do think War can play well today and win a series. I really do. But there's a team that everybody had high expectations for that I think you're probably going to go with.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be Omid, man. This is a squad who was able to dominate the last 2-3 months down in Challengers, and for some reason they come out really flat yesterday. I know your opponent is way different than the level of competition that you're normal to, but you got to show what you're all about, because this is a big tournament not only for themselves but their careers in general.
No, absolutely. Of course, a lot of us billing these boys up to do some damage here in Paris, but it's a difficult set of opponents, I think it's fair to say, to kick things off.
Should be easier today.
Exactly. Let's see what they can do up against what should be easier competition. But that's everything from us here, but that's not all that's going to be going on today inside of day one. We've also got a Bravo stream where 5 other matches will be taking place. So to run you through all of those, let's send it on over to Goj, Seymour, and Bryce.
Thank you so much, Goj. Seymour, Bryce here with the Bravo stream. We've got a fantastic day of games today. Kicking things off with the Falcons and Project Notorious. Holy moly, what do you think about it, Bryce?
Honestly, it's an incredible game for benchmarking. It's going to show us whether or not the Falcons at Champs was a good team or just a little bit of a honeymoon phase. And then you've got P7 Notorious, a team everybody is looking forward to seeing to see how good they are as well. So both of these teams would technically give us some idea of how far they'll go in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, almost pulled off the reverse sweep in the Challengers Finals. Ridiculous game. Definitely go back and watch it. But some roster changes. Speaking of roster changes and just the rest of the team, Seymour, what you got for me the rest of the schedule, man? What's your story of the day?
I mean, it is all about the Challenger teams turning up on day 2, day 1. Only team to take a map win was Team War, and everybody else got shut out 3-0 sweeps. So it's Omid. How can they bounce back? I think that everybody's going to be looking at them. The Pit played fantastic against FaZe, and I want to see them turn up against some of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, the Pit EU going up against Carolina Royal Ravens, like you mentioned, they struggled yesterday. Frankly, cat of nine tails is what really the best description of the matches were. So yesterday was a bit of a blowout. Today, though, I think we're gonna have a lot of Game 5, Game 4s. I think there's gonna be a lot of back and forth between a couple of these teams. Talk to me though, Omid Cloud9. Do you think Omid's got it? They were the Challengers Finals. Cloud9 struggling.
Look, I've already spoken to the Omid coach this morning. He said there is obviously going to be a bit of a difference between playing Challenger teams and playing CDL teams. Saying that, this is the best Challenger team that we have seen, and this is the Ravens, who have not been performing, so they could whoop them.
Yeah, and speaking of getting whooped, again, Boston Breach now up against War. War the only team to pick up a map, like you said. Do you think War's got some momentum? They got something to prove?
I think War's going to be feeling good after taking a map off of Optic. There was a couple maps where we could have seen Team War actually steal it away. I don't think Optic were playing at their full strength. We heard it from Ant as well. They were a little bit tired after their match and going into their match. But Team War, they're always a team that has been prevalent in Challengers. They've been on the rise. Flames at the helm. Vic the rookie. I think they're going to show up today.
Yeah, those are our first 4 matches, and frankly, those matches we know. Our 5th match today will be some of the losers from some of the upper bracket rounds. Again, this format is so dang cool. You got to win 2 before you lose 2. So a big day today for a lot of our challengers-based teams and some of our teams that have been struggling in the first round of games. Bryce, any crazy upset predictions from you, or everything going to script today?
I think most things will go to script. I think we're right when we say it'll be the revenge of the challenger teams. I don't think yesterday was great, but when you are facing the very best seeds, it's like seed 16 versus the world champions. Oh, I can't believe they beat them. Well, of course they did. But today's a bit of a different story. It's going to be a case of they're going to be more evenly matched. We're going to see some CDL teams fall. You can guarantee it.
Yeah, and then this is a bit of a toss-up, but biggest roster change coming into EWC? Any big moves that could change things today?
I mean, we talked about Falcons. Aluka coming in has shaken the core of this squad. They look good, they feel good, and I think that today they're really going to be showcasing if Champs was just a one-off or if they can start their conquest to do it again.
There you go, folks. Those are the stories here from the Bravo stream. Let's go check in with Jenny, who's with Jordan Savelli, the global head of esports over with Team Falcons.
Jenny here, and I'm joined with Jordan from Falcons, the global head of esports. So I want to have a discussion about Globe Championship. I know we did this last week and the week before, and probably the week before that as well, but a lot has been changing, and you guys are now finally on top. Is that a weight off of the shoulders of the organization?
Definitely. Like the most important for us was to also like relieve pressure from the players, from the other, I would say like the one that are still competing. So yeah, I think like now like job is done to just unlock, I would say, the eligibility to win it. Now we need more points and to continue in that way.
You guys have a lot of rosters still competing in different titles, so I'm sure you're going to get quite a lot more points on there. But caught this time around is that what I want to talk about, you guys are going up against PN. Is there anything specific that you are looking to or expectations that you're having from the COD roster?
Well, like again, no pressure on the players. Like they know what they have. Like they know what they have to do, and we just like made a roster change like a few weeks ago. So we still have to adjust like some in-game stuff, I would say. But they're on track. They're here. Like they did like a good tournament like a few weeks ago also. So I think like now like we, let's say like had they have their head on the tournament and on the field. Yeah.
That's good to know. So hoping a top 8 finish, of course, because that means 200 points. But could you give us an insight as to the roster change? Because it feels like it was so close to maybe one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
Well, sometimes like you don't have like other choice that just making it happen. And well, the management staff like decided to take this decision. It was maybe like, yes, as you say, like a bit close to the biggest tournament or one of the 2 biggest tournaments in the year. So, well, we have like a really strong staff on all games, as I said and as I repeat. So in my opinion, when your staff say we need to do that change now, you just have to see if it's doable. If it's doable, we do it, and then like we continue to grow. So this is what we did on Code, and it was necessary. At the moment, results show that we are doing better. Now, like, all eyes on EWC.
Yeah, all eyes on the game later today. Thank you for that. But final question then. Now that you're first, are we going to win it again for 2026?
I will not jinx it.
Okay.
I hope. And we worked all so hard during the year to make it happen. So, at least like I have like full trust on our player.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time ahead of this game. I appreciate it. As always, that's it from us. Back over to the desk.
Let's go, baby. The energy is about to take it to the next level. The Heretics, representing Spain, storming their way into the STC arena. On the other side of this matchup, we have the underdogs, Vancouver Surge, after finishing top 2 last year here at EWC. Let go of all their good players. They signed some new rookies, some second-year stars. They haven't found the success. Today, they are put to the test, and we welcome in Andrew and Nameless to break it all down. Gentlemen, let's start here with our Vancouver Surge squad. I saw them backstage. What's the vibe for them at EWC after missing out on champs?
It's a good vibe. You know why? Because
Craze and Mamba. These guys made a storm at the last EWC, some huge upsets, and that's kind of where they burst onto the scene, and that duo has been back together. They got back together probably way too late. I would have liked to see them come into the season together, but hey, they finally have it, so they feel like they have a chance here at EWC just because of the familiarity.
I forgot about that storyline.
Yeah.
This was their breakout tournament last year, Andrew.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, we talked a lot about them last year in challenges, and it was a case of could they do it at the top level. But this reunion, this brotherhood that they have formed, they were very much so a doubted pairing at the start of that year. They'll have no issues at all walking into this tournament doubted again. They'll very much so work around one another and deliver out here. So
if you're looking at Call of Duty for the first time, let me introduce you to a man from Ohio. He's from the same city as Nameless, aka Grove City. And this guy only breathes and eats Call of Duty. He goes by the name, the Friar, the X Factor. Do you think he's going to be able to carry him once again to victory? Can he pop off in a group stage performance on the AR, or is he rocking the SMG today?
Listen, well, Nero pulls both out. You know that. He is their flex player. But when you talk about Nero, he is the X Factor 100%. Like, that guy can take over a game at any moment, particularly the swing modes. When we get to that overload, that's where we're going to be looking out for Nero. He will be swapping guns based on life and situation. But yes, he's the X Factor for their team.
He's the X Factor. He's got the highest peak. But if you're looking for consistency, look no further than the main AR. He goes by the name of Cowboy, aka Mamba.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with Mamba himself from the Vancouver Surge as he gears up to play in yet another EWC. And Mamba, I feel like when I finally got introduced to you, it was last year with you and your duo Craze, you know, being put onto the map. How excited are you to be here in Paris?
I mean, I'm honored to be here. I'm just super excited to get another chance to perform on the world stage and like show what we got.
Definitely show what you got, man. You know, throughout the season, we didn't see you and your duo together much at all. But how is it playing on this Vancouver Surge roster after getting some practice from champs coming into now?
It's been fun over time. I mean, at first it was rough, but over time we just kept working, didn't lose faith, and, you know, just keep working to be the best versions of ourselves.
Definitely is. And, you know, one thing that I want to see from you guys this weekend is the best version of your subs. Because I feel like when Craig's is popping off and Nero's popping off, you guys can, you know, be like a tsunami out there on the main stage. You know, how are those guys been looking together since the practice from champs?
They've been looking great. I mean, I literally sit in the back and practice and tell them, hey, guys, like, you guys are run the team. You guys form the, like, you know, foundation, and we're just going to follow you up. And I feel like if they're both performing, then we can really do a decent team. It's just all about, like, if we don't lose to ourselves.
That part, don't lose to yourselves out there, man. You know, it's going to be a lot of fans out there. The stage is one of the biggest that we've seen throughout the tournament, but, you know, throughout the season. And so when you guys get out there, you know, it's going to be a bunch of Surge fans out there cheering you guys on. What do you want to tell your friends and family and your supporters at home?
I mean, it means a lot. I mean, we have a lot of support. I mean, not a lot of support from the fans, but from our families. They, you know, support us fully, and I mean, I love it for that. So hopefully we can, you know, make sure that their support is good.
There you go, man. Hey, best of luck to you out there.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, I love Mamba keeping it a buck. There's really no support from the fans, but our family are here, and they're supporting us today. Speaking of super fans, we found one in the venue. He was just wallowing along here. Who is the special guest you got here back in Nameless?
Ben J. Nassim. Listen, he has a lot of hot takes, but I'm going to ask you about the Surge.
Hottest of takes.
All right, Ben, of the Dark Horse teams didn't qualify for champs. Do you feel like Surge have a good chance at this event to actually do something?
No, I actually think the Surge are chalked. I mean, look, it's been on and off for them this season. They had some good promise early, but it feels like the chemistry has not been with them all year. Now, I will say their group draw is pretty good, so if they get some momentum today, you never know. But honestly, Ann, I don't have them getting out of groups.
Ben, I got to ask you, so are you going to roast Heretics or Surgemore over on the flank? Because I know you are one of the many watch parties here at EWC, and you say the things that us professional can't always do on camera.
I think I'm probably cooking the Surge. We like Miami. Miami are just disappointing. They should be better than some of their parts. The players are good, but in big series, they've disappeared. Other than FaZe. Apparently, they have FaZe's number. But outside of that, Miami have been very disappointing this year.
Thank you very much.
No, hold on. One final one, though. He has a FaZe sign up. Has 04 done enough to earn his spot for the next year? I'll put it on record.
Listen, I joke with Twin. He's in my chat all the time. See ball, get ball. And Ant, I fear he's been like Micah Parsons on the map this year.
He absolutely has. We have it on record. He can never slander 0-4 again. Thank you,
Can
Mr.
never
Ben J.
slander 0-4
Ever
again.
again.
Ben J is leaving his famous face on. You can go see him at the watch parties. For now, we got to talk about the opponents of Vancouver Surge in this matchup. Ben highlighted them. Everybody loves Miami. Why? Well, it's a bunch of rookies that bursted into a top 3 last year. This year, it has been nothing but disappointment. Super was one of the top snipers in the game. The sniper disappeared from Search and Destroy. You had Rancor, one of the scariest ARs in the game. Well, now it looks like he's just going on the longest routes on the map and playing for KDs. What is it going to take for the Heretics to find their winning ways? Because at one point, they were finishing in grand finals of some of our online qualifiers.
I think one of the things you touch on there with Rancor hitting those routes and so on, it feels like there's a loss of that brotherhood. Last year, it felt like they were kind of coming in, they were the family, the unit. We touched on that storyline so heavily through the year. I don't know who they're playing for right now. It's got to be the crest on their shirts. It's got to be the Spanish fans and one another if they're going to get themselves through. Well put by Ben. They are greater than the sum of their parts right now. We got to start to see that. It's their last chance.
They just need to play more efficient Call of Duty. I mean, they pick up Real. They get better at hardpoint. The Search falls off the face of the earth. You talked about it earlier in the year in Search and Destroy. They were pushing the boundary with the sniper in hand, getting up close and personal. Dashy said it yesterday in the interview, though, the sniper is just not as effective.
Right.
People have figured out how to play against it, and it is heavily nerfed super.
Them shoulder peaks taking away the sniper game, and that means you're going to see a whole lot more NPC meta. That is the SMGs across Sockgate, Raid, Scar, and Den. This could be an AR-heavy matchup. How do you see it playing out, Andrew?
I actually think this suits Vancouver Surge a little bit here. The Raid and Scar, the last 2 times these teams have played, Vancouver have taken both of those.
3-0'd them.
Yeah, they did indeed. So Heretics, I'm surprised you let those ones through. You get that Sarcade to kick things off. We're expecting your hard points to be good, but you have to be considering those next 2 maps.
Nameless, we got 25 seconds here, so keep it short for me.
I'm just disappointed that after all this time, we're still seeing the Miami Heretics play Raid. Like, these guys have played so much Raid. There's so much VOD on them. Hopefully they come with some new strats. But yeah, this is 50-50 as it gets.
I talked with Methods is Sick, the coach of the Heretics. He said, we are frying in hard points, but we've been grinding Search and Destroy. That's what I'm excited for today as we kick it off on the stage.
We're confident, obviously, because we won champs, and just doing what we do and making sure that we kind of keep the same things in place of what we were doing before.
We definitely expected more out of Ravens.
Be playing deep away, and they're successful. 2 easy kills there for them.
We recognize that we're killing everything. Like, this is gonna be a lot easier than we thought.
Yeah, I think I am the best sniper in the league.
Beans has got his stuff to play with as well. Oh, a quick slap!
If you've got a sniper on your squad, I'd recommend putting it away.
We're insane at all the game modes. I don't know. It's just that simple. When you've seen the S&Ds, they're only winning rounds off of clutches, you know. We're clearly in the driver's seat the whole time. So I ain't too worried.
I mean, I got a strong feeling that Optic, who won last EWC, they're going to be ready and looking for revenge to go back-to-back at EWC.
Oh boy, continues the spree. What a 6. And what a sick play. Boy electing. Oh, what a nade. What a play from Abe. A wonderful 3-piece. God, what are you doing? And absolutely destroys Nashrup. That might as well be it.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome to Paris. Bonjour à tous. Yesterday was all about making an entrance. First, baby steps, getting back on track. Hier, il s'agissait de faire son entrée, mais aujourd'hui, c'est du sérieux. Today, we dig deeper in.
Yeah, we all know that Call of Duty is a momentum game. If you find it early, it puts you in phenomenal position. And we saw that from the obvious candidates on day one. But this is where that momentum really gets tested.
Win today and you're one step closer to that trophy on the easy road. Driver's seat because you get to protect your EWC key. Aujourd'hui, vous gagnez, vous êtes tranquille, vous avancez vers les playoffs en légende.
Lose and you drop into the danger zone, the lower bracket, where it is do or die. If you lose there, not only are your dreams crushed of becoming the next EWC champion, your key gets crushed alongside of it. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup, where all of these teams are competing for this trophy, club championship points, and a $1.8 million prize pool. Now, we kick things off here with two teams who are about to compete on the stage here in Paris for the first time. Lou, where'd you go?
Man, I'm standing by with a Heretics fan, guys, uniting the passion of both Spain and Latin America. Guys, I have a very important question for you. Chicos, ¿estáis listos? Seems like they're ready. So as they said, vamos, Heretics! The power of Spain, a full Spanish roster, and an organization that has been here on the Call of Duty scene for a very, very, very long time. These guys know what pressure means, and they're ready to crush it. C'est le pouvoir espagnol de Team Heretics qui revient ici sur scène à Paris, et ils sont prêts à aller tout chercher.
And their opponents, Vancouver Surge! Different faces wear the jersey, but we all know that this badge carries unfinished business. Vancouver reached last year's EWC Grand Final and left with a silver medal. But today here in Paris, a new Surge begin their own run and are ready to go again.
It's revenge or redemption. It's Spain versus Canada.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup continues.
Welcome to the jungle. We've got leopard print on the main stage right now. Damn! Shift and study with you guys that get you kicked off for this wonderful, what day is it, Thursday?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm losing track of the days here, man. I can't keep up with the time zones.
Heard that. Let's get this thing going, though. I mean, give me your thoughts here first, Jay, because let's be honest, Vancouver, haven't seen them in a long time. And I will say, like, their run with the new roster change, okay, looked pretty good. Not bad.
I feel like it was a better teamwork aspect of the game, and it's only going to be like that when you have former players who used to play with each other have natural chemistry. It's good to see Mamba and Cray sitting alongside each other once again, and especially here on the main stage at EWC, because that's where realistically their careers truly started to open eyes of so many people that were watching. But I think Nameless touched it perfectly. Like, this is sort of, in my mind, a 50-50 series.
I agree.
With the way that Miami have been looking recently, it's not been good. Their expectations, we always can at least expect them to be consistent in top fours, playing against the best. The only team that they get the one-up on is FaZe, but then on the opposite side for Vancouver, with it being sort of a fresher roster, it was going to take some time, but we haven't seen them in so long, so I'm excited to see what the practice looks like.
Yeah, I'm here for all of that storyline. And I think just kind of reflecting back to when they had played at Major 4, they only got a chance to play Boston, and it was a sloppy series. It was like one of those, like, neither team felt like they really wanted to win that one. But the interesting side on the other point here, as we flip the conversation to Miami, is that they added a bunch of predictable maps into this series, some of which they actually have familiarity playing against each other on. So how does the map set kind of lead your kind of narrative conversation surrounding both these two teams in this best of 5?
Well, when I looked at the map set, it made me think, like Miami, how much practice did you actually get?
Sure.
Because ever since Real was thrown into the mix, the only consistent search and destroy map, and it's not even that consistent, that they used to play is Raid.
Yeah.
So they consistently are throwing that into their series. The one map, though, that is going to be a standout for both of these squads is the map number 1. Sake has been played by both squads only one time. It was a dominant performance from the Heretics, and it was a smoke show on the side of Vancouver. But this is where practice is going to be able to showcase itself on the main stage.
I like that call. Let's take a look. This is on the season, but as of recent, your point stands.
Yeah.
Both teams have been pretty bad at this map. They've not preferred to see it in the rotation, but that was months ago. Stats don't often exist beyond maybe a week or two. Oh, at least you would think, maybe. Hard to say fully for sure. But we are looking to load on in. Okay, let's get our Thursday kicked on off. We've got the Team Heretics taking on the Vancouver Surge. Sake, hard point. Let's get it on.
We always talk about the Heretics, a team who is unbelievable when they are playing from the advantage, when they are playing from the lead. So you need these ARs to set the tone, and it's Rencor already finding a double. SMG is going to clean up house to the middle of the map, and look at those spawns. They instantly flip.
Yeah, and that's the big talking point if you're joining us here late, or if you just kind of tuned out at the Miami Heretics when they had finished off the CDL season. The major point of conversation was, when are we going to get the Super and Rancor from last year? Metals has stepped up in these last couple of weeks. Real has provided a different tempo for this team, but the superstars that were there last year had been empty in the back half of the season. So can they show up today?
So far, starting off great if you are the Heretics. Not spawning on the preferred side, getting 20 seconds off of the P1, and now trying to lock down these spawns for P2. Metals playing nice and tight in that corner. Nero does not check it, so the first kill goes instantly towards their way. And now, if you're the Heretics, let's just allow these gunfights to come to you, because you're fully set up.
Got big moment here for Rancor, locking and anchoring the spawns. Floating through the middle of the map are the SMGs. Rancor with the final one. Nice snap for the second. Metals cleans up the front, and it's absolutely perfect for Heretics on the opening hold.
And I thought I was going crazy. It looked like Rencor was finding every single kill in the feed, but we got double ones, we got double fives. Be prepared for anything here, Al. But so far, you can tell Miami are still destroying here at this P2 HP. You can't even get close if you are the Surge, but 2 kills do go their way. They're going to spawn 3 players all the way across the map. This final 30 looking like Surge is going to get.
Yeah, that's almost too easy right there with Mamba and 0-5 as well. I was a bit puzzled to see Super, or Real, pardon me, spawn all the way out right there. It looked like they had the perfect lockdown to the backside of warehouse, but not quite anchored enough. So Vancouver able to get in for the scrap time, and actually a vast majority of the back half of that time. And now making their move over towards rotation. You're going to get one of the players, the Heretics, spawning back behind P2.
How much pressure can you take up on the map to potentially give yourself the advantage off this rotation? But with Super finding that first kill, he's guaranteeing those back spawns for the rest of his teammates now dropping. So Heretics are going to be able to take the lead and grow it a little bit more. How do Surge decide to set up this break? It looks like they're going to try to just flood the top bridge.
Not on Super's watch. Nice double for him. Looking for a third, not quite able to. Real going to follow? No, not quite. Big win there from Nero. Allows Vancouver to stack up, get a break attempt on the way with 35 seconds left in the hill. Nero making the first move, gets shut down. Mamba's still looking to try to get just anything going right now on the main stage, and he will be bested by Real in the back staircase, and that will likely mean that this last hit is the last possible opportunity for time.
Yeah, he's just taking tough gunfight after tough gunfight. I would love to see Surge instantly on their first attempt spread the map a little bit to try to contest those back spawns, because the 4 through bottom middle is not going to work, especially when you're allowing that one guy watching it finds the multi-kill. So a flawless 60 hold here from the Heretics. They blow the game wide open, and they have an opportunity to chain it over here to P4.
Yes, they sure do, but Mamba will eventually get into the feed. Head halt from Lunar's backside dojo. Those 2 ARs looking to lock things down as you're still waiting for Craze to make his way back over towards the hard point. He will find one elimination in the middle of the map and then immediately come off spawn. Nice lockdown here from Mamba. Good read on the long route from Team Heretics. One more to deal with. That's Super at range, and okay, now all of a sudden, we've got Mamba starting to heat up a touch.
Yeah, first wave already shut down. Now, if you are the Heretics, how are you going to approach on the second attempt here? It looks like they're going to say, screw going through the front. Let's try to take top mid bar control. They do find the opening kill, but it's Lunar's finding a double. Mamba going to strike for the final. Okay, Mamba might have had a slow start, but he's on 4 in a row. And if Vancouver get this full 20, it's basically blow for blow tie game.
Absolutely, and that's the one thing I will say about Mamba. He knows that, okay, I'm in a bit of a rough spot right now, but as soon as we rotate and get set up, that's when we can come to life. And so far, so good. Lunars shut down over the top of the hard point, and you're able to step up for a couple, and that will be the scrap time guaranteed for Vancouver. Really nice bounce back here on Ring, and we're going to make our way back over towards P5, where Craze and Mamba have already opened up a couple of kills.
Yeah, Craze able to find a double through bottom pit, so all it's doing is continuously pushing the Heretics back, but you see that one spawn that does come in for a player like Real. You're not going to be expecting him to be over towards the warehouse, and he's going to make his life count. Finds 1 kill, eventually going to lead to the break, and Real, with the blessed opportunity, makes the most of it.
Yeah, Craze now looking to try to get involved, trying to wait for a little bit of help. The nades will land. Now getting active over the top of the hard point, able to find the first. Still healthy, looking for more. Will grab it off the reload. Does he get the third? Over the top almost, but the shutdown is there nonetheless. 112, 107, 25 seconds on the hard point. Vancouver in the lead.
And this is has been a fantastic sequence here from the Surge, from P4 to P5. Not allowing the Heretics to get any time off of either one of those HP. And now in the final 15 seconds, they're still trying to commit at this. Mamba was 1-8. Now he is 9-9. We were waiting for the Cowboy to start striking.
Yeehaw. Tell you what, almost for a double as Nero tried to get the rotation locked down over towards New. But an opportunity here for the Heretics to have some numbers over the top of the bar. That will help out as this long stretch of Vancouver Hills is finally put a little bit to rest. Split spawn situation here, though.
Three dead already.
If you're Heretics, the answer is no. All 4 will drop. Rencor and the rest of Heretics spawning towards Dojo for now.
And now they have another opportunity, being blessed with another natural pinch. 2 players on both sides. They're just trying to get these opening kills. Rencor's going to fly on in, only has ammo in his pistol. But at least for now, you're still contesting it for the spawns. I know if you're Vancouver, you're thinking, all right, we're clear over at the P2 side, but they are making this very scrappy. This is hard to read.
Yeah, it really is. It's just that all of this last 60 seconds have been split spawns all over the place. So win your ones. Hope you've got the COD timing in your favor. Heretics doing a nice job on the backside of this first hill, getting it nearly to a tie game. Real, backside staircase, able to find another. That will help out to clear the space and dictate where the spawns are going to be. One more up front and able to get the hip fire to land. Nero for a trade. Rencor over the top into trouble. Will eventually fall. So a little bit of scrap time here for Vancouver, but Heretics will have the hill at Warehouse.
And again, they have so much layers being created. It's either Meadows or Rencor. Someone pushed out on the front side of P5, and you didn't check the corner the first go around, but this time you're not going to get caught slipping. You get the first kill. There's pressure towards the back. You're going to spawn 2 players from the Heretics all the way across the map. So this is the first attempt break that's going to be perfect.
Absolutely beautiful. Super able to make a little bit of an effort happen, and that actually stretches an opportunity for both Rencor and Metals to work around the back. You're still trying to deal with Real from the front. He will be dealt with. Luder's now snapping over to the back. Nice for the second more. No, not quite. But in quickly is Craze, trying to follow up on the last few couple of members, but Mamba or Nero is able to jump on into the mix, and Vancouver will hold the back 20.
Yeah, this was Vancouver's hill in the first set as well. This P2, they've had their response, and where the Heretics were able to pull away the game was at this P3. So you have to have that same exact situation go down here, because you're going to be down by almost 20, 30 points going into this next HP, but at least for now, they got the spawns on lock.
Rotation on the way. Able to find the first 2 are the Heretics stabilizing this setup on rotation, plus an extra in the middle of the map thanks to Real. So what had been a 20-point lead for Vancouver is quickly going to fade. Although Rencor may get blindsided here. Yeah, quick route on the way back. That's going to block out the spawns, if not win them for Vancouver.
Oh yeah, they're out.
And an opportunity to try to get their way in now for 4v2 on the hard point. Super, what do you have for us? He's able to find the first. Pistol off for the second. Looking for more. Almost able to grab it, but there's just too many to deal with. But quickly on the rebuttal. Here come Team Heretics from the bottom of the map. They have numbers, but Craze has got the read. Wants to try to possibly win the spawns outright. He's got help nearby. Pushes, finds the kill. Now it's just down to cleaning up the last couple of members inside the hard point.
Now he secures the spawns for his team. You know you have the numbers advantage. You're just going to choose wisely when is the time to go for the chow. And now that you have some assistance, fantastic teamwork on display there from the Surge. A perfect break gives themselves a nice little 25 to almost 30-point lead. But you need to find another quick break again. But Craze on 4 in a row could potentially earn himself the Headstorm. That is unreal shots there on the Rencor.
Metal's also in a little bit of trouble over towards the bar window. Craze wants blood, and Craze is going to get blood. 6 kills in a row for Craze. Now into the hard point, surely getting close, if not at a Hellstorm. But he will be felled. Super, now trying to zone out the front as this next pit is in pieces right here for Vancouver. Good moment for Heretics.
And this is where the Heretics start to build some space through the middle of the map. The ARs are trying to lock it down, make it difficult for these SMGs to get any space through the middle. But that one blessed spawn does come in. Are you going to be able to read this if you are Super? You're just not expecting it. 2 kills go in favor of Surge, might lead to another quick break.
But you get a win on the hard point from Rencor. Mamba trying to contest. Slight edge to Miami on the scoreboard. But here come the ARs pushing forward, finding every single kill. Real is on the picture, but out of it at the moment. And it's going to be an opportunity here for Vancouver to not just get the scrap time. They've got early numbers over towards New.
Yeah, and this is what the sequence that cost the Heretics a hefty chunk of time earlier into this game. This P4, P5 chain went fantastic on the first go around here for the Surge, and now they're looking to do it again to potentially close out this map number 1, but kills initially do not go their way. Spawns are going to be a little bit sporadic, but Heretics are in the time.
Oh, big win right there in the middle of the map. That's from Craze. That will open up an avenue of approach as Super is trying to lock things down over towards the warehouse. Stun comes through, Super is low. Trade is there. Now it's just out to trying to find the kills over the top of the hard point. Rencore making life difficult in that fashion, but there's going to be a follow-up elimination on the way. 225 to 219. Vancouver still spawning close, but Metals is now locking down the hard point, but he's running out of ammunition. Needs some help. It's Real on the pinch. Can he find a way to clean everything up inside the hill itself? He's in some trouble, but the help is still nearby. 1v1 for the final bit of time, and Rencore is able to find the win.
Still have a chance at winning here, but no longer going to be the case as soon as Renko falls in towards the hard point. So Vancouver is still going to decide to play through Old. They're finding a majority of these kills. The only one that they have yet to find is Real. So this is only going to be beneficial here for the Surge because they got a lot of mid-map already for this next B1.
Absolutely. Keep your eye on whichever number 5 is on the bottom side of the map. Rencore pushing through Old, but Vancouver are in the time. Here comes the split hit. It's all about timing. First blood comes by way of the Heretics getting under the hard point.
That's all 4.
Find all 4. Okay, this is an opportunity to put this game away. They know where the spawns are. 238, 236.
And this is where you can't really force these gunfights. Allow the play to come to you. You only need another 6 seconds to call map 1.
Real trying to hold that front line. Scattered, able to find the first. Backing up. Nice help on the way. Now it's just the last couple of seconds, but hold on a second. You got numbers here for Vancouver. Rencore able to find 1. Does he try to challenge the second and win the game? He's going to wait for help. Here come Vancouver off spawn. They're able to find Metals on the cross. There's numbers here. Rencore's taking a long route, but he gets stunned, but he's still able to win the battle. Is there a trade?
We gotta go to the hill.
To 247, Metals on the time shutdown. It's just down to, can anyone get there in time for Vancouver off the spawn? The answer is no, and Heretics survive.
What a game number 1 there. I don't think I've ever seen Sake have that many different spawn points all over the map. And it's the Heretics who are able to thrive through the chaos. I would have loved to see Vancouver in that sequence when you turn it into a one-on-one with Rencore value in his life. Just force them to sit on the hard point time, but Craze was thinking about the cutoffs over towards lobby. And then when the sequence of kills start to go down and Miami are consistently always starting off with that first one, it gives them the advantage every single time. A 6-point difference, not as clean as you wanted for both squads, but Miami get it done.
Yeah, that was a morning wake-up for those in the United States watching. Yeah, let's get into this one. We're still in groups, I know, but yeesh, if we're going to be getting action like this all day, I'm here for it. Well, yeah, we're both here for it.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, it's our job.
Job is generous. This is fun. Holy cow. Okay. And initially, it's like, yeah, whatever. Mamba's got a slow start, but as soon as they get set up, everything starts to feel like it's leveled out. But what I will say is this guy showed up. Super was all over the map. Rencore following behind it. That's what we need to see if Miami's going to put together another heroic stretch at EWC.
Yeah, those are those guys last year, man. And obviously, Rencore took the Rookie of the Year in the last title. He was trying to split it alongside his duo in Super. But when those guys are able to provide that slaying presence, the game is just so much easier. You know that you have the fundamental guy in Metals who's always going to be thinking about that next play. Playing a rat corner to just guarantee that first kill, that's what he brings to the team. But your superstars need to start superstarring.
Yeah.
And it was Super and Rencore pop and take.
That's what we wanted to see. That's what we've been itching to see. That's what we kind of got at the beginning of the year. We're like, all right, here come the Heretics again. Same story, different year. And then all of a sudden it was that back and forth of maybe good, maybe not. Today, so far, pretty good. Pretty good overall. And, you know, we talk about this often, just going to re-hit it, because if we do get to 4, which I think we will, it's the conversation that always comes up. If Miami/Heretics is just here can play from the leader's advantage, they look great. It's just, can they actually build a leader's advantage? That's where the struggle has often been for this team. But in that map, I will say, to kind of counter my own point, back and forth affair, they're still making great decisions. That's what we need to see.
Oh yeah, you love to watch this Heretics roster on maps that usually rely on the ARs, because these are your superstars. That's going to allow Rencore to set up one of these power spots, hold these head glitches, find multi-kill after multi-kill, and Super's going to do the same exact thing. So it's been one of their go-to maps since the beginning of the season, but to play a map that you really haven't found a lot of success on to start this series, and even though it was a grueler, for the Heretics who always love to play with the advantage, you're feeling happy as hell that now you're up 1-0 going into Raid.
100%. Let's talk about Raid. A search and destroy map that Miami has played an absolute ton of. There is more than enough film to fill up the Cannes Film Festival. I don't know who's going to be screening that, but if they do, they're in it. I'd go watch that. I'd go watch a can screening festival of Miami playing Raid.
I don't know. I used to really enjoy the Heretics whenever they played Raid. That's when Super was able to set the S&D kill record with the sniper pistol in hand. But it's like ever since the sniper has been out of play for like the last 2 to 3 months of the game, their S&D is out the window. This is the only map that they somewhat find success on, and it's usually through Super being consistent in his first bloods. But now, since the game has changed, with the meta change, it's forcing more of your SMGs to make all those big-time plays, and it's instant counters every single time versus the guy with the boomstick. So hopefully the practice, because you heard Methods in 6 saying this is the game mode that's going to take them a really deep road here at EWC. It's got to start here.
I mean, let's just throw the numbers on it. Miami, when they started the year, were incredible.
Unbelievable.
So good. But you go back to Major 4 quals through champs, I'm going to give you an over-under 3.5 search and destroy map wins. Taking the over, it's under. It's 3. It's 3 map wins.
And 2 of them on Raid.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's unacceptable.
Nah, can't be having that. We'll play the over-under game with you guys on Control next, or pardon me, Overload next, which, oof. Okay, let's get into the Raid. Here we go. Vancouver on the opening attack. Quick play from Craze to get up to water stairs. No one even bothering to watch for it. He wants blood, and he gets blood.
First blood early to Surge. A lot of info. There's a lot of pressure in towards Ring, so.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I wish they even trying to play with this. Let's get this bomb down on the opposite side.
Oh, yeah. We're planning this thing B immediately. Craze will be the pivot point, just kind of floating and looking to make life miserable for the Heretics on their retake attempt. Bomb planted. Craze will fall. Pressure established on the flank over towards driveway. And it looks like Vancouver are going to respect that with all 3 players in the post plant towards bed.
We don't have any trophies to make this a little bit easier or more dominant setup here. A double pinch coming in from the Heretics. It's all about the timing. The baiting switch is good enough. They have the numbers.
Okay, follow-up coming through. Lunar still completely unknown to where he is, but the follow-up from Real is good, and that's a 3v4 post-plant retake. Everything looked like it was going to go Surge's way.
Yeah, that just can't happen right there if you are the Surge. We found an early first blood in the first 20 seconds. We get the bomb down. We have a post-plant 4v3. But instead of using your 4v3, Craze gets isolated on the opposite side of the map trying to work a late bench. Those are just risks you can't take at this moment. That's going to come back to bite your team. They were just so trapped in towards the bedroom. They had no space anywhere else. And the Heretics were able to get the perfect read for a perfect opening round.
Unbelievable stuff. I'm actually a little bit surprised that off that bedroom post plant, they didn't try to put someone all the way back towards Aircon.
They should have took space on the opposite side,
or
too.
Or that, yeah. One of the two. Well, Heretics get away with the first round after losing the first blood. Now looking to get aggressive towards Laundry. Real is already in there with 3 eliminations. Looking for number 4. He'll find that one and get out of dodge. Playing the corner, a little shoulder comes through. It looks like he's going to find that. Yeah, Vancouver have committed to try to still contest this somehow, some way. Are we kidding? What are we talking about right now? Nero now completely stuck. Nades and smoke coming through, but at a certain point, you just rush it through. And I think Real actually gets credit for that last kill, too.
Yeah, I don't understand what Vancouver right now are doing. They looked like they were surprised at the fact that the Heretics so far pushed them into Laundry, but that's potentially going to be the case when no one is scouting for the early info. They push up for free. Real gets the first blood. Metal strikes for the second, and Super finds the third. Everyone providing their 25%. If you are a Surge, you probably got to slow this game down a little bit.
I mean, once Real gets into Laundry, I'm just puzzled that Surge are still trying to contest the bomb plant. Like, we got to reform and try to hit through pillars or something. So Real will get 1 in that round and get to 4-0. And Vancouver have purely set their eyes over towards A. Super first blood. Real a couple of tags over towards the back van. And here comes Metals on a late pinch. Shutting down anything towards mid.
Keep on giving the Heretics early advantage. They're going to be able to capitalize on it. Look at how much map control they have. They said, okay, 3v4, we're going to give up B because we have an extra gun. That's going to be an easier opportunity for a retake. But Metals gets isolated, 3v3.
Super. Follow-up information that there is a little bit of a backwards retreat. Real in a wide open position is able to get it 5th. Super for his trade is now on 4 in a row. And it's on to Nero for a 1v2.
Shoulders being thrown. Information already gained here from the Heretics. And now Rencore and Super, that duo, going to play side by side around the middle of the map. Only 35 seconds left to go. Nero eventually has to commit on this bomb plant.
Well, he's going to commit to it right here. It's the right call in terms of where exactly the Heretics are. And he's going to set himself up into Tiki. Rencor and Super, long-standing duo. Here comes their move. Rencor's going to hop on for the defuse. Oh, Hero's got the read, but nice shots from Super before he can tuck away. And that will be a 3-0 advantage to the Heretics.
Looking like somewhat of their S&D back in the day. Consistently finding first bloods, even though it's Super with the AR instead of the sniper. And just finding themselves in a lot of early advantages. Nades are able to connect to have Craze half HP. Even though Metals is instantly going to be traded to the middle of the map, the fact that Real was able to get one Super in a position to keep the numbers on their side, and Super again in a position to play the trade. It's good to see, because it's been quite some time since we've seen him like that.
Yeah, I'll say. What? Like, where? Where has he been? There we go. Let's see. Metals aggressive through Kitchen, able to find the first ball. This is just raw aggression. The Heretics are just not giving any respect to Vancouver. Mamba stuck over towards Money Window, is able to at least give him a chance that what would have to be a 1v3.
Bomb is going to get planted. And at least got the info that they have to be playing over towards Laundry, but he is able to spot out Real. Too bad Real has a power spot. Heretics are playing them with no respect right now. It was a 4-man push in towards Kitchen. They consistently are finding that opening kill, so the trade fights, the domino effect keeps on going their way. And if you are Surge, you need to stop depleting right here, right now. This might be a 6-0.
I mean, that's a haymaker call right there out of Lucky, I imagine, coaching from behind. Like, you're finessing, you're winning the chess game. I mean, initially it's a 3v4 you come away with, and you're like, all right, let's go. And then you have 2 back-to-back incredibly well-designed rounds, and now you're just going to hit them hard. That's one that totally gets you off balance, I think, if you're Vancouver.
And I don't really know what strategy they're now going to play with.
How do you try to respond to that?
They've had a lot of aggressive rounds, and they usually are banking on Craze to be that lead guy, the guy that's going to take a majority of the space in the first 15 seconds. But it's just every time they try to take that risk, Heretics are there to blind counter them. So might have to switch up the pacing of this game, allow the plays to start coming to you, force the Heretics to start getting bomb plants down when it's potentially 4v4s. You might stand a better chance there than every single round just having a man down.
Yeah. Looks like we have a bit of an issue, I would imagine, based on Mamba's focus. It's probably from him. Hearing it's an audio issue. Kind of ironic to say that. I'm hearing it's an audio issue. Get it? Like, because he can't hear it. It's an audio issue.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
All right, perfect. Jay's not dealing with my nonsense today. He's just like, yeah, I got you. Shut up. But it's just, Jay, help me, brother. We talk about this all the time in the green room. It's just like, what changed for Heretics? Like, all of a sudden they look great. Why? Why has this not been the case all year?
I feel like when we've been watching him ever since Real has gotten added back into the lineup, it's been a lot of ISO ball. And so far in this game, every time one player from the Heretics is falling, there's someone else there to play for that trade. So the teamwork aspect is simply outclassing the Surge. But the fixes are already in. It's still a 4-0 lead here for the Heretics. Looking to try to keep this one a flawless victory. And now Craze is going to whip out this M15 to try to slow down his gameplay.
Yeah, but you get a lot of a read there from Super, who actually pushes Craze back, and then Real pops up, finds the first blood. It's just been so good. Super, a couple extra tags, still responsible for mid-map. Real changing the angle, sees one outside, and he may call for a little bit of help. And yeah, Metals is now all of a sudden helping a Kitchen, and he finds a kill. This is so good.
Keep on throwing shoulders, man. You're thinking, all right, Super's half HP. I should be able to clean him up. But wait, Nero's able to find a double. Still going to be a 1v2. In order for Vancouver to get their first run on the board, he has to pick up the ace.
Oh, he's able to find the third. Now it's down to the 1v1 with Rencor. The only player he has not seen as of yet. Smoke will dissipate. Nero going to try to hop for the plant, and that's the moment he falls. 5-0 Heretics.
Just way too easy, man. The fact that they are consistently finding so many first blood, it's on one specific player in Craze. Yep. We got to understand, they are playing you like a fiddle. This is Super just putting down shots in for Money Window. And then you pop up Real. All right, that guy's weak, get the first blood. Then Super the entire time into his kitchen just drawing the attention. All right, I'm going to throw a shoulder. You're going to commit? Don't worry, I got Metals watching my crossfire. This is teamwork we haven't seen since, I guess, the beginning of the year or even last year with this core 4. And now it's one round away.
Yeah, it's been since last year. Champs into EWC. Unreal. On the other front, all that anticipation and potential excitement about Vancouver has all of a sudden been stalled out. And you're starting to think like, what? I mean, like, again, like, you look back to Vancouver as they were finishing off the year. Yeah, they have that kind of heartbreaker map 5 versus Boston. And that was kind of the story throughout their Major 4 quals. Map 5 lost to FaZe. Another Map 5 lost to Boston. They get a win versus this Heretics team. They get a win twice, actually, versus this Heretics team. One in the minor, one in the quals. So it's just like, okay, you're starting to see the buildings of something that could be competitive, but you haven't played in a month and a half, and it kind of looks like they haven't played in a month and a half.
Yeah, I felt like when this roster was first formed, I was thinking, all right, when you talk about the teamwork aspect, it should be a whole lot better than what the Carolina roster was previously, and also the Vancouver Surge roster was previously. You put together a squad where it's just natural chemistry. Obviously, between Mamba and Craze, you know what they have been able to do. But this year, to start off, Craze was playing alongside Nero. And then a little bit going deeper into the season, Nero was playing alongside Lunar. So it's just natural chem the entire time. And I'm expecting to see just better team play overall. And right now, it's just not working.
Yeah, they're getting absolutely picked apart. Timeout has expired. We're back in. After a 6-point game on the hard point, we might be looking at a 6-point game here in the Surge. Hard, heavy hit here for Vancouver's defense through ring. Free plan at B. Thank you very much.
How do you set up this retake now if you are Surge? Because you give all the map control. There's only one player here initially to try to contest it, and it's going to be Mamba striking for the first blood. But Real has a weak. Real's going to be able to clean him up, and now the Heretics force it to be a 2v2.
Rancor in some trouble here, though. Oh, just trying to force the gunfight. He's going to fall. So now it's just down to Real. In towards Tiki, cut down. And that was a little messy from the Heretics for the first time so far, and Vancouver's on the board.
Yeah, I guess you got a couple rounds to throw away.
Yeah.
You're not expecting that B bomb plant to be as free as it was, but with Mamba being the only guy to early contest a spot out what the post plant setup was looking like, just jumps out money window, and finally Surge are able to get a first blood to go their way. They started off the game by getting the first blood, but still losing in the 4v3. But finally, at least getting one on the board here.
And that's just, for not the first time, but a moment there where you look and say, okay, great decision-making for Vancouver because you don't just get the first blood. You never allowed that post plant to really, truly get set up. Super scrambling to get back over towards mid. Rancor's dealing with battles all over the top of bedroom. Real stuck at basketball. Like, no one's in a good spot to help each other for the first time. So, good stuff for Vancouver. Here we go. On to the attack as Vancouver would need to get the full sale. He's done. Lands over towards kitchen. Craze wants it. He's found a first blood here before.
He's dead.
Called it pretty perfectly there, Jay.
Yeah,
Luna's just in trouble too.
He's just trapping himself in a corner. Just like Metal's just watching that entire cross. So he's able to find another first blood, but Nero effective on the trade. 3v3, 30 seconds gone, and you gather so much info that there's still pressure in towards kitchen. And with those shots going down at water steps, don't waste any time. Bomb planted today.
Yeah, Mamba going to be the one to be trusted to watch the back. Kind of gives it up at the wrong time here because, yep, there's the shot through jungle. You don't know if anyone's up close and personal. He's got an M15 on this angle, able to find one over the top, not going to happen, and that will do it. Considering how much film is out there on the Heretics, it didn't look like Vancouver went back and watched much.
Yeah, I don't know what Vancouver were doing, man. It's like we're trying to be the superhero. We're trying to be Superman. Individually pushing up the little map, putting yourself in tough situations, and consistently putting your teammates in a bad position. I was not expecting it to be that dominant there from the Heretics because this is the mode that they have been struggling in, but that was a dominant search and destroy from Miami.
Quickly, before we go over to Puckett to the desk, has this been better from Heretics or dismal from Vancouver?
No, I think it's better from the Heretics because their S&D has been abysmal, and that was the most dominant they've looked ever since Real walked in the building.
I like that calm. Let's see what Chris, Allie, and Enigma have to say back at the desk.
Sure.
Thank you very much, fam. I feel like I'm surrounded by Gentlemates super fans already, and I love the vibe. Allie, you look incredible today. Who inspired this look?
No one, but I did dye these clothes myself. Isn't that cool?
You have time to dye your own clothes.
I do have time to dye
on
my
top
own
of
clothes.
everything else you do.
I sew too.
I'm so impressed. Let's talk about what else impressed us, because Andrew, game 1, a 6-point decider. Doesn't get much better to start a day of qualifiers.
No, it most certainly doesn't. I know that some of yesterday's matches were relatively lackluster, but we got ourselves a lovely little bangers, kick things off. And we're kind of expecting these respawns to be scrappy. There's a couple of errors in the way these teams set up, especially to hold, and there's a lot of break action going on. So these teams, yeah, you see the start of your SMG stars getting up, personal, and very much so involved here. But great stuff from the Heretics to close out, finally some spine.
I was wanting to watch Nero. I said, he is my guy. He's my X Factor. He had a really good first half. Who clawed it back, though, for the Heretics to take the lead?
It was actually Metals and Rancor. I mean, you saw how tight this hardpoint was throughout the entirety of this. We even went down all the way to the wire. I mean, it was only a 10-point game. I think the biggest difference makers for me was the fact that, yes, Vancouver Surge did a really good job holding those P4s, but it was those P5s that really put the dagger in for the side of Heretics. And then you get back to that final P1, and it's Rancor and Metals that essentially combined for a 2v4 to break the hill by themselves and give them those last couple of points to go up 1-0.
Yeah, you love to see the fandom. We have the Spanish fans here in the venue. A lot of Americans have made their way out to Paris. And if you're looking for stars, here are 2 second-year studs. We've got Rancor on the left, who dropped 28 kills. Lunars right there with him at 29, a 1.22 and a 1.38. Both boys are frying in the AR role. Do they need to step up the objective, or are you liking what you're seeing through our first hard point?
Not at all. Even when you look at the hill time here across the board, I mean, that's pretty satisfactory for both of your ARs in that situation. Like I said, the hard point honestly was a banger. It was the S&D where you really felt the skill to gap.
Now, we mentioned that we did not like to see Raid in the mix here for the Heretics, but they walk away with a convincing W. Let's take a look at the search and destroy. And what did you see from our Miami team? Because this is the squad that historically had been struggling in search and destroy after adding Real back into the mix.
No, most certainly. I think that it's a case of them working very well in those first bloods. We talk about some of the statistics that come into this series, and I know that Chance in particular loves me bringing up a statistic, but it's that they are the worst team in the league when it comes to opening tools. So the fact that they managed to fix that, it felt like they were almost setting up Vancouver for exactly what they wanted every round, executing beautifully.
It did feel like almost like they were playing to their strengths, you know, and we talk about this Heretics team, and one of their strengths is how aggressive they can be, and I feel like we saw it especially in those attacking rounds where they were just taking map space. They were pushing all the way up the A site. They weren't worrying too much about the plant. They wanted that first blood. They wanted to have those numbers early in the round, and we saw it pay out in dividends throughout the entirety of that map number 2 Enigma.
While we're handing out some gas, Enigma, is there anyone that you think deserves a little extra spotlight for their performance so far?
Well, we are going to bring up Real here for his work in the S&D. Drops 9, and I'm glad he's getting this. I think he's had an inconsistent year. I think he's not been that powerhouse player that we expected from last season, and of course all the troubles he went through at the start of the year on Koi. So to see him come back into this tournament now, hopefully this is one where he can deliver again. If we think back to just last year, it's one of those moments that got him on that Koi roster overall. He had a great tournament.
I think it answers a lot of questions about Heretics as well, because, you know, with the way that LAN has gone for them, with the way the roster has gone for them, they lose Strakes, they add back in Real, hoping to kind of revive some of that old chemistry that they had beforehand. It didn't pay out right away in our regular season. Seeing it now, a couple more weeks of practice, especially in their search and destroy to pay through, is big, especially for him individually in his spot in the league.
While we're giving out flowers, I want to award some to whoever figured out the tech pause. Yesterday was a mess. It has all kinds of issues. Today is running smooth, and that tech pause was sorted out in under 2 minutes. So shout out to our stage after fixing things last night. Let's take a look at our maps and modes and what we have moving forward in this first of 5 best of 5s on the day. Sake was a 6-point difference, but it was a 5-point difference in search and destroy. A blowout in game 2 tells me that the Heretics have all the mental edge going into Overload. Do the stats back up that claim?
I would say this is the best overload for both of these teams. Obviously, you want to lean Heretics just because overall they are the better team, but I think for Surge, you have a case to make. Nero is due for a map, and if he's going to do it, Scar Overload is a really good place to start.
No, I certainly agree. Like, it's where you've got to build your way back into the series. We call it a swing mode for good reason. You get the opportunity to break here. Coaches are much more involved here at the Esports World Cup, of course, so this is where you put your arms around the boys and talk about through early strategies. Remember, the last 2 times you played Heretics here, you beat them. Now's the opportunity to start this week.
You got to start winning somewhere. It has been an abysmal start for the Vancouver Surge. They're in the hole facing elimination, at least in the winner's bracket. For now, though, Spain is on match point, and we have a bunch of happy fans alongside Guy Blaze.
Don't forget, everybody, we're not just in Paris. We are in Europe, and the Heretic Superfans are out to play and watch their team turn up on the stage. They're ready to get loud, man. Hey, where are you from, okay? And who's your favorite Heretics player?
I'm from New Jersey, and my favorite Heretics player is Super.
Okay, Super's my favorite player. Super, you guys' favorite player. You guys like watching Super Snipe? Yeah. All the way from New Jersey, okay, to support. You must be a Super fan, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go over here and talk to some more fans as well. Where you from, man?
From Miami, Florida.
Miami, Florida. You came from Florida? Anybody else come from Florida out here? Yeah, over here, more Florida people? Let's go. What about you? Where you from, man?
Colombia.
Colombia. Where my Colombians at up in the building? A lot of Colombians. Who's your favorite player?
Oh, I mean, Metals. Metals is the best.
Metals is the best, especially when it comes down to the SMG. And we also got some family in from the players as well. Alberto, we got Rencor's brother in the building. Make some noise for Rencor's brother, everybody. What would you like to say to your brother on the main stage?
Well, best of luck for him. We are the family of him and supporting always in my life. And, well, a tope. ¡Vamos! ¡Va!
¡Vamos! The fans are here and they are ready to cheer on the Heretics. One more time, everybody. Let's get loud for the Heretics. Vamos! Let's go.
So far, that Vamos is hitting different here in Paris. 2-0 to Team Heretics, loading into a Scar overload. Jay, want to play the over-under game again?
Talk to me. What we got?
Team Heretics. Wait, I got to give you a time frame. Over-under 5.5 since Major 3 qualifiers.
This is their best overload technically, so I'm going to go under.
It's over. It's
okay.
barely over. 6 wins since Major 3 qualifiers. But that's it. That's not much. That's not much.
And I feel like when we're usually watching them win is when they're the team initially to get that first score, when they are playing with that advantage, because that allows their SMGs to play like rats, to hit these long routes, to play certain corners, to just guarantee their one-on-ones. And that's when the Heretics are truly one of those top squads.
I should have given you the context. That was for overall overload, not just Scar overload.
See?
My bad. I just processed why you were so much confidence. You win.
Come on,
you
man.
win. Since Major 3 quals, it was 3 wins, 4 wins on this map. Actually, not a bad over-under.
I know a little bit of ball.
Bad over-under line. You know a little bit of ball. You know a lot of bit of ball. Let's get into this ball right here. Can Vancouver find a way to bounce back and get this swing map, as Enigma had said? Building some momentum. Good start. 3 dead. Why not just go ahead and grab it and try to score here?
Yeah, we should just go. We should not allow this play that's working on such a long route to be impactful on this play. And if you're thinking it's the Heretics coming off the respawn, they were going to commit over towards the 8 point. The juke moves are good enough for Sirs to get the initial score.
Okay, there we go. A little tempo setter for us as we head back over to the field now. Lunar's the first one in position on the plane. Up and over, a little distraction there from Super, but it doesn't really deter Lunars from locking things down under Real. Now the push starts to come through. Crazy able to take one hostage. Hello?
Oh, man.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but we'll take it. That's going to lead to possibly a second score, but Real comes off spawn, finds 2. Crazy now looking to do it all himself. Finds the 3rd, able to grab the overload, but it's Nero. Last one left. Stuns are locking him in place. He's stuck in molasses, and that will be enough for Heretics to get the EMP out of there.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but they get the goal line stopping and are now trying to work out of their spawn. It's always extremely nerve-wracking when you still have your AMP carrier so close to the opposite objective points. But now trying to take some space over towards the motel side. I love the way the Vancouver are playing this, though. They're not really trying to force these one-on-ones, but with 2 kills going in favor of the Heretics, they're trying to hit that go button, and Nero finds a double to stop everything.
Everything does get stopped. That's the big key. Map position still in favor of Team Heretics. Surge trying to work their way out. And why not? We'll go ahead and do a Fly Saudia check-in with the Vancouver Surge.
They can be your top. They can be your top blue. They can be your top. Get it left. They're not left. They're not all left yet. I'm dead. Top blue. Top blue. Nice. I have a deep left. Give me double top blue. I'll get out. Deep left. Deep left. One shot. One shot back left. Nice. Good shot. Last guy. They're close. Deep left. Deep left. Deep left. Yeah. Nice. Top blue. Top blue, so weak. Heard you. Top blue. Yeah. My EV. He's close on us. Beyond. Nice. Good shot. I'm retake up blue. P1, one shot. P1 dead. P1 dead. Shot. Break core. One shot. He's challenging to mid top. Challenging. He's I'm laying down top. Nice. Get up. One more. Nice. Good shot. One more under him. Yeah. He's in the corner. One shot in the corner, bro. He's dead. Nice. Get up. One shot here. I'm gonna look left real quick. He's top blue. Take your time. Play kills. They're getting next wave.
Yeah, pretty solid in terms of how Vancouver were able to get out of the trap, but once they start to generate the scoring opportunity, everything kind of falls flat.
Yeah, every time they get right at the goal line, they keep on getting stopped, and now Heretics potentially have an opportunity to get one score of their own, but they don't find any of the kills past the 50-yard line. So 3 in favor of the Surge. Luna's trying to take so much space over towards the boat side, but he's already been calm. Stuns are connecting. Yep. He's eventually going to fall. And Heretics now just need to continue to push because they have the advantage.
Mamba will give you 1. So again, this position, well, I was going to say at the field, is still yours if you're Vancouver, but that quickly gets turned aside. Nero now trying to extend a route through mid. Able to find Metals for 1. Lunar's over the top doing his job by clearing out the field side. This should be an easy follow-up for Craze. A little bit more difficult than you would have anticipated, but now you've got Nero as your lead blocker. Craze trying to find a way to jump on in. Semtex over towards the goal, able to find 1 pistol shot's not quite there, but the follow-up looking good for Vancouver. Can they get through the last defender? Yes, they can. Lunars for the score.
That's just fantastic tack usage there from Craze. As both of those players, one shot is able to finish the first and continue to keep the advantage in favor of Surge. Now with 2-score lead. 1:20 left to go. Keep in mind that Surge are going to be on the preferred side here on Scar Overload. But Heretics is still trying to make something out of nothing. Yep. 3 kills go down. They have all of the map control, and they are just forcing Surge to be in an uncomfortable position. And looking like score number 1 is going in.
Sure looks that way as Metals will find the trade, jump over, and get there just before that motel spawn comes into play. Good rebuttal there from Team Heretics. EMP back over towards mid-map. Good kills from Nero allow Vancouver a chance to quickly grab this and start to set up an offensive look of their own.
Yeah, just keep the EMP safe if you can. If you're the Heretics, someone buy your life, and none other than Rencor. Mr. Pre-aim, Mr. Straight Shots. 3 in a row leads to all 4 dead, and now he turns into the lead blocker. He has so much space already.
Looking good for a possible score here. Metals is going to take it himself, and that'll be an immediate second score. 30 seconds left. Now Metals, after the drop-in, wants to get involved in the kill feed. Field spawn for the EMP. Real will track back to try to grab. Or will he? Super working with him. They're going to keep the forward pressure, but one of these two are going to have to go and grab it. EMPC at that range. Easier said than done. Lunars for the trade. Nero able to find 1 more, but Rencor has a chance to contest this EMP position. Can't quite find the last shots on the Lunars, and it'll be Vancouver looking to extend the half.
Yeah, they're going to get the final push here if you are Vancouver, but your lead blocker instantly falls. Now it's all on Craze to try to get something done with this SMG, but he's only able to find 2. Now Nero's going to reset the play. Everyone getting those close mid spawns. They only have 20 seconds to make something happen.
Well, shakes off the effects of the stuns, tries to get Mamba forward as a lead blocker. Mamba's able to find a couple. But the EMP's on the other side over towards B. EMP's towards B, though. It's just down to Real find the win. Yes, he does. We had all that extra space, but we run the EMP to where the only defender for the Heretics that's still alive is still not good.
It would have worked. It's just Craze is playing the wrong cut. Your teammates have all of mid-map. There's no need to focus on front side blue. You just need to guarantee the backside offense. And you force your teammate with only a pistol in hand to have a one-on-one gunfight that he was not going to be ready for. That is sloppy there from the Surge. More specifically out of Craze. Those are moments right there that you cannot allow to happen, especially if you want to potentially start this comeback here. You're in the perfect spot. You get every single kill. It's just the most important one. It's the easiest cutoff of all time. And you don't get it. And Miami going to the next side, all tied up.
That's unbelievable. Everything was right there for the taking. How much will that defensive hold potentially be a lifeline for the Heretics? Metals coming out with a fury here, 4 in a row. And make that 5, turn for 6. Oh, goodness gracious. EMP now in hand as we jump in for Team Heretics check-in.
Área azul no va nada.
Área azul está, un tiro, otra por marque tengo. From blue, Hardwall y from blue. Y otro ataque lunar. Muy tocado, muy tocado. Sale Spawner. Métela. Nice. La bola no está izquierda, queda justo hacia abajo. Va a ir por metal. Voy. Te tengo. La pillo yo. Te da el pin de con yo. Vale. Te tiene que ganar medio. Uno azul, te une y azul. Área azul, tengo récord, 2. Área azul, salta. Dos marques, 2 from blue.
Son 2, no veo a nadie.
Sí, izquierda, double. Van a pulsar medio para derecha. Otra, apunta. Creo que hay uno por allá más,
Derecha, yo también.
Sí, creo que hay uno por lado.
Estás tú en un pro market.
Marque.
Yo tomo from market, ¿vale? Voy a la izquierda, super, a la izquierda.
Izquierda 1, va, pincha verde 1.
Escuchaba, sí,
Y
la
otro
bala.
de 1 y 2.
Verde, muerto.
Yo creo que está fuera a mi derecha. Ahí va izquierda la bola. Vale, la bola izquierda y uno de derecha.
Vale.
Sí, azul muerto.
Tengo piña.
Sí, azul muerto.
Bueno, voy a ver caer piña.
Yeah, beautiful moment off of the killing spree to get in, find the score, take the edge, and we're not done yet as we continue to just pick apart Surge one by one. Opportunity to possibly score here. Pistol out, follow-up kill for Super is there. Does there an angle for Nero?
No way.
4-2 the count.
And they just keep on overwhelming them with these numbers. Surge are relying too much on these routes, and if your teammates aren't staying alive in those power positions, you're just going to be completely out of the play every single time. So Heretics now starting to pull away. 2-score lead. The kills are going to be a whole lot easier because you don't have to force the play anymore. And SMGs continuously are just getting lost.
Battles, big win there. Keeps the pressure up for Team Heretics, who are coming off the spawn from field side. Mid-map cutoff. Mamba's going to be felled there. Craze looking to trade and just get some space. Just do anything in this position in front of the EMP. Double hit coming up through Market on the same front. Super, the one just guarding the EMP at the moment. He's going to come back to the play, find himself another, but he will be shut down. So Vancouver got some kills, some map position, but none of it's around the EMP.
Yeah, look at those spawns. Everyone's going to be spawning over towards that plane side, so going to take a little bit of time just to work your way over towards Motel. But Mamba goes right up through the middle, finds a double kill, and now has the EMP in his possession. We just have to start moving quick, because the longer you take, the more these Heretics routes are going to consistently keep on working.
Riel behind the play now.
Oh, man.
Able to find two. Has information on the players over towards the satellite. That's going to help the ARs get involved. And Vancouver are still being held back. They at least deal with the pressure from Riel, but they need to score. They need to find an opportunity sooner rather than later.
They only have a minute, 50 seconds left to try to get something done, but that's going to be all four dead. Heretics are just consistently allowing the play to come to them. You no longer have to be the aggressors, and this is going to be a guaranteed counter score. Heretics up by 3.
A really nice moment from Riel. Caught perfectly by our ops team, too. Just to know that, okay, here they come. Semtex your feet, get the damage, play forward, grab the EMP, score. Easy peasy, no problems, and Riel's not done. 4 in a row, make it 5. That's gonna be the Hellstorm. Oh! And Super will follow behind that for the 6th detonation, and Riel is having it his way. Oh, goodness, 7 in a row, 34 and 25. And that's gonna be just a victory lap there for the Heretics.
Yeah, somebody finally got a trade on to Riel, but the damage is already done. Heretics up by 4. You got a Hellstorm that you're instantly gonna call in as soon as you come off the respawn. And Vancouver's hopes and dreams of staying alive here in group play are diminishing. Every single second that keeps on passing, you can't get out of Delhi, you can't walk into a missile and be indestructible, but it's almost mathematically impossible.
Oh yeah, it is. At this point, it absolutely is. This is no way, especially with that shutdown. Riel is, woo, why not? Oh man, you know, there's just something about when Team Heretics comes and play like this. They are fun to watch, man. They are fun to watch. 40 and 27. Holy cow. I'll be biased caster right now. I want to see this Heretics all weekend long. Goodness.
We might have a chance, especially with the way that they were able to perform in this series. Not only in this overload, but the most important one for me was that search and destroy. It was teamwork making the dream work. And the Heretics completely outclassed the Surge. SMGs aren't missing, and that's going to be another 3-0 to start off today.
Yo quiero más. Más amigos. Oh my goodness. It's just, they are so refreshing to watch when they play like this. So refreshing. It really just, it legitimately teleports me back to where we were last year, where we were watching these guys. God, that's fun.
They could always fight with the best when you talk about their hardpoint game. But this season compared to the last, their Search and Destroy took a heavy hit. If they're going to be able to contest in every single hardpoint, because you heard Riel in his interview, that was the game mode that they feel like they can go up against anyone. It doesn't matter the map, it doesn't matter the mode. They have a playstyle within each other that has seemed to be working out recently. But that Search and Destroy, the teamwork that they displayed there, haven't seen it since last year. That might be that one game mode, the catalyst to the reason why they make a deep run here.
The only thing I want to see from here, the only question that I think lingers is, what does the map pool look like? That's my only question. And you know who's got questions? Lou's got questions. And she's on stage with our man Super.
Thank you very much, guys. I am standing by with super congratulations. Enhorabuena para esa victoria. Y creo que los fans están muy contentos aquí también. Históricamente te ha ido genial en la IWC. Entonces, ¿qué es sobre ese torneo que os hace dar un poco más? ¿Es el dinero? ¿Es el lugar? Enséñame, cuéntame.
Yo diría que es el torneo en general, tiene mucha aura, me atrevería a decir que es el mejor torneo que hay en la temporada, tanto por cómo nos tratan y cómo se siente el torneo, y que siempre va todo perfecto y tenemos mucha ilusión por ese torneo.
Estoy contenta de oír eso. Donc, first question, what's about EWC that makes you guys step up every time, because it's one of the tournaments that you've been the most successful at? Is it the money that I ask? No, it's basically the entirety of the tournament, the way it's carried. I'd say it's one of the best tournaments of the seasons, and I'm always happy to be there, of course. Y eres un jugador de S&D buenísimo. Y he oído que los fans echan de menos tu sniper. Entonces, ¿lo vas a dar lo que quieren o dime?
A ver, a mí me encantaría usar el franco mucho más, pero obviamente la gente aprende a jugar conforme va pasando el juego y ya no me piquean tanto como hacen antes, y yo tengo que cambiar mi forma de jugar debido a eso. Así que, por mí, a mí me encantaría, porque me encanta usar el arma, pero tengo que hacer lo que requiera en el momento.
También tienes que seguir la meta, imagino también. Second question, you've been an insane, one of the best players in the S&D mode, but I heard that the fans are missing your sniper, so are you going to give the people what they want? Well, I would love to, personally. I would love to play that gun again, but I also have to follow how the game works and how the meta evolves and what is played and what is not, but personally, I would love to. Y ahora hablemos de opponents, rivales. Si tienes que elegir uno para todo el torneo, ¿qué hay para cenar? ¿A qué equipo quieres ganar más que los otros? He oído FaZe, Koi, 100 Thieves, dime.
Sinceramente, o sea, no me importa contra quién jugar, pero si tuviera que elegir a uno, diría Optic, por lo del año pasado, lo que nos pasó. Tenemos una cuenta pendiente y me gustaría jugar contra Optic.
Vale, el rival Optic. So if you had to pick one rival for this tournament, one team you really have your eyes on, who would it be? Well, obviously, I'm going to say Optic. I heard personally about other teams, but his pick is Optic, of course, about what happened last year, and they also have a revenge to take. Y por último, ¿quieres decir algo a tus fans aquí de América Latina, de España, que están ahí en París?
Lo que quiero decir es que muchas gracias a todos por venir a apoyarnos, significa un montón. Se escucha a cada uno de vosotros y hacerme caso, que nos dais muchas fuerzas para seguir jugando este torneo. Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you so much. Tons of thanks, guys. It means a lot for us, and that's also the reason why we're happy to be here, and it's a pleasure for me to have you. Thank you very much. Gracias por la entrevista, and don't go anywhere because we're moving on to our next game, FaZe versus Movistar Koi, after a break. See you.
Thank you very much, Lou, and congratulations to Super and the Heretics. Take my Vamos all the way to a 3-0 scoreboard. Let's take a look here at the plays from Overload. What did you see, Andrew?
I saw them being relatively underwhelming to kick things off. You see them go down 2-0. It felt like they were very slow out of the gates. Seemingly locked it in after that. We're going to talk about some of those players at some point, but for now, very much so, just making sure that they come out. We talked about the mental swing that they would have coming into that map and how Vancouver felt like they needed to really get that kickback and they start going on that reverse sweep. I think Miami were reeling a little bit in that, but figured it out pretty quickly.
The problem is Surge is just a little too slow. And we think back yesterday to the overloads with some of the open teams, thinking about the pit and the war, and some of our grievances was they put themselves in good spots, but they were just too slow, and Heretics is quite literally the complete opposite of that. So yeah, you get those first 2 goals, but once Real starts getting on a heater like that, it just felt like they were suffocating Surge. There was no room to breathe on this map.
No, most certainly not. It's difficult. You feel that sometimes. We're talking about that brotherhood and kind of like the way in which they play around one another. It's a wolf pack. And when you are under that pressure, when you're stuck in that blend, I mean, Ali, you've played enough rounds in your years. You're spawning in and you're immediately facing stuns, frags, and all those players flying at you. It's very hard to deal with that pressure once you're on the receiving side and you're in the blender. These boys are great at really compounding that momentum.
They let in 2 scores in the first 3 minutes. After that, it is a dominant showing of Overload and a hot 3-0. We mentioned the X Factor in the past, and Well, when Metals plays his best, this team can win championships. Allie, he's been playing at a next level for a while now.
Yeah, and what's crazy about Metals is he was considered the X factor for this team pre-reinitiating at Real, but he still can be. When Metals is having series like this, when he's putting up numbers like 1.3s, that's when Heretic starts to run through teams. That's when the top 4 has to start being worried, because they are a team that, although their floor can be extremely low, the ceiling is also extremely high.
Heretics look good in the white, gold, and black. We'll see if they can keep the winning ways rolling here in Group B as we take a look at where we're at in your bracket. Well, we're about to get into the decider matches. Who is getting into the playoff bracket and who is going to be sent home? You saw in the openers, it was Optic over War, 100 Thieves taking down Boston, Heretics just dismantled Vancouver, and now we wait to find out, will they be playing PN, aka Project Notorious, one of the tougher challenger squads, or will it be Team Falcons, who just raised to a top 3 at Champs?
Well, actually, so I think I peeped some of the B stream. They were in that Search and Destroy last that I checked, tied up, and it looks like Project Notorious was able to take the Search and Destroy, which is huge. We talk about these teams coming in. The biggest part that they can take capitalization on is going to be in those map 2. So now in this map number 3, the fact that it's even within 1 point Enigma spells good.
About
for
to be a
Project Notorious.
2-1 finish here, I have a feeling, for the Falcons.
Yeah, looking pretty solid here for the Falcons to close things out. Of course, we'll get a couple of seconds to scoop that device, but yeah, for Notorious, it's pretty impressive actually that they take the S&D, because they lost Beans coming into this. They've replaced him with Kami, and Beans was their superstar, their X Factor with the sniper in S&D. So the fact that they figured it out with Kami is good, but Falcons, different gravy on the respawns.
Falcons off to a hot start. Can they finish that series? Go over to the B stream and check it out. In the meantime, over here on Alpha, we're going to be gearing up for Koi to make their return to the stage. They're taking on the reigning champs. It's Chris Lair and FaZe up next here at EWC.
This week over at the Career City Grid, we have PUBG Mobile, and of course, the lovely Glitter once again joining us to give us an update as to what we can be expecting from the club championship points and the weight that this stage is holding this week.
Yeah, because this is going to actually be a big one for the teams that are in the top 5. Now, we have a 2-week game, so this is going to be a little bit long, and we're in the first half of our group stage right now. 2 of the teams that are actually big in this, specifically for PUBG Mobile, are Aurora and AGAL.
Aurora and AGAL. For AGAL specifically, it's been a good week so far.
Yeah, so this could be big, because they are one of those squads that could potentially, at least bare minimum, get a top 8 when we're talking about finals, and that's points on the board for the squad that headed into this week in 5th place on our CC leaderboard. That could be massive for them if they're able to pull out that performance. But Group B, who we haven't seen yet, Vitality is in there. And Vitality is a very big favorite in this lobby. Absolutely should guarantee top 8 bare minimum. And they were 4th on the CC leaderboard heading into this week. So if we could see these squads do well through the group stage, that'll be a good indication of potentially how those trends are going to go. And it could really shake some things up.
All right, I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out, because especially Aurora Gaming, considering some of the wins that it already had. When we're looking at AJL, favorites over at HOK, they're also competing in Tekken 8. A lot of things happening, and of course, we're going to keep you updated as things progress here over on every single one of these stages.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
He thinks he can come in here and play my game! He knows nothing! Let's go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy.
Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down.
court.
Everything's good? Fight.
Do you really need the wraps? Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Damn, he was so good, man.
Oh, he was so cracked.
We had good times with him. It was, That's all right.
It's a good 2 years.
Good crack for sure.
Didn't really make it there, but
Man, screw that guy. I'm here now.
Yes! I love it. Yay! Abe's here now, ladies and gentlemen. 6-7ing his way into the STC arena.
Young.
We were talking about the excitement that Abe's brings to this roster. He is young. He is just a ball of energy. And unfortunately for him, that ball of energy got beat up on at Champs. He had like a 0.5, it felt like at times.
Wasn't great.
Nameless. This has to be a better tournament for him. And it feels like Koi, they've already got the monkey off their back. They've got a 3-0 win to start their tournament. They're vibing right now going into a very tough matchup against FaZe.
Yeah, you know, they had a month of practice, and I'm sure like the pressure of Champs being off their shoulders, they're just playing with nothing to lose here, right? So, you know, for this Koi team, they have to go up against a team that won Champs, but, you know, they've been competitive, especially in Hardpoint all season long, even after bringing in Abe. So playing without pressure, maybe you put up a better fight today.
Let's take a look here at this Koi roster that took down the Royal Ravens. Shout out to the 3 Royal Ravens fans, by the way, that came over from the UK and would not go silent during this 3-0 loss.
Shout out to them for real. Honestly, it might have been my aunt float out into the crowd. Poor Royal Ravens. But on the side of Koi, I mean, this was just business as usual, it felt like from them, which is a good thing. Considering Abe now being plugged into this roster, they have a few more weeks now in practice under their belt. Like Ant said, they're playing loose. And I think the biggest thing is if they can lock up those respawns, they don't have to be as worried about the SMDs versus a team like FaZe.
Yeah, I agree. And I will say also, in the search and destroy yesterday that we saw from them, Insight had an amazing performance. He had some huge plays.
Yeah.
And actually getting him more involved earlier in the round, rather than just being on an island by himself, like an easy read. Had some huge plays. Think about the nade where he finds 3 with the shots after that, playing aggressive through mid in a couple of those rounds. I just think you need to sprinkle some different looks so he still can be excited about the game, because at one point he was one of the best search and destroy players in the CDL.
Koi is a European club. They're notorious across a number of esports. Here in Call of Duty, they've finished on the podium, and we talked with Queenix, the man who helped lead the way.
Everybody, get your tissues out, because I got an issue with me. It's Kleenex from Movie Star Koi. You guys came out yesterday, first match of the day. Quick work. We appreciate you all for that one. How did it feel?
I mean, obviously it's a good win, but I think Ravens aren't the strongest team, but I think it definitely showed that we're here to actually compete with the teams, and I mean, we just showed that yesterday. I don't think they really stood a chance other than maybe the S&D. That was about it, so.
But like you guys took care of business. They weren't the strongest team in the tournament, but right now you are about to play the strongest team in the tournament, FaZe Esports. Talk to me about how you guys have been preparing for them specifically, because we've seen a lot of tape on them over the last few weeks, and they've been playing some damn good COD at a fast pace.
Yeah, I mean, I think we played them at Major 4. Obviously didn't really do well for us. We got 3-0'd, but I think we learned a lot from that series specifically, and what we saw from Champs. I think we all knew what maps we're going to be playing basically maybe like a week ago. We had some time, but we definitely know what we need to do better and what we need to work on against them. Less focus on them, more focus on us, I think.
I love that. Focus on what's going on over here, not in the FaZe camp, because, you got 2 hot fire rookies on your squad, and, one of them coming on recently being Abe, which is now your sub duo, and you guys are getting more time together, which is really important. But now you're going up against 04 and Simp. How do you and Abe plan on taking on that pressure or setting the pace and bringing the pressure to them?
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're going to be a hard duo to go up against. I mean, I've played Simp many, many years at this point. But I think what's worked most is just playing our own game and just working what works well with us. And I think not really focusing on what they do. Kind of just slow the game, play our pace. I think when you try to play at Simp and 04's pace, it usually just goes the opposite way.
Yeah.
So something like that.
There you go. And is the coaches and the comms helping a lot, being able to have them after the respawns compared to the regular season?
Yeah, I mean, we play a chaotic game. I think having him involved, it makes it a lot easier to track names. It's not really fully involved in all the spawns and stuff. I think we're good enough to kind of control that ourselves. But whenever someone glimpses or whatever with any names, I think he's instantly there to back it up. And I mean, in S&D as well, it's very helpful in between rounds that you have someone else other than us just sitting there and saying stuff and giving input. So yeah, it's been helpful for us, especially with 2 rookies.
Hey, I love that, and I'm excited to see where you guys go for the rest of the weekend. Best of luck to you, Toby.
Thanks so much.
There's a very happy Dane, a.k.a. Kleenex. He's about to take the stage for Movie Star Koi. On the other side, though, you have the reigning champions. They just took home the COD Champs event in their home city of Vegas. FaZe has been dominant. They've always been in your top 4 talk. They've lifted 2 trophies, though, this year, and the biggest surprise, they do it with 04 and Abuza after losing 2 stars in Celium and Abizi. Everyone thought this could be the end of FaZe. The end of the year, this could be the strongest FaZe we've seen this decade.
It could be. When you look in the statistics and the nitty-gritty and when they actually finally got a win, it was with this roster. And talking about those 2 specifically, 04 started out insane yesterday, and it's not often that we see him come out as hot as he did. Now, granted, you can make the argument it's versus the pit, it's not versus the teams that they're used to. This should be more of a competitive match, but regardless, those are things you want to see if you're a FaZe fan, especially in the respawns, because their S&D looks untouchable right now. They might have gone the distance, but if you go back and watch that match, it's because they just had to make a single adjustment.
This round 11, I feel like, broke the camel's back. FaZe establishing dominance. Chris Lear out gaming 3 other folks.
Yeah, just getting loose, getting through and making plays. That's what Chris Lear does the best, right? Simp is one of the GOATs, if not the GOAT of all time. And, you combo it with 04, who kind of embodies this new era of how to play hardpoint. Just super fast pace. Simp's starting to play off him. It's been working so well in hardpoint. And this is like the best hardpoint FaZe team that we've had maybe ever, right?
Yeah.
Like they have been unbelievable in hardpoint since stage 2 and major 2, where 04 was the MVP. Yeah, any of these guys can take over at any moment, and they all get better on LAN, which is very difficult to go up against.
A universal fan base as well. You see the FaZe clan represented by the UK mate. He was soaking up all the camera time despite it being a swift 3-0. My question, Ali, is do these teams send us to a game 4 today? And will they match up on Frequency, the new map?
I think they will send us to a game 4. I would be shocked if they allowed Frequency in this series.
Cowards.
Yeah, we're not going to see this one. Just a little bit too new of a map. And also, me personally, I would not want to go against 04 and 6.
And you don't like what you're seeing here between the 4 Gridlock Sake combos?
Oh, I like it. I was just saying Frequency was available. Nobody picked it.
Yeah.
The Gridlock, I mean, we've seen FaZe on it. They've been sensational on that map. But yeah, for Koi, Search and Destroy going to be massively important. I like what I saw yesterday, like a different way of playing that we've seen all year long. I hope Insight stays involved like he was.
And if you're going to compare the play styles with 40 seconds left, how would you describe each team? Let's start with FaZe, then Koi.
FaZe, lightning fast. Fastest team in the game on the fast break. They're popping absolute takeover. And then when we talk about Koi,
I'd say structured.
Yeah, more structured, more teamwork oriented, depending on how you want to.
You heard Clint, talk about it. He was like, I don't want to play to 04 and Simp's pace. So for them, it's about the approach to the team that they're playing.
5 seconds each. Who you going? Who wins this match?
I'm actually going to go a little rogue here. I don't know. We talked to Roma so much yesterday. I'm going to go with Koi. I think maybe they pull out an upset.
Whoa, I got FaZe taking this one.
I don't know what Allie's on. They were Roma. I'm with FaZe. They just won champs. Let's get into the game.
All
right, back on stage here, seeing with my extraordinary co-host Lou. And look, we started things off in a magnificent fashion. Lou, Team Heretics starting their campaign here at the STC Arena with a brilliant win.
Yeah, the Spanish pride is shown on this afternoon, sunny afternoon in Paris. But do you know who else started with a statement yesterday? Any idea?
The world champions?
Exactly, precisely, the world champions, man.
Let's see if they can follow it up. Welcome onto the stage, FaZe Clan! FaZe handled the first job yesterday. No celebration, no victory lap, straight back to work. That is just life when you're a world champion. Every win is expected, and every single opponent wants to stop you in your tracks.
And every single one in the crowd boos you in Paris. That's insane. Standing strong against them, movie star Koi. They took their opponent, and they're not taking any break to celebrate. Toronto Scholar are still on their back, and the reigning CDL champions are now standing against them. Nobody expects them to win this one, but that's exactly the kind of match this roster loves.
What's on the line? Well, a guaranteed playoff spot. Win here and you're in the quarterfinals. Lose, you drop to the lower bracket. Let's get into it.
And what an exciting game we have ahead of us. Miles and Chance back here for a bit of Movistar Koi versus FaZe Clan. And this is a generational hate watch for the French. Insight on one side, FaZe on the other. They don't know who they hate more.
Well, it's just whoever loses. They just get to drive the dagger home, get to, enjoy the goods while you can.
It's a win-win for the Gentlemates fans.
And on the flip side, I'm excited for some good Call of Duty. Obviously, FaZe world champions. You know they're going to bring their A game. You know these guys are menaces. They will absolutely be on point. Koi, a little bit more of a question mark. A couple fresher faces on the roster, maybe a little bit less consistent than the opposition, but they are hungry for revenge, and boy, do they have some wonderful support.
Well, the support is absolutely through the roof right now for both teams.
That's Insight's parents, by the way. That is Insight's parents with the wonderful graphics.
I could not be a larger fan of all the parents actually in the Call of Duty world supporting their children in this incredibly exciting and very unique endeavor. Regardless of that, we've got a great game in our hands, though, Charles. You're not wrong. The FaZe, the reigning champs, coming into this one looking very, very confident indeed. Movistar Koi, mate, I'm thinking back on the legacy that, Insight and Clinics have had against FaZe throughout the years, way back to Cold War. Both of them really making names for themselves, taking down FaZe time and time again. I mean, good God, though, what a different look we have at the moment with the rosters as well.
Yeah, an exhausted matchup in the sense that they are extremely familiar with each other's games. These are your fresher faces for the roster, those. Both of these players have been outstanding for their respective cast. I mean, you had 04. Didn't get the full year his rookie season to actually go after that Rookie of the Year award, but by God, in hindsight, is he in contention? He has been a superstar. Kip's in the exact same sort of phrasing. I think with the talent that he has displayed this year, might not have actually taken that award, but I think we're expecting a long and storied career.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, a very, very capable player and surrounded by a strong veteran squad. Not just the veteranship in the players, but the leadership as well. I mean, of course, Flux behind them. You're going to learn a lot from those players. I mean, that's championship caliber squad. That is many, many second places. You name it, they've been around the block quite a few times. And while I get the gas out of my system, the boys should get themselves into the lobby. Young Kips, that man on screen. What a tournament this could be for him. Walking away with a win. But on the other side, pure zen, calm. The most recent world champion. And in an incredibly short career for 04 as well.
And one he is hoping to extend, and bright lights ahead of him. Bright lights above him, they're going to be everywhere, but he has been a shining star, and obviously for FaZe, extremely comfortable in this matchup, extremely comfortable on the main stage. For Koi, it is about being able to show the goods, that they can bring their A game to the table, a gridlock for the map number 1. Certainly something that, Movistar Koi is going to be happy to see. They love the rotations. They love that sort of, more structured game you're going to have. One of the few maps where, hey, you do actually have to rotate 15, 20 seconds in advance. Got to be on top of it. See if they can deliver and see if we can get that full cast down the line, shooting their guns today.
And this should absolutely be a very, very tight hardpoint between our two squads. Foundations of hardpoint, it's all going to be there. The fundies will be on display. And we'll start things off with a big old kill from Kleenex. And Movistar Koi, they will be in the red trunks today. FaZe Clan in the blue. We'll try to keep you clued in on that as much as we can as the match develops.
Yeah, have fun keeping track of that one, as Koi right now keeping track of the time. 0-4 keeping track of the enemy. He's going to leave Kleenex for his teammates, but that might be a problem. Kleenex now behind you, and that makes time a lot less comfortable. 0-4 great angle, but hey, the cleanup crew is indeed there. Koi off the opening break, absolutely on point.
Tissue an issue for now. It's going to be inside there in the feed also. That'll be 2 spree to his name. 3 there for Kleenex now on the hard point. Still fighting time. There's FaZe all over the map right now. They've cleaned up most of P2. It is going to be inside there on the early rotation. Talking about the fundamentals. That man first on towards it. Lovely damage in on towards a Boozer on 0-4. No kill though, and that's going to be FaZe now dominating the P2 rotation.
Abe wants to keep him away from the time if he can. He's going to be the man inside of Mail. Draws on the back line, waiting for these spawns. There is a ton of action, so FaZe actually get to this hill first, but no one's actually able to grab it. We are fighting for control, and Sim can't be the guy to take it away. Kill's getting traded out, and by the looks of it, still just going to be a dogfight. This is a scrappy P2. FaZe finally get it, but hey, took 20 seconds to make it happen.
Yeah, long time. Yeah, 39-13 now climbing for FaZe Clan. They're on the time, and they've got themselves set up here. Boozer, lovely shots. Kleenex, though, takes the man out of time with a car. Draws and Boozer find theirs onto Sim, winning the battle against Insight for now, and that should be that. First wave ineffective for Movistar Koi.
And here's your rotating 20 seconds in advance. Koi's going to be trying to get the full setup. 2 players responsible for the pinch, the other 2 players watching the front. 0-4, not in any hurry. You see his teammates right now taking the full wrap around. I think if you're FaZe, you'll take a pick if you can get it, but ultimately, you're waiting to make sure the full squad is here.
2 to 3 on the rotation. Hardpoint number 3 now open. Kleenex is going to be the man on time. Early soaks here for Draza, finding as much of that he can through the paper walls here of the onsen. A Boozer on the left flank, trying to find an opening. Shut down immediately. Right flank now is where all guns will be at the ready. Insight, what a win. And 0-4 looking for a 2-piece. Not going to get it. FaZe still opportunity to cause some problems here. And Draza, the close spawn, Kips alone.
They're just doing this off the flood. Wow, unbelievable. Honestly, the close spawn's going to pay off for him. Koi were doing a great job of holding that one down. Draza pops 2 off spawn, and just like that, FaZe take it away. Pressure, the name of the game on P3, and that's 25 seconds. That's not scrap time. That is a healthy time they are looking to get. And Koi, you want to fight for the scrap? You want to play for the rotation? Currently, they're doing everything in a 4-man wipe. A beautiful sequence. Koi have retaken the lead.
That's a lovely bit of a back and forth there in the lead change phase. They're going to fight for this old time. They're going to battle their way through it. Gridlock, a punishing map. We talk about having to rotate to those do hard points early. On this map, essential. Movistar Koi, yet again on time. Here come FaZe. Looks like 3 through the back alley. Kleenex takes care of 2. 1 more to deal with. Oh, and Simp wins it. A great effort, though. Here comes Abe on the trade, and the hard point still technically Movistar Koi's.
Hey, that's a key cleanup kill to get. Make sure you maintain the back spawns. You are currently stable on P4. This is sort of spawns you like to see. Everybody flooding forward. Well, if you like to see the spawns, you don't like to see Simp in the kill feed. Lands the nade, gets the kill, and Simp good for 3 on that approach. Moment of evisceration. I think Koi right now playing a good game, winning some of these key rotations, but 2 different hills where they're sort of getting bullied out.
It's a 30-second break. It took the FaZe most of that time spent crossing the map. Boozer back in it. Kleenex finds another 2, and the trades are there for Movistar Koi. That is the final 10 as we go back over to P1 yet again here. Gridlock treating us right. A lovely close game so far. Into the second set we go.
This is a delicate moment. FaZe players working on the pinch on the time. You got a Boozer and Simp approaching from both angles. Great reads by the Pimp. The 2 kills extra in the feed, and well, you've broken down this P1.
He's that guy, pal. Hard point in the hands of FaZe Clan for now. Look at the attempt here. 0-4 not able to stop Abe. It's over to your next line of defense here as the hard point starts to get stacked up with FaZe players. Lead change on the cards. Draz still holding. And at this point in time, looking for a window. You dived in. The contest is on, and Abe is still dancing here with the world champions. He stayed alive for so long. Contest continues. Lead change, not yet. Movistar Koi, hold on.
I mean, hey, dance moves will pay off. You buy your teammates enough time, they can be coming in through, waiting in the wings. And that might actually be a 1v1 gunfight. Sim takes care of Insight, shooting in the back. That's for 18 seconds there on the P1. Wonderful time to get, but actually you're abandoning it for this rotation. He's going to be set up first, but I think if the last P2 is any indication, P2 is going to be a scrappy one. And yeah, the teamwork there from Koi, overwhelming to secure those back spawns.
Well, FaZe had control the first go around. Now on the attempted break. Let's go for a listen in.
18 Jamie. On my team. Yeah, on my team. Okay, 18 on spawn. 18 weak. Shot weak, clear. 18 shot.
Yeah, that's 2.
18, nice. 18.
That's 2 Tony. I'm not telling my phone. Don't see him. Pilla weak. That's 2-0. I spawn on the back. You know that. I kill the guy. I'm going you.
Nice job.
Yo, there's only one side. I'm not sure.
One is on your fist, I think. Both sides. I'm gonna flank my screen.
Kips is wrong.
1 second, I'm flanking small.
He's double.
Dubs. I need to.
Absolute spot. There's 2 shots.
Good work there coming through for FaZe. This is one of the first hills where they've actually gotten the setup as the time pops to win that rotation, but it has been a dogfight of a game, and that dogfight gonna continue the moment you think Koi takes the hill, draws a pops 2, and they take it right back.
Just when you think they're about to take the lead, somebody pops 2, and we're right back in it. This time it was Abe. Simp there on the man on time. Here comes the pressure from Movistar Koi, and Koi are kicking right now. What a battle. Still a very, very closely contested time fight by 2 fundamentally sound Call of Duty teams. This is a treat, ladies and germs, and Kips is shahooting, ladies and gentlemen. 21-17 on the route to the new hardpoint.
In all the emphasis on the back spawns. I mean, FaZe just traded away 20 seconds of the scrap time or that old time to try to win that rotation, but Koi, again, the teamwork on point. So much emphasis on doing the little things right, and hey, still a fight. It's only going to be a 25-point lead for the moment, but this is where they're looking to extend it.
This is the hold. Here comes FaZe to the main street, right up to the front. A few have managed to make their way upstairs. The battle is on, and it has been red. Insight from downstairs, brought down by Sim. Kips fills the hole immediately, and he might go a step further. FaZe members around him, and again, doesn't want to give up too much space. In and out he goes. Kips continues to slay through.
Yeah, great awareness, great tracking. That mystery man playing off the time. On him down. Don't let anybody survive, and this is far and away the largest lead we have seen all game long in favor of Koi, and one of the best holds we have seen. Kips finally going to be taken down off of the 4-spree. And FaZe, it's looking like they're going to be able to get the scrap time, or maybe not. This is constant pressure, Koi. They have been nuisances on this gridlock.
It's lovely back and forth, baits and switches, you name it. They are playing gridlock nearly perfectly. What a battle. FaZe still very much in this. Next set, as we are going back and forth here, folks. The biggest separation we've seen Movistar Koi have all map long. And now FaZe, they find the time. Contest continues. Here comes a Boozer in the V with 2. Surely some time for FaZe.
Well, that's some clutch wins. 04 is going to get taken care of, but now you still get the frontline pressure. Abuza ripping through with the AR. You never quite have all the pressure. Finally, Simp actually takes care of the players on the back line. Now it's all guns forward. No pinches rolling through. And this has been a P1 where FaZe walked into it down 50 points. By the looks of it, with the kills, how they're flowing their way, we could be close to a tied-up game on this rotation.
Here we get towards that P2 yet again. We've seen FaZe looking so strong. We've taken turns going back and forth on it. What a wonderful P...
Wow.
For a second, a wonderful P1. Tables have turned. We've kick-flipped our way over towards P2. Movistar Koi potentially in control here. Let's go for a listen in.
I don't see overpass. I'm overpass. One back block. I don't know where he's at then. Underpass. Back ramp. Already back ramp.
I think left cost.
I think they're all left. Nice. What's there? Who's that?
Nothing front, bro. He's still ramp somewhere there.
Yeah.
Nice.
04. Okay, I'm holding the back. What's up now? That's 04. It's 04 front. Okay, I'm blocking. I'm in sushi.
I'm up.
Underpass. Top milk. Yo, close sushi. I get sushi. I'm blocking.
Make sure you can't pinch us.
Both. You blocking, Ron? You sure? Yeah. I'm underpass.
Close sushi. Ahead of you.
I'm helping you guys.
I'm good.
Close sushi weak. In sushi. Third detonate in front. I've been in sushi. Stand up.
Bring up.
Two more here. All three. Stand half front. On side. Sim just half pillar. Play ahead, guys. Sim just half on the pillar.
22 seconds.
All three old.
My gun, boss.
Play new. They're going on. They're going on mid. One more mid. Okay.
Well, you're walking whole pitch. Push up here close.
Nothing here, Ron. I don't see him. I have your pillar.
I'm hold push him.
One's deep. One's going to block. Simp.
I'm trying to hold.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold.
I have hold sliding, but
yeah, I'm trying to hold you.
I
spawn small. I'm about to pinch hole. Okay. Two hold. Two in. One spawn. One through. Freeze. Hide. Banner. Just hide. He's pinching hole right now. Okay. Time. One shot. Outer. One shot.
Classic Koi listening. Beautiful work there in the comms, and it's enough to get them this far. But FaZe, with P3 control, this could be it.
This is the hill that is the setup for the end game. They got the final 20 seconds to the P2, and they just bully their way through to get this time. And hey, Koi, this is your first opportunity. You lose the first blood battle. Trade's starting to kick off on the sequence. Now you're just going for showers control, but by the looks of it, FaZe have it under lock and key. A Last Man Standing has to reposition, get out of dodge, but his teammates picked apart. Abuza good for 2, and you gotta chalk this time up.
That is an unbelievable two-piece. Koi now set up for the win. They've given up on showers, they've given up on the onset. It is down now to the wine bar. Low right-hand side of the minimap, those red arrows of Koi setting up now for one last hold. FaZe, what a gain from that last hard point. This is it.
And they got top control. 04's in the back line. I mean, all 4 FaZe players just in the back waiting for their moment.
Here we go, Draz. Finding his way down through the back alley, pressure down the front. Abuza cuts through, awkward timing there on the play, and Movie Star Koi are in.
Well, and they're going to spawn, 2 in the back, 1 in the front. Number 6 is going to be across the map in Abe, so spawns right now for Koi are a nightmare.
Koi have got to hold on inside time. This is absolutely paramount to them. Here's on Kleenex. There's the contest. Can't win the fight. FaZe managed to find themselves on time.
Going around though, Abe, if they're gonna track him, no, he's in the front door. Finds the timing though. 04's not gonna be there. Shoots the 2 players in the back, and they are in.
He's found the kills. 35 on the clock. We're still rolling. 04, what a nade! Insight now from upstairs, trying to get himself involved. Looking for the angle. No, it's gonna be Simp and Draz. And once again, FaZe are in.
You can win it on this time. Well, the nade maybe gonna take it away. It is gonna be a nail biter. Almost certainly you're gonna force it towards P1, and FaZe might just have the rotation. Abuza, well, he gets taken care of, but Draza is in position.
5 seconds for the win here on the first map, and Draz in spot. Shots are good. The nade over the top from Abe. Anybody there to contest? 04 pushing the front line. Game, FaZe Clan. What a start to the series.
So painful. I mean, Koi had a 50-point lead at one point in that game, and it's just the gridlock theme. You lose out on a hill, you got to rotate 20 seconds in advance, and if you're going to a new time that early, you have to be able to secure it. FaZe breaking through on that first P3 is where things got interesting, where they kept it close, and we're going to feel this one, man. That stings to let that go.
What a map. FaZe, that's your world champions, that's the composure, and that's Big Sim. He's been here since last night, absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving himself some EWC 26. And this is the pro view of our players yet again. The timing from everyone, the gunny, everything was absolutely flowing here. Our first map of the series so far. Sensational work from both our squads, Charles, and hopefully a sign of series to come.
Well, potentially, but again, for Koi, almost needed that. You had a very slow performance out of 04, especially early on. And if you're not getting that lights out of performance out of a superstar player, you have to be able to take full advantage. The lead they built, I mean, this is the moment. Again, up by 45 points on that P1. That's where FaZe come right back. Abuza, really sort of that like focal point for the team. He's getting the 2 pieces on that P3. He's the man that had 35 kills trying to drag his team to victory. And even this like 2-piece nade, so many of the little things started going right for FaZe, and that just makes that loss all that much more bitter.
Unbelievable stuff. Well, great work here on stage. We have a bit of an update from Ton and Ian Chambers, my Kings of the North.
Cheers, Ton. FaZe up here. No, this is Ton. Cheers, Miles. FaZe up in our second series on day 2 here. And Chris joins me to talk about the club championship. Of course, all the teams here are eyeing up this trophy this week, but overall, across all 7 weeks here at the Esports World Cup, there's a bigger picture.
There absolutely is. This club championship, which is a lot of people kind of don't tune in on. We've been keeping an eye on what's been going on, really getting the beating heart of everything to do with the club championship. There's $30 million up for offer for these teams who are competing across every single title. Falcons are a team, obviously, in Call of Duty that we do have a lot to do with. They're currently leading right now, but for them, it's about trying to keep up as best as they can over this weekend for Call of Duty specific.
Absolutely. Look, I know you're a COD guy, and I know you love this game, but right now you're based over on stage 3.
Yes.
What's happening over there?
It's been on for Kings this week. We've had mostly MOBAs. Another mobile MOBA coming this week. It's a big market in China for those guys. AJAL, if anybody watches Warzone, they kind of know about that kind of roster and that kind of organization. For AJAL, they're the favorites. The Chinese teams are pretty dominant in that game. AJAL looking for a good amount of points. And if they do actually manage to win, discount any of the other stages, they will take the lead in the club championship. And as mentioned, $30 million prize pool, $7 million for first. It's a big, big thing.
I mean, it's a potential org-changing amount of money. If you can get your hands on it, it can do a lot. We're looking at the standings now. If you're watching at home right now, and you can see who's at the top, who's not. Who are you expecting to maybe pick it up a little bit as we roll forward?
I think we haven't seen enough from Vitality. One of the really big stories has actually been Team Liquid. They're yet to get themselves a point. Team who finished second the last 2 years. So that's a big, big story coming out through the previous weeks. They pretty much chalked their entire chance, to be honest with you. But yeah, Vitality, we're looking to see them maybe do a little bit more. For Falcons, though, it was a bit of a topsy-turvy start, to be honest with you. But the fact that they're still in first place, considering how poorly they did start, it's pretty good going, to be honest with you.
Last question from me, short and sweet. Who do you think is going to win this? You're a COD guy. Give me the answer.
I think I'd be foolish not to say FaZe, but Optic have got a good history here. Wouldn't be surprised to see them do it either.
All right, good stuff. Thank you very much for the update, Chris. We'll see you again soon, and let's get back into the series.
Thank you, boys. Thank you very much. Exciting tournament still across the board here at EWC 26, but back to the COD. Back to FaZe, back to Movistar Koi, and Chance, back to reality. What happened to that one?
It's a bit of a breakdown. Koi do always play, like, if you're grading their homework, if you're looking from a coaching standpoint, A+. Anytime they need to make the sort of smart play, bail out on the old time, make sure you win the rotation, very consistent, working over towards those P2s and those P4 rotations, always working the back spawns before they make the approach. Quite literally just a single mistake on the P3. They get beat in a sequence just a single time. That is enough for FaZe to take over, and that just means for FaZe, it is almost feet up in this series from this point on. They're going to have all the confidence in the world, and they can go into the search and destroy, play loose and free.
Yeah, that search and destroy on its way now to got my dear friend Austin Powers. Sake it to me, babies. We get in a map 2. Not amused in the slightest. Chance was chat, just in case you're wondering, and I know you were. I know you were. Here we go, round 1.
Yeah, baby. S&D for the Sake. A bomb in hand. It'll be Koi, the first attacking round.
2 members of FaZe clan in the blue over by A bomb site. The Roma Draza, though, through the middle. He's going to be in a bit of trouble soon. It's Koi, what are we going for here? Not that many looks across Sake's search and destroy throughout the season so far, so your guess is as good as mine, chat. Let's get a 1 in the chat if you think FaZe clan are going to defend A, etc. For now, Kleenex, he's crept his way up towards the battlefield, and that front line not moving yet.
Everybody's getting creepy. 04 doing the exact same thing down low, and 04 should have the angle down low. They actually check the spot, still gets the first blood, kicks off the sequences of trades where FaZe come out on top.
Sim in position here to try to stop any more trades. Koi need to recover the bomb. Mission complete. Kleenex has it. They don't have the numbers though, FaZe. The advantage there now over towards the B-bomb site. Check that out. And now the battle begins down a man for Koi defending A.
A bit of a tough plant spot. Can't quite see that from everywhere in P2, so you're gonna have to play the key gunfights up close, and you make a couple hesitation plays. You just get caught in sight. They just run him down. It is the SMG duo of FaZe that kick things off, and it's Abuza. Gets to be there for the final stamp on the round. FaZe, everything just went right.
Perfect guns for the perfect positions at great timing as well. Everything went their way. Sometimes it's the nature of the trades. You start it off, if you don't make the most of it, you're down a man in a post-plant position, especially on a map like this. Not an easy thing. We haven't seen that many true clutches on Sake this year.
It's been a little bit tough. And I think, honestly, it's a map that, because it's been a recent addition, we've seen strats even this weekend getting developed. Way more plant spots on B that we've seen so far. Teams pushing over towards P2. I guess we haven't quite developed to the point of the post-plant clutch situation. Just a good retake from FaZe. 04 gets that first blood. Simp the Pimp right there for the sequence of trades. And Sim good for 3 in the round. He got the MVP at Champs in S&D, the main factor why.
Yeah. Big man tings from Chris Lair. Somehow dodging that stun, that was sensational. Kip somehow dodging his. And with that, he pays the price. Iron price paid there by Chris Slayer. The Simp is over. Kip's first blood. Now man advantage in a big way for Koi. It's a 4v2, now a 4v1, and Kleenex takes the pair.
Beautiful. Nice response there out of Movistar. Koi, Movistar?
Movistar.
Movistar.
Hype.
No hablas español. It's not the best out of me, but that was the best round you're going to see out of Koi. Could not get any better than that. See, Kips gets that early intel. Somehow the nade doesn't connect on Sim, but every single bullet does, and just pure evisceration. Insight does his job. Kleenex there, good for 2. Beautiful stuff on the defensive end.
I like a slow motion fist bump as well. Get to see the impact there. Who's got a little heavier hand? I know in the past there have been some fist bumps that have been possibly a little too much. And the hands are the money makers here in the Call of Duty world. Boink!
God.
See ya! Or a shot from Abuza.
Devastating, and he is staring at that bomb, so already this round coming to a screeching halt. And he just gets beat over. See it? Yep, easy work. Doesn't have to do anything for it. They will just appear in his reticle.
Yeah, 2 of them. He's looking for another. For the pistol. And Abuza is on for an ace. Denied by his teammates, but wow, FaZe, that's a comfy round.
How nice is that to hit the snipe shot and the bomb is just right there, dead center of your screen, and he just goes, okay, I don't have to move. I got the extra men. I can feed this info to my team. They're going to have to get it eventually, and just not a fun situation.
Yeah, there it is. That. As free and as easy as he could ask for. He still has to hit the shot. And then a single bullet into Kleenex to give him his 3rd.
3 shots, 3 kills, even with the pistol. Look at him go.
I'm literally clapping at a brilliant performance there from Abuza in that round.
And so nice for the Zaza duo, of course. Draza is Hazard backwards, and Abuza Hazuba backwards. It's more fun.
It's far more fun. It's very dope and energetic. 3-man stack here for Koi over by the A-bomb site. B's getting a little bit zesty right now. FaZe, are we going to get a plant? Yes, we are. And they've found their corners, the post-plant positions here. I mean, you were hoping for a decent amount to go right. And 04, yeah, hope only gets you so far here in COD. First blood.
Abuza though, looking to even the odds. Ooh. Nice catch up close, gets out of dodge.
Yeah, it's away with it, Kips, though. Makes you pay. Kleenex finds another, now all down to Sim. Problem dealt with. Koi equalized with the defuse.
Just a good swarm. The most important catch, of course, the one on 04. Wants to use the smoke on the floor just to try to pull that disappearing act, but Koi all over it. Defensive shootout we have seen, just menaces. You see the nade on point, 0 time wasted. And Kips continues to not miss a single bullet.
Yeah, this is lethal stuff. My last player there, identify Sim through the side window there. He did not stand a chance. Not a hope in hell.
Schmovin. So much value out of Kips. MPC, AR, doesn't matter. He will shine in every environment.
He was great in the first map as well. Overload after this. A little bit of time before we get there, though. B-bomb site looks like we're going there, folks. We could deviate course, but there's a lot of players here to contest. Trades are on. Abe's through, and it's a 2v2. And the battle has not stopped. Sorry, Chance. It's not over yet.
No, you're exactly right. The SMG duo for FaZe were absolutely flying. So you had similar plays made on both sides. Leaves us in a 1v1 Simp versus the Kid.
Oh, this is it. And what a moment it could have been. But that is the Pimp. That is your Champs MVP. He's one of the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah, and what a play call. You had that first defensive round for FaZe with the SMG duo. Very passive, over towards that B site. In this round where Koi hit the go button, try to run it straight through the middle of the map to success. I mean, great damage, great energy to get the trades. Well, the SMG duo for FaZe, they hit the go button defensively, flip the map on its head, and Simp in a 1v1 again. MVP because of the S&D. He delivers again.
Oh, look at this. 2 gigantic FaZe fans. Ben and Tommy having a great time on the other side of the stage. Tries yet to get a kill, but that's absolutely fine. Sim is roaring right through the bar, cleans up one. Absolutely love that. Stuns a teammate. Should have got out of the way. That's one of the GOAT stuns.
Relentless, overwhelming pressure. And now Kips and Abe trying to do the same strat of doubling up on the pinch. FaZe, they're repositioning to hunt them down. Kills falling into their laps. Still, though, trades out into a 2 versus 2. And it is now a mystery where these Koi players are.
Oh, man. Abe somehow picking up that one of draws. And now Sim, not so much a rock and a hard place, just Abe picking up a pair. Right back at it, Koi. Not missing a step so far in the search and destroy alongside FaZe.
It's a defensive shootout we're having every single round. And if it's not a situation, I mean, almost recursively, it's very similar. in that, trying to make that play up the gut, straight through mid on the offense, but it is just every single pinch route being taken. Koi just hits every single lane available. They lose the numbers initially, but simply just able to outgun them, outmatch them. Too many directions to look.
Sake be like that. A little too much through you go cross-side. Hey! It's a drunk joke. No more of those. Whoa, here come the nades for Abe. Dodges them all. But that's 2 fragmentation grenades exhausted by FaZe. Another couple of love taps there. Keeps the play alive. FaZe not moving this formation in the slightest.
Well, you see, because the previous round, how aggressive Simp and 04 were, playing a lot more passive on the attacking round. They know Simp is down low, but you can see the help up top, and Abe doesn't want to deal with that just yet.
Yeah, he's covered. He's covered. This could allow Simp to get into the play soon. There it is. Kips seeking the angle. Gets more than he wanted. And on inside now, trying to prevent any more of that motion from Simp down low. Still players upstairs. The bar populated now. A couple of shots that are not going to work out. 4v1. Lead change now to FaZe. And Jamie Craven down and out. FaZe up.
Defense wins championships, and it looks like defense is going to win this map number 2. Another defensive round secured. Simp basically places himself in hell. You call it sake, you call it bar, you call it barrels. He's just doing the dance with the devil down low. And those spirits did not get to him. He might be rocking above a .08, but hey, still gets every single kill. And his teammates there, again, perfect coverage. You see every single angle Abe approached for. There's an AR looking over top. They had the P1 control. They had those back steps. And once you get that first blood, it is clean after the fact.
Yeah, Simp no stranger to diving in hell. Feet first. Been there, done that. 2-2 split here for Movie Star Koi.
What a smoke. That's actually nuts.
And that's got them in. Through the back window of bar. The B-bomb site is technically all yours. And Simp, that does connect. At the very least, backs up. Still has his teammates here. A little bit of back and forth. Some slight discordance. With the bomb planted here, how are we going to hit this one, Koi? Simp caught out. Too many windows, too many angles. First blood. 04 down and out as well. Draza the only man now fighting to hold this one together. Abuza by bridge. Oh, and he's fighting as well. 2v2. Can he find another man? On the snap, no good. Abe catches another. And now Draza in the 2v1. And it's barely got past the box. His feet weren't even on the ground and he was gone. Koi, fantastic round.
Defense. Cha-cha-cha. Defense. Cha-cha-cha. No, honest to God, though, that smoke grenade on point. That is cross map. I assume it's 04 with the home cooking there to throw it over top just to sort of capitalize on that open lane. The strat was perfect to get control of space and get the bomb down. Koi just do a great job understanding the pressure and on the fly sort of, really these types of rounds is where your communication matters the most. Okay, that's a new smoke. Haven't seen it. What are we missing? What do we need to check? What space could they have taken? They get that first blood on Simp and you shut down the man with 11 kills. You're a lot more comfortable.
So good after that. Yeah, Simp really doing the heavy lifting in the kills department in this map for FaZe, but that's not necessarily going to deter them from the win. It's 4-4 still. We have absolutely gone back and forth. Now, eyes on FaZe this round, as defense has been the name of the game here on Sake.
I think Insight spotted potentially 2 players on the flank, but this is just sort of a Call of Duty timing situation. Insight's juggling back and forth.
Oh.
But 04, it's all about the timing on the pinch. And he's going to get spotted out. So, yeah, on the information front, Koi doing a great job.
Yeah, this is all intel. And now, time for Koi. Time ticking away. And Kips, what a spot this is. Abe's first blood. How's he pulled that off? Kips strikes. The iron made hot. Kleenex from down low. Koi win an attacking round.
Yeah, first time in a long time, and that is just efficient work. You get the intel on the guys working the pinch, and they're playing off the timing, but you just had a very distant setup. I mean, Kleenex just living inside of P3, jumping around the bridge, getting the intel, and just shutting the pinch play down, and after that, you're just keeping things nice and secure, and of course, well, the one pump from Abe, evil.
Just one. Damn. Come on, boys. Something like that.
Hey, that's the man you want to have confident for the team.
Yeah, Abe. Made his professional debut at EWC last year, and so far, so good. Here in 2026, Insight with a first blood. This map point for Koi, that bit nicer.
They need the response. Even in the 3v4, the 0-4 is going for the bomb plant. They're trying to go for it all.
Kips and Kleenex, who were making their way through on that right-hand side of the map now. Not anymore. It is Abe yet again on a 5 spree. 0-4. Back and forth, he swings. Sim, great timing. Oh, even better with a gunny. Another! No, Kips reads it. 2v1.
Thank God for Kips. That would have been a nightmare situation. And now for 0-4, well, test the S&D prowess. Time is on his side, and they haven't hopped it. This could work out.
Wait, he's going to make the check now. Perfect read. 0-4, what a kill! But to save the day, Jamie Craven, an angel, watching over Movistar Koi. They take the search.
God, he's so good. I love that insight. Got the first blood. Yes, he only had 4 kills in that map, but he had the 2 most important ones in the final round.
That mullet is looking fantastic as well. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think it is. You'd look great with a mullet too.
You're definitely more the fashionista between the 2 of us, so I'll trust your judgment.
What a game. 1-1. Going into the overload. We find ourselves at a fantastic crossroads here for our 2 professional teams. So far, so good. And what a close map 1 as well. I mean, everything's been very, very close.
I think that was 9 out of 10 defensive round wins. So, and maybe the most important factor, the round where they're able to get the bomb down, playing inside of P1, juggling back and forth. You had Kleenex playing in towards P3, and just a very sort of passive setup that they finally made work. Koi making good adjustments on the map.
Great adjustments when it matters the most. Group stages here at EWC 26, absolutely litty, folks. There's that first blood. This was Abe's kill. That was disgusting onto Abuza. What a bit of a POV. And this from Simp, 2-piece. That is as good as it gets. I can tell you, folks, that is a hard thing to do, and it's even worse when someone does it to you.
It does not feel good, but also a situation where you could see for FaZe, anytime they're shooting one player, the second guy for Koi always right there. Koi, electric teamwork.
Incredible teamwork. And speaking of teamwork, I've got the team down on the floor. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much. They're having us do mic test as you threw it to us, but I guarantee the audio is dialed in and we look great. The fans on their feet enjoying the games, and of course, we've got Rosalie out in the crowd. What are the vibes like out here in the vibes?
They're loud. We were out here, me and Enigma were here yesterday actually, and I could like feel it through my body. You know, when that bass is just making your body pump. Yeah, it's been loud out here.
And it's a Thursday morning, and we are finally going to see a Game 4, I have a feeling, maybe a Game 5 in this series. What are we thinking?
I think so. I think you're.
Oh yeah.
Solid. I mean,
we should be up 2-0.
We talked about it before the series. Like their search and destroys look way different. Insight a little bit more involved, and it was a defensive battle back and forth. But they finally get the offense that they need. So yeah, in a good spot right now.
It's been a fun ride so far. We've got 2 juggernauts on the stage, and of course, this is just the first of many qualifiers that will send teams into the playoff bracket. So, Allie, what is kind of the expectations for our squads? What have you seen? What do you want to see in the second half?
I feel like for these squads, at least they're used to playing up against each other. Right? These are 2 of our pro teams, so that's why you're getting a higher level of competition. But from the side of Movistar Koi, this is definitely a more surprising result than I think we all expected. I said, I was going for the upset here. I think that S&D was extremely impressive, especially when you kind of want that map 1 gridlock back with how close that it was. We've got a series on our hands.
Have we had any blowouts other than the Heretic Search and Destroy, which was a 6-1?
In Search and Destroy?
Because I feel like all searches are going at least 10 rounds here in Paris.
They have all went the distance.
Here, you can borrow mine for a second. I'm going to grab a super fan who's really awesome.
Yeah, they've all went the distance. We've had a bunch of. I'm dual wielding, by the way. Thank you. They've all been fantastic. I gotta say, the crowd. It's awesome out here. It's only gonna get more packed as time goes on. And here goes the next swap. Here you go, Chris. Here's your mic back.
My goodness.
What's up, buddy?
I've been out here in the audience. I've been finding some of the best fans, and this man busted out a Black Ops 2 copy, Nameless. I thought since we're
really
good at Black Ops 2,
I want you to sign it as well.
You might want to chat with him, and we should get his thoughts on his team because FaZe is up here against Movistar Koi. Sir, first of all, you were here last week watching Call of Duty Warzone. What is it like watching Black Ops 7 as well?
I was actually watching Overwatch, but it's been great. I mean, to come out to a big event like this, I mean, 9 years ago when I first started watching esports, I wouldn't have never thought I would have been here. So now that I'm here, it's great.
And we are seeing your team that just won the World Championship playing for an EWC title. They did it 2 years ago. Do you think FaZe Clan will be our EWC champions at the end of this week?
I think so. I mean, they've got the EU crowd with them. I mean, I'm here. They'll have a bunch of FaZe fans here. They've been playing lights out so far, so, you know, I'm happy to see it.
Who are you most scared to go up against as a FaZe fan in this tournament?
Optic, I mean, I just got, you know,
valid.
Once again, I gotta go back. It's just like the old FaZe Optic rivalry, right?
Of course, E-Class.
A little bit of PTSD there for sure.
And then final question I have for you is you have a Black Ops 2 copy.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're pushing 28. Our oldest player in the league is Brute
Not Brute.
from Optic at 27.
And he
didn't even play BO2.
You're under 30.
I am under 30.
He's under 30.
Okay.
True or false?
He's got good taste.
You are over 26 years old.
False.
Ooh. Are you
Sir?
right at 26? Are you a 2000?
I'm in 2000. I'm
I'm doing. Oh my.
My goodness, I'm old.
2003. We're going rogue out here, producer. Sorry, I just saw awesome fans. I wanted to highlight it. He was cheering for Overwatch. He's been here for Warzone. Now he's watching Black Ops 7 with FaZe Clan trying to take a big matchup. We've got some more highlights to look at, but Ali, if you're looking at studs on this stage, if Koi is going to pull off the upset, is it Insight in Europe?
What's crazy is you saying that is it was Insight in that search and destroy. He was making absolute, oh my God, we have more FaZe fans behind you. Oh, I love you too. This is so cute. I was gonna say Insight, but
I don't
also
think those are FaZe fans. I'll just put that out there.
I mean,
I think this
if
is
you read it.
Draza Sugar Dog Bite.
I don't speak French.
I'm
a little
pretty
too
sure
wholesome
that's
for
what
this.
that one says.
They can't even see it. It's
We
good.
had to throw up a graphic to cover over our French fans. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being you. Never change. Merci beaucoup. Draza may be hated no matter where he is in the world, but he is looking good on this stage.
I don't know about that.
Is he going to be your top performer on Gridlock, or who do you have to watch, as we are guaranteed Gridlock Overload and Sake for hardpoint number 2?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Abuza. Yeah, I think in the overloads, he just pops takeover, and he'll get the goals, find all the kills. We've seen them on a few Gridlock overloads. FaZe are unbelievable on this map, so I expect them to go up 2-1 here.
It's time to send it back to our casters to find out what Google Translate has to say.
Americans are so much fun. Merci beaucoup. Thank you for those signs. We can't show a single one of them, but hey, at least everybody's having
Everyone's
fun.
having great time, and all of our French fans here, the English is immaculate. It is immaculate. Their handwriting, their artistry, it's very admirable.
And the stereotypes are true. I was well informed before coming to Paris of, like, if you attempt to speak French to a French person, they're just going to look at you and be like, it's okay. My English is better than anything.
What do you want, young American man?
Hello, how are you? I'm like, I'm doing great.
I'm doing great.
That's
Thanks,
good to see you.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Merci beaucoup.
What do you want, dude? That's the reaction. That
I haven't gotten
saw.
a dude yet, but that would make me so happy.
Yeah, what do you want, bro? I'll tell you what I want. I want Gridlock Overload. It was my advice I gave to you coming to Paris. It's me that said that, I guarantee
This is
you.
true. It's great advice.
Here we go into map number 3, all tied up at the hump map, and that's where things get spicy, especially here at the professional level. 2 teams that absolutely want it. FaZe might be the reigning champs.
Everything you told me about France and the lovely French came true. What are you going to tell me about this map?
I'm going to tell you this, Gridlock is going to go down to the wire, and one team, probably Koi, are going to win it by a single overload. Here we go!
Oh, hello. What a stun grenade.
Hey, just do your thing, man. Keep cooking. That boy, a Michelin star chef in those 2-piece moments. And Gridlock has looked solid for both squads, but this is control for Koi. Good luck, have fun, lads. They're on the attack forward. We're leading A. B still on the menu. Complete X is causing problems.
Yeah, it's gone.
Here we go. Kips is, oh no, he's gone back and forth. Oh, what a shot. And it's 3 dead. Sim, a single kill's all you need, and we're getting the goal. But Sim, what a kill! Sim saves it on the goal line. Clean X, no, down and out. The pimp, what a takeover.
Yeah, reading overload spawns continues to be one of the more difficult things in Black Ops 7. That is a wildly missed opportunity there for Koi. Unfortunate how it pays off, and now I got to take care of Draza. Sim wins the gunfight with a pistol, and Draza never got taken care of. One guy in mail, done and dusted, and just like that, you get the goal. There you go. Sim doesn't actually get the Hellstorm, so an important death in that situation, but the goal nonetheless.
Yeah, that's the goal. We're setting up for another. Well, it was that for a second longer. Clean X gone. Eyes on the prize now. FaZe clean up.
Oh, he still got the Hellstorm. Right,
yeah, Abuza's going to make his way forwards. Down. Possession back over to FaZe. Here we go. Opportunity number 2 with 3 minutes 30 on the clock.
And this is a juke. He's going to show it towards Ice Cream to allow Draza to get in the mix, and he is pushed all the way through showers. And I think this is just a response for the pressure. You're just waiting for them to make the play. Raza does it. Good trigger discipline. It turns out to a conversion. They're trying to force this through A. I thought they were going for the jukes, and instead sending it right down the hole.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, big save. Stoppage. Simp still here to make something happen. Draws are now through street. Oh, the kills are there. Big Draws finds a pair. Simp cuts off the reinforcements, or does he? Can we catch those kills? He does get one. The next, no, can't tow it over the line. Draws are down. No, it's good. Finally, Abuza puts it through for 2.
And this feels like hell if you're playing for Movistar Koi in this moment. Just off spawn, you are fighting tooth and nail. So many close stops, and it just does not matter. Relentless pressure coming through for FaZe, and now you get to try themselves on defense.
Good luck, lads. 230. Draws down. Seems to have more hit points than everyone else in the lobby right now. That's how it feels. Abuza defensively, connections there with both frag and stun, slowing them down. Reinforcements here for FaZe in position. Simp, what a corner. Could not have asked for any more there. Kips with a pistol. Sana walks away with 2. A third, and I might have laid an egg. Grab from Abuza, and we're out.
You could have laid that egg, and the fourth guy still would have killed him. Just an absolute shutdown there on the defensive end, and it looks like FaZe really just enjoying this A site. They're trying to set up for the long haul, and it's because Simp ran in the Hellstorm.
Here we go.
What a nade from 04.
We've seen a
For
lot.
no reason.
We've seen a lot of those. Hellstorm's going to buy you some time. Here goes 04. Gets rid of the trophy, you name it. We're going back to A on the charge. Simp, no good. Stopped in the air. Kleenex, can he hold the line? Insight now backing up. And it's all down to Draws to keep this play alive for as long as possible. That should save it. That should seal it. Kleenex there with the possession shortly. Someone's got to grab it. Could be opting for the reset. Nope, here we go. Fighting towards the A goal, but a dangerous spot to be in.
You're just going to have to take your time on this one. You're going to have to kill an entire wave of these FaZe players before you get a capture. Kibbs dancing in P1, wins the gunfight. The device, well, just overwhelmed and outmatched. 04 is going to be good for 2, and this will be anybody's ball game. Abe, huge gunfight to win just to keep the play active.
Yeah, right now Abe is absolutely having himself a time. Lovely pieces so far. Looking for another. Might want to keep the NPC out. He's been so dangerous with it. There's a man there watching the cross here for FaZe, so 04 is going to slow this down as much as he can. What a nade from 04. This time meets its mark. EMP stalled yet again. As Koi, they're just hoping for too much to go right. It has to be perfect before they just try to run it over the line. And this is it, surely, boys. With 35 seconds on the clock, we're able to make something happen. Yes, one in. Insight with a big pistol kill, maintaining position. We could see a second.
And small battle won there for Koi. And final 25 seconds left, maybe to kickstart this first half. They are certainly set up around the new device. FaZe, though, pressure through the pinch, taken care of. Pressure on the front, well, that is Simp the Pimp working up Pop Bus. If anybody's going to get the touch, it's going to be FaZe, and they're going to go ice cream side, and right now this pressure looks wide open.
We go. This could be another. We're going to get extra time. The EMP still in the hands of a player. 04, the lead blocked down. Abuza trying to get tricky. Tricky indeed, and he's done. Half-time whistle blown. And Koi, a late resurgence there in the first half. Is it too little, too late chance? A missed opportunity.
It's very similar to the Gridlock hardpoint in that Koi are playing pretty good Call of Duty. For 95% of that first half, absolutely on point. They had the one moment for that first miss capture. They had him juked on the minimap, didn't make the full commitment, and then they not only get stopped there defensively in that moment, FaZe immediately turned that into a counter capture. Sim gets the instant Hellstorm, and after that, it's a sort of 1-1 tied up game, but that one small mistake ends up being very costly for the first half. You cannot make mistakes against the world champs.
Much more evenly distributed set of kills outside of Kips, who is, quite frankly, dropping it right now on the chin of FaZe. FaZe is more about the objective than it is the kill department. Swapping sides, we're going to be seeing Koi attacking from right to left. And the shots were on point there from 04. Kleenex's forward position now denied. And Insight is going for it. He's absolutely going for goal. Pushing the EMP forward now. It is going to make FaZe have to deal with that. Not only just the cuts, but also that position they've got to work with now. And it might just work out for Koi. Here they come.
This might also get weird. You got a 10-second timer on that device before resets to mid. But no, number 8, Kleenex is going to get it. And he knows he cannot do this by himself. But Koi clearly showing they want the device on this side of the map.
They're keeping it in position. That forward spot now, and an awkward spot to grab it from on the inside of the 18-wheeler.
Number 5 potentially on the pinch. Kip's going to be working it, able to pick up a kill. That's doing the feed for Koi.
Can you work it? Yes, he works it. Put your head down, flip it and reverse it. The next part is all you, but for now, it's still Koi battling over position. Reset on. Kleenex looks to be in position to grab this one, but all 4 members of FaZe alive and well. He has to get a kill or 2. There's the stun connection. Perfect read on the player on the flank as well. Tobias Yul Jonsson right now doing it alone.
Ooh, 0-4. That's a deep pinch he's going on. He's being a distraction, and Kips knows it. Yeah, just overwhelmed. You're hearing in the comms that everybody's behind you. You start to freak out, and comes down to effectively a 1v1 near that device, and Simp good for 2. Insight given the hands.
Right back to it, though, in the middle of the map. Sort of a solid contest for now. Abuza turns tail. Immediate run. The top lane. Koi defensively are here. We should be able to hold this one back. Mid-map pinches on. We're watching that flank as well. Here comes Draz. He's going to elect to go all the way to the back. Is he in position at the time you're going to punish him? It might just. There we go. Kleenex and Insight find their kills. Carrier down. 3 dead.
And look at number 6. So on the minimap, yeah, they're just going down low. Through Ice Cream, forcing it. Able to be that lead blocker. Insight last man in line. Everybody's here.
This could be a perfect capture opportunity here, Koi. Let's go for a listen in and see how the attack sounds.
Can we one shot draws?
Sold out.
2 outer sushi. My pinchy, bro. My pinchy set. So Timmy, 1 close sushi. Outer sushi. Outer sushi.
One sushi weak.
In sushi.
Stone sushi, yeah. And one
Sushi weak. Nice, close, ready. I'm one shot. Staying down.
Yep.
He chow. Nice. Laying down, builder. Nice, bro. Last guy close, ready. Stay up.
Where?
It's Sush, not touched. He went back to their heady. He's in Sush still. Still Sush. Got naded. It reset. Push out left.
Sold out weak.
Keep on left. I'm pitching right. Yeah, I think you saw one P2 maybe. We're here. I'm already here, bro. They're nading me. Close. Hold it. Close. On time. On P1, bro. P1. One shot P1. That's nice, bro.
Sim's left, by the way.
He's gonna be over past left. He wrapped.
Nice.
Sim's
down the ball. Absolutely right with the ball.
Hold Jaws.
Make sure right.
Trying to go quick.
Don't go deep as well. Could be small.
I spawned here. Nothing here. I'd be charged.
Let's drop here, back door.
They're just gonna need me. Fuck off. I'm playing
back
close.
door, okay?
Yeah, I'm playing close. Got one. Nice. Still you know where I spawned. I spawned here. They didn't hit it. The wrap. It looks like a wrap. It might be bait. Oh, he's charged.
Very close, shot.
I'm pinch. Back right here.
Yeah. He's gonna keep holding it. One more trap pinches.
I have to pinch.
Sunning them.
We just need to try play. They have a trophy
close. They're setting up.
Okay. Nothing close. Back right, stars.
That's a stalemate you're happy to see right now if you're FaZe. Koi trying to take the advantage. See you later, Trophy Systems. An awkward moment there for a bit of friendly fire, and now Insight still on the dance, still trying to find these kills. Can we get carrier control? Not yet. Simps on the run, finally brought down. Numbers here with Koi. Are they able to get these clean kills or make a run for B?
Well, they lost the middle of the map, so it's going to be a little bit slower on the approach. 0-4 wins that gunfight, and that is just an open lane where you're not quite comfortable. But if you're going to be picking it up and they're going for the full wrap, maybe a juke if they're leaving Insight in position. Koi playing with options.
This is great. FaZe, though, defensively, that's Draz. Out there by the A goal, it was a 2-2 split. Now a 3-1. They've got themselves all over the map, and they are responding to the movements Koi make there with the EMP device. Kleenex yet again, the front man, calling out the player below. Abe needs a bit of help here to make the play happen. Damage from Kips as well. We're getting closer and closer now to the goal line. Over to B. Kleenex finds another one. The run is on. It comes down to 0-4. He needs to find a kill here, and it's through. The equalizer with 30 seconds to spare.
And what a sequence. I mean, that starts off in showers. They rotated all the way through Ice Cream, back through the middle of the map, had the juke it back to the top side, and now playing for spawn kills, keeping the pressure going. Kleenex still alive on a 5 spree in their spawn.
Oh, he's one man left on point. Kips guesses wrong. Draza saves it. Abe now with 10 seconds to go. Can we find that final capture? FaZe the pickup. Extra time will be theirs. Another chance. One final before we go to extra time.
They're looking to call game. But no, I think Insight, maybe inside of showers, was able to get that final kill. Looked interesting. Had to have been the guy to grab it. Either way, closely fought battle. That is a single score there in the second half, and you could see how hard Koi needed to work for it. Maybe had device control for a minute and 15 seconds before they send that bad boy home, but they're working for it. It's calculated. Comms have to be on point. Kleenex found the route. Abe winning some key gunfights there with the pistol device in hand, and just a hell of a play.
Hell of a play. Wicked composure. And now we go to overtime. First capture will set the time, and the second team must beat that. Good luck, have fun.
In FaZe yesterday, in their overload, they had a 25-second capture in their OT. So they're good for the opening breaks. Koi, you see they're doing the exact same thing. Playing with the timing, let the first wave of nades go over the top. Abe there for the follow-up, and perfectly coordinated for Koi. You'd love to see it for the opening break, but that's only the first kill. Device control, whole different ballgame.
Oh, here we go, Kleenex. Oh, here we go. Pressure now from Abe through the middle of the map as well. Dead by Draza. Simp gets this as well. And here we go, folks. Inside. A bastion of defense right now for Koi. Kips red on the flank. What a kill. But it's an errant stun grenade there from Kleenex. Keeps the mid-map pressure alive. What a nade from 0-4. The damage as well there on the Kleenex. He's got to stay alive by the time. He has Kips to back him up. The Great Dane down. 0-4 up. Kips now on the flank. Finds 2. That's 3 dead. Here we go. But look out for Simp. He's on a pinch as well. Opportunity here to make something happen, and Simp has ruined it.
He's just the overseer. Can't actually go and collect that device. Yeah, Simp kicking all these extra kills. And Kips with a nice 2-piece, but still, you have to get the device, and it is still Simp behind you, doing everything. Say this man's name.
He is still running, still rolling. You bought so much time through the middle of the map. 1 goal is all you need. 0-4 cuts the middle of the map wide open. Draws now trying to push the right flank. Identified immediately. Kips on the kill. Pressure through the middle of the map dealt with, but you've still got EMP possession. Abe on the wrap. Abe on the flank. Can 0-4 make some space? On the charge forward, now down. A quick turn here, an opportunity for Koi to dig in.
You see 0-4 was actually heads up just to keep moving that device forward. He knew the pinch was going to be rolling through. Heads up gameplay. Now for Koi, they're trying to send number 5 Kips on a mission. And FaZe are picking it up, and 0-4 gets the kill. This is high-level overload being played.
Yeah, and FaZe have not given up this pressure by B. They know it could be close. Abe has got to find a kill or 2. No damage from the Semtex. He's left with nothing to throw now but his NPC. Kips on the back up here. It's a 3v3 here in the doorway. The threshold will soon be broken. Both teams vying for some form of control. Abe, has he found the window? He's pulled the defenders. Another kill found, and a run now. He's making the play. It's Kleenex. He's down. Kips crosses. What a goal. The time's set. What a juke.
It's a Venus flytrap type setup. They have the full spread. 0-4 over towards Broken is constantly worried about the pinches, and you just had Koi very patient towards the middle of the map, and it's just that slow work for that swing out. You can't check all the corners in the backside. You're never going to be able to force that through the pistol unless you do something absurd. You have to find a dish route out. And Koi, again, this is high-level overload being played. Very difficult to orchestrate. Everything has to go right. This is a bit of a chess match between these two teams, and 2 minutes and 18 seconds is not too shabby, but for FaZe, they don't fear that time.
No, and again, we're thinking about a similar opening break here. Look out for the nades. It looks like FaZe are going for it. Nades be damned. They've dodged all the bad ones. Oh, but look at that. Kips getting right to the front line. Trades on. Numbers are still here. Abe absolutely sends it over the top. Shots were fantastic, but it's Kleenex. Red by 0-4. You pick up a couple. And you've still got pressure here. Still maintaining the middle of the map. Nades again from the close spawners. Who will find the advantage here? Right now, the numbers going the way of Koi.
It's just keep away game. Simp, though, he's going to be behind enemy lines, and this is sort of your fearful moment, but Kleenex is also going to be behind enemy lines on the flip side, and all what Koi have to do is not let them touch this device. 0-4 knows it, and he's got it.
Now the guessing game's on. EMP through the middle of the map. No, we're going to wrap back. We're going for the B capture. We're hoping for Simp to get as many of these kills as he can. That's massive. Here comes the pressure. The goal line is wide open. They've got the timing, and that is that, folks. FaZe, get it done. He's getting good at that.
Oh, man. I mean, listen, this is just a criminal game. You and Koi having it. They just pulled off one of the most impressive gridlock captures we have seen this year. So hard fought, so well orchestrated. The coaching staff's going to be happy with it. You have to do all that, and FaZe just in the second half go, we're just better than you.
We'll get it done in what is it, 49 seconds?
They just run you over.
Very impressive. But again, that's how it goes, man. A decisive act. A clean call, and Simp gives you that little bit more, that pistol kill onto Kleenex. He opens up the right flank, no reinforcements allowed, and that was that, folks. These are the highlights from the entire Gridlock Overload. What a fantastic game that was. Lead change now, and match point for FaZe Clan.
In my head, when I'm seeing that teammate from 04 on his teammate in the middle of the map, I'm thinking he's bounced off something weird. He's coving it over top. No, he threw that straight in his grill. That's hilarious.
Yeah, man, what a great game. Fantastic battle. The second half, I mean, that second goal from FaZe, this one, just unbelievable. To tie things up 2-2. As close as you like. Great work then from Koi just to get that first half of overtime capture done. But it was the Pimp. Picks up that open flank, allows the rest of the squad to get their attention. You get in there. This was the kill. This one hurts so much. The boys managing to get into the courtyard. That's going to be the goal. All safe and sound. Run it home with plenty of time to spare. GG's.
Nice.
Go next.
It's just so brutal. I mean, if you're thinking about the year for Koi, they just get dealt consistently difficult hands. They're such a professional organization, at least from the team players, the coaching staff. I mean, they're squeezing water out of rocks and doing such a good job, pushing the world champion team quite literally down to the wire, and then they just get skill diffed by Simp in the final moments. They make you work for it, but that just means the victory tastes that much sweeter. Smiles on the faces of FaZe.
For now. Smiles for now. God knows what's about to happen next, because both our squads are still chomping at the bit, raring in what ultimately is a very closely contested game. But that little extra, that difference maker, that thing that gets you over the finish line in the champs, FaZe have got it right now. Simp, his serious performance so far, shy of 11k damage, a 1.22 in the hard points.
3 maps in, 10k damage is pretty nuts.
That's very impressive.
He had that sequence in the first half of the OT where, you know, it took Koi 2 minutes and 18 seconds to get their capture, because Simp, quite literally, the man on a mission in the middle of the map, goes on a 5 spree, I believe it was. And that was it. You kill him a single time, you get that score a minute sooner. Still wouldn't have made a difference because the second half was at light speed, but this is just the difficulty. A stored matchup. Insight and CleanX have been squaring up against, whether it be the Terrors or Simp or any variation of the FaZe team. This is just how it always goes.
Since 2021, they've had their back and forth, but I think the overall record has got to go to the FaZe boys.
Yeah, no, they're the gatekeepers. Yeah. If Simp didn't exist, CleanX and Insight would have 7 championships.
They'd have rings and championships. You're not wrong. Wow, that's a really great what if COD moment. What if there was no Simp?
If one player didn't exist?
Yeah.
Well, no, we have our answer. It was the Jetpack era. We didn't let him play because he was too young, so a lot of players have rings that probably wouldn't otherwise. So that's quite literally it, man.
Oh, here we go. The last 60 days of hard points. Yeah, not bad at all from FaZe. Back to Sake we go. We started our Search and Destroy off here, and now back again. Whether or not this goes the way of FaZe rapidly, or if Koi can bring the goods, I mean, this is match point. Can we see a coveted Game 5 in our series? Let's find out.
Opening break set this tone. You had the story on the gridlock where Koi pretty much had to lead the entire game. They extended up to about 50-60 points, and FaZe just a hard-fought comeback. Well, off the opening break here, Koi, it is deja vu all over again. They win it, get the initial time, and they are just crawling around every spawn.
Yeah, all over the place. Lovely space games. Awkward spawning moment there. Obviously, Abe absolutely just ripped the Zaza duo out of their gaming chairs. And now Kips to find some time. This is a lovely bit of back and forth right now. In the kills department, it's going to be Simp, who now takes charge, takes control, and gets his boys onto the hill. Uh-oh.
Tough.
What a fight.
Every time.
That's the Black Ops 6 into Black Ops 7 special. The old slide, turn, burn. Adjustment of aim assist at closer ranges there made those fights a little spicier. Way back in the beta. Now to P2 we go, and it is going to be FaZe in first.
A lot of pressure on 04. He doesn't really have support on the time. Well, now the reinforcements are off the spawns, and Koi, they lose that first blood. You trade out Draza, and while Simp is sort of refilling the pressure on the back, it looks like Koi trying to square up and just hit straight through the front.
This is great. Gonna be Koi through 3-man in. 04. Oh, he's maneuvered in a position. This is great. The contest is one thing. The next man, great shots from Draz. Looking for another. The side door, no need. A boozer's on it. FaZe, what a hold.
And it's classic. I mean, that's great coordination for Koi to get everybody grouped up together. They expect that back pressure to be there, so they bang out through the front, and 0-4 just has great finesse, and the AR's off the back of it, able to just light that kill feed up. Koi doing a lot of things right. FaZe, simply better.
It'd be like that. Will it be like that for much longer? 44-17 right now, FaZe Clan with the dominant lead. Sprees developing across the board there. Draz, Simps, absolutely cast the curse the life out of that one. Simp as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to stop. That is now Koi trying to fight their way forward in control, but that is FaZe with the good spawns right next to the hard point. And I mean right next to that hard point.
Must be nice. You love it when you get it. And they take full advantage. Yeah, Simp good for 2. Kips wants to strip it away. And hey, the huge 2-piece just to keep your team alive.
Oh, your boys in the geometry class right now. What a nade. Off the wall. Shots from Abe. The young rookies finding their success here. I'd say that, technically not, but you know how it goes. Another 3 dead here. The impenetrable P3 looking very, very flusterous right now. I think I might have made up a word there, Chance.
You can do that, man. That is, in fact, how language works. And you got to make up a new one for Simp because you already saw he had 10K plus damage already in this series. Now he's 14-6. And this is just, I mean, again, light speed. He's playing well enough that 0-4 has been the super soaker so far on Sake. And Koi, they're going to be set up on a rotation, but they have dug themselves in a hole.
I did indeed make up a word. Wow, that's going on the CV. Well, 78-26. Koi a little slower here. And Kleenex is having himself a stinker. Not a happy man right now. The 3-13. 15-6, though. All smiles for Sim. Good God. Trophy gone as well. There's another one there. Get it, Sim. Destroy it as well.
Yeah, I mean, listen, high key. How many players had their careers extended because of that under 18 rule existing? And not just Simp, the Dashies, the Celiums, so many guys that were kept out for a while. Just gifting other players money.
That's the era we're in. A lovely 3 from Abe. Giving the whole team. Dude. Go on, son. 16-8. Is that the turning point?
I mean, maybe. They're down by 50, so it's going to be tough, but this is certainly your sequence. Now he's maybe a kill or 2 away from the Hellstorm and not going to get it. 0-4 checks the corner, and that is a quad feed, and 15 seconds later, FaZe take away the time.
It'd be like that sometimes. Shades of Bocage. Good Kips now.
Hey, that's a 3. Hey, kicking things off.
Is this the turning point?
51.
A 50-point game, and Kips, he's looking for another. He's absolutely loving life, but no. Another attack on time. Abe, heavily tagged up. Is anyone going to get there? No. FaZe back in it.
So, yeah, a quad feed. It takes 15 seconds to make the read break. Kips gives a 3-piece there. Now it takes 20 seconds before FaZe are back in time. Looking good so far on Sake. Kleenex a 2-piece, maybe just to try to get in a little bit of a flow state and a 4-man wipe off the board. Another great moment for Koi. They need to capitalize.
That was a really lovely sequence. Koi. Here we go, lads. FaZe from P2. Here the attack comes. Identifying most of it so far. A little bit of pressure here from 0-4 up close and personal on the hard point. What a snap indeed. But Kips there, up for the challenge. And now leaving time for a second. He's got so much to deal with right now. Still members of FaZe there to play with. They're going to find that old time for a second longer. And that is back to P1. What a set here on Sake map 4.
Yeah, first half, Simp destruction. He got the 20 kills. Insight and Kleenex currently suffering. But for them to be suffering in the game to be this close, you already know if they kick it up just a little bit, it's going to be good. Team kill rolling through for Draza. He takes care of Simp. And hey, your whole team's going to fall. Kips continues to dance. Him and Abe, they have been monsters so far on Sake.
It's unreal. 20-12. Abe is having one of those maps. Simp, though, trying to keep up and absolutely doing so. That 22-14. Hard point time for Abe as well. That man is the statistical wizard right now on this map of Sake. Looking for an attack towards time. Insight gets tagged up, and FaZe yet again finding themselves in a happier place. Lovely stick there from Kleenex. 12-19. He's back and alive. We've yet to cross the 100-point mark. We do have P2 in the hands of Koi for now.
And they are desperate to win this rotation. They're going to get it at least off the start, but where Insight falls, look at number, he just spawns up instantly. Koi did not put any aggression on P1 for the final 20 seconds just to make sure they get the back spawns, and it has already been stripped away.
Stripped away immediately now. 3 players on the attack, 2 on the defense. Oh, they've done it. What a kill. Simp now, just in the outskirts. Dips a toe, waiting for the boys. They're going to be hitting the pinch as well, and Kips is about to get shot in the back. Not an ideal spot to find himself in. Simp bides his time, it doesn't pay off, and we are about to see a lead change.
Yeah, Abe has been playing extraordinarily well so far on this Sake. He has been the main reason that Boyer's still in the mix. Insight wants to be the guy soaking up on the time, but if Abe and Kibbs fall, I got bad news. So shall everybody else. FaZe rip you apart, and now the question is, how many players are going to spawn out for Koi? It's going to be 3.
Oh dear.
Abe on a solo mission to fend off the entire team.
Oh no, that's terrible news. Here we go, Abe, what have you got? Got one? Nearly gets the second. Great damage into a boozer. That was wonderful. Simp on a lovely corner. Diabolical corner. What a shot on a Kips. That's that. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Here comes the attack from Draz. Looking for number 5 in a row. Absolutely nails it. Nearly has a Hellstorm.
Oh, God, dude. They didn't block the back spawns. You think that's FaZe making a mistake? No, they're just farming kills. I mean, this is not really efficient Call of Duty being played for FaZe. It's a very small lead for the amount of slang, but by God, is the slang good.
Draz. He's still going. 8 now in a row. 28 overall. And he is keeping that front line firm and steady for FaZe Clan. Hellstorm ready and waiting for either of the upcoming hard points. The next 2 are going to be a dangerous place for Koi.
Well, you think Koi on the back line maybe going to be ready for the gunfights instead. Draza, hey, finally they kill him. That's what it takes to take that man down.
Well, one way or another, they get him. 0-4 to the front. Koi, there we go. Here, instant Hellstorm. Wide open hard point out there in the little rock garden. A trophy system will take care of those heat-seeking missiles, but oh dear lads, you are now trapped. Here come FaZe. No good on the splash. Can 04 oh, he can capitalize. What a wonderful opener. Abuza now to pick up the pieces. No good. Koi survives.
Yeah, CleanX makes the play. 16 and 25, but very heads up in that moment. Hellstorm gets called in. He goes on the pinch, wins a gunfight, and now for Koi, they're stable. Similar to the Gridlock in a sense, a very closely fought game.
Hey, fantastic hard point. Lead change on its way. Insight holding it all down. 3 spree here. CleanX takes care of the well.
Okay.
That's the right flank, and it's going to be Abe. Guns at the ready. Lead change is there. FaZe battling forward still, and it's going to be 2 of them making their way down the rock path. Open hard point for now, but that's going to be 8 seconds of scrap time that, realistically, not going to cause a huge difference here. Lead change on. Top side of the hard point. We go.
Yeah, an Insight passive for the Chow, and he ends up getting gunned down, so Abuza with a 2-piece to open up the time. If this game turns into a 3 or 4 second game, honest to God, Abuza might have won it in that sequence, but on this rotation, CleanX good for 2. Last man standing is Abuza, and again, he gets an extra kill. Still, though, Koi is stabilized. They just need to be able to collect this time.
It's good time. Get in the time if you can. FaZe finding the attack through the front line. Simp finding the pinch yet again. And here he goes. Oh, boy. Gets the damage in and out. Oh, what a turn! All 4 dead. Koi in trouble.
He's walking on water now. 32 kills for him. So difficult to take down. Seeing everybody off spawn. Schmoving, given the good comms. Finally, he gets hunted, but his team still comfortable in the time.
How do you bounce back here? Not a huge bit of gain. Oh, what a brilliant 2. Now 3 dead. Breaks on. 10 seconds to harvest here for Movistar Koi.
Yeah, effectively tied up after 2 sets of rotation. This is map point and match point coming through for FaZe. Desperation hour for Koi. Only 4 points of separation.
Back to P1 we go. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. The nades are going to be there. No trophies to play with just yet. 04 goes absolutely ballistic. Draza now through the middle of the map. He and Abuza soaking away the time. Over 200 we go.
Just exemplary performance. Everybody coming off spawn. Koi doing the right thing. They're trying to take all these routes. Draza reading it the whole way, but CleanX just blitzes right past him, and Koi run this time over. 30 seconds left to fight for.
Big work again out of Simp. Pressure now from all angles. 04 wins a disgusting one against Abe. Hard point, still FaZe.
And backline, I mean, hey, 20 seconds in advance is when Kips is getting back here, and he's doing so with the MPC. 2 players, though, he's going to be fighting, and he just gets taken down. So FaZe, not only were they winning that scrap time battle for the final 10, even if they're not going to get it, they are fully set up around this new time.
Just trying to buy as many places as you can here. FaZe have set the table. Movistar Koi desperately trying to get themselves in there, and it's denied. Denied time and time again. FaZe, all good. The backdoor play from Kips has begun. Simp immediately applying the pressure. There it is.
Abe now steps up to the plate. Is he man enough to bring down the Pim? He is indeed. Now the battle to the back door. Trying to stay alive, our FaZe.
Doing what they can. 0-4. Able to get one. Back spawns. Maybe going to open up the pressure, and there you go. But even the nade rolling through is on point. FaZe, they're just doing everything right.
Oh, what a nade through the window. Now Simp on the dance. Still good from the hip for another. Abuza picks up a few. 0-4 joins him, and I'm calling it here, folks. Game FaZe. 5 seconds to go. All bases covered. The final score, a 3-1 to FaZe Clan.
What an absolute nightmare Simp the Pimp is to deal with. 40 kills, walked in this map, already had 10k plus damage, had a 1.2 KD in the hard point, is winning MVPs because of the S&D where he got the double-digit performance. Unreal stuff, except it is real and we see it all the time. The man that has seen 5 different champs appearances. Simp always delivering his A game. He's so good. That's so good.
So good. Bobby Star Koi struggling there in the hard points against a very, very formidable squad. And the difference is marginal, but that difference always tilted the way of FaZe.
It's just that, yeah, that small accumulation of just a little bit better, heads up plays just build up over time. Abe and Kips were playing lights out on the side of Koi. I think in every single map they played extremely well. FaZe, world champions for a reason. They're simply better.
Absolutely. Well, we spoke to Simp yesterday, now on stage with the mighty Ian Chambers, the Alaskan assassin. It's Draza.
Thank you very much, Miles. Yeah, of course, I'm here with Draza. 2 games, 2 series, 2 wins. You lock in that playoff spot. Is that the kind of ruthless start that you expected from FaZe Clan here?
Yeah, obviously we expect to make it in the bracket. I feel like we've been playing pretty good. We can clean up a little things. I think my S&D has been pretty bad last 2 ones, but once we get to Saturday, Sunday when the tournament starts, I'll be there.
When you won champs, you said, I run this. Don't forget that I run this. What do you think the message is going to be here in Paris?
The same message, honestly. I feel like it's been a long time I've been in this league, and for the last 5 years, I feel like I've ran it. So I'm just trying to show it once more.
Yeah, I had a chat with Shotzi yesterday after Optic's victory, and he said to me that you took their ring. They want to crush your EWC key here. You got a message for him?
Hey, we'll see you in finals.
You think that's what it's going to go down to? You think it's going to be a finals here in Esports World Cup?
I believe so. Unless we play them earlier than that, then we'll have that matchup then. But they've been making finals of every tournament. They've been playing well, and I think we'll probably play them again.
Just finally from me, anything you want to say to these French fans that are giving you some shit?
Hey, I was talking my shit, so I deserve it, but we'll shut them up soon.
Okay, and last one from me. Obviously, every single time that you guys come in, especially after a World Championship win, the target on your back gets bigger and bigger. Do you enjoy that? Do you thrive from that?
I love every minute of it. That's what I live for, shutting people up. Everyone says whatever they want, and at the end of the day, I lift trophies.
All right, man. Congratulations on that first win. We saved that real quick. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. Shout out to the Gentle Mates fans. They're loud. This man is a legend. We'll see more of him soon.
Man, Allie, Ian Chambers' jacket would go so hard in Alaska right now.
It would. It's tough. I think Blue has a cute outfit on, too, that kind of matches it. But what a fit they're both throwing.
Yeah, and speaking of a fit, this was one that was back and forth at the end. Aroma throwing a temper tantrum on the Koi Watch Party stream. I had to go give him a hug. He said, it should have been a 3-0, Puckett. Should have been a 3-0. They felt they could have won this matchup, man.
Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of opportunity throughout the series. Koi played a great game, but in the end, it's Chris Lair. He is so impactful.
Inevitable.
Takes over in the overload. Huge impact on this map.
Everywhere.
Multiple rotations where he just finds 2 kills. You're like, how the hell did he do that? We missed it. This guy is unbelievable. Definitely an MVP performance in that series.
That is not cubic zirconium sparkling on your screen.
What?
That man is rich as hell. Chris Lair, he's the GOAT. He's rich. That's why he's wearing diamonds.
Yeah.
Can we talk a little bit about what is going to make FaZe a threat as this tournament goes on, because I feel like this was a big opportunity for Koi. If you would have won, you would have had a top seed. You'd be playing a number 2 seed once we get to the bracket. This now belongs to FaZe Clan.
I mean, I think Sim's performance in that map number 4 kind of shows it, because even throughout the entirety of that map 4, FaZe was in the driving seat, but it was Abe and Kips trying to force Koi back in it. And what does Simp do? He drops a 40 bomb. You know, we know what he's capable of. He doesn't have to drop a 40 every series because it's FaZe, but when their backs are against the wall, that when they might look like they're heading down the bad tunnel of a series, he's able to put up numbers.
Hit me with the highlights, Ant. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I think, well, you asked like what's going to separate them from other teams, and I mean, they're even better than they were at Champs, if you ask me, watching the series. Because there's just multiple moments where it's like, okay, they're in a bad spot. Simp finds a kill. I just trust my teammates. Like the Overload as a team, they have to be so proud of each other how they closed it out in the OT. They gave up the first score on the first side. Second side, you're in a bad spot. It's like they just trust every single player on this team filling every gap and making the play when they need it most. Like this FaZe team, if you think about the match versus the pit, you think about this match here, all the maps are coming down to the wire and they're just making the necessary plays every single time to close it out. And to me, as they go on, they're only going to start to perform better individually. They're only going to be more warmed up. The chemistry's only going to grow. I think this FaZe team is unbelievable, some of the plays that they're accomplishing on the map.
I agree. I mean, I agree that FaZe has always been in one of the best situational teams. Like, you can never count them out. Like, it doesn't matter if they're down a hill. It doesn't matter if they're down 3. It doesn't matter if they're down 0-4 in an S&D. They can crawl themselves back in. Now, the absolute best that we've ever seen FaZe, I don't know. Because to me, when I watched this series, I felt like I was a fan of Movie Star Koi and what they did in the offseason, in the past couple of weeks. I felt like we got an Abe that we have literally never seen before. That map 1 was incredible. He was the only one fighting them through in that map 3 and that map number 4. Kips trying to play at the same speed. I think for Movie Star Koi on their end is by the time they lost that Overload the way that they did and went to that map number 4, they were playing to FaZe's pace. There was a lot of confidence. You saw the way 0-4 and Simp were flying at them, and I think Abe and Kips were able to play to that pace, but I think Insight and CleanX were hoping that they would stay to their structured
I hear you. I think we just judge it. We just judge a little bit differently. I'm more impressed by the plays under pressure, setting up team moves like that. And there was just so many throughout this series because they had to close it out in the end. So to me, that is what signifies an elite team.
As we take a look at some of the numbers, we had historic numbers dropped by the one and only GOAT. Chris Lair has 3 world championships. He averages a top 2 placement wherever he goes, and he dropped 122 kills across 4 maps, and that included a search and destroy in the series, Al.
Dude, he's unbelievable. I mean, he's known as the GOAT for the reason, one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest. It's just unbelievable the numbers he's able to put up in situations and weekends like this and be as consistent as he is. I mean, 122 kills in a 4-game series, a 1.42 KD overall, and an S&D alone rocking a 2.0. Just unreal.
And have you seen 15,400 damage from Chris Lair yet?
In 4 maps? Man, I'm sure I have, honestly.
Honestly,
I'm sure
yeah.
He's been
Just 'cause it's him.
In Black Ops 7, thank you, Easy Mac, fresh in my ear. That is a 4-map record. Chris Lair is breaking numbers, he's breaking minds, and he's breaking hearts for fans from Koi. When we come back, though, we've got plenty more Call of Duty. It's match 3 on a 5-match day. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Live from Paris, it's EWC.
Give me time, Chris, if you can. One sec, sit down, back down. Have you back down, Have you left. Nice, have you side. Back down, I got naded. Yeah, much better. Outside, you're good. Iron it. Okay, I'm trying to. All front, guys, all front.
Two front, nice.
Let's go! Come on, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports World Cup. This is, of course, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 this week. I'm Enigma. I'm going to be your host for this interview. We've got Kremp alongside me here today. Kremp, my friend, traveled in today. How are you feeling ahead of the tournament?
Fantastic, man. Glad to be in Paris. Glad to be back at EWC. Have some fun.
I mean, he has been having fun all year, but what I want you to do is tell me about your year. Highs, lows, your experiences so far.
I mean, obviously we made a lot of roster changes this year, so that does sting a little bit. At the end of the day, I feel like we're all striving to get better. I feel like we have been getting better every single time we get on, every single day. Just trying to be the best player I could be for my teammates.
But speaking of teammates, speaking of roster change and everything that you've been through, of course, you've been here before. You've also stood alongside not only Nasty before, but then also, of course, Ghosty and Joe Deceives, who will now stand on a different team. Should you come up against them, how will it feel to play against someone that you used to call your brother?
I mean, we already ran into him a little bit this year, but still personal every time. You know what I mean? Like, you still want to beat them every single time, so.
You had a great chance. Through the year at the big events, you have been very impressive. Why are you so good when it comes to those events? What is it that really spurs you on in those moments?
I think it's pressure makes diamonds. I feel like when you get there, you get the most dopamine, the most rush. You feel like everything's more important. Obviously, you're going hard every event, but those ones, like, if you don't perform, you shouldn't be here.
Love that answer. Pressure makes diamonds, can also burst pipes, of course, but I think we know which category Kremp sits in after the year that he's had. But it's amazing to hear that you do get motivated by those big moments, because, of course, you've been in so many now. Has it changed over the years, or are you still the kind of person where you get onto that stage and you just got that little bit of extra kick going?
I mean, it's just land. We're back on land. Like, I got that kick every time. Like,
man who enjoys what he does for sure. Speaking of in playing out there on the stage and kind of talking about the folks you're going to go up against, is there anyone in particular here at the Esports World Cup that you're really looking forward to playing?
I'd say Gentlemates. Obviously, we're in Paris. They're a home team in a sense, but it's always fun playing against them. Like we said, Joe Deceives, Ghosty, Dante, team with Dante last year, Sib.
Yeah.
And none but love over there, but it's always personal. You want to beat your friends.
Yeah, yeah. I imagine there's an element of playing and quietening a home crowd that comes with that as well.
Most definitely.
For G2, we have you guys listed down as a dark horse. Do you agree with that kind of label that we're putting on you?
I mean, a label's a label. Doesn't mean anything to me. It's match by match. If I win every single match, I don't care. I will color the horses. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to win. I'm just trying to win.
I don't care what color the horses. I've never heard that line. I've done interviews for quite some time now. That's brand new to me. Let's get straight to winning. What is your confidence, whether it be a percentage or just a feeling inside you? What is your confidence in G2 winning this event?
Oh, I'm very confident in G2 winning this event. If I were to look at myself, I'd probably say that's my biggest goal as a competitor. I haven't won an event yet, so I can pull up to every event like I want to win it, and like I want to win it more than anything.
Crazy stuff indeed. Looking forward to everything you achieve this weekend, my friend, and of course, congratulations on a great year. Looking forward to seeing you crown it off beautifully.
Thank you, thank you.
That's been the interview here with Kremp at Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup. Back to the studio.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Justin! Oh, I need something really cool. There's something cool outside. I gotta take you right now. Come on.
But I'm about to co-stream EWC though.
No, you can do that later. Come on,
what do you mean do it later?
Before it goes.
All right, let's go. Do it.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Get ready.
Should I walk like you?
Your moment has come.
Aura?
Riz? 6-7.
No, not 6-7.
All right. You ready for the bonus stage?
Wait, what? The Street Fighter 2 bonus stage?
Exactly.
That is crazy. Am I gonna be allowed to be back into my country? I don't want to destroy a car.
Well, I mean, sure, it looks great, but I think that this is even better. Think you can handle it?
All right, if I get banned, it's your fault. Let's go.
Je veux faire du chiffre avec mes lettres, être maître du monde alpha, réinventer un vocable, accentuer chaque syllabe.
Car, you think you tough, Car? You think you tough?
Oh man, I don't want to hurt the car though. Why do you gotta beat up the car though? I don't.
Car deserves it.
Does it?
All right.
Oh! Are we supposed to do that?
Hit it. Hit that card.
table en cadenas. Le rap est un total investissement de soi-même. J'en suis à même et ne suis pas le seul à l'être. Combien d'entre nous parviendront à faire des chiffres avec leurs lettres, à mettre les barres sur les disques, à se faire du mal pour les coups. La dame a c'est le pactole. Contre les graines de charge et du biatol. Vilaine star de 2 jours qui ont du fric de toujours. Je veux faire du chiffre avec mes lettres.
Achète ma pochette, achète ma pochette, achète ma pochette, achète ma peau, achète ma pochette et mets en route ta technique perle. Plus qu'il faut pour mes compos. Elles sentent le vécu, valent quelques écus. Ma vie est une merde que j'écris sur du PQ. Sors dans le regard de Mastercard. Bien que pour elle je bavarde pendant plus de 3 quarts. Elle t'aidait à passer son rideau de fer. Je ne baisserai pas le mien, je n'ai pas que ça à faire. Il faut que ça pète.
He ain't worth it.
What do you mean? You told me to go ham.
He ain't worth
You
it.
told me to go ham.
Walk away. Walk away. He ain't worth it.
Avec mes lettres, as-tu bien saisi? Ma vie n'est pas une poésie.
No, one more.
Une profession, subtilité grammaticale. Ma culture, la lecture d'un magazine radical. Je n'ai qu'un tour dans mon sac pour 10 sacs. Moi je vois mon mienne. Logis le numéro 4. Bla wow, yeah, il sait.
Welcome back into Black Ops 7 here at EWC 2026. A $1.8 million prize pool, and more importantly, the title of the best Black Ops team in the world on the line. We, of course, are going to see some familiar faces, a new retooled roster, and, of course, Beans making his resurgence at the pro level. Welcome in, everybody. It's Chris Puckett alongside Emmy Award winning Rosalie and Nameless. Hello. We've had a great show so far. Yesterday was exhausting, but the vibe is at an all-time high so far on the week, and it hasn't even gotten to the third match of the day. Nameless, we've got a lot of time to talk about Gentlemate, so let's talk about what they did over Omit, because this was, in theory, the toughest match of any of the challenger teams. They had Ethan. They had DK. They're supposed to be good, right?
Yeah, and they shut Ethan down on that hard point. That was the tone setter for the series. You know, it got close. He didn't have his best performance, but he did have an opportunity to close it out. They checked the corner that he's in, and then it's a wrap from there. And I just think that was the momentum that the Gentlemates needed. And, you know, now going into this G2 series, this is familiar territory. Like, they're comfortable. They 3-0'd them at the last event. And Gentlemates, they're just ready to cruise, Chris. They put in a lot of work.
And it's important that we started on the hardpoint topic, because when you talk about these two teams specifically in their matchup, Gentlemates has dominated the hardpoint portion of this. I believe 5-1 overall, and the map ones alone 3-1. So they start these series versus G2 incredibly strong, and it's mainly off the back of the ARs. Sib and Dan love this matchup, rocking 1.2s right now in hardpoint, so they're definitely feeling comfortable staring across that stage.
I don't know if you guys can hear it at home, but they have the best drummer in esports. She has been lighting it up for 4 weeks, it feels like. Since we are back here for Major 4 at La Defense Arena, the Parisian fans have been supporting this crew. They ran it all the way to a top 3 at their home event. What is the expectation now for their second go-around in Paris?
To win the whole thing! Okay, and I only say that because of how good they are, and now you've given them many more weeks of practice after that top 3 placing. So yeah, expectations are through the ceiling right now for the Gentlemate squad.
Let's talk a little bit about the opponent for the Gentlemates, because on the other side of the stage, we have G2 Esports, and G2, they just won in Warzone. They invested in some guys that have been competing at the pro level for a while. This was their big year. Will that be the same story in Black Ops 7? Because I'm looking at a man going by the name of Envoy, a world champion who's been in this game for a decade. He was lighting people up last night.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected, and just happy to be here on this roster.
Yeah.
Start off the year at the highest highs, getting a win for the Gentlemates. So, he's going up against his old organization, obviously wants to take them down, and they have a firepower ad in Beans. You bring him in, he could be a streaky player, but he can take over at times. I think what we saw yesterday was just Envoy saying, I have some years left in the tank. I'm still elite. I could take over and respawn. I still win my ones in search and destroy. And now they want sweet revenge after getting 3-0'd in losers round 2 at champs by the Gentlemates.
Ali, I originally questioned it. Why would G2 bring in Beans if it's going to make them ineligible for the club championship points? I think they want the money and they want the prestige of being a top-tier Call of Duty team. And he may be that missing piece because you had a group of nice boys, right? Now you got a guy with some edge who comes out and says, Cloud9, they're not a tier 1 team. We beat down tier 2 teams and we just thrashed them 3-0. Beans is out for blood every time he gets on that stage.
He is. That is definitely the biggest change that you get from swapping out Skies is you get a lot more vocal. He's going to stand up and be screaming at the other side, and that crowd might have zero effect on him because of his personality. And that's what G2 is investing into their COD team.
Nameless, we got a minute to go. The techno is blaring. We got our maps and modes. So for this best of 5, if we are going to see a whole bunch of sad Gentlemates fans, including Rosalie, how does G2 get the job done?
Well, across these hard points, Gentlemates as a roster are actually 3-5 across Scar and Hacienda. So I think if you're G2, you feel good about that. And then the Gridlock S&D, they're one of the teams that showed us initially some of the best looks on that map. Kremp likes to get lost mid, make some plays late into the round, and when they go over towards towards Showers, rather, these guys are phenomenal, clearing out spots with their nades. So I think they have a good chance in the series. I really do. I think this is the Game 5 banger that we all deserve. We're going to get it in this one.
Double dose of Gridlock, double dose of Hacienda. 75% of the fans are siding with Gentlemates on EWC.com. Where are you going?
I'm going to go with Gentlemates, of course, in this series. Not just on the side of being biased, but also the statistics back it up. They dominate this match.
Nameless, one-word answer. Who wins?
Yeah, G2.
G2, Gentlemates.
Spicy.
Let us know in the chat how you see this one playing out. It's time for your decider.
It's a little bit quiet now, but faites du bruit! You can barely hear yourself down here, Lou, and that is because there's a certain team about to take to the stage.
Yeah, it's the French power, you know, les gars, un petit mot pour vos joueurs avant de commencer.
It just goes to the final.
It just goes to the final.
Allez, team!
Je t'aime!
Allez, Joe!
I think they're ready, man. I think they're more than bloody ready. Les gars, vous êtes prêts?
Come on, Lou, we got business to take care of. There's nothing like that French passion, but they've got a big test standing in front of them here as we make our way here up onto the stage for our next matchup. And let's not forget what is on the line here, a guaranteed spot in the quarterfinal. You miss your shot, you drop to the lower bracket, and you're in trouble.
And it's another business, but first things first, let's welcome to the stage, Gentle! Gentle! Let's go! Gentlemates open day 1 at home in front of their crowd, and they delivered. Now the upper bracket of Group A puts a CDL name in front of them. But home advantage doesn't disappear after one win. The crowd, their 5th player, will just get louder and louder.
Their opponents are about to feel the heat. It's G2! They're not scared. It's a team full of beans. A G2 that hit reset, came into Paris with fresh confidence and backed it up with an opening win. And today the test is deafening. And every call has to survive a crowd pulling the other way.
And the question is, will the mates be gentle or rather evil? And will G2 be ready for it?
Yeah, it's getting bumping out here in Paris again. G-Mates looking to take on G2. Shift and Study with you. And I'll tell you, I mean, both teams came out yesterday, did what they had to do, largely impressed from start to finish. What are your thoughts heading into this matchup?
I don't know. I can barely hear you with how loud this Paris Gentleman's drum is. It's so electric. The green suits are here. But if you are G2, you know what is standing in front of you. You have yet to beat this squad ever since this roster has been formed, but you do make a roster change. And the biggest thing that I'm going to take away from that is Beans' interview yesterday. He said, I had my feet kicked up, but this is a different squad. You're going to need the ARs to show presence today versus Gentlemen.
Have to have it. I mean, it's just been one of those overall matches you look back on for the Paris Gentlemates and you say, yeah, you played a mid team that is a challengers squad, but they were a challengers champion and they came out and they played well. Biggest takeaways for me, Gentlemates came out and clutched up in a tight hard point. Yeah. That shows resiliency, maturity, and good decision making. They come out in a back and forth search and destroy, come away with a lot of first bloods and eventually take the edge to win 6-4. And then they beat the brakes off of them in overload. They look like a complete force, which is refreshing for G-Mate fans.
Yeah, that was the thing that I was mainly focused on, because when you talk about this Gentleman's roster ever since it's been formed, you're expecting instant success. You're making a roster change for an MVP candidate in Joe Deceive, so you expecting their hardpoint game to be outstanding. Their search and destroy on land has been top to none. But then when you talk about that overload game mode, this is something that they had to work on, because the majority of the series they were playing exposure. You can't play exposure here, so you got to throw something different into the mix, and it was good to see how dominant they were on that gridlock yesterday, now having it in today's series.
And the easy segue point, again, it's Envoy in a revenge match. That man on the other side, Estriel, was who replaced him. And Envoy popped the heck off yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. And that may have been one of his best series of the year. 250, 227 on the gridlock. Good decision-making, good macro gameplay. Again, where Cloud9 kind of break down at the end. They win their own raid search and destroy with, again, a lot of first bloods. And then you finish off by absolutely taking over on the Den Overload. It was just nonstop action for G2. Definitely looking like they are hitting, maybe not their ceiling, but one of their pinnacles so far with this roster.
Yeah, I feel like when they made this roster change originally, it's not like you were thinking about immediate success. When you talk about players like Envoy, when you talk about players like Nasty, they usually rely on time to gain that chemistry, to understand what we like to do on the map. And the difference between them and the Gentlemates is that you picked up instant success with Joe. So this G2 roster is going to be completely different than what you saw at Champs, what you saw at Major 4. They're going to be a lot more prepared, and just based off of the maps that we saw, I think it's anyone's game.
I think that's in fact exactly true. Exactly true. I am kind of focused mostly to see if Envoy can put together another solid performance, because if we talk about this all the time, not to say that he's underperforming, but when he has games like that,
oh yeah,
G2 is looking like one of the best teams in the game. And this is all kind of like, I don't want to just alleviate and run away from the point that Beans is brand new to this team, but he feels like an instant upgrade in a lot of ways. Skies really did not have the best finish to the end of the season. Beans was kind of on a bit of a hot hand in challengers, and he kept that yesterday. So it doesn't really feel like the focus is necessarily on the Beans specifically as much as it is the rest of the team and him as the glue.
Yeah, I feel like it's an entire team effort here if you want to take down the Gentlemen, because they just have so much firepower. The last time that they matched up, it was 3 players sitting over a 1.3 KD. That can't happen. Skies was at like a 0.6, Nasty was at a 0.9, and both of the ARs just consistently are getting shut down in this matchup. But this is why you make that roster change, like you said, my friend, to pick up a more consistent player, to pick up a more aggressive sniper in search and destroy, just to play more around the team. I'm excited to see what Baines can do in this main stage.
Well, let's take a little bit of time to here to focus on the Gentlemates overall, because yesterday's performance for them really was just the Joe Deceive show again. It just kind of ran.
Wait, Estriel went crazy too.
At the end of the grid, the overload, pardon me, on Gridlock, on Den rather. No, it was Gridlock. Yeah, it was Gridlock. He was bananas. And that's the refreshing thing about bringing Estriel into the mix, is that you have somebody who can step up and keep pace with Joe, or can fall back and be the guy to keep the ARs a little bit more safe. He can do it all, and that's something we really touched on a lot when he was with G2. Yeah. Not just this year, but also last year. He's the do-it-all guy.
Yeah, and that's the reason why they decided to add him to this lineup. Estriel finally getting his shot in his best roster in his career. Yeah. And the reason why they do it is because he's been fantastic in the closing moments of games. I feel like he hasn't really had those situations so far ever since he's entered this Gentlemates lineup, but yesterday in that series, every time you needed to have it, he was able to provide it. Estriel was on a different planet.
Other than that, you talked and focused specifically towards the ARs. Sib had a good day yesterday as well. It's just like, I don't know. Would it be fair to assess both of these teams by saying if Sib plays like he can for Gentlemates, they look like one of the best teams in the game. The same way we would talk about if Envoy plays the best visibility, G2 looks like one of the best teams in the game.
Oh yeah, well Envoy's the objective guy, so if he's going to be popping takeover, the game is just extremely easy for every single one of his teammates on the map. But Sib, on the other hand, he's a guy that's going to realistically just go out there and just do what he needs to do for his team. He has unbelievable submachine gun play with Joe and Estriel in the mix. You know Dan Ghostie's going to be Mr. Fundamental, but one thing that I really took away from Sib's gameplay yesterday is not the full commitment on the sniper in Search and Destroy. He was going back and forth between the AR, the NPC, whatever the team needed to do, and that's what I've wanted to see from Sib for quite some time.
Yeah, I like that call. It just comes down to consistency for both those two players. And that's really kind of what I was hinting at a little bit there. Yeah. It's just like if they can play at that level throughout this tournament, you're looking at not just potential Dark Horse, but also, of course, potential Major 1 champion getting back to that same level. Clean. Love it. That's a lot of breakdown right there.
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
still with us out there on the YouTubes and the Twitches? Because we're ready to go. We're fired up.
Oh, I'm excited for this one, man. I know if you are currently, all he's thinking about is winning. He is yet to hoist the trophy in his pro Call of Duty career. But it's a match at a time, it's a game at a time. And you know, even though there's a bunch of your friends all the way across that main stage, you want to be able to get that last laugh. So I think this map, number one, is big for both squads because you're talking about a Scar hardpoint where realistically it hasn't treated this G2 roster well at all. They are 0-3 ever since they have at least added Envoy into the mix, not really with Beans. But the reason why they are struggling on that is because if they're not the team initially towards some of these hills, they really struggling in breaking. And that's due because they can't really find kills. So hopefully Beans is able to be the difference maker in that category.
I like that call a lot. In particular, just to kind of give you a little bit more of a head-to-head here, across the entirety of the season, obviously because of the roster changes, the numbers are a little artificial.
Yeah, a little asterisk.
Yeah, a little bit. But Gentlemates are 5-1 in hardpoint versus G2. They're 2-2 across the other two modes. So what we're getting at here is, again, you make improvements to the roster specifically geared towards trying to match the Gentlemates pace in hardpoint. That's where we're really kind of boiling this thing down to is if Gentlemates get up on you, they're going to start running away. So you have to be able to hold them at arm's reach, and that's why you put Beans into play.
And you have to also be able to put the nail in the coffin as well, because even if you find yourself up by 80 to 90, the Gentlemates just have this clutch gene in them. And if that score does not say 250 next to your logo, they are going to continue to fight and potentially walk away with the map 1 steal, just like they did yesterday versus that Omid squad. So for a team who realistically is undefeated ever since they make this roster in hardpoint, also undefeated in Search and Destroy versus the D2 lineup, all right, that overload has to do something, but we obviously have to get there.
That's fair. We will get there. Again, just a reminder on the map set, Scar, Gridlock, which the Gridlocks are unique. These two teams have not played each other on that map mode combination. And just generally, they just haven't played a lot of it, period. I mean, in particular, you look at Gentlemates, they gave it a go for talking about Gridlock kind of overall. Recently, and I think more so they played it kind of in the beginning when it was brought in.
Yeah.
They really haven't gotten a lot of reps on it as of lately, though. So it'll be an interesting map, too.
No, without a doubt, man. And this is where that practice back at home, locking in on the gameplay, focusing on the little things that can improve your team on maps and mode combinations. This is where new strategies need to be able to come out.
Agreed.
And I know if you are G2, you're also going to be thinking about that. When this roster was formed, we're always going to be expecting them to be really good at Search and Destroy. That has to be their win condition. Maybe steal a respawn, make it all the way to a game number 5 and try to clutch up there. But who knows, man? Ever since they have added the new slaying presence in Beans, potentially could be more consistent with that AR, might provide something that they didn't have before.
Let's just kind of zoom out a little bit because we get to this point of our ramblings where the viewership just tunes out and they start to listen to Tommy going, yeah, they're wrong. Where does G2 win this series? I don't think they can 2-3-5 Gentlemates. I think they have to take one of the hard points.
They have a really good chance in the overload because I feel like if you are Gentlemates, you're relying so much on your slaying. But if you give G2 that early advantage, that's why they have the objective-minded submachine gun players who are going to force themselves to be really difficult kills on the map. But other than that overload, I think it's this map number 1 for G2.
Okay.
You have yet to beat this team in a hard point. This is a map that you have yet to find success here.
Yeah.
But if you can come out the gate swinging, shut up this crowd, shut up everybody across that shade from you, that might be your win condition.
Yeah, and to be fair, the crowd's loud, but it's not like when we were in the major.
No.
We'll just peel back
20,000.
Yeah, I mean, this is 500. I mean, we're not dealing with apples to apples here, which is more than just a very fun family board game. It's one of those situations that I don't think G2 is going to care much about drums being beat. It's not the same vibe right now. It will be this weekend, but right now, group stage-wise, it's chilling. We're vibing. It's not a big deal. So I like that idea of coming out, not just silencing some of the drums, but more so just establishing your own identity on this potential map 5 narrative that Ant seems to think we're going.
Yeah, and just gaining your confidence, man. This is a squad that you struggle versus. It's as simple as that. So if you can start off the series on the high note, going up 1-0, now putting the pressure heavily onto the Gentlemates, because even though they have been outstanding in Search and Destroy on land, it's usually off of the back of starting off the series up 1-0.
Yeah, true.
But this is where you got to force them to be uncomfortable.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I mean, again, it's one of those things that's hard to like put a finger on in particular, but for a team like G2 that, again, is coming off of a recent roster change, being able to establish some footing is really, really important. I think just also knowing that they went through that huge slump of map 5 losses.
Yeah.
It's just like that sits in the back of your mind if you're someone who has existed on this roster over the course of the year, talking about players like Kret, for instance.
He's the only one.
Yeah.
Literally the only one from the beginning of the season. And he has been unbelievable, especially to close out this year. There's been a lot of talks around town that this guy needs to get his shot with one of the top teams, because the way that he's able to perform, the mind that he has for the game, and the way that he's also able to finesse in Search and Destroy just alone, he's a very complete player with an SMG.
Without question, dude. Without question. I mean, if you think back to the first TWC,
he got second.
I know it, dude. Like that LA Thieves team, 100 Thieves team, pardon me, was one of the most electric runs that I think we've seen. And I feel like everyone kind of forgets about that team a little bit. Do you agree? I feel like people forget about that, how good that team was.
Yeah, because it was so unexpected.
Yes.
You just weren't expecting a guy who was just knocked down the challengers not too long ago to walk back up and dominate the game. Nasty was unreal. Dan Ghosty on his redemption arc after getting dropped off of his previous roster joins a roster full of scraps, and they just make the best out of anything. And that tournament alone decided their careers in the future, because everyone after that was on a fantastic roster.
Yep. Sick. Looks like our tech pause has something to do with Estral here. Let's see if justice can be served to that Mixam.
Kremp is so locked in.
Of course he is.
He's probably at like 150 bots, already 200 down the drain. Nasty's probably in that free-for-all alongside him. Beans looks like he's just enjoying being on the main stage again. But this is a guy in Nasty who's like the last guy standing in the party that can't walk in the door. He has watched all of his previous teammates from last year hoist the trophy this season. He started off the year on Boston. That didn't work out. Everybody was saying free Nasty, and he actually gets the opportunity to switch up lineups and make it to champs, and make it to EWC. And now, realistically, you got to make the most of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, do you ever go back and kind of wonder? I always talk about this in terms of like with the what ifs of the CWL, CDL. Like Midnight Esports was such a what if. Vancouver Surge, if they were to have stuck from last year to this year, I feel like it would have been a what if.
Oh yeah, they would have been disgusting. I think that roster, without a doubt, would have been able to win a trophy this year, because if you saw what 04 did, unbelievable.
Absolutely.
You saw what Abuza did, unbelievable. And then the rest of the squad, Neptune already was the MVP of Major 1. That team would have been disgusting into this game, but unfortunately, Vancouver couldn't hold it.
I'm gonna bite my tongue. All we know is what we know. We playing rock, paper, scissors for the series?
We're doing something, but wait a minute. This is the Pit versus Carolina on the Bravo stream.
Okay, let's get into that real quick.
Okay, let's cast this a little bit out.
I'm down for that. Mythics has been solid in this series. Is on 3 in the last one standing for 1v4. Not looking good for it, but I will say, just to kind of give you some information if you missed this, the Pit came out, won map 1 pretty convincingly, dominated map 2, then lost the overlap. I don't know what the score was for their map 4, but I can very quickly check.
Regardless, it's Carolina potentially for the reverse sweep. You don't want to be one of the top teams, or at least one of the professional teams in the game, getting sent home by an amateur squad.
Facts.
Especially the squad that's walking in as the 16th seed. So all tied up at 1. A fantastic round there in response for Carolina to send it all through that B site, get it planted 1v4. You stand no chance if you are Mythics. And if you are the Ravens, you desperately need to get this one, or everybody on that roster might be in challenges to start next season.
Yeah, probably. I mean, literally, probably. I don't think it makes much of a difference. Maybe Lurks will stick around. It was a 203, 250 frequency map 4.
Oh, I wish I would have been able to see that. That would have been the first time this weekend.
First frequency this weekend, yeah. So we've got Carolina on the defense. A little hard to cast this with the mini-map block.
Oh, yeah, I can't see anything.
We'll do what we can. 4-man stack. And they're mine.
All right.
We're flying in. You can watch that. Pull up 2 tabs. We talk about this all the time at challenges. Pull up all the tabs. Pull them all up. As Mr. Ian Chambers pulls up his pants. That mic pack is a little heavy.
Yeah, that's a handsome fella right there, man.
He didn't hear a word we said, and I love that.
No, he's just smiling at us as he's walking by the casting booth. But you saw the fist bumps going out. Communication starting to reign supreme. And the fly-throughs are going in. G2 Gentlemates, this is a bloodbath.
Yes, sir. At least it feels that way. We talked about how Gentlemates could be possibly surprised by Omit, knowing that Challengers champs were riding a high streak and they play with a lot of ferocity. But G2 came out looking like the best that they have possibly all year long with Beans in the mix. We've got Scar Hardpoint. We've got a qualification match to get into the playoffs. The top seed, it's Gentlemates taking on G2 Esports. Let's get it on.
Gentlemates not spawning on the preferred side, and the new kid on the block. Beans opens up with a double frag. That is going to be all 4 dead. A perfect break off from G2.
Absolutely perfect. Cramp going to shut down the play on the backside of the combo. At least that's the intention. He will fall. Ghosty with the kill. Envoy to try to fill the gap. Not going to work out there. Nice bounce back here for Gentlemates. As Nasty will also fall from inside the hard point. Cramp on the pitch. Last one standing. Able to find one. Is there more in front of him? Yes, there is, as he gets himself a second. And off the respawn, G2 are back in.
Yeah, don't let Crempinator start getting hot really early into this one, because he's going to cause you a lot of problems. Usually has the MPC in hand, but the M15 hits a little bit different here on Scar. Already 30 seconds off of the P1, and if you are the Gentlemates, you cannot get out of this green trap. That's another 3 dead. The only player alive is going to be Sib. He's able to find a double, but rotation in favor of G2.
Yeah, perfect start for G2. Most of it coming out of Cramp on that late play through mid. Nasty in some trouble, dealt with by Astriel. Here comes break attempt early on P2 for Gentlemates. Joe Deceives and Ghosty will combine, leaving Cramp as the last one left alive. And he won't be able to do too much of anything. Really nice bounce back here for G-Mates.
That's a fantastic break. All 4 up, all 4 down. And you also had pressure all over the map. So players were trying to be created, but now on the second attempt here for G2, they make it look easy. Closest player up now is going to be Ghosty, who just came off the respawn, and that break is too quick. That's now forcing Gentlemates to work on some of these routes.
Nice nades coming over the backside of this play. Beans able to find a second. Ghosty, who was intending to play the pinch, now has to value his life at mid-map, and he's being surrounded, stormed, and he will fall. 20 seconds left, and look at Kremp's position. Already playing a bit of a cutoff over through mid-map. Gentlemates are aware that will find the kill, and now we're making the decision that, okay, if G2 are trying to rotate, so do we.
Yeah, because you desperately need to have a response now, because you have gave up a lot of time off of the first 2 HPs. Already a 60-point deficit, but we know how impactful this P3 hardpoint can be. Spawns for the Gentlemates going to be over towards the blue side, but they are going to be a little bit sporadic on their setup. So if you are G2, you have an opportunity.
Down 60 are the Gentlemates coming off spawn, trying to hold this P3. It's not looking good. We'll do a Fly Stadia check-in with Gentlemates.
Make sure we get P1 together, bro.
Playing really weak.
Nade plane then.
Let's get him, take it.
One shot. One shot plane.
We should nasty, make it.
Jump up plane. They could have split.
They are.
No, we're good. Let's get Beans, by the way. I dodged nades. Every P5 pops. I'm reloading. Nice. I have a trophy. Nice job. Nice. Missing Beans. Let's get Beans. That's the first guy that we're missing. He's P5, I think.
No, we're good. That's spawner.
Okay, that's spawner. I have P5 pops.
Top fire.
Watch out fire.
Top fire.
They're trying to nade me up. Yo, 2 P5. They just use nades.
I'm getting taken.
P5, Bill Chang. There's 2 P5, sit down.
One more P5, Nasty. One more. Wait. Nice. Good job.
Keep your left. Go low key.
Make sure we block.
We're good. I have time.
I saw P2. They're gonna need.
Two back left. Play alive. There's 2 in the back.
3. It's 3. 2 should have
One shot in the back.
One shot dead. One shot, I think. Up top, I think. Top.
One shot in the back.
Last two. Next one.
Anyone boost. I'm one shot.
I'm holding top. I have top. Yeah. We're good.
Back door, cop.
Front door.
Back door, stairs.
Top left.
Top left head. I'm just reloading. I'm just playing my life. We're good. I have top still.
One shot nasty. Blue on time. What did you
Back up the top.
I
posed on one.
Outside that. One more run down. I'm one of streaks.
I reposed.
I posted.
One shot back door. Two wrong shot. Too weak. Play new as well if you got you.
One more back right.
decent battle back for Gentlemates, but G2 blessed with some spawns, making a mess of this fourth hard point.
Yeah, I love the communication there from the Gentlemates, keeping track of everyone, but when it came down to doing the little things correctly, you even heard it in the comms, someone go for the hard block. That doesn't happen, and it doesn't allow Gentlemates to get a majority of the time here at the P4, so it's still going to be a 40-point difference here, with G2 now fully set up off the rotation.
And you got Cramp on the cutoff over towards Plane, able to find 2. Huge pick, maybe one more over the top, and Beans will tally that kill. Absolutely beautiful setup early for G2, over the 100-point threshold casually. Opportunity to do more damage here with this setup. This is literally picture perfect in terms of how do you put a zone around P5. But if you lose your individual gunfights, things can cap real quickly. Nasty able to find one up the middle. Cramp able to follow behind that, and the setup stays strong with 30 seconds to fight.
Yeah, as soon as you get close, they have every single crossfire set up to not give you any breathing room. You're thinking it's going to be a one-on-one gunfight. No, it's actually a 3v1. So you keep on shutting down these waves, and the scoreboard is just getting out of hand now. An 80-point lead here from G2. I said it before the map starts. If they're going to beat you to the punch, that's their win condition, because they are not successful in breaking. And so far, they have won a majority of the rotations on the first set.
Cramp is playing out of his mind. 19 and 10. He is all over the map, but he's not stopping anytime soon. Gets the 20. 3 in a row. Trying to find the 4th, but Estriel shuts him down. Nasty trying to find his trade. Good damage, but can't confirm the kill. Around the back. Maybe an opportunity to keep this side of the map in the favor of G2, and that will absolutely have Envoy spawning with him.
Yeah, this is what you want if you are G2, to dominate this P1 just like you did on the first set. You need blue control, but do get an opportunity if you are SU with that black-blue spawns. So you're going to get caught off guard as the player on time. You're hoping that the guy that's sitting at top blue and Nasty can get this trade, but yes, choose wisely when he's going to come in on this chow.
28 seconds left in this hard point. Estriel going to be tagged up. Help is on the way around the back. That's Beans who finds the kill. So now the sides have been established. G2 from blue side. Gentlemates on the hard point playing through mid. 15 seconds before we start to rotate over towards new. Ghosty at mid-map, trying to do what he can to try to stall out G2 Esports, but it's an even kill feed. 2v2 over the top of the time. Estriel now on the pinch, trying to flip those spawns around, and he will be successful in doing that. Good moment here for Gentlemates.
Yeah, but they're not around this HP yet. And G2, you know, in this second set are going to guaranteed have themselves some trophy systems to make this even better of a hold. Every time they usually go up against the Gentlemates, they struggle in Slane because their ARs never show up, but everyone is rocking an M15 right now, and that's why they're keeping this comfortable lead this entire game.
Clean stuff. Estriel off the pinch, able to find one, looking for the second. Nice from Estriel. Knows he's got Beans nearby as well. Doesn't want to overchill the fight, though, and that'll be enough for Ghosty to come in and help. Really nice for Gentlemates, starting to chip things in. 35 seconds remaining. Let's see how G2 set up their breakthrough P2 with a check-in.
Estriel one time. Top cat, there's me 2 cat.
Jen not peeking. Jen, every time. Top cat. Top below. 20 seconds. We can start taking you here. Ben, you'll have a trophy soon. Up the top.
Already make up. Already make out here. Switch to them. Come on. Holding make up. And push out dirt. Only push it. Make out. Half out. If Dan is out.
One's old.
Big right here, boys. If Dan is deep blue, I'm gonna play old. I'm pushing. Play Dan is my boat.
Estriel's one safe.
Make up, Joe. P5 dead. See down. P3 weak their side. Both to their side.
I'm nade over wing.
Low right side. One. P5.
I'll play.
Nade the plane.
Two plane. There's two plane.
He's laying down. I can't. Plane again.
P5 spawn.
Plane weak. P5. Nice time. Let's go. Time again. Almost here. He's top lane.
Tough set of circumstances, but G2 is hanging pretty nicely, still retaining a 40-point lead.
Yeah, and I just love to hear the communication there from Coach Dan Looney. He's giving that objective mindset. All right, only 20 seconds left. You're about to earn your trophy system. Let's cut our losses, start thinking about new. They're just playing a step ahead right now, but Gentlemates are low-key starting to start this comeback. You're still going to be down by 50, but they are lighting up the kill feed for free because everyone is starting to match that presence with the M15.
Great trades, though, from Beans, looking to get himself onto a third, but it'll be Envoy taking care of the low health pool in front of him. That will separate a lot of space between G2's front line and where this hard point actually is. Nasty involved. Envoy right behind him for his trade. Everything has been so damn good for G2's setup. Looking for more. No, Envoy can't quite find Sib. So now it's on to Cramp with an M15 inside the hard point. Not the weapon you want, but the one you have. Nasty, tough fight, able to win it. Beans able to get one more. Now it's just down to can you find the flip? And yes, they can. It's just down to telling where Sib is. The hunt is on. He's trying to play his life on the corner, but G2 are going to find the kill and hold.
Gentlemen cannot get in, man. Every single time they're trying to start this trade sequence, it's always G2 finding the opening. And right in that situation, it was another clean 4 dead. So you are forcing the Gentlemen to cut their losses. You are getting closer and closer to that 250-point mark. Everyone from G2 providing their 25%, but these rotation gunfights are massive from Envoy.
Oh! Yeah, gonna get himself onto 4 in a row. Knows there's one more over towards 3, but he's going to find a lot of damage onto Ghosty first. Not enough to flip the spawns, though. Still, 100-point game. Gentlemates are in trouble. And they're having a hard time slowing down the force of G2, playing with some tempo. Envoy now getting himself back into the mix onto the hard point itself. Can't quite find the kill into Estriel. The Gentlemates will have some time.
And they desperately need as much time as they can get. You need to continue to keep on finding effective trades around this time. You can already see G2 now have the numbers advantage, even though the spawns are still going to be very close here for the Gentlemen. G2 are just looking for one sequence to potentially keep on pushing them back. But even if you give up this 25, you don't want to flip the map out. You have trapped them every single time you got over towards this P1 at green side, and you have an opportunity to call game at it.
Yeah, Estriel does have a Hellstorm. Went on a bit of a tear right there for a moment. So that will be a tool that will be very necessary for Gentlemen to make this comeback happen.
They need blue.
They do, badly. At least for now, though. You also don't want G2 to find any time, and Sib starts things off with a double. Nasty will not be traded at mid-map until the Hellstorm strikes. And that's going to find 2 more around the back. So Gentlemates will get some really free time here at P1. If they can find this kill onto Envoy, maybe a chance to start pushing forward to move the spawns around.
Yeah, but they don't get aggressive over towards White Wall, so this is exactly what G2 want to be in. This kind of situation, we have the power spots. We also find the opening kill. Use your stuns and your nades. Everybody's going to be weak.
Oh, here comes a nice pinch, though, from Astro to find one. Does he not get the second? No, Beans right there for the follow-up. Just down to Sib. Off the regen, gets in for some contest, has an SMG. Softens up Envoy for Joe Deceives to find the kill, but they need to try to find a way to get back to the hard point quickly. Joe gets another. Now it's just back onto the hill itself. Ghosty with an SMG, just trying to finesse, trying to find the kills that could possibly free up this push from Gentlemates, and they find the kills they need. One player's going to spawn out. Where do the Gentlemates spawn at right now? That's going to be the big question. They're going to have a little bit of a setup as they move over to 2.
And now it's all on Beans. How can he play his life in towards blue? You know, all of your teammates are going to be flooding the backside of the motel, but you are just drawing so much focus. You have to choose the right time to strike, and you also allow one of your teammates to spawn with you, but it's a 2v2 around a time.
Envoy's on the hard point. It's going to be down to what Astral can do from the front. He's able to find the first. Hard point stays neutral. Kremp steps in to put the pressure on. Over the top with the heady. He's in some trouble. Astral finds another. Nasty! Big double. Opportunity for G2 with
That's
the
all dead.
They're going to get all 4 dead. Only player who can touch is Astral. He is too far away. G2 going to take map number 1.
What a fantastic hard point there from G2.
Facts.
You're expecting the Gentlemates, with the amount of firepower that they have, to be able to bail themselves out of a lot of situations that you realistically don't want to find yourself in. But it was so much teamwork on the side of G2 that every time you're thinking you're challenging one-on-one, no, it's another guy keeping me safe. You were dominating in the rotations in the first half of this game. It gave you so much of a comfortable lead, and even with you not picking up a Hellstorm, that wasn't the difference maker. Too many M15 on map number 1 here for G2, and they finally get a hardpoint win versus Gentlemates.
Unbelievable stuff. Exactly what the doctor ordered, and like you like to say, Jay, everyone pulls their 25%. Starts with Kremp. Goodness, 20 and 10 to get things kicked off, but at so many different moments, you saw the impact that Beans brought into the picture. A couple of key doubles that he was able to kind of reduce the AR line to allow the SMGs off respawn to get back into the play faster. That's something that maybe we don't talk about all that often, but definitely you feel the presence of it when Beans is on shooting like that.
Yeah, Beans started off hot, man, and all he has to do is just make big-time plays. That last play of the game, to just stay alive in towards blue, knowing that all your teammates spawning all the way across the map, I don't even have to get a kill to be so impactful, because he was drawing the focus for the Gentlemates players to always look at that side and never have the advantage on the opposite. The numbers weren't pretty, but the teamwork was outstanding there from G2.
Well, that's just map number 1. Lou's got one of the Gentlemates loyalists, as Mystic, is with her.
Thank you, boys. And I am now joined by Mystic, French co-streamer, one of the legends, of course, as well, of Call of Duty in France. Mystic, c'est un plaisir de t'avoir ici, tu le sais, and you're a real COD OG because you were playing a LAN 12 years ago here on Ghost. So I want to know about your passion for the game for more than 10 years now. T'es passionné de COD depuis tellement d'années, mec. J'avais 10 ans que tu jouais déjà au jeu. Est-ce que tu peux me parler un peu de cet amour que t'as pour COD depuis le début?
Bah, c'est le jeu de mon enfant, j'ai joué compétitivement un peu comme ces types, mais pas aussi haut niveau. Ok, eux c'est vraiment des monstres. Et juste COD 11, quand ça te prend plus jeune, ça te maintient à vie, et c'est pour ça que j'en suis encore là aujourd'hui.
It's the game from my childhood, you know, like it just took me from the beginning. I got to play, you know, on these stages, maybe not at this level, also like the boys, and it never leaves you basically. And next up, you know, playing LAN and being here and co-streaming also means sometimes tech pauses, little ad breaks and stuff. So do you have any advice for the co-streamers not to get bored? Bon, on le sait, il y a des pauses, et puis voilà, quand on est co-streamer, comment est-ce qu'on arrive à ne pas s'ennuyer dans les petits moments un peu plus bas?
Bah en vrai, on regarde, on écoute le desk français, ils sont plutôt doués, ils ont une belle équipe, donc on passe le temps, on regarde et en même temps nous on papote et puis voilà.
Et l'analyse desk anglais?
Aussi, on fait attention, on regarde bien.
We pay attention, so pay attention to the analyst desk. We have the French analyst desk here that is doing amazing, and of course we pay attention to the English one. And I've been seeing that you're excited for the game between 100 Thieves and Optic, but who do you think is taking it? J'ai vu que tu avais hâte de ce match. Qui gagne entre Optic et 100 Thieves?
Et les Thieves, pour Hydra.
Ah, supporting the French kid, of course, Hydra and 100 Thieves, but let's see first if Mate can take the win here. Back to business, boys.
Well, so far it's been as close as we would have hoped it would have been, just based on how these two teams match up on paper. Now we've got gridlock, though, back to back. Both these two teams, not a ton of rehearsal through the regular portion of the Black Ops 7 season, but again, the prep has to lead towards why these maps are in the pool.
Yeah, this is that LAN record right now for the Gentlemates on the line. You've been 11-2 ever since this roster has been formed on local area network. But on the map that you usually don't find yourself playing, you're going to be in an uncomfortable position probably for the first time in quite some time. I think their main focus is shutting down the playmaker on the other side.
Yeah.
Kremp is always going to be able to find an opening, and if you allow him to get loose, we might as well start thinking about map 3.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the case. The other factor here is Beans could potentially pull out the scope. We don't see a terrible amount of rounds here on Gridlock, but it can be a factor. Let's see what we get as we're going to get a quick hit over towards the back part of Showers here. The only player involved is Joe Deceive. Kremp's able to find one. Nasty's able to take down Joe Deceive inside the bomb site. So as long as Beats can hold, this is going to be a free plan today.
Oh yeah, this is info galore already for G2. One player spotted at the middle of the map, and we still have the numbers advantage. No need to force any one-on-one gunfights. I love that G2 are all rallying together. Now they have info onto both players. Someone's going to get isolated.
Love this. Yep. You have Nasty watching the exit. Bean's going to follow up by playing through with Envoy. Ustriel now by himself for the 1v3. Able to find the first flame lane. Second shots are decent, but Nasty's right there. Able to follow up. And yeah, like you call. Great intel, great first blood conversion. Good decision making to get the post point set up early.
Just a beautiful play call there, and no hesitation on it as well. You had Beans, who was rocking that sniper in towards Showers. He's probably thinking about the tree head glitch. He's not able to connect onto anyone, but the fact that Kremp gets the first blood, even though he does fall, Nasty instantly finds that second, and you already had info onto the final. So a beautifully played round there from G2. Teamwork on display again.
All right, good first round. Nasty comes away with 2. Gentlemate's turn to hit the offense. Going to be a 2-1-1 split here on the attack. Aggression at least showing itself a touch, potentially the B Street. And whoa, this is a very far position here for Envoy. He doesn't have a lot of cover to the moment, but just as he starts to get the cross through, Joe Deceives finds the info, finds the kill. Kremp also shut down on the other side of the map. And yeah, Gentleman's going to run away with this round.
Yeah, 1v4 all off the Tenacity. He's on the complete opposite side of where this bomb is currently being planted. And every time you try to cross your way through one of these alleys, the info is already going to be gained. A perfect response there from Gentlemates to tie it up.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That was a weird setup for G2. Just trying to like play forward on both sides of the map at the same time. But it's just odd.
It's just that small timing, though, right there from Envoy. If he stays committed in that prone position, Joe probably turns that corner and doesn't check that spot. Even with Kremp getting blooded on the opposite side of the map, you could have made it more manageable in a 3v3. Just Call of Duty timing is not going to always go your way, and it was beneficial there for Joe to find a free first kill, and eventually a free bomb plant to secure the round.
Almost as if G2 were looking to play a passive timing.
Yeah.
They're predicting Gentlemates were just going to kind of play up and then fall back. But not the case. 1-1 the count. Right back to it. Same setup for G2 on this attack. This time there's a little bit more help here, though, for Gentlemates. Joe Deceives going to have Ghosty working with him, although both defenders have been noticed. Nade Stun's going to clear some space out. Estriel is actually going to find first blood into Kremp, lingering through mid, so now the flank is open, and G2 are going to get cold feet at A.
Yeah, you're taking care of the playmaker. You know Kremp loves to make those kind of plays. But now in a man-up advantage for the Gentlemates, you know that they have an extra gun in towards Shower, so there's no need to try to contest that anymore. Kill the noise, try to cause some doubt. You can already see on the minimap, Gentlemates are biting on the bait.
If the problem is, even if you find this kill at A, Envoy is so far away that, well, never mind. Ignore what I was about to say. Envoy's here. He was always here. Go to Sieves. Did he see info? Now he has. Estriel also tagged away, and the bomb's going to get planted. Good opportunity here for G2. Just comes down to the timing from Sib on this pinch. And he may have just had the most awkward timing ever. He's got floated around Envoy, and just as soon as he falls, Estriel finds the other two.
Yeah, God, timing so far in these last couple of rounds have been insane. You get the bomb planted, it's your job once the post plant goes down for you to pick up the pinch, but it's 1 second too late. Sib gets by you. And on the opposite side of the map, Justice is still on a different level. Locates 3 on the round. It's easy when the final player is going to be weak. But I saw 7 EKIA there from Estriel. He's continuing on the high note.
Oh yeah, he's everywhere right now. It's a big round. Good timing of coordinating that play as well from Gentlemates. Everything collapsing all at once. 6-1 for Estriel, 4 in a row. Nade over the top. And here comes a quick hit onto A. Envoy's playing on the site. He's seen some of this already. Beans is sniping from inside Showers and connects onto Joe Deceives on the outer lane. That will put an immediate pause to Gentlemates. Although Estriel's still committing here. Envoy!
Wow.
Oh! Saved by Beans potentially. That's your bomb carrier down.
Now you have all the info. Nasty's able to isolate onto Ghosty. And now it's Sib left in a 1v4. Finds the first kill for free. Perfect read onto the second. And this is where Call of Duty timing is not going to be his best friend. Envoy gets the better of him in this round. G2 tie the game.
Almost.
Almost.
Almost a chance right there. But Beans with the monkey wrench, throwing the scope into the outer lane at Showers is now a major consideration next time G-Mates are on offense.
Yeah, and that's why you add this guy to the lineup. You're just not expecting these shotgun angles with a gun that only shoots 1 bullet at a time. He said it in interviews so far throughout this weekend, I'm the best sniper in the game. And that's just something that 100% caught Gentlemates off guard, because Skies was one hell of a sniper too, but Beans just has these angles that are unexpected, and that one caught you off guard.
Absolutely the case. It's hard to disagree with them at this stage of the game. We have not seen Super's presence with the scope. Envoy, stuck in the back room. Or is he? Able to find Estriel for first blood, immediately trade it back. But G2 were really not interested in playing an aggression towards A, so Gentlemates will get that position defensively, but they're a little bit vulnerable here at B.
Yeah, but that's so much info already gained here from G2. Envoy gets the first 2 other players shoot right behind him, so there was 3 players on the left side of the map. So let's rotate it to the opposite site and try to get this down, but Sib catches the timing to at least force it to be a 2v2.
Get a little bit awkward here, though, for Beans with the scope out, especially now that Kremp falls. Beans trusting the scope. Rifle right in front of him, he'll grab it. Still trusting the scope first, though. This would be unbelievable if he pulls this 1v2 off.
Yeah, but the Gentlemates realistically don't have to make the move. No. Beans has to get this bomb planted, and now timing is going to go in favor of Joe Deceives. You think in G2 have a big opportunity to potentially pull away. The Gentlemates are just finding themselves in a very crucial spot at a crucial time in that round. And it was Sib through Ice Cream that shuts down the bomb carrier. And then Kremp continues to just get caught in the middle of the map.
Yeah, it changes completely if Sib is a little further out of that cubby and Beans able to find that shot before Nasty falls, but not the case. Gentleman fans are happy to see it. Up 3-2, but it's been good. I mean, this has been as back and forth as you could possibly want in terms of setting yourselves up, counter-adjusting in the middle of the round. And now we're going to get Gentlemates with a little show of force. Not too much towards A. Nades over the middle of the map will have Beans interested. And both teams will take a bit of a pause here with a minute 10 on the clock to play.
Yeah, this is one of those slow and steady wins the round. Get a feel out of where the info is going to be. That's a fantastic frag again here from Benjamin Beans. First blood towards G2. Now only 55 seconds left to work with, and if you are the Gentlemates, we got to regroup.
Yeah, and I don't know if Envoy was able to see anything on that little slide out. But Beans has his attention in the right space. There's the slide through for Joe Deceives. That cross will be noted. Although a lot of space has been given here by G2. Ooh, Beans nearly able to
Sip. Look at Sip. He makes it by.
Long play from Sip. Oh, he doesn't check the corner.
No.
Sip, oh, he's able to get one. Still healthy. Not able to get the second. Beans' pistol will come through to save the day. Joe trying to follow behind that. Less than 30 seconds to play. Lots of damage. Can you follow up on it? Still more tags to come, but Joe is going to get overwhelmed.
Oh, if Sip is able to at least check his corner on that pinch, he could have potentially lined up all three and called the round there. But only able to take down one in that power position. But it's still Beans. This is why you add this guy to the lineup, especially in this game mode.
Yep.
Opening first blood with the frag, finds a kill with the pistol. And it's good to see Kremp playing alongside his teammates. You kept that extra gun and it worked out.
Yeah, I think Kremp didn't expect that was an
Absolutely not, no.
He's sitting there like, which one of you guys is moving? Oh, it's Sip, shoot. 1 and 6 for Kremp.
And it's 3-3.
Yep. Quick hit. Same setup for G2 that we saw in round 1 and the third round. Their second offensive attempt. Envoy this time will shut down Joe Deceives through the smoke. Astro will get one through mid-map. G2 will take that as a luxurious option to move through A and try to catch him on rotation. Envoy gets another. Slips away, avoids the potential trade. Now wants to fight. And he's able to find Ghosty. Last one left on the backside through small is Estriel. He may get away from this though. And the rest of this 1v3, now down to 1v2, will reset.
And this is where G2 don't try to fight this anymore.
No.
Let's just rotate it over towards B, get this bomb planted. Nasty's going to have the entire cross through the middle of the map and through the backside of the P4 building. And he's potentially going to get isolated. A 1v3 on the cards here for Estriel.
1 versus 1 with Envoy. They swapped him out for Estriel. Does that plan pay out? Envoy with the info, shuts down the clutch. G2 with a huge response.
Just too good again in the teamwork aspect of the game. And I love the play call. Once they got that first blood onto Joe in towards the site, Beans obviously quickly gets traded, but Beans also gives the comm. There's so much pressure through the middle of the map. So the only way that they're going to be able to stop us at this A bomb site is if they try to retake through their spawn. So G2 don't give up that space. They push it out as the aggressors, and they force it to be a 1v3. Gets down to a one-on-one, but that's why you got the Dark Prince in the lineup. Advantage now, G2.
That was a fun little 1v1. Take my spot. Let me tell you what.
And he picked up the ace, I think?
I think so. 4 in a row. A little quick hit here for Gentlemates. We haven't seen this tempo towards A in some time from them. Envoy respects the smoke, will back away, and it's on to G2 for the retake.
And I think Sid might be using a sniper in this round. But he's going to leave his team in a 3v4. He's going to put himself in position to sort of watch this pinch. So his teammates are going to think it's all going to be cleared on out, but smokes are getting invested, and G2 start off the party fights.
So he's able to find one. Trade comes back from Beans. Envoy on 5. Now moving forward. Not able to get any tags out. Nice little pop-up as Estriel gets one. Nasty somehow still alive, but only for a small time. Beans, low health, pulled for the 1v2. Oh! Eat that! Beans a little backhander at the end, gets it to 5 for G2.
Beans on toast is one hell of a meal, but Beans on gridlock is even better. Chopsticks already here in the map number 2. The new kid on the block. M15, MPC even finds kills with the sniper. The beatdown is good to shut down Estriel, to kill all the momentum on the side of the Gentlemates. And you know Beans is going to let them hear about it. Game point G2.
Oh my goodness. G2 a chance to go up 2-0. What's the call? Not the same setup that we've seen from most of the offensive. Beans is sniping the cross, and this time makes them pay. If you're Gentlemates, you had to find some sort of response for that heavy hit to A, and wouldn't you know it, Beans throws a curveball again.
That stun is also able to connect onto a player through the middle of the map, so
out of here.
That's a lot of information gained again here from G2, and this time instead of leaving one player to watch a deep pitch, everyone is rotating over towards this B site. Sib is not going to get any good timing. They have to try to clutch on up and extend this map a little longer in a 3v4 retake.
If you're Gentlemates, you know you have to send someone on the flank to try to keep Beans from walking this post plant down. You cannot let the scope sit behind this post plant. So it's going to be Estriel, the one who's going to have to make that play. And he's not going to. Instead, they're going to play it all from the front. It's a bold call, 30 seconds on the clock. Nasty in the corner. Nice shoulder from Estriel. Good read-decision from Nasty. His Envoy's right there for support. Envoy's gonna get himself a second. Last one left to show to see. He's able to find the first, but not the second. G2 up 2-0 on the Paris home crowd and this Gentlemate squad.
Yeah, I said if you're gonna stand a good chance at winning this search and destroy, you had to shut down the playmaker, and it did exactly that. Kremp goes 1-9, but you don't shut down the new kid. The new guy on the block. That is one hell of a player, especially with the boomstick in hand. Beans drops double digits. Every time he was left in a clutch situation, he was able to get it done. And that's got to feel so damn good. Welcome back, Beans.
I mean, it's just, you could go back and watch all of G2 attacks and see the little manipulations that they make to what they came out of the gate with round one. Heavy approach over toward Showers in 3 straight attacks, and then the 4th one, they hit the brakes but hit you with the scope instead because Paris had been beat over and over again on that trade-out fight. So they're throwing an extra member in there. You let Beans keep the hot hand after he's able to connect a couple of times. It's beautiful decision-making, beautiful play calling, and it leads to a 6-3 win for G2, up 2-0 all of a sudden on Gentleman.
And it was like you said, my friend, based off of that round number 1. We couldn't shut them down. We tried to make adjustments. They have made every blind counter possible. And in the final one, they had the sniper. Beans is him.
Well, we got Rosalie and Lou out in the crowd, I believe, for a halftime break.
Thank you, guys. And I am delighted to be with Rosalie, pink princess here in Paris. You're matching some of the jerseys behind. Rosalie, can you tell me through what just happened? Because we're having such a solid showing from G2.
Oh, they are playing so well. We're behind once again on the side of Gentlemate. A very slow start. Nothing that we're not used to though on this end. As you can hear, the crowd is still roaring, hoping for maybe an upset or something, but they're going to have to dig deep here.
But do you think that G2 could just close out the series? 3-0 and AC in the entire building.
Unfortunately, with the way that they're playing, they absolutely could close it out. But that does lead me to my next question for you, Lou. I know you have a favorite player on that stage. Who might it be?
I do, and you might not expect the answer because it's not on the Gentlemate side, it's on the G2 side. I am rooting for Envoy because, you know, prepping for this event, I've been listening to like some players' interviews and podcasts and stuff, and they're all saying that Envoy is like the best teammate ever, and that he's very like selfless on the server and stuff. And I'm rooting for the cool guys, you know, for like the team players. How about you?
For me, it has to be Estriel on the side of Gentlemates. I think in the past first 2 maps, he is playing unbelievable. He's definitely cemented himself a little bit as a superstar right now, and also just a good guy. Just like with Envoy, a great teammate. It's hard to see them down 0-2 right now.
Yeah, we'll see if that changes, of course. But jumping off to another topic, how's been Paris?
Oh, it's been great. It's been lovely. This is my second time coming, so I feel like I have a little bit better of a feeling of the city. Oh, and I hope. But, you know, it's been difficult. I don't have the words. You know, I don't speak French. I failed it in middle school. Don't get on me. You need to teach me something. You know, the Gentlemates, they're behind right now. How do I say, like, lock in? Like, we need to lock in for the rest of this series?
You can say... In French, we would say like wake up, which would be réveille-toi.
Réveille-toi?
Ouais.
Réveille-toi. Gentlemen, réveille-toi. Please give us a series.
Fair enough. Anything else? Do you know how to say pastries in French?
I do not know how to say pastries in French.
Pâtisserie.
Pâtisserie?
Pâtisserie.
Pâtisserie. I need
wow, girl,
I am so hungry. It's been a long day.
Girl, you look more French than me. Can you teach me any American slang to boost up the guys a little bit?
American, I'm trying to think of...
Without swearing. Without swearing.
That's a tough test. I think you just need to say, like, we would just say something like, come on, boys, we got this. We're very boring. You know, wake up would definitely be one. I think you should say that they need to lock in.
Yeah, come on, boys, we need to lock in. Come on, guys, wake up. It's hard not swearing.
Sorry, in American.
Yeah, I know. But what are going to be the keys for Gentlemates to succeed on that 3rd map, according to you?
They need to start how they finish. Some of the maps, they end really, really strong. It's been my gripe with them for quite a couple of months now, is that they start really slow, but those last 60 seconds, they're like the best team in the world. So I'm going to need them to do that at the start, but it'll be hard. G2 is playing so well right now, and the fact that Beans was able to plug in the way that he did, scary.
Given how solid G2 are, Gentlemates are going to need to step up their game, that is for sure. As we're having the Gentlemates fans behind us, man, they're chanting. Do you want to say anything? Tu veux chanter? I think I
don't have any eardrums anymore.
You may be a better singer, to be very honest. But I've taught you something else in French that you can say to Paris and to France. Do you want to say it to the?
I do want to say it. I'm going to look at my cheat sheet. Paris, je vous aime, merci. It has been so fun. Thank you so much for the love and support.
Beautiful, beautiful. You look more French than me, actually, with that.
I know. I was talking with like a French local. I need to go get a bottle of wine. Maybe go to the Eiffel Tower. We'll do a post show.
They would give you for free. That is for sure. Well, I tried to look American at least with the shoes.
I love it, and you guys are matching with the cheetah print on stage with Ian. I love it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's been a big thing for us, of course. That's it for us yapping here in front of stage as we head back to business on Game 3.
Didn't realize we're in the Paris Fashion Week over here. I mean, damn, Jay, you're wearing this nice jean jacket. They can't even get you on camera.
Oh, yeah, we not going to be seen at all. But when did Allie become French?
I don't know.
Her accent was real strong right there.
And then
shout out to Allie.
She hits us with this, come on, guys, let's go.
Let's lock in. All right, Al.
All right, Al. You got it. Oh, mercy. I gotta get my boy Jay on camera. Your fit looks tight today.
Thanks,
dog.
bro.
I'm gonna compliment you since the girls are complimenting each other.
Thanks, dude. Thanks. I wish I had some cheetah print though, because they look great in cheetah print. You know, maybe dye my own clothes the way Allie did too.
That's insane. Speaking of dying, how about Gentlemates? So too. That was not the segue we wanted.
Oh, yeah.
Gridlock, though, this is the interesting story point because we talked about how both these two teams have really not found much favor on it throughout the regular season, but Gentlemates came out and showed us how it's done yesterday.
Yeah, usually they love to play exposure, but unfortunately here at EWC, exposure is no longer being a map pool, so it makes the veto process a little bit easier here for G2. They're going to get a map that they somewhat have found success on, and you know, even though the Gentlemates were able to dominate yesterday versus Omit, G2, with the way that they are shooting, with the way that they are outclassing them in the teamwork aspect, this is going to be a tough game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's just the tempo that G2 is playing at right now is just... This is what you bring Beans in for.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I'm repeating myself, and I'm sorry if you guys feel like I am too, but this is what we wanted to see from G2. And it's just like, again, you guys all know the story out there, but like G2 had to make the most out of a bad situation.
Yes.
You get picked apart, you get pulled away. There's all this conversation about like, how do we improve our team? And like all of a sudden we're losing all of our key pieces, but you still find a way to make it work here. And wouldn't you know it, maybe the best glue of all comes by way of a big guy who usually wears Crocs. Shrek Crocs at that.
Yeah, those things have ears on them.
They do.
I don't think he's rocking them today,
He's
but
got the New Balances on.
Whatever he's got on, he's got that sniper on point. I just think if you are the Gentlemates, you need to come out the gate swinging. You heard what Ali said. You need to start off this game the way that you like to finish game, and that's strong. They are always this team that's going to be willing to fight all the way to the final moments of any map, of any mode. But on a map like Gridlock, if you're not the team to get an initial score, you just put yourself in such a tough position to try to catch back up.
All right, let's steal Ali's words. Come on, guys, lock in. Here we go. Gridlock overload. Let's get this thing going. Dota Seed's on the early route, already being tested by Cramp, who's in his way. Do they expect Sip to be here? They do, but Sip still finds the kill. Regardless of that, EMP still being held, although 3 are dead, and uh-oh, Nasty's in some trouble here. Tuck and tail and running. He's the only defender in position to try to find anything here on this rotation. Sip going to create this space. Here comes the play from Estriel, trying to get through, but all the nades will slow him down, and G2 will hold.
Yeah, all it took was Nasty to find that one kill, because you don't allow that play to get pushed up on that beat point, and then your teammates to be impactful off the respawn, but the stop does come in. So she's still trying to contest for this map control. Joe is able to find 2 after Ghosty finds 1, but the reset is not going to help the Gentlemates.
Over the top, Ghosty able to find a kill, but like you mentioned, now you have to follow up and find these kills. Ghosty the first one to drop. Dota Seed's able to trade, but it's not enough. Last player left is Civ. He's trying to force it with a pistol. Not going to work. It's close. It's real close, but it's not there.
Yeah, it's just once that reset goes down, no one's in a position to even retrieve it, besides the guy that was coming off the respawn so far away. So put a lot of pressure on the teammates who were already pushed up for the map to try to consistently find their kills. But this is looking like a perfect counter until Estrel has something to say about it. He's able to find 2, looking to potentially find more, but now it's all on Ghosty. The flank is not good. G2 get the first score.
What a little slide finesse right there at the end from Envoy. Slipping, sliding, getting all wet and wild over there towards the backside at B. Follow-up on this potential approach as
no one's watching
behind
pitch.
the play, but it's too many Gentleman's players out of the picture from that line of sight, and all of a sudden Kremp's in some trouble. Envoy able to find 1, but not enough to keep that back dojo position underhand. And it's tough. Joe did not expect that. Nasty was playing over towards the backside, and that would be enough for G2 to hold on.
And now if you are G2, already 2 of your teammates falling. That's going to be 3, making all 4 dead. A lead blocker is going to be Kremp all the way in the opposite side of the map. And this is where the EMP has to provide a little bit of finesse because Kremp is going to get isolated. He is going to fall, but you are controlling the pacing of this game right now if you're G2.
Follow-up from Nasty, good. He gets traded. Pistol out for Envoy, no, nothing there. Kremp just needs to finesse, play his life, wait for Beans to get into the picture. He doesn't. Check the full corner, though, and that will be an easy kill for JD. Kremp's still alive, though, off the reload, finessing. Back to full HP, takes the gunfight, but Joe Deceives still able to win it. Gentleman has a chance, but the EMP resets.
Now the battle for Med Map continues to brew. Currently have Beans in a power spot, staying nice and tight in towards that corner. If he finds his second kill, this might guarantee a cap because you got players like Kremp hitting those long routes, trying to get behind enemy lines, but not going to risk it until he has to make the big play.
That will be 1. That opens up space around the mid-street. Pinch being watched, dealt with.
That's
now it's
dead.
just down to these last couple of defenders. And Kremp's already in your face. Able to find the first. Going to get shut down from behind by Ghosty. And this route might be taking a little bit too long. Yeah, Nasty just can't quite get there. So Envoy providing support is decent, but not good enough to get the second cap.
And you're just not allowing the Gentlemates any free space. They have to work out of their spawn again. 1:45. Direction is going to be over towards Showers. You're going to have Joe trying to at least draw the attention on one side of the map. So you can potentially have the numbers on the opposite, but Beans finds Sib, and he might potentially be able to find the second, but Joe effective on the trade, and another stop comes in for G2.
Ghosty holds his position, can't quite lock down the shots to get Kremp for the double. But Joe on 3 in a row, tried to stretch. Shut down. Minute 15 on the clock here. EMP going to reset back to mid. Sib in trouble, will fall. Estriel trying to follow up, good. Not able to get the second though with the pistol. Back and forth. Game of tug of war here. Maybe an opportunity starting to brew with these spawns for G2 being on the bottom side of the map, and Kremp deciding to take a long drop, but Nasty shuts down Ghosty, and both forward blockers are now down.
Oh, and that's going to be 3 dead with Kremp influencing the spawns to be all at that B point. Someone to grab this EMP, someone work your way all the way through the middle of the map and try to get past the pre-aim of Ghosty. That does not happen. And now Kremp's got his hands full. How long can he finesse in this position?
Gets into a good spot to re-wrap back over and find Sib. Huge moment here. Kremp is just sliding around, keeping the Gentlemates defense on their toes, but the EMP will reset back over towards the mid-bus. And the Gentlemates will find a couple of kills to keep things neutral. 30 seconds to fight here in the first half.
You got the Gentlemates taking their sweet time in their spawn. They're playing to try to counter off of the mistakes that G2 potentially are going to try to make, but they keep on lighting up the kill feed, a majority of them going their way. Sib able to find one overdue shower and is just going to get out of there and allow his teammates to now regroup over towards that side of the map, but that double might be good enough to just end out this half down 1.
Very well may, especially as Sib and Estriel find a couple of kills, but with 2 seconds remaining, it's going to be an extended half here as Gentlemates will have the extra time. Envoy still holding at mid-map, waiting to shut down someone through the mid. Not going to happen. Ghosty finds the first. That's a big pick. 20 seconds on the clock. Next one up is going to be Beans in the corner. Shut down by Joe. Huge move. Ghosty finds the second. Now you got numbers. Uh-oh, G2's in some trouble here. Envoy finds the first, but the EMP is going to make its way over and score in the last couple of seconds.
Yeah, those are just gunfights you can't lose. Joe on the backside of the courtyards hits Beam with the on, went flying high in the sky. Gets the better of him with the NPC. Even though it's extremely slow progression there from the Gentlemates. You end out the half at 1 and you will gladly take that.
Absolutely you will. I mean, really, there wasn't a great offensive look until that last scoring chance right there for Gentlemates. They were getting pushed around the map a little bit.
Besides the break-off, where it just came down to Nasty finding 1 kill, that was their best opportunity besides the one in regulation time, or at least overtime on the first half. But that's good to see. Players like Joe, you know, are going to be able to pull out some miraculous kills out of nowhere. Just winning that one-on-one led to that score.
Huge, huge, huge. With the sides, let's go again. Top of the second. Ghosty going to be watching from the overpass. Joe Deceives working on that route over towards Showers. Not going to work out for him there. Estriel now the one trying to finesse around the bus. May have a lot in front of him, but Beans will shut that play down. And now an opportunity for G2 off the rip.
That's going to be 3 dead. Now it falls into the hands of Joe, when you're expecting them to work their way through Showers, but we're going right through Bottom Bridge. Joe is not going to be in a position to stop this, and he also loses that fight. The wall bounce is good enough. The route is good enough. Beans with the capture.
I don't know if Joe expected that pace to come through. I think
Absolutely not.
The EMP was the only one still left. That's a critical error right there for the Gentlemates. That gets immediately punished. Now you've got a chance to relay here as Envoy's able to find one, keep his life. Nasty there for the support. Lots of damage coming through. It should make this a little bit easier for the pistol carrier of the EMP.
Oh, man!
Nasty will get 2 follow-up scores there, and we're not done yet. Beans can be the next one to run.
And if you're out of Gentlemates, we got to make a team decision here. Are we going to Rat Pack as a collective unit? And that's going to be the call, because now you're forcing this Hellstorm out of Sib just to get yourself some space on the map. I don't know if this is going to be able to connect onto anyone, but the pickup there from Envoy to still watch that OE, and even with the Hellstorm in the air, G2 still able to manage to split the kill feed.
Moment here for Gentlemates to make their way over through the bridge. Last one standing is Nasty. Maybe the only one you need standing, but Ghosty's able to find the last shot before Nasty can slip away. Look at the route coming through for Estriel. He makes his position known, though, by taking early shots. That'll be enough for Beans to go and guard. Doesn't find the kill, though. And look at the follow-up here. Hold on. You got Joe Deceives who's going to be able to help on this route as well. Cramp's in trouble here. That's going to be in 1. Joe Deceives over the top. Able to find another. That's going to be the EMP carrier and a lot of space towards B. They're going to try to run this thing through mid and cut it back across. Can anyone find the angle here if you're G2? Doesn't look good for it. Oh! Big win from Joe Deceives, who gets another with the pistol. 1-point game. Gentlemates all over the map.
Man, Joe's on 5 in a row. Trying to look for an early Hellstorm, doesn't pick up kill number 6, but that sequence allows the Gentlemates to maintain the map control. Just off the respawn, Envoy is able to find a triple kill through Ice Cream. So everything that you just worked so hard to potentially try to rally the second cap in to tie this game gets stripped away from the Dark Prince.
Estriel, little slip, little slide. Not going to work out. G2 find the majority of the kills as we reset back over towards mid. Envoy right back through hole. Has one, does he read the other? Sure does. Nice shots from Envoy, who, yep, he's playing just as well as he did yesterday.
It's 4 dead,
4
too.
dead. Opportunity to run this thing. Well, looks like they're going to go over towards A here, though. Envoy just going to try to cut off the spares, and he's going to find one. Almost gets the second, but regardless of the damage, it's still the damage on the scoreboard that matters most. 4-2, 2 minutes to play, G2 in the lead.
And look at Beans, almost finds 3 in a row there with that M15. But it's a 2-score lead here from G2 for potentially sending Gentlemates down back into the group play and not into the bracket. The first time that they could potentially get this win ever since this roster was formed. Only a minute 40 left to go.
Looking good for it. Bottom of the second here as we have extra kills coming through for G2. And this is just time off the clock, which is just as good as any other win condition could possibly be right now. Nasty pistol out, almost able to find another in that long stretch of kills. Straight nade for Joe Deceives does land. Beans kind of a bit of an island here, waiting for Kremp to get involved, and Kremp will. Doesn't finish his food on the first, nor does he get the second. So Gentlemates are at least able to work their way out of spawn, but you got to make a move, and you got to find a way to get there quick.
And I feel like the majority of this gridlock, they have been playing out of their spawn for at least 8 minutes out of the 10. And now only a minute left in this game before G2 send you packing down to the loser side in the 3-0 fashion. You do not want this to be the case. So the team that usually is late game blooming, do they have a heroic moment here?
Have to have it right here. They clear out the middle of the map. Nasty holding over towards top side broken. Traded out by Estriel. We have to make a play on the EMP if you're Gentlemates. There's just no other way about it. Envoy's on a pinch route. He gets one, looks for the second. Actually has a lot of damage on the Joe Deceives, but help is here. Ooh, Beans actually kind of puts himself into a weird spot, but he's able to find one. That will slow down the play completely, and now with only 24 seconds remaining, you got to pick it up, you got to score, and you got to immediately be there for the reset again. Opportunity possibly brewing here. Cramp's just going to hold into a corner.
Got to get it in 5 seconds.
Find one, maybe to find the second. Opportunity possibly to still run through, but not going to be the case. G2 Esports.
Wow.
Yeah, you can say that again, brother. 3-0 Gentlemates, who didn't play a bad series. G2 just looked that damn good.
Oh, yeah, the teamwork aspect for the guy that just walked in the building just a couple weeks before this. He's going to let them know about it. A clean 3-0 from G2 Esports. sending the hometown team down and packing in a 3-0 fashion. That's got to be extremely demoralizing for all the fans here supporting the Gentlemates. But what a statement there from G2, one of the dark horses that we have here at EWC. They make that one look easy.
Hey man, the dark horses of G2 won Warzone. You never want to rule them out here, especially with how they're looking. Their condition right now is looking fine.
Yeah, and just getting it already towards the top 8, that's an extra 200 points towards the club championship.
Absolutely.
So that's fantastic for G2.
100%, and keep in mind they're coming out as a top seed here now from their group. So they're going to have a chance to play. Well, hold on a second. That's a 3-0.
Yeah.
So they get to pick their opponent?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, bro. I forgot about that format change.
That's fantastic for G2. It couldn't have gone any better, man. And now, hopefully, they can continue up this level of play throughout the rest of the weekend.
I forgot all about that. I hope our desk didn't. Okay, we got Lou on the stage, though, with Envoy for our final reactions.
Thank you very much, boys. Congratulations, Envoy. Wow, what a showing, what a statement that you just made here against Gentlemates, of course. That's going to be maybe the first question I'm going to ask you. They've been a tough opponent recently with your team. They 3-0'd you at Champs, 3-1 at the Majors. So I want to know, how it feels beating them. Does it feel like getting rid of an ex? How does it feel, beating them in front of their crowd, basically?
Yeah, I mean, they weren't going to beat us 3 times in a row, so I had to get my piece. Yeah, I'm happy we could do it here. Obviously lost them at Champs in Major 4, but this is just as big of a tournament, and I'm happy we move on to the bracket.
And what was the secret for that win today?
I mean, Beans is popping off all 3 maps there, so shout out Beans, and he's been a great addition.
That new addition to the team is looking like it's working. Donc ouais, ma question, forcément pour Envoy, ça fait quoi de battre les Gentlemates comme ça en face de vous? Vous nous avez déjà battu 2 fois. Je pouvais pas laisser ça arriver une 3e fois, et Beans est tout simplement trop fort. And I've been hearing a lot of your ex-teammates and current teammates complimenting you of how good of a team player you are, and like a selfless player and this kind of stuff. But when you're playing, in front of like big crowds with like high stakes, everyone watching you and stuff, how do you manage to be selfless, man? Teach me.
I mean, it's just having that killer mentality, I guess, of, anyone across the stage I'm trying to beat. So, although these are my good friends, ex-teammates, I'm here to beat them. So, happy we were to do that today. And, yeah, shout out the Gentlemates. You guys are showing out, as always. And, yeah, appreciate the support.
Appreciate the sport, and I think they are as well, because you're probably one of the only players that doesn't get booed when you're walking on this stage. So does it kind of feel like Prince treatment, still coming to Paris? Do you still kind of feel connected to those fans?
Yeah, it's nice that you guys cheer me on. The last 2 times you guys cheered me and I didn't do well, so it feels good to get one on the board today. And I'm just sorry it was versus Gentlemates, guys.
Yeah, but it had to happen.
It had to.
Anyways, donc ouais, effectivement, merci les gars, merci pour votre soutien, merci de pas me huer, ça fait vraiment plaisir, désolé d'avoir dû vous battre, évidemment, j'aurais préféré que ça soit autrement, mais voilà, c'est tout, c'est le jeu. And next up is gonna be Optic versus 100 Thieves. I want to know who's taking it.
I think Optic is the better team right now, but I think it's gonna be a Game 5 banger.
Oh, so you're predicting a banger?
I am predicting a banger, yeah. Better than that series.
If it's a 3-0, I'm gonna be mad at you. Donc effectivement, lui, il prédit que ça sera Optic qui gagnera le match en Game 5, and we can already hear the booze. Man for one legendary American team. Thank you so much for joining me, Envoy. Merci beaucoup. And we move on to our 4th game of the day, a banger. See you there.
Is anyone else getting superhero vibes from that guy? I don't know if it's more Peter Parker or Clark Kent. What are you seeing
Peter
from
Parker,
Envoy?
For sure. He's definitely a little bit Spidey. It's crazy when you talk about Envoy because we all know his story. When it gets close to the end of the year, he becomes a different beast. And I feel like we really got to see that on that stage this season. That is probably the best performance I feel like that we've gotten out of Envoy.
I feel like he's always had a big brain on him. But what is it about his play style that allows him to level up towards the end of titles?
The guy's a Call of Duty savant. Point blank period. Starts off titles really hot and ends them well as well. So when you look at this team and their addition of Beans, him having the ability to take over a search and destroy, find 3 first bloods, it doesn't matter that Crimp wasn't playing well. They were able to do it through Beans and Envoy in that S&D, and then so much momentum headed into this overload. The second half of this overload, they had map control for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Other than the 1 3-piece out of Joe, it was dominated by G2. This team is here, and they mean business. That's back-to-back 3-0s, picking their own opponent. things couldn't go any better for them.
Speaking of spice, we said they had a
There
bunch
he
of
is.
nice guys. They had success, but they were missing maybe something like this. Yeah, as you see the ears flying out, Beans lets the world know. Bring on the booze. We're down to play the villain. I'm used to that role.
Yeah, the 1v2 that he had was electric, and then Ali, the first blood in the final round, like, this kid's a beast.
He is, and it's not often that you can plug and play a player, but a player like Beans, he's been in these uncomfortable spots before. He's been tossed around when it comes to the Pro League and going down challengers and coming back up, so he's playing with no fear, and I feel like that's what G2 needed. They needed
100%.
a player that would just come out with some confidence, because the other three guys you saw, they were all sitting still when that map ended, and Beans was like, let me prove the fire, give us this momentum.
He's brash, he's beautiful, he's Benjamin Beans, and you're going to see him in action a little bit later for G2 because they now get to choose their second-seeded opponent of whoever comes out of the other group. Let's take a look at how things have shaped up here in Group A. FaZe Clan over the Pit, Movistar over Carolina, but it was FaZe over Koi, and then you just saw G2 take down Gentlemates. Over on the side station, though, there's a bit of revenge here for the Challenger squad as the Pit EU has handed our first CDL team packing.
Shout out them. Man, I feel like in that first series versus FaZe, we saw maybe a glimpse, keeping those three maps close, but they end the reverse sweep. They don't allow Ravens to fight back in. They close out this final S&D. And just looking at the screen right now, I'm looking at participation from everybody on the squad. It doesn't seem like one person's taking over, which last time we watched them, I feel like we were heavily leaning into the F-Dot story. So shout out to the rest of the squad for spawning in on day number 2 AMP.
Yeah, and this was an awesome map. I got to see a little bit of it as it was on Bravo, and Mythics in the very first round finds 3 and clutches up the round, which is huge in a 1v2. And you see in this final one, 2v1, just overwhelming Trakes, closing it out in a game 5, winning 2 S&Ds. Yeah, shout out to the Pit, man. These guys, they showed a lot of fight in their first matchup up against FaZe. Very close, and today look a little bit stronger.
That is some serious money difference between bottom and, of course, top 12, as we are going to send our first 4 teams packing in the early rounds of elimination. Everyone else has an opportunity to lock into a bracket or stay alive for one more fight. We have the Pit moving on. They will have a decider match in front of them. Ali, we also have a play-in match in front of us. 100 Thieves will be taking on Optic on the main stage. This is a massive showdown between 2 juggernauts. Why should everyone get excited for what's coming up?
Just the storylines for both these teams. Looking on the side of Optic, obviously not happy with their chance placement, looking for a win here, maybe some revenge. And on the flip side for 100 Thieves, talk about not having a good chance placement. They bowed out extremely early despite being one of the favorites, and also Hydra being on the squad should have some of these fans behind him.
And we were missing this matchup at Champs, right? Like everyone thought we were going to see it at some point, or late in the tournament rather. We get it here though, and it's a huge match qualification for bracket. I don't know who's going to win. Honestly, I really don't.
I think it might have been a Champs curse for Scrap. We'll talk all about that. And Shotzi on the other side of the break. It's Optic versus 100 Thieves live from EWC.
The second group for Tekken 8 has just started, so of course we got Trav joining us to give us a bit of an update as to what we can expect, but what also happened in this first group.
Yeah, so in the first group, we did manage to see Jonding representing Team Vitality pulling through the lower bracket. So he had to claw his way through a little bit, but managed to get through to day 3 of the competition. Some other CC relevant teams, you're looking at the Falcons, you're looking at AGL. They were yesterday's news, but they are both through to day 3 as well. So big stuff from them. We did just see Mangja play for VP as well. They're another team who are right at the top of the club championship, challenging for that crown, and they managed to get through the upper bracket as well. So they're in a great position to do well.
Do you have any favorites in terms of the teams that are moving forward today?
I think VP looked really good. It was a close 3-2, but at the end of the day, it still seemed convincing somehow. I'm not sure how that works. It might not compute in anybody's heads, but it still seemed that way.
All right, well, thanks so much for the update. That's it from us, and of course, anything changes, we'll let you know. business as usual for HOK, except for the fact that Chris has abandoned me because he doesn't want to deal with me anymore, which I think is absolutely valid. Now, Vitality and Virtus.pro, which are two of the very hardly competing CC teams, have been eliminated already and had their keys crushed, which means that they do end up with a top 8 finish, which is 200 points. Great for them, but maybe not the results that they were looking for. However, for the Chinese team's confidence is still at an all-time high. I'm talking cash money on the line, all-time high. $10,000 if you can take a map off of them. $100,000 if you can take a series off of them. So AJL are still the favorites. They are most likely going to be in that finals heading into the next few days. Who knows? At the moment, eyes are on AJL because they are competing in a lot of different games, but that's the updates for today. And of course, tomorrow, I'll be right back, and hopefully with Chris this time.
What's up, everybody? We're here in the crowd, and it is time to do our pick'ems. And we got two awesome series coming up to the main stage. Now, guys, I need your help with this one because I don't know. Next series coming up, Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. We're going to pick on the EWC app now. They got Optic Gaming at 68% as the favorites. Do you guys agree? What about you?
Actually, yes. I'm a Gentleman fan, but unfortunately, Optic Texas is the favorite team to win it.
Okay, what's the score count?
I'll say 3-2, 3-1.
3-2, 3-1. Okay, Steven. What about you, Kareem?
Trust me, on this one, LA Thieves are coming in hot. 3-2. Round 11 for LA Thieves.
Okay, round 11 for LA Thieves. So both these guys say it's going game 5. You let us know which way you think it's going to go. Now we got one more series. Falcons versus Heretics. Now, they're saying right now 89% for the Falcons. Do we believe in that, or is Miami going to catch hot fire out there?
I don't know about Algren, but I think Falcons going to win it. I mean, for me, it's going to be a 3-0. Like,
okay. All right, I like that with your chance. What about you?
Falcons, no debate, no match.
No debate, no match. 3-0 as well?
Yeah, 3-0 as well.
Hey, they feel like the new Falcons going to get it done out here in Paris. We're about to find out soon. Don't forget, download the EWC app and let us know what your picks are going to be.
We booked Esports World Cup.
Dude, you pre-aiming here.
Damn, I thought I was gonna kill you there with my new controller.
What kind of controller?
I got the croissant controller.
What is that shit?
Oh, this is my controller though.
Looks good.
Crunchy and delicious. I like your style, Abe. Here's a look at the 100 Thieves as they are entering the venue. Not a lot of pressure on them for the club championship. 100 Thieves already winning Valorant. They're going up against a squad, though, that makes all their money purely off of Call of Duty. It's Optic Gaming, who has dabbled in a number of esports. But let's start with Nadeshot's crew and 100 Thieves because, Allie, this is one of the NA squads. They're not expected to win the tournament. They pulled off the big surprise in front of all the fans on week 1. That earned them 1,000 points towards the club championship and makes them eligible to become club champions.
Yeah, it set them up for success here, right? So now the Thieves are definitely watching this COD tournament with some Hawkeyes because they're hoping to get a top 8 placing here to at least get into the money. Obviously, in a perfect world, they want to win the whole thing, but we've got to get through a couple of teams first.
And of course, if you're looking at the big picture, the Falcons are trying to break into the top 8. If they do, they are guaranteed more club championship points. But the Thieves over there at 12th could truly climb. And with every little shakeup you have on this leaderboard, it's going with hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars.
Yeah, and they know that this team in Call of Duty can do some real damage.
Oh,
they
yeah.
could take home that trophy, which would be massive for the club championship. And it starts right here. This is a qualification match to get to that top 8. It's versus Optic, where they have had the edge on the entire season against this organization. Maybe the only team with the pure edge outside of FaZe.
Now, yesterday was an absolute grind, but when they got to the stage and they got loaded into the servers, this was dominance in the first hardpoint. Allie, what did you see from Scrap and Hydra? Have the superheroes of old lived up to the hype on day one?
It's not champs. That means Scrap is back and putting up the damage and the numbers. That's what I learned from this Steve squad. And also, just the respawn is unbelievable right now. And it's one of those things where when it comes to Search and Destroy, they're a little bit more map specific, but it's still a team that could steal one away from you. So we should be in for a long one ahead, especially in the way that Optics S&D and what we saw yesterday, and the way that's been a little rocky.
Yeah, a little rocky to say the least. I mean, if you were to take all the teams that are qualified for this event, of the 16, Optic's record in the last 2 months amongst all those teams is 13. 9 and 16. They have lost 6 straight Search and Destroys. Now, obviously, they've played stiffer competition as they went further in tournaments, but that is concerning up against Thieves, who have been the best search team for a bit now.
Oh, boy.
So they feel confident going into this matchup. And then you also look at it from the angle where Thieves played a pro team yesterday in the Boston Breach. 3-0'd them. Optic 3-1 against War with 2 nail-biter maps in games 3 and 4. So Optic not unscathed coming into this matchup.
The man won season MVP. He's behind the scenes with Blaze. Scrap, take it away.
Up, everybody, I'm here with Scrap from 100 Thieves, ready to hit the main stage as he has something to prove to the world. And you guys got a big series coming up against Optic, man. But before we get into that, you know, when it comes down to you and the boys, you guys played into the late hours last night. Did you get some rest?
Yeah, I obviously got some rest. You know, a late match again today, so I get to, you know, sleep a bit later. So yeah, definitely got some rest.
That's good. I just want to make sure you're well rested, okay? Ain't nobody gonna be throwing those excuses out there. Now, when it comes down to this Optic team, you know, you guys have played them the last 3 series. 2 of them was best of 7s. And you guys know that you could beat them, but y'all been on a little downhill spiral. Yeah. Talk to me about how you plan on changing, you know, your gameplay on an individual level to create those opportunities, you know, for Paco to be able to hit those front lines.
Yeah, you know, big thing with me is just confidence. I think at Champs, obviously I wasn't getting the kills that I wanted, so, you know, my confidence was probably a bit less than normal. But coming back in here, I feel good, and I know if I play my best and I'm confident, energy spreading, then my teammates are gonna play their best as well. So yeah, I'm just confidence, keep it up.
Hey man, we love that confidence from you, okay? It's the reason why you are the season MVP. And where you're frying, you're literally untouchable out there. And you look extremely confident today. You know, when it comes down to, you know, even with just you and the team, like, this is going to be Neum's. This is not his first EWC. He played last year in EWC, you know? He did, and that's where we kind of, like, got introduced to him. Yeah. You know, when it comes down to his preparation for this event, how's he looking?
Oh, he's looking good. I mean, going into this tournament, I think our practice was way better than the last one. And it should have been, you know, going into Champs, we didn't play well. We didn't play even close to what we know we can. So we really put our head down into our practice, and it's been showing. So that's all I'm happy about.
Hey, man, that's something to be happy about. And I know the 100 Thieves fans are happy at home. They're cheering for you guys, and they're ready to see you run it up.
Thank you, Guy Blaze. 2 fantastic entertainers right there. And Scrappy's been a little humble recently. Hasn't had the reasons to brag that we're used to. Hoping tonight he gets off to a hot start, because honestly, this could be a preview of our grand finals happening already in group play.
Oh, absolutely. Especially just hearing that interview from him and Guy, and him kind of being like, look, our practice heading up to Champs wasn't great. It is different this time. And that is a man that I believe when he starts saying that, because he will be honest about where they're at.
On the other side, though, Ant, we got to talk about the biggest team in the game. Optic Gaming have been nuisances to everyone this year. They struggled a little bit. They faltered in one map. Are you worried about them after day one?
I'm officially worried about their search and destroy for sure. You know, this team offensively, like, they've changed the way they like to play. These last couple months, they just get bombs down really fast. And, you know, #1 in the league of that. But in the post plant, they just throw it away. And when we talked to Dashy about it, he said they had a lot of conversations, and he feels like they play a little bit too reserved, right? And that happens sometimes when you know, talk about it too much. Like, how do we want to play these when it gets down to the wire late in these search and destroys, which is, I believe, why they're losing so many of these later rounds when it gets to round 10s and 11s in search and destroys. So they just have to find a way to consistently output the same level of play early in tournaments as they go against the better teams later, and obviously in the grand final. But I think if they clean that up, Chris, they're a shoo-in.
We've got our maps and modes ready to walk through. So, Ali, talk me through the numbers and who has the confidence based on the past.
I mean, both these teams, their maps and mobs actually mirror each other incredibly well.
We got a frequency in here for game one.
The biggest one is going to be we finally
have
get
no
a frequency.
stats on this one to open it up.
It'll be the first one ever this year, Ant.
Yeah, it's a very, like, P2 and P3 are very delicate, right? Because you spawn all the way in the back of those hills, and you'll try to rotate to play for it.
It's a better Blackheart.
If you get flipped out at the very end, you're going to get punished. And I just got to say, I've seen Dashy pop takeover on this map, but I've also seen a BZ pop takeover on this map. So those two versus each other, I cannot wait to get into this frequency map one.
Why is Den S&D map number 2? Listen, when you look into the numbers, that is Steve's like fish out of water best S&D map. That's like double-digit positive on it. On the side of Optic Gaming, they haven't won a Den in a hot minute. They're like 1-5 in the last 10 right now. We're putting it in map number 2.
They got 2v4 broken down. How many times do you think they watched the 2v4 around 11? How many times do you think they watched
Probably
it?
had nightmares about it.
Yeah, so you probably look at each other like, this is never happening again. Run it back.
Karma can tell you what happened step by step in that final round.
Eyes closed.
I could as well.
And we've got a final minute on the clock, which means our players are ready for the walkout. Let's get into the official numbers, because according to our EWC predictions, we got 68% going to Optic here, Ali.
Only 68? Wow, you guys aren't showing out.
Do you think it should be more for Optic?
I mean, yeah, I feel like we're usually seeing it at like 80%. I mean, I guess shout out to the Thieves and their fan base fighting back a little bit. I just feel like that's not something we see often.
Yeah, I think, on the season, Thieves have had the edge. So I think it's probably 50-50. But
people being a little bit more realistic, I like that.
Yeah, I like that out of the fans.
Did you check a vibe behind the scenes? Because I was getting good vibes from LA. I don't know if Optic's awake yet.
I just really like the character arcs of our pros. In Scrap's character arc right now, the humble Scrap, he might go crazy.
Keep your eyes on the guy. The match is ready. So are we. To the stage we go.
Thieves!
Sometimes in life, we get lucky when the bracket gifts us a matchup that we cannot wait to see. The matchup that everybody's talking about, but you get it nice and early in the tournament. Day 2, to be precise. And that is exactly what we have in front of us here.
Indeed, Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. That's a pure treat for all the American fans of Call of Duty, and to be fair, even for the French ones, because I can't tell you how excited and thrilled I am to see those two legendary organizations clashing here on stage in Paris for another trophy in their cabinet.
The defending EWC champions up against the super team built to be champions. And it's next.
And it's gonna be absolutely massive, because if you win, you're a quarterfinalist. But if you lose, suddenly the road gets longer and way less safe. Parce que si vous gagnez, vous êtes en quart de finale. Mais si vous perdez, la route s'annonce longue.
They deserve a big reaction here, so let's give them it. Welcome onto the stage, Optic! The title defense is officially underway. Optic took care of their opener yesterday, but this is where the temperature begins to rise in Paris. The green wall against the super team with a clear mission to take trophies away from them.
And against them, a name you all know, it is 100 Thieves! 7th at Champs was never gonna be enough for this world-class roster, and day 1 was just step 1 of closing that gap. They have a revenge to take, a bitter lose last time against Optic, and they come here to claim revenge. Le Petit Prince, Hydra ici en France et ses coéquipiers pour prendre la revanche.
Champions, superstars, rivalry. This is the kind of series that defines tournaments, and we're getting it on day 2. Lock in, COD fans, we're in for a treat.
Well done, team. I've gone from 6 to midnight, and it's only just turned 7 p.m. here in Paris.
Early days here, and it is going to be a long evening. We know we got round 11s in this series. We know we got potential game 5s in this series. The gambling addicts are going to be fiending for this one. Exciting Call of Duty to be played.
Yeah, a very, very heavy-hitting, hard-hitting, heavyweight bout between 2 top orgs in the COD world, 100 Thieves and Optic Gaming. When they meet up, it's always fun. Champs, they didn't really have as much fun, poor Thieves. But that was a different time, that was a different place. And now as we get ourselves geared up and ready to dive into what should be a fantastic series, determining who really makes it out of the group at this point in time. The loser, I do believe, will be playing the pit, is it? It's Linz wants a bit of gentlemen, so this one I'm not going to do the math, and I've already lost. I'm already out of it, mate. Who do they play? I don't know. You know, it doesn't matter.
I have confidence in both of these teams to make it out. You know, the Desk touched on it. Yeah. This could be a potential grand finals matchup. Maybe have to deal with FaZe at some point down the line, but there are very high expectations for both of these teams.
Figure it out. Sorry, figure it out.
You figured it out?
It's okay. Oh, well, at the end of the day, though, winner goes onwards into the tournament, and 2 wins means you get to choose your next opponent, which is quite a fun little feature. But let's see how it goes. Late into the night last night, we saw the Thieves play, and it really was late. The current title defenders, Optic, they did manage to walk away with the dub last time. What a time that was after the back-to-back at Champs. March, they marched their way into this tournament. And I've had it on good authority that it's going to be the winner of Vancouver Surge or Project Victorious. So, win and you're in. Win and you're in. Hydra chance now chanting through the arena here, the STC arena here in Paris. Coach Karma, you can tell he's good at Tarkov, can't you? You can just tell. He looks like he's good at that.
You know, I don't know what you mean by that, but I fully believe you.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Other side of the board, Shane, not good at Tarkov. I'm going to throw that out there.
Not at all.
I don't think so, bro. Abizi, good at COD.
Very.
Very good.
I'm liking this analysis so far. How deep of a bag do you have for this?
Oh, I'm still going. Hook, good at anything.
WWE.
Scratch. Sports games, solid. Solid. I didn't say good. I definitely didn't say good.
Hercules?
Great at most. Oh, that's a fantastic sign. Stay hydrated.
It's your graphic designer right there.
Arguably. I've seen some brilliant signs, and a lot of signs that we have had to cut away from because they are vulgar or garish.
And I mean from Inside's Parrots.
It's right behind us. I could grab it. We're not on cam, thank good God, otherwise I would grab it. But yeah, a lot of fun. Some of them are so offensive if you can read French. Scrap is on fire. That made perfect sense. But some of them are really, I'm not lying, folks. If you're watching from home, you're missing something special here. This room is full of fun. And there is a tremendous energy. Paris has absolutely treated us to nothing but good times in the COD world for the last few months. And now a frequency, our first frequency of the Black Ops 7.
I'm absolutely loving it. Very much looking forward to seeing frequency for the first time. It's going to be a very interesting map because who knows who the front runner is going to be. When does Optic play? Once we jump into it. Somewhere between the next 30 seconds and 5 minutes.
We got good news for you, buddy. We got great news for you, pal. We'll be playing soon. Hydra getting ready to party in front of another French crowd. See how he fares. We'll be right back into this game ASAP. And Niam continuing a wonderful rookie year. Rookie of the year. And his tenure so far with the Thieves has been a very fruitful one at that. But Optic, the real question is back-to-back EWC wins. How impressive that would be. We'll see if that can be the case. Once Shane gets his headset on, we're almost ready to rock and roll here, folks. Our lobby is just being set up. Getting ready to roll right into our matchup again. Win and you're in to bracket play. The losers will serve one more chance to get things done. Coach Shane there. Chancy's been at nearly every major COD tournament ever. Pretty much all of them.
Including all of the EGL Blackpools.
I went to an EGL Blackpool many times, but 2 of those. Oh, wow. What do you know? Gotaga, take a look at that one.
Thank you. Yeah, Mates fans after that last series are a little bit thirsty.
A little bit thirsty. Get them some hydration. See what we did there, Chad? That's right, it was a callback to the sign we saw previously.
From the graphic designer.
From the graphic designer, possibly. Almost ready, folks, to get into this once again. Older BZ, man. How are we talking about the FaZe trio splitting up last year's EWC? Abe's year, pretty good. Celium's year, not as good yet.
And then the one guy that actually read a book, world champion.
World champion. Isn't that funny how that worked out? The power in the pages, friends. So much wisdom. Those people have made mistakes and written about them so that you don't have to. That is the power of the book. Almost ready to go here, folks. Scrap, is he unleashed? Is he powered up? As Ali said, we're not the CDL champs anymore. The pressure's off, and hopefully the gameplay is back to where it should be for that man. And he's looking ready to roll. Optic on the other side of the stage. The most lethal four that we may have ever come across in the COD world. This should be a fantastic series.
And that Thieves fan you see in the crowd banging on whatever. He's the biggest Scrap fan I've ever heard. Endlessly chanting that Scrap is on fire. An extraordinarily drunk human being. I hope we get him some water.
If he could hear us, I'd offer him one of these bottles, but...
Here we go.
Here we go, mesdames and messieurs. Let's get into it. To Frequency. What year is it, Chance?
2026, Miles.
Who's running Grapple? Who's got the Tempest? Oh, God, it's good to be back.
Clean break. Optic are going to have it right inside the time. Shotzi covering mid, and I mean, hey, this is where he gets to dance.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Shotzi, the roam through the middle of the map. Oh, that was the old blue window. Oh, here's orange. Oh, wow, the windows. Mid-map, pressure. Hydra kills them all. Merc on the trade, and what a lovely P1 so far for the Optic boys. 20 seconds to go here. Why elevator? Oh, wow, feels good to say that. Boot. Bit of work there. Towards that right-hand side of the map. Merc's on it as well. And now Merc v Scrap. This should be fun.
It's a classic battle. Any hill on this map can be turned into a money hill, and Optic might go back-to-back. You have Thieves getting utterly stuffed out. Next man in line, Hydra's going to fall. Optic have won the rotation. Thieves, not a single point of BZ, not a single kill. There you go. They got there first.
50 seconds up. Not a second to the Thieves' name as of yet. Oh, still denied. Mercules, what a two. Still denying time here for the 100 Thieves squad. Barely able to get close. Shoulder to shoulder the inside. Shotzi still playing that left flank. He finds his kills. Now over to Merc, to the window. Sprays a BZ all over the walls. And now the charge is on. And Scrap picks up two before it traded out. So still 67-0.
It's only going to get worse. Well, Optic, okay, here you go. This is your opportunity to get back in the mix. Optic are going to be spawning in absolute depths. Shotzi, of course, though, he's taking the open round. You see Optic putting so much pressure. They just want to leave this spawn, and it's not going to be an easy feat. Look at how far away they're going to be. So, as great as those first two hills were for Optic, now it's Thieves' turn.
Now, it's been a tried and true sort of staple of the Thieves game. They have to come out hot. The comms have got to be on fire. Let's go for an early listen in.
See anything? Out of back on me, one lobby. Out of back on me, boss. You're right. Out of back, deep back right, deep right. Deep right. Shotzi. One could be window. Two out of back. Two out of back. Yo, nothing window. Yo, one mid. Carlo, that's it. Weak. Two in lobby. Nothing elbow. Lobby more. Two more. Nothing elbow. Lobby in the back. Lobby again. Kyler in the back. Lobby in the corner. I'm going outside. One more time. Average three guys. Spawning in the back. Average trophy blue. Take your time. Can they go new? Elbow. One bullet elbow. One bullet elbow. Chala guy. Low key. There's two elbow. TK. One more elbow. Yeah. I spawned out. Make sure you roll. Yeah, I'm rolling. Yeah, I'm in blue. In blue, Brandon. Yo, two ult. I can get the other side. Yo, get that side. I'm getting mid. I'll see you get that side. I'll see you get that side. Yo, mid, Kyler dead. I'm one shot. Yo, low mid jumping up. Really weak counter. Yo, low mid, one bullet. Yeah, I have blue side. I'm blocking blue. I'm blocking last guy ant mid. I'm blocking blue. Yo, mid. He's going. I need someone to come on time. Yeah, two ults blue. One blue. Have you outer. Yo, deep outer. I have bottom mid. I'm holding bottom mid. Yo, it's mid. I have bottom mid slide. Yo, I don't see him mid. He can't slide. I have bottom mid slide. I have bottom mid slide.
I have their side, boys.
Not a bad listening whatsoever there with 100 Thieves. Neum absolutely running things so far, and what a comeback! Now though, to the other side of the stage for a listen-in with Optic Gaming.
Wait, group up. Okay, don't give them still on our bullet. Nice. Yeah, we should probably just row. Let's row.
We're out of here. One more inner. The last, okay, two more adult. No, they're going top mid. They're going top mid to new.
Don't top mid.
Yeah,
I hear you. Aping. I can't draw. There's two guys. Another one. I'm dead. On new.
And new puck absolute. One more top mid.
Nice, Hank. Keep it up.
Dead.
More on me. In new. Gotta help them. Get there. They're all there. All their side. All their side.
I grab. Out of Paco. Dead.
Nice, get up. Block.
I'm
Watch out.
I'm
getting behind us.
I think tripping by that.
Flat dead.
Nice, she's dead. They're gonna be behind us. They're gonna be behind us for sure. One is.
We definitely flip. I think we all flip. Yeah. Every single one of them.
Okay.
I'll block.
Yo, hold man. Two top mid. Yo, they're going both sides.
Easy still top window. I'm flying at this kid.
Yo, watch their side, guys.
Deep top.
Have it.
Nice, good fucking win. I'm trying this.
Two.
Earning's weak.
I had him once. He's just ironing. He's ironing on the plat. Under plat.
Could be mid. Could be mid.
Yeah, they're behind us also.
Yeah, gonna be mid on me.
Yeah, Merc is feeling fantastic right now. He just said, yo, Beezy's window, I'm gonna go fly at this kid. That is a Beezy you're talking about.
Well, hey, but you are allowed to fly if you got 14 kills. Mercules is currently almost leading the lobby. Actually, funnily enough, Neum has 16 kills in a minute in time. Get the rookie some help.
Yeah, my boy's doing everything. Whoa, nice two. It's gonna be 3 dead in the feed there for the Optic boys. The lead starting to climb, starting to develop a little bit further. Now back over to the small room. This last time, all Optic. We saw a late break for the Thieves, and so far, so good. Thieves still trying to make entry. Dashi from behind the table takes care of a teammate. Neum on the pinch, and there's your break.
Big moment for Thieves. Not only do they have the break, once again, it is the dagger spawns coming through. Optic looking to find an exit route, but no open lanes. They're going to have to bang this out right through that main door.
Here we go, right through it. Contest is on. Thieves, thick as just that on the inside. Hydra, good for one more. You still managed to keep Optic pinned in this situation. The comeback is on. What a brilliant turn here. 100 Thieves still holding together. Hydra absolutely spraying it down on the back line. Gets another. Can he keep finding these kills? The darts around the threshold. Disgusting work. And Scrap, the only man to bring him down, plugs the hole immediately.
Guess who's giving out of the blender, though? So while most of Optic stuck in the blender, Shotzi ends up getting caught. It is the young man of Beezy that wins the important gunfight, and Thieves, they've taken the lead. Now they're going to run it up.
Still got a man in the back, though. Shotzi manages to spawn deep. Dead again. He's been red. 3 dead. Optic down and out. Whoa, they've been absolutely wiped. And now to the right-hand side of the map, they are spawning up. Thieves running it up.
And now it's everything in the middle of the map. You know, you block those back spawns, and you can sort of spawn trap in either direction. You will hold this from the front. It does not make a single difference to Thieves.
Neum eats an aid. Hellstorm in the back pocket. How many plays have we seen from that window through for the Black Ops 4 season? And here in 7, it's on. Abizi finds his 4th, nearly the 5th. Who could the trade? Optic fight their way in.
Nice little fight for the final 15 seconds. The nade's going to make that final impact on Hydra. And there you go, final 15 collected. Maybe about a 15-point game, rotating towards that new time. Optic right now trying to kickstart and rotate this to the blue side of the map, but they get punished. Thieves fully inside, and this is where we had the listening for Thieves last go-around, and it is all about the trust. Everybody's spamming the comms. I have this side, I got that side, and when you falter, somebody just got to pick it up, but it looks like Optic overwhelmed. They've made amends. They found the break.
There, Hydra just put out that Annihilator. What a throwback that could be. Neum, oh dear, Shotzi goes high. Picks up a lovely pair there to hold on to the control that Optic have got on the pipes. Now 3 dead though. Last man left alive, Merc on the dance. Here we go. Hydra looks left, should have gone right. Abe on the trade. That's going to be Thieves in.
Young man looking good. Neum from up top. Not a lot of places to hide on this, or if you're going to hide, you're going to be far away. Hook tried to use the movement to get through. He gets caught, and, well, you heard the listening from Optic last go-around. You don't want to put too much emphasis on the break for this scrap time. You always set up for new. The P1s for Optic have been elite.
Well, we're about to go back to it. Over to the elevator one more time. Statistically, a tough game so far for Hookah, that 10 and 21, the rest of the squad. Trying to keep it all even, but you are being outslayed by the Thieves right now on frequency. Merc Up on the threshold, Shotzi finds another two-piece, put in a 20-20. It's perfect vision here on P1 so far. Merc with another as we still dance around. Surely someone's going to get a Tempest soon.
This has been sheer utter dominance, though, on the P1. You would need a Tempest to break it at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, Optic crawling every direction.
Yeah, CWL Vegas, that's how it looked for Big Bruce way back when. Back on it we go, and the dance is here. The NPC for Big Bruce, good enough for a moment. Can Hoot get any more? No, a little bit of damage into Abizi, but Honest Abe finding another two-piece. And there, Mercules back into the fray. Off the wall we go. Good for two. Merc goes high. See you, mate. Off the map.
It goes as low as possible. Shotzi now trying to find the route. Any kills you get, maybe force the spawn out. And Shotzi's pressure, at least he's going to push number 5, Scrap, on the minimap all the way out, and he's going to get caught towards mid. It's going to be an interesting setup towards this new time. And let me tell you, this is a hill where you want a trophy system.
Let me tell you something. Chance Bernthal. Optic with the time for now. Thieves on the outside, one man in the middle of the map. Going to punch a hole through, not going to happen. It's going to be a right-hand side hit right now for the Thieves. Optic lead change. Now we are in the business end of this hard point. This map 1 about to bang wide open. Merc once again finds one on the entry. Dashy holding it down from the rear. The break is good and the Thieves are in.
That's a massive break. That could have been the dagger. You're going to end up with those right side spawns. Then you got to crawl out of it. Instead, it's a fight and it's a lead exchange for Thieves.
We've got plenty of time still. No win here, but my good God, we're going to be close. Abizi still, what a map he is having so far. Neum, the young rookie, tooth and nail, holding on to everything they've got. The last few seconds here going to be essential. Rotation on. Optic will be in position by the balcony.
And they're going to need that perfect hold. Thieves up to 238. Maybe they're going to get to about 240 going into the new time. They got 3 players crawling around this new hill.
Scrap flying his way through the front. All through the windows now we go. Neum, whoa, he goes high. On board with Hoot. Back down. Abizi with a kill. Dashy holding it together as long as he can. The break is there and the Thieves are in. Shotzi gone. The close left spawns. 5 seconds for a contest. Can anyone get there in time? Hoot, the first man, goes high. Contest is good. The next few are in, but it's done. Thieves, first blood.
And it's the First Blood Reaper that ripped their heart away for that final break. Abizi just wins some wicked gunfights to roll through. Just a couple pixels on his screen, but for Abizi, one of the best shots of all time in Call of Duty. Showing off the work there with the NPC. You were thinking about that Optic lead early on. I mean, 63-0. They were stuffing them out. Scrap was doing everything he could to keep his team alive. It was a slow resurgence coming through for the team. And funnily enough, it was the rookie, the main guy leading the pack, the 16 kills, the minute in the hill time. He was Mr. Do-It-All. Once his team started to get a little bit more active, well, the team did it all.
Yeah, Neum Hellstorm did it all. Wonderful performance. And I wonder how old was he when Black Ops 4 came out. Some of these players, Abizi won a world championship on this game, one of these maps. Incredible stuff. No specialist to be found in this era of Call of Duty, but wow, Abe, right back at home here on Frequency.
You just got to be so turns on this map with no big grab slams rolling through, no War Machine bailouts, no cluster nades, sort of making that mixy.
Nothing.
Yeah, you just have to be squared up, ready for the gunfights. The map is fairly straightforward once you get used to it. And again, Money Hills out and about. Spawns can be fairly easy, at least at this level, to manage. And I just know, again, Abizi, for that final tear, just a destructive show of force. Neum sort of kick-started it, but the follow-up, just immaculate. There you go. I mean, first blood, as you say, for Thieves. And now we go into a search and destroy, and the question is, who wins the round 11? We know where it's going.
Yeah, if it goes that way, Optic have got a bit of a curse lingering, looming over their heads. Those round 11s have not treated them well. We are on a spree, I believe it's 4 in a row. From the Champs Grand Final to here, a round 11 has cursed them every step of the way. And even before that, I might be missing one from that winners bracket run.
Possibly.
Yeah.
I don't think you ever miss, Miles. I've seen your shot. You're great in game.
Thanks, man.
But I know I'm used to the old habits of the CDL where we pull up the scoreboard just a few moments after. Who did struggle in that map, number one?
He did.
I think is a player that is incorrectly criticized by many of the fans, sort of over-critiqued, but suffered there. Man furthest behind on the scoreboard, and that'll be the man you're looking to bounce back in the search and destroy.
And he will do just that. For the rest of the squad, though, I mean, Hydra now, a little bit of wind in his sail. A little bit of fire in the belly. The chanting of the crowd, Hydra, Hydra, out here in Paris. This is the season head-to-head Search and Destroy. Hydra with a clear-cut advantage. As is tradition, we've harped on about this one for years. His late game or late year Search and Destroy is so impressive. Once he downloads all the tactics and strategies of his opponents, puts it all in the bag, he is a supercomputer, a learning machine. He will not stop, he will not sleep, he will not rest until he has won 6 rounds.
Yeah, and a very scary sight. I think Hydra, you know, it used to take maybe until Major 4 champs time before he leveled up his Search and Destroy. I think every year he just sort of bumps it up a stage. I think by stage 2 we were watching it play and go, oh, yeah, he's already here. He's looking fantastic. We were expecting it to be almost a kill race between him and Abizi be the First Blood King. Turns out Scrap has been the First Blood King of the league this year, so they just have all the tools in the tool belt. And of course, as the studio, as the desk pointed out, on this map, Den, they're not a fish out of water. This is deep stuff for them. They love to swim on this map.
We're going to be swimming, folks. No water here on Den. Going down 2-0 in a series here, not ideal. Let's see what sort of dirty tricks, what kind of spots, corners, levitation homes we might be finding here on Den. No more secrets. We can't take them with us into Modern Warfare 4. Here we go.
Interesting to see if we're going to be sniping. I know it's always the conversation point for Search and Destroy. I just know that Bean sort of making those high impact plays. Dashy has a couple memories on this map, and Bees might be there to match them. NPC in the hands of Niam in a peach of the nade up top. That just landed on a bomb site. And they basically did that from spawn.
Look through the window. You can see what. Oh, the sky. Hey, what? Abizi, there's your snipe. Dashy straight to the pistol. Not enough. Round 1. Thieves.
I mean, that's, again, 10 out of 10 on the homework front for that first grenade kill. From spawn to landing in the window, it does not get better than that.
I mean, that called for a sheesh. That was a very quick round. The nade over the top was incredibly impressive. Into the Abizi follow-up straight away. Wow, fantastic start. Well, and bounce back. Here we go.
A true tone setter for the map. Now on the offensive rounds, Optic have to be a little bit more concerned. Can't take that aggressive positioning for fear of being punished. And a fun dynamic for the coaches. Only there in between the rounds for Search and Destroy, but for the hard point, it was Shane for Thieves. Now Troy Sender making his appearance.
Fun dynamic there in the coaching staff of 100 Thieves. Has been for a long time. A successful squad by all accounts.
I didn't even see where Scrap died at. I was trying to spot it on the minimap. Either way, what a response Optic just do onto them is the damage was done to Shanti in round 1.
Big Bruce still holding on that snipe. We're doing it. Abizi, a patient man. He will stay here for as long as he has to. Thieves down a Scrap. They are not willing to let a whole lot go. And Abizi, we're waiting to listen out. An audio cue. Oh, Shotzi reads it like a book.
Yep, checked it. Bomb plant, dojo control, nades out, plenty of pressure. This should be an easy clutch for Optic.
Yeah, here comes the wrap. Shotzi's going to make contact with these players very soon. There we are. Bang! Jeez. And Hydra's gone. Hoop takes care of Dashi. And Niam makes you sweat for a second longer. Optic. Good round.
Beautiful first blood. The frag grenades making a really high impact early on.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, a gorgeous shot for Dashi with the snipe. Clean and efficient. Laser locks for these players.
This is the snipe from Dashi's POV. This is what he sees. What?
Yeah, unreal.
Nothing. We barely saw Hydra. We barely saw him. That was a stunning shot.
Unbelievable reaction time. A man that has put in a lifetime worth of work with a sniper.
And no one takes care of bots quite like
the nades again. Look at that, just the opener. And now you're able to take the middle of the map. I mean, they're just taking turns on different Optic players. You know, we've played enough Den at this point. They know exactly where every single player likes to play, the tendencies. I mean, almost easy reads.
And you got the perfect nade spot there as well in a different position. Not out by the A-bomb, that middle of the map this time around. We haven't seen a B-nade hit yet, but God only knows it's coming. Oh, Dashi, Abe manages to cross, but the timing, goodness. He was nearly served up another. Watching out for the flank, though. Scraps on it, and Hook reads it and deals with it. That's all good. Now, though, you're worrying about the remaining 3 members of the Thieves roster now on the B-bomb plant. Here we go.
First man Optic going to have to deal with is going to be Hydra lying in wait.
Man advantage. If Hook can give you one, that's all good. Dashi with that snipe still in play, and now the task is on. Dashi, good for 2. The last man! It's still a 1v1. Neum wants it. Neum gets it.
Jeez.
What a fantastic round of Search and Destroy.
I mean, dude, when you're feeling it, you are feeling it. Dashi going for one of the best clips of all time. So close and so far, and hey, ice for Neum in this moment. Both your teammates die, a bullet whizzes past your head, and the most fair and adequate criticism of Neum this year has been his clutches. He is often the last player alive. Throughout this year, he has not been able to deliver, but in that 1v1, a nervy moment, he gives his team the edge.
3-1 off the break. Optic going to be trophies in place, smokes, you name it. Dashi on the flank. Look at this with the NPC as well. Number 1. The second man and the third identified. That is the play. Optic now setting up in the post-plant 3v3.
And Scrap just wants to hold the line for Dojo control. Just sort of clear out that one lane for his team, and they know it's going to be all guns forward. No concerns about the middle of the map. Optic holding this from their side.
Less than 30 seconds to play. Bomb site now covered in Thieves members. Burke, good for the first, Intel on the second. Here comes the convergence. Interlocking fields of fire as Mercules might be gifted the 2, but it's a 1v1. And Hook just needs to play the clock. He has the time on his side, and the round is now 1 Optic, 2-2. Scrap may win the gunfight. He will not take the round.
So with the pistol, Scrap also did not play for maybe the first 10-15 seconds of the round, so don't know if he's switching to class, trying to clear up some sort of issue, but clearly the gun's working there with the pistol shot. Nonetheless, a good round from Optic. Get the bomb down, 3v3 for the hold. And Merc just seals it instantly with that gunfight win. He has loved the NPC meta.
Well, sort of a sigh of relief winning the ones is a nice thing, worrying about streaks or high point moments, but at 2-2, in what was already shaping up to be quite a legendary game of Den, Dashi's already connected onto the first. Oh, and he slid right out for the second as well. Goodness, he's not back down. The battle over by the B bomb site continues, and it is all Optic. What a round!
Yeah, Dashi feeling it with the sniper. Absolutely on point. Gives you that first blood, and I mean, Optic right now, just a blitzkrieg attack rolling through. Gonna get that little bit of separation, not too shabby.
A little bit of space to play with here. Around to your name, and this is the opening first blood. Oh, come on! Through the smoke like that.
You know, it was Black Ops 4 when we truly got the introduction to how special of a sniper Dashi is. Through walls, through smoke, going off the wall bounces. One of the best, if not the best to ever do it.
Yeah, that Paladin. Oof. The sound the headshot made in Black Ops 4 as well. That sort of, it was a hard hit and a squelch.
A squelch?
It was a squelch. Yeah, go back through those old clips. It was unbelievable.
I still am baffled. We need to interview him and ask him about the Arsenal clip of shooting a guy through the door, of how he knew or what was going on. I don't know if he's ever spoken about it in public, but that is still a clip to this day that baffles me.
Yeah, really.
And also, Zergra is number 1, but just one man's opinion.
One man's opinion. We're just dealing with a technical pause, investigating a slight bug on stage. Until we get through that, Chance and I might.
You got to keep those away from Hook, man. It's been a tough year for him. Insects, bugs, just keep them away.
What a year! This Black Ops 7 year has delivered some incredible moments, some iconic COD moments. Hook was stung by a bee. A wasp, excuse me.
I mean, hey, it makes it worse.
Mid-round. It does make it worse.
It does make it worse.
Mid-round, and still clutched up.
Instantly child
like one of the great
window heady, ripped Pred off the bomb site. Not an easy gunfight to win.
No, that is one of the most legendary clips in COD. It's breathtaking. Dashi nearly just hit the most insane 1v3.
If he had hit that wall bang, bro.
Nah, I'd have said some ish-ish. It would have been crazy. Technical pause still in effect, folks. We get to look across our players. The mighty Mercules had himself a time out in Riyadh last EWC.
Do you know how old Mercules is?
I do not have a clue. How old is Mercules?
What's your guess on this?
I would say Mercules is like 22.
That's a great guess. I believe he's 23. Just older than you would think for how fresh the career is.
Here we go. No connection this time. Dashi keeping that sniper out for damn good reason, one of the best to do it. Shotzzy, though, again, the nades across the board, both teams, so ruthless, so effective. Beautiful work.
And yep, Shotzzy's got the cruddy spot in the deep pocket of the map. Mercules pushed up towards tree. This is a perfect setup for the bomb plant. Shotzzy has the flank fully covered. Action's not going to be there, but it'll be on Dashi just to get away.
He'll do just that. Hook has once again domed his teammate. Unfortunately, it feels personal, doesn't it? Merc's got the pinch. Oh, Merc nearly had the pinch for 2. That would have been ridiculous. Down to Neum. The dance is great. The shots, a bullet or 2 shy. Optic again.
Yeah, the team kills hysterical at this point, and credit to Shotzzy. You see him in the deepest corner of the map, and he's there almost leading the charge in those final moments. So never count him out for a second. He will find a way to be in the play. Even if he's sniping on raid, he'll somehow be your entry player.
Unfortunately, we've had a couple of Hook in consecutive rounds, sadly taking care of Dashi.
It's not very nice.
It's starting to feel personal, man. It really is. Well, this is the last kill from Shotzi's POV. And when you have the numbers like that, you have the advantage. You have to press. And Optic's so efficient at that. 2 is all the Thieves have managed to muster so far. The 4 rounds of Optic looking great. And another delightful opening nade.
On both sides.
All
Everyone
sides.
connected.
Every lane. Every lane has been naded effectively. This one no different. Merc for 2. Merc for 2. Shotzzy over the top. Get him on a map point right away.
Yeah, meanwhile, Hydra on the other side of the map takes care of Dashi, who just gets to come. He's over here. Don't worry about it. It's fun.
Oh, he's trying to play a nice, tricky little spot here, but Optic are not falling for this. Far too smart. 3v1. With the bomb on the ground, they have 50 seconds to sit, twiddle their thumbs, and hope the Hydra tries to make a bold play.
Yeah, he's getting spotted out by Hook. You have Mercules just standing over top of that bomb. And Mercules has been one of the best S&D players on the year. High impact in this round. Hydra, just not too many options.
Options? Is he going to check this corner? What a nade. But there's the corner play from Shotzzy. He finds his 5th kill in a row as the 5th round is won by Optic Gaming. Map point.
A team got wiped, Miles.
Team got wiped, won the round. I mean, frankly, that's kind of how it goes.
Shotzzy just flying in to get that final kill. Mercules even had that team or player half HP. They were playing at light speed, and Mercules leading that charge. Nades on point, and they're just keeping it moving. Again, he has enjoyed the NPC meta. I mean, he was the best S&D player in the game when he was rocking the M15. Now he's just showing off how good he is with every weapon.
We get a couple more big booms out of Dashi. I think the chances are actually very good. Oh, where is the pistol? Oh!
This guy.
Come on! Well, he delivers 2v2. Shotzzy slices Neum. And now a 1v1. Shotzzy versus Scrap. A throwdown that Scrap technically has the advantage with that M15, and now the guessing game begins. Shotzzy is at large.
Just gonna fly, clear through mid, go check the bomb. He's doing it safely. Shotzzy wasting 0 time. Has it collected, but now this is the guessing game portion. Scrap is also playing this quite aggressively. And Shotzzy, those COD instincts, absolutely on point. He pumps the brakes at the right time.
That's unbelievable timing as well. Well, less than 30 on the clock. Clock goes red. A gift from the COD gods. Patient play. Rewarded. Thieves live.
Yeah, great S&D being played in this game. Scrap has spoken about it. Everyone knows top Slayer in the game. He has been the best Slayer in Call of Duty, at least from the AR perspective, if not overall, for many years straight. Dashi showing off the goods with a sniper. You just have plays being made all over the map. Scrap sealing the deal. He's spoken about it. Always been a top Slayer in the respawns. He says he doesn't feel like he gets the credit he deserves for S&D, but make no mistake, lethal in every mode.
Fast plant here. Yep, going down immediately. I would tuck those toes in if I were you, Hydra. Wait, he's got off the bomb. A little bit more space to play with here in the Thieves. They are here to reinforce. Abizi gets right into the mix. Able to get traded out. 3v3. Hydra, what a gift the nade is. It connects on a Shotzi. Man advantage.
It's not even the guy he was looking for, but he'll take it. In the meantime, Dashi on the pinch. They are clearing this deep route.
He's hit the deep route perfectly. Oh, they've pumped the brakes. No way. Unbelievable. Hydra, what a round. Down to Mercules.
Do not count him out.
They've identified him, and he still has a frag grenade to work with on how lethal and how efficient our players have been in this map alone. That could be a kill in its own right. There's tons of time.
And look at this respect, though. Even though they spot him in Dojo, the bomb carrier is the one watching middle of the map. They had the intel, and that fear might cost them. Mert, good for one, knows the second's nearby, guns him down. The 1v3 is on the cards.
It's not over yet. The bomb carrier Hydra now does not play the obvious route. He's hit the flank. He has to worry about the time, though. Will Mert go full ring around a Rosie? He does indeed. He's going to check A. Bomb plant by B. It is Hydra's only chance. He's on it. The timing! Miracle made by Mercules again. Outstanding work for Optic to tie it up.
The fear of God has been put in the Thieves. Too much respect being shown. Hydra could have planted that bomb in the first 10 seconds of the round. Even in a 3v1, they fear him.
The first kill was something. Neum absolutely slayed, and here we go. Doesn't miss a bullet, doesn't skip a beat. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable work. We are all tied up here. Desk, how are we feeling?
Amazing. This is so glorious, Miles. What a day of Call of Duty we have been treated to already, and what a matchup we have on our hands. Optic Gaming going up against 100 Thieves, and we are knotted up at the half. Allie, how many times did you say, nice, Mace?
Nice, Mace. I said it right when he got that second piece, too. Like, it wasn't even at the end of the round. We were like, nice, Mace, for him to close it out that way. I always thought about it of, like, Thieves is one of the only teams that have a player like Hydra that could match kind of the pace and what shots he does on the map, but it doesn't matter when you got a player like that making clutches.
Nameless, my microphone light turned green. I think if I hit it, nothing. My mic still works if I hit it, right?
You sound amazing.
It still works no matter what I do. Well, Optic is still hitting it when it comes to the hard or the search and destroys, but 100 Thieves was hitting the hard point frequency. Can we take a look at this new map?
Yes.
Walk me through it. What was the difference maker in our first decider?
Yeah, so the final rotation, you know, when we get to that P2, 100 Thieves are spawning in the back, and it's very difficult. When you're coming from the front, like if you're Optic, you can hold it easy because there's only one doorway they have to flood through. So, you know, they lose that hill, and it's like, all right, how do we want to approach this? Well, Abizi goes, I want to call game. He had so many high-impact plays, and down the stretch, he finds 3 huge kills to close it out on P3, but it was back and forth up until that point. I think frequency, if we had it all season long, it would have been a strength for both of these teams, but namely for a guy like Abizi, because you can make massive plays on rotation. You're going to run into 1-2 guys. You're not going to run into the whole team, and you saw him pop tape.
Oh, Allie, I am so excited for MW4 getting their hands on it out here in Paris, but it is so great to see them move into Black Ops 7, and we are seeing some of the greats at the game at the helm.
And what's so crazy about this map specifically, for those of you that don't know the history, this is an old school map from us, I think all the way back to Black Ops 4, and
right here,
a player like Abe is very comfortable on a map like this. This is one of his best games when you go look at all the titles that he competed in, so he felt right at home in that map #1.
And shout out Neum. Like, he didn't play back in the day. He had 2 minutes. He was like +6. Like, Neum was balling out this map.
2 minutes is good for a hard point?
Yes,
pretty good.
Very good.
Oh, man, if you've been playing fantasy at home, Neum could be an objective master in this best of 5 that I have a feeling is going the distance. Search and Destroy was on Den. Allie, what do we have in front of us? We've got Overload, a hard point guaranteed with a 1-1 score.
I think after that Den S&D win, that was huge from the side of Optic. I don't know if we can pull up the maps and modes in that one. Here we go. Oh, never mind, I lied.
Whoa.
back to the
Highlights,
Den
baby.
SMG.
It snaps a 6-game losing streak for
Yeah, so
Optic
that
in
was the
Search
point
and
I was
Destroy.
getting to, is that like that Den, I was very nervous about being map number 2 in this series, especially when they went down 0-1 after the way that hardpoint played out. But shout out to Optic, clearly something behind the scenes. Like you guys said, nightmare rotation when it came to that 2v4. They put in some serious work.
Yeah, and I think I like what I saw from Optic on their defenses, like super aggressive, and also Mercury's with the MPC playing really aggressive throughout that map, which is a difference from what we've seen from them usually on Den. But yeah, this has been the best series so far for me, Chris.
I love what we're seeing so far. It was less than a 25-point decider on frequency. Welcome in to EWC as the new map has been featured. We have the classics remaining: Scar, Den, and of course Gridlock if we get to the Game 5 Search and Destroy. Who has the edge in this Game 3 in particular? I want to know individual names that our observers should be watching.
Yeah, so Neum has been unbelievable in Overload, but
That's true,
mostly
but-
on this map. And they have been unreal at Scar Overload. And now that exposure is removed for this event, it gives them an edge when we talk about the vetoes in Overload. They love this map. So getting Scar in this one is a win for the LA Thieves, now just to capitalize on it and get the W.
Is it Shotzi or
I was
Hook?
gonna
more
say
important?
it is a win, but on the other side, but the first name that came to my brain was Hook. I don't know why, but I feel like especially on Scar, there's just so many routes that you can abuse. But Shotzi does seem to have the better statistics, at least when it comes to Scar.
But Hook gets lost. He's a good route runner on this map, right? So I think Hook and Neum, like both of them are the route runners for their team with the ball in hand. So I think they're the two to look out for.
Some of my favorite players to watch in all of our Game 3s. Hook, a monster when it came to upload. He showcased what he can do in this game mode. When it comes to attack and defense, though, does one side of the ball have an edge here on Scar?
Yeah, 100%. The
Yeah.
team that's pushing into blue, you want to rack up most of your goals on that side because you can get into blue, get lost, and just keep them in a
Yeah.
perennial spawn trap and blend them. And we've seen both these teams do that. They both have the elusive SMGs who can finesse that. And I think, this should be the highest level Scar that you see.
Highest level Scar featuring two of the biggest names. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Back over to our casters.
Thank you very much, lovely desk, lovely standing studio desk friends. What a fantastic time, and maybe the best Scar we see in our lifetimes, Mr. Ashworth.
I love this map.
Yeah?
I really do.
All modes.
It's my favorite at the end of... okay.
S&D
Calm
had some
down.
incredible moments.
Like what?
Like that time where they all fought by the B-bomb site.
Yeah. I don't remember that one, Miles. That one seems
All
unforgettable.
right, hard point is how overloaded it was. They were great. It was
Yes,
fantastic.
absolutely.
You're not wrong. But we're going to see another one. Damn, that was an intense zoom in on Merc.
B-bomb sites on P5.
Yeah, that was the joke because no one
Okay,
went.
just
We
making sure.
rarely went there. Oh my god, chat, help me out here. Microphone activated.
Back in the days for the cast off, we were talking about this earlier. Whenever you ask which one's the A-bomb site and B-bomb site, panic in my heart. I never know. It's left and right for me. It's over there. It's that one.
Yeah, the one by tree or the one by I know.
The only one that knows it is Mercules. He is the only player that deserves the gas in S&D. We talk about Hydra leveling up the game, and then it turns out doesn't want to plant the bomb. Forgot about the objective. Panicked in the final moment. Didn't even get there with 5 seconds on the clock. Merc is indeed striking fear into their hearts.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, he's almost too, and you get too good. It's something you overthink it. You don't think you expect Merc to play the bomb site aggressively. You expect him to check you on the plant. There's 5 seconds of the game left. What a brilliant decision. Hydra does jump on, does arm for a second, gets off it. The brain is overthinking. He's overthinking the moment. I mean, we have the blessing of Codcaster. Merc gets in for the 1v3.
When Scrap was in lockers, he saw him in dojo. That should just be an instant call to, hey, bring it over. Someone could just go play mid-cut, you trap him in immediately. That is a situation Thieves win 99 times out of 100. They win it 100 times out of 100 against any other player in the league. Hercules, he's on his Doctor Strange.
Time stone.
You think that's how he did it?
Who?
Mercules.
Boy, yeah, the time stone.
Came in the league, won champs, won EGC back-to-back, trying to create like a new dynasty, always in the grand finals, one of the best S&D players. He time stoned it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got an Infinity Stone. That's the only thing that makes any sense here, right?
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Chat, if you agree, let's get a 1 in chat. Hey, Hook's up on his feet, so something's going on. Well, more on that later, folks. In the meantime, Thieves, ready to party.
And a fun secret about Hook.
Yeah?
In real life.
Yeah?
Extremely nice guy.
Oh, he's a lovely
one of the nicest guys in the league.
Oh, he really is. One of the loveliest players. As we are getting ready It's the Scrappy Special, boys and girls. We're having a quick PC swap. They're on wheels here at EWC, so that'll get wheeled out. Lickety-split, and we'll be back into the action as soon as possible. Might get to have a little look at that. It's quite fun. It's got little wheels, and you do.
Hook has the PC that keeps killing Dashy, so he's got. He needs the one that kills the Thieves players.
Is it? Right, that's it. We've got the wrong PC. Okay, well, while we get this one set and sorted out, we're going to jump over to Mr. Chambers, who's got himself some Optic fans.
Hello, Miles. Look, I know you love a northern accent, so I've been searching around this arena for some northern lads, and I've found them. All of these Optic Gaming fans are from Manchester.
All the way from Bradford and Manchester. Come on, Optic. We're juicy for Brucey, horny for Forby. Shout out the watch party. Shout out Scumpy. Let's go, baby.
All right. You can give us as much time as you want. We can talk forever down here. What's your name?
My name's Sully. We're spotting Optic all the way from UK, baby. Let's go!
Sully, why do you love Optic so much?
You know what it is? Scumpy's the goat, Formal's the goat, Karma's the goat, Dashy's the goat. They're all the goats. Let's go, baby! Come on!
More goats than a farm. What's your name?
Hasnain.
How are you doing? You enjoying Paris?
Loving it, of course, loving it always.
So look, you're an Optic fan. This time last year they won the Esports World Cup. They're coming after the back of a tough loss at Champs. You worried at all about them here?
Never. I know Optic are the goats. That's it. They're going to bring it home, baby. Let's fucking go! Let's go!
God, I need to do more COD. I love these guys. Who wants to talk to me? You want to come forward, anybody? Who's this lady right here? Come on forward. Come on up here. Okay, hiding behind the sign. I'll talk to you. Come on, brother. Get up here. What's your name?
My name's Hoodie.
Nice one, Hoodie. Big COD fan?
Always. I started playing a couple years ago. Hit Erie thanks to watching Dashy's videos.
Come on!
Juicy for Brucey always!
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
What do you think of Paris? Are you enjoying it here? You know, enjoying the whole Esports World Cup vibe?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a brilliant venue. We came all the way from Manchester. We've been watching for years, and honestly, it's been a really good experience.
Love that. Anybody else? You want to come forward? Oh, we got a mates, man. You want to talk? All right, calm it down, boys, calm it down. What's your name?
Adam.
Hi, Adam. You from France?
Yeah, from Paris.
Are you feeling good about Gentlemate still?
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna just win that in the loser bracket, and we're gonna come back, no problem. And next year, you know what's happening.
Game over! Game over now! Get him out!
Hold on. Is there anything? Anybody can join, by the way. If you want to get involved, I'm right here. Just actually, it's actually happening. All right, come on, guys, get in. Oh man. I'm lost. Hello? Can you see me? All right, you want to go? Right, let me just shuffle this legend to the front. Here we go. What's your name?
My name's Aziz.
What do you want to say, Aziz?
There's one man in the stadium. There's one man. He went 4-23 with the lights in his eyes. And his name is Tommy Zuma. The fraud, big nose, loser.
I mean, what? Talk about taking your opportunity. I love that. What's your name, man?
Andre.
Hello, Andre. Where are you from?
I'm from France.
You're from France? Whereabouts in France?
Close to Rennes.
Hey, yeah.
I mean, I've been watching since Black Ops 2 Esports, so have to support Optic.
So let me make something clear here. So you're from France.
Yeah.
You got the Gentlemates fans over there booing you because you're in an Optic jersey. Have you switched on them, or have you always been an Optic guy?
Always been an Optic guy.
Nice.
I mean...
What do you want to say to these French fans over here?
Well, I hope to meet them and maybe we can kick their ass again like at Major 4. I was at Major 4 to see Optic win, so...
Okay.
I'm using to getting booed by them, so...
Tell me your name one more time.
Andre.
Hey guys, this Frenchman called Andre is an Optic fan. He gave the Gentlemates fans some right there. Can you make some noise for Andre? Anybody else?
Say something.
Yeah, go on.
The Green Wall is international. We stand wherever we are. The strongest org in the game. Let's go, baby! Come on!
Wow. Anybody? You guys with the green hair, do you want to come up here? Come on, guys, get up here. We got a couple of fellas with green hair who are going to come and join us. What's your name, mate?
Jack.
Hey, Jack, where are you from?
Doncaster.
Is it Donny, lad? I'll tell you what, I don't know if the French guys and fans here know what Doncaster is, but I won't bother going. No, I'm kidding. I love Doncaster. I'm from Hull, so it's all.
No way.
Shall we go for a cup of tea when we get back?
Pint. We'll go for a pint.
We'll go for a pint. So you're an Optic fan. Tell me more about how you fell in love with the game and the team.
Again, been watching from BO2, early days. Scumpy the GOAT. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. And then, come on, we nearly got the 3-peat, but back-to-back here, make history. Easy.
Easy. Come on in, mate. Come on. Where are you from?
Donny as well.
2 Donny lads in Paris, in the city of love. This is what I came here for. Tell me your story.
I only started watching it start a year.
Yeah.
Only because this one. Really enjoying it. I think we'll win it.
You think you'll win the whole thing?
Gotta win it. Gotta win it for boys.
Yeah? Hey lads, who wants to talk? What's your name?
Max.
Hey Max, we got a Thieves fan.
I'll stand there in the middle of them. I'm not bothered.
Where are you from?
Birmingham.
All right, we're repping the UK down here on the SDC Arena floor. Listen, I'm going to protect you here from everybody. I'm sure you feel protected by the guy in the leopard print jacket. I'm sure you feel real safe right now. Can you just tell me what you think about your team and why you're going to beat these guys?
Oh, 100%. We might have done really bad at champs, but this is our tournament. We got this.
Yeah.
100%.
100% for 100 Thieves. We're not far away. Tell you what, it's loud down here. I'm liking these fans. I ain't spoken to you, mate. Do you want to have a chat? Come on up here. What's your name?
Paddy.
Hello, Paddy. Where are you from?
Birmingham with him.
You're with him? What are you? Can we get a face-off? Can we get like a boxing-style face-off right now between you two? Come on, lock it in. What do you want to say to him?
You're going down.
What do you want to say to him?
I can't. I'm not on the mic.
He can't say it on the mic. I thought we were about to kick off there. Nice one. And are you sure you guys are going to win this thing?
Absolutely.
Tell me why.
It's for the best. We just won an S&D. It's over for everyone.
I got a quick question for all you guys. Everybody. Who's better, Shotzi or Simp?
Hey, listen, I've came here all the way from Scotland to watch Optic. You guys can cheer on Hydra all you want, but you've got the Burger King in your team. You've got absolutely no chance.
Listen, I like this guy as well. I've got to go back to the game, so as we're all here together, let's make some noise one more time. Come on, you get back in here, bruv. You've been class. On the count of 3, big it up for Doncaster and big it up for Call of Duty Black Ops 7!
We've peaked. It's never getting better than that.
That's the most British thing I've ever seen.
I've never felt so proud. I've never felt so happy. I mean, the birth of my children has been toppled by this moment.
It is important to say, just to acknowledge how toxic our community can be, what happened after Zuma went 4-23? What happened to that series? He won that series, Miles.
He did.
He won that series.
I mean, everyone got a lick there. No one is safe.
Yeah,
wow, what a fantastic bit of engagement. And only one piece of profanity left at the lips of those incredibly passionate fans.
Yeah, shout out to the Thieves guy for stopping himself.
Yeah.
You know, on the mines is nothing but hell.
Really, really brilliant stuff. What a fantastic. From Doncaster.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's just a part of England. Doncaster,
well, I understand this. It's a location.
It's just like I don't know. It's a nickname that you'd give them, 2 Donny lads. But Chambers surprised.
He seemed very excited about it.
He was very surprised. I mean, to find so many people from the north of England was a real surprise for him. He really loved that.
Yeah, great accent.
It was a lovely thing. Here we go. I could barely recover from that. Chance, you're going to take the first half. I'll be right back.
Shotzi with the opening nade to blow up his own truck so you don't have to deal with it from the enemies. That is the high-level tech we are dealing with. Or he messed up his nade. I'll never know.
A genius or a fool, there is a fine line in between. It's all a matter of perspective. Now, we're still going to make something happen here for Optic. They're not giving up this mid-map position scrap, though. Thief by name, thief by nature, steals the EMP and, well, quite frankly, holds that mid-cut on his own. So good for him. Dashing the right back. Here comes the defensive play. Damage dealt, but no good for the kill. One more man to deal with, but Mercules is that man, and he finds the whole team alongside his boys. What a play!
I was going to say, he was going for the spawn kills. He picked up one. Optic were really trying to stretch this. I think Thieves maybe done enough or maybe not. The Shotzi play ends up paying off. That is high risk, high reward. Optic up 1-0.
Yeah, that was our most perfect counter-attack from Optic. Thieves now with a chance to get something going. Merc unable to capitalize on the power position he was gifted, and now Hydra might have just bought you all the space in the world. This should be 1-1 unless we can get in position. Neum backs up for a second, waiting for Hydra to get something going here. The kills are going all over the place. Hydra has to go massive. Oh no! It's another goal line stoppage.
And dude, Shotzi's already in position. Well, number 8 actually gets by. That is crazy COD timing. He's going to trust it with the trigger discipline. There's 1, there's 2. Number 3 in line over towards P1. You just got to get the device out. Dashi going to pick it up. 1 man to beat, and Shotzi's going to get him.
Got him.
High risk, high reward again. Optic delivered.
They're taking chances, and it's paid off. 2-0 in the first 2 minutes of the overload.
And poor Dashi cannot catch a break. He has gotten team killed so many times in this series.
What is going on? Bruce has got a hit out. Are they doing this for gifted subs or something? What is happening? Well, Hook trying to make amends, and he's looking to get the 3rd in. Oh, wow. What a stop from Abizi. Here we go, Thieves. Can they get something? Another team kill.
That one's fine, though. That one's just to clear out Dashi. You'll take what you can get. They're going to be wrapping this all the way around Plains side of the map. Thieves are playing for the long game.
So scrap mid-map presence. Possession still there in the name of the Thieves. Abizi trying to sort of soften up the defenders there from mid. Lovely work here from Big Bruce. We're going to keep that play alive. Optics defense so far holding.
3 players, yeah, squared up, ready to go. They're going to win 2 extra gunfights, and Hook not wasting any time. Extra kill towards mid-cut. They just don't quite have the support, so Optic, you can clearly see they're trying to set up for the long term. Hook, and with the ability to get the spawn kills, he is going to be forcing Thieves spawn over towards P2, which is exactly where that device should spawn.
Here we go.
Pick it up and run it straight in. Optic, drop the ball.
Yeah, that is the Neum special. Fine, I'll do it myself. 2-1, 2 minutes on the clock. Mid-map spawn. Here we go. Optic have got the setup here. Hook is the furthest man forward. Look at the line, though, from the Thieves. They're reading this perfectly. There's the kills. Oh, it's an open goal. But wait, the last man, he's drawn it. He's pulled the players forward and he's found the kill. Optic should recover. Watch out for the nades, though, from the spawners. Over the top, it's in.
Beat the nades. And they're going to keep the spawn kills going. Extra kills rolling through. Still, you got Hook. I mean, listen, they're here. Him and Mercules just setting up in position. Optic, really, they have just been ahead of the game. And Dashi, he gets his revenge.
We can't keep track of these team kills. There are way too many. This late in a Black Ops 7.
I mean, this
furious comms there from
Shotzi's
Dashi.
over here chucking trophies over on the B zone this far in advance where it's a topside device spawn. I mean, they are right now so far ahead of the game. If they played any team on day 1 in Overload, it would be the most confusing experience of all time. And right now, Thieves doing what they can to handle it, but the heat so far is too much.
Still 3-1, 50 seconds to go. We're still holding on to this one. This is a bus parked sort of moment here towards the end of the first half. 19-9, by the way. Dashi is having a fantastic time in this map so far.
Dude, look at this mini-map. I mean, Optic right now, they had 3 players over on Plains side of the map. Thieves completely overrated to the other side. We are playing, I mean, this is high-level Overload. We are playing ridiculous mind games. 22 seconds, though, left in this half. LA Thieves looking for their potential final opportunity for a score.
Oh, wait, might be able to get one here. Can we break through? Neum and Abizi, this is good. One more defender to deal with, and there we go. What a lovely consolation prize going into the second half. And we will see, though, Optic will have technical possession of the next EMP on spawn. If they can grab it in time, we could be looking at extra time, and yes, we will. Another 30 seconds, and a little bit of a desperation play from Hook. But he's making a case for it. This is not over yet.
I love this rotation. Well, he doesn't have time to necessarily wrap it all the way around back, but his teammates can get in the mix. Unfortunately, they're losing every single gunfight, and Merc's going to be the bailout. Going to give you 2. Final last stretch to try to run this device, but no, just a little bit too much. Optic, though, in this first half, that high-risk, high-reward play style, it did cost them a device. When Hook is looking for the spawn kills over towards green, ends up spawning him on P2 as the device resets. That's a key mistake. However, they also got 2 goals secured because of that style. So they have the advantage, especially so Miles on that second capture. Hook actually takes a really nice route off spawn defensively. When LAPs were about to get their score, he runs through low front blue and ends up pinching white wall. So Hook, make no mistake, is making plays.
Playmaker, don't let the stats fool you. Stats, though, for Big Bruce. I mean, your boy is absolutely cooking right now.
He's dying more to his teammates than ever.
He's dying more to the teammates. I mean, Dash is so active. He's very, very much in the fight. There we go. Well, Optic looking pretty solid on the attack. We'll see if that Hellstorm from Abizi comes into effect. But for now, let's go for a quick listening with Optic Gaming.
One shot,
Yeah, two shots. Nice. Let's go for ball. I full stun him on the ball.
I think he's P1.
Shot.
Dead.
I'm low-key pitching the right. I'm pitching the right.
I have all left. I'm getting.
Yo, on the right. One shot, Neem on the right. Tell him. He's on the box. Nice. Our shot. Two.
They're grabbing ball. Yo, one more pushing up.
Did he already quad?
Yeah. Just wrap right.
He's already quads, right?
Yes. Already quads.
Going for ball.
Oh, it's dead.
Nice.
Intergens. Dead.
Nice.
P1 to BC. Half health. Oh, guys left. Be cut in P1. He's getting our green. He went left. He's
Yo, shop.
I've green.
Shop, dead. P1, they're P1. Let's get P1.
Yeah, P1.
Alright, it's resetting. They're gonna keep putting shop. Yeah, shop weak.
You went P1 ball.
It's two shop.
Jen's underbroken, 1 shot. Underbroken is 1 HP.
Ape shop, nading me.
Okay, Hydra's underbroken.
Underbroken, one guy shop. Shop.
I got good on my gut.
You're shop at BC. Shop at BC.
Our shop weak.
I agree with you.
Yo, Hydra's in our spawn. Don't forget about him.
P1.
Get space.
P1 weak. P1 half health. This shit's one white. I don't know.
White wall also.
Just hold. I pitch
He's going top blue.
What about bullet? You're gonna be shopping out. Let me.
I'm gonna pick up the right.
Hook has just called out shop so many times, it ceases to be a word that makes sense. But now they've cleared out shop. They got the lane pushed out. Number 1 leading the charge. And Merc with a follow-up. Another goal for Optic. A 4-2 lead.
There you go. Abe's 2-piece just to get his boys out of spawn, but wait, Shotzi, oh no, this is exactly where he wants to be. Oh my word, another bullet from the hip there would have sealed the deal, but that's all dead. Now we go, Thieves, on your bike, boys. It's time to play.
Oh, it's going to be a square up battle, though. Every single Optic player spawns up over towards this A site, and that's exactly where they're going. Optic actually sort of full rotate out, a delicate moment, and that's a mistake made. Good enough for Thieves. They're closing the odds just a little bit. And Abizi on a 5-3. Keep in mind, already had that early Hellstorm. He's had a hot game.
Plenty of time still have to play, 2:30 on the clock. 2 in the feed now for the Thieves. Hook's trying to cause problems. Dashy is a problem. 27th kill netted. Here we go, though. Neem, the carrier for the Thieves. Under the coverage of Abizi's Hellstorm, this could be devastating. We are looking at a potential equalizer.
Yep, Hydra's trying to clear out top green. He's done it from P5. Everybody moving inside. They've dodged the Hellstorm, but to go inside a shot, you're just trying to run it straight past them. Can't quite get it. Shots he's able to find 2. In spite of the Hellstorm, you get nothing.
That's unbelievable. What a recovery. Oh, it's knives in the shot there for Scrap. Still trying to buy that space. An opportunity here. Abizi. Oh, he can't get past the 18-wheeler. That would have been unbelievable. Hydra trying to pick it up. He whiffs a bit, and Bruce is on a run now.
He's going to stop those vigilantes. No Thieves when the Dark Knight's overwatching.
The attack still continues now as Optic parking the bus another time. 3 on the left lane. Looking for an opportunity through the middle, but Thieves, they desperately cannot concede here. Another goal will be the dagger here on Overload.
Well, hell of a win by Scrap to kick things off, but Hook for the follow-up. Couple trades rolling through. That mid-pinch is open. And number 7 Abizi does have the timing, and he wins the gunfight. Thieves, if there's any opportunity for them to tie this up, it'll be right here.
Has to be right here and now. Abizi, what a moment. Cuts down 1, has to kill a few more of these defenders, and he's done it. Another, 1 more bullet for Merc. Hydra! Can't get it done! Mercules, what a save!
Trying to run it away. Number 5 is going to be here and taking care of business. 50 seconds for Optic to survive.
That is a sensational play. Thieves, though, starting to pick up the pace. Can they catch the kills? The mid-cut play now. Dashy saves it. From the trenches, finds another. Brucey now to the pistol. Sensational 3-piece. A 4 spree. And now to the spawn of the Thieves.
They don't even need to touch it. Play for the spawn kills while Hook wants it. They're going for something extra.
Still trying to find something. Final 30. We could be looking for the goal. We could be looking for the park. We are not out of the woods yet, though. Wait a minute. The kill. Oh, and the run would have been ideal. Abizi now with 20 seconds. If they could hold on, extra time awaits.
Oh, they picked it up. Optic, maybe a small mistake. It is going to be a final opportunity for Thieves. A little bit of extra time. It'll be Abizi with the device in hand.
We are not allowed to let Abizi fall. That is one of the game plans. And Shotzzy is playing for that perfectly right now. That corner. He's gone undetected, and that's it.
Beautiful.
It's done. A single kill, all they needed. A single goal, the difference maker. Optic take the lead.
Super heads-up gameplay. Shotzzy, the new trophy man on the team, just so far advanced on this map. They are, I mean, legitimately playing this map maybe 3 steps ahead at different times. The evolution of Overload as a game mode on individual maps has been quite a sight to see. And Optic, again, they are happy to play this high-risk situation. A lot of these times where Shotzzy's going on these massive pinches, it puts so much pressure on his teammates to be able to deliver, and they do so very consistently. They got maybe punished twice for the mistakes that they made, but they're overcommitting and getting the extra scores with all these risks taken. It is a fun style to watch, and I mean, the gunning has just been ridiculous.
Oh, ridiculous, you know. It's that sort of like late series. Everyone's really warm now. We are in a sort of collective flow state.
Prime hours for Call of Duty.
Yeah, mate, that's what we do. A 5-day long event here at EWC. Dashi, what a capture this was. Neum with the steal. This was a glorious, glorious overload. I mean, that's as free and easy as you like. Good timing on the reset. As long as you know you're playing for it, you can definitely make those sort of things happen here in BO7. And Bruce, maybe the finest pistol. One of the meanest 6 shooters in the Western world. Something about it here on land, something about it at EWC. The Jaeger 45, a sensational weapon.
And while some of these scores for the Thieves were absolute steals, the Neum one especially in that second half, Dashi absolutely put the cape and the mask back on. You had that one opportunity where Abizi was out towards that 18 truck, made a very heads-up play to sort of play a little bit late, let the device carrier go past, kill him, and try to sniff it away, but Dashi had it under lock and key, and after looks at the pistol shot, man, it does not miss.
And this is the game-winning play from Shotzzy. He plants himself on the ground, waiting for that EMP carrier to run by. As soon as you kill them during extra time, it ends the game then and there. And the lads from Donny, absolutely chuffed. And so they should be. Your team is up. Match point going into the huddle.
Fun work. Optic on cruise control. You know, for all the fan hype, the weird stuff with FaZe, a little bit of toxic towards Zuma, unnecessarily so.
Crazy.
All the high energy. There was one guy that slipped in, he's like, hey, we just want to search and destroy. We're golden. That is the correct analysis for this team.
That is, in fact, a ball knower, as we like to say in the COD world. Abizi looking back at that map one.
It was Paddy.
Paris. It was Paddy.
I thought that was an
Paddy,
Irish name.
Paddy from Birmingham. He might have Irish lineage. Patrick's a nickname. Truly an international affair here at EWC 26. And as we say, into the next hardpoint we go in Optic. Wind firmly in their sails now, but you cannot count out the Thieves. They have come into this event with a certain fire. Much to prove.
International does not stop for the fans in venue. The angles we're choosing. We're going Dutch. I bring that up because that's the only shot I know for
the Dutch tilt. Well, if you it's fun if you hit Hook with that, because technically a man of the Netherlands.
This is very true.
Yeah, it's fun. Fist bumps completed. They've made connection. That means we are going in. Thieves fans, they believe. Let's go Optic on the other side of the stage. Although that lad threw a phase up. That was a very clear phase up. Saw them earlier today.
How dare he?
That's fine. Fandom in the Call of Duty world. Very, very welcome to Den. The last time in this series. Here we go, folks. Optic on match point. Thieves to force the game 5. You know what? I kind of want it.
I want to see the... So where Optic are spawning off to the left is patio. There is like the outer, not like wall run you can do, but there's like out of the map tech you can do through patio. Haven't seen it this year in a CDL match. Maybe today's the day.
Oh, today could be the day. Could be tomorrow, the day after that, or the day after that. Plenty of options. As the opening time now going the way of 100 Thieves, they're going to get themselves a little bit more. As Hydra, wow, good work. Bruce causing a lot of problems there in his hit points department.
It's playing off the tendencies. Hydra, instead of being aggressive, jumping up top, expecting the players to jump out, and he guesses.
Oh my God!
We are familiar with one another.
How did he do that? He just hit the Spartan ground pound on Abizi. He's not done that in a while. Shotzi! Wow, what a spree!
Rip your heart away.
That's impressive stuff. One of the most mechanically gifted gamers we've ever seen. An incredible 5.
And perfectly tied up as P2 pops. Optic taking their time. That was very patient. They're waiting for everybody to get in the mix for this break, but as they lose Mercules, no trades rolling through. They're trying to take these spawns.
Taking them by force. Who crosses that threshold for a second? Straight over to Bruce, slow and steady. My word! To the Pistola, Dios mío finds another.
Just such a delicate game they just played. The little dance battle for the back spawns. Hook just sort of jumps in, jumps. Again, Hook is 1 and 2. Very heads-up plays, and of course, Dashy with the ultimate execution, but that is efficient teamwork through and through. Delightful to watch Optic work.
We've seen a lot of the Optic gameplay so far on the other side of the Thieves. A little slower in the kills department. It has been very impressive. But this is a lovely attempt here. It should be a 2v1 there on time, so the next 10 going the way of Thieves. Oh no, abandoning it. Going for the rotation fast. They know they've got Hook trapped. And there we go, Thieves. Playing the numbers, playing the advantage. Here comes P3.
Yeah, they're taking deep routes off spawn. Niam, that is heads up in the moment. Scrap leading the charge with the NPC. A couple follow-ups are going to be there. Great tags on Dashy. You expect a follow-up, but maybe an overcommitment. Dashy, a difficult man to kill.
That's ridiculous. Digs his heels in. The Unbreakable Iron continues. Niam up close and personal now. The nade, whether it's a mid-cut or not, but shots he pitched as a whole. Back over to Hook there as NPC rattling out. Great shots from Scrap. Holding the line down as firm as possible. And this play is not done yet.
Back him down. Thieves have the lead. Trying to run it up just a little bit more. Able to catch a couple errant players. Now Optic, instead of having the typical teamwork, a little bit of a moment of a disconnect, and they're going to lose the spawns because of it. Thieves right now trying to capitalize off on the opportunity. While it looks like they're trying to win that rotation, they have lost this scrap time, and that's a decent chunk for Optic to get.
Puts you in a lovely position now going into tree. The battle on, but Niam, oh, he's got hit first with Shotzi. He is soaring with Mercules on the cover. Trophies at play. Now we're ready to go. What a turn here. Optic will take the lead and full control of Nude.
God, Shotzi still heads up with the trophy. He wins that battle against Niam, and make no mistake, that is sort of the mini game these pros are playing, but that mini game has a mega impact. Mercules with another team kill. Optic adding another one to the pile, but the pressure game, you imagine, if you've won the trophy war, those stun grenades will be connecting. It is causing a problem keeping these plays active.
Shots, damage, trades, endless, back and forth, easy on the friendly fire, lads. There's too much of that in this series. And Big Bruce playing a mean game, setting Shotzi up now for the kill. Can he get a few more? Sure, straight over to the rooftop. Hook gets involved, but the Thieves, immediate bounce back. Kills are good, but the outside roof, Bruce not playing games, 13 and 8. What a series.
Yeah, these cats are flowing right now. I mean, how quick that chemistry is developing. And Dashy ready for the second gunfight outer because Merc is going to clear it out. Their comms right now coming through with the speed of light.
Second set upon us now. The Thieves will be first into P1. Instant break, instant trade. Will Abizi be able to get there? No. Look at the coverage there from Dashy. Those bullets hitting hard, keeping Abizi out as much out of the play as possible. What a turn this could be. Bruce there hunting the kills. Abizi, what a battle. And we are holding this firm P1 so far.
Well, no Shotzi, crazy 5B so far on this P1, so Thieves back doing what they were doing at the start. Looking good, holding it down. Good tag by Hydra. That is just mid-cut control by Optic. They completely force it through. Did enough to keep Thieves away from the time.
Lovely patient play here from Niam. Playing these angles very well. Onto the pistol. Dashy down. Great work out of Niam. That's a lovely 3 spree from inside P1. Looking to the P2 play now, and yet again, the red arrows on the minimap. 100 Thieves, they are there.
It's the exact same scenario of what we had the first go-round for P2. Optic, so much emphasis on these back spawns. Hydra's going to be covering the back. Scrap loses the first gunfight. Pressure now on the NPC. And just the movement good enough to drop you. Dashy ends up getting that kill. Abizi, last man standing near the time, and he gets dropped by a teammate. Scrap needs to bail him out.
So a big bailout play here from Scrap, and he's holding firm. He and Hydra get their kills. The pressure now on through Garage. Oh no, Mercules finds 2. Traded out, pushed out, worried about the players in the back right now. Thieves digging in. getting their kills so far. Here come the reinforcements from the stairs. Shotzi down as well. Over to Merc. He gets one, but the battle continues. Thieves still on top.
8 NPCs. We are getting to war.
Oh, man.
Too fast to keep track of, and we got a bit of a kill race. Neum right now with 18 kills. He's the man leading the charge. All the damage in the world.
God.
It's a trade fest. The 1v1 for the scrap time, and Hydra's gonna get it. Hellstorm in this 6th spree in his team already has that rotation.
I don't know who's more turned, the players or the observers. Well done, boys. What a map so far. Thieves with a slight bit of separation. In now to P3. They have positional advantage. Abizi with the nades and the stuns and the tick of all those hit markers. Attack now through the middle of the map. Shotzi finds the pinch. Is it going to be a break? It sure is. Optic are in.
There we are sweating on this den. Well, where you lose that rotation, or at least that time, Hydra from the sky wants to get it right back.
Well, here we go. Under the coverage of the Hellstorm. Is this enough to find the break? Let's go for listening with 100 Thieves.
Outer 10. Outer 10. Alright, I spawned Dojo again. Take our time, boys. Dojo on me. Merc is Dojo. What? Weak. Two. Chill. Outer Dojo. Watch out. Yo, all chill time. All chill time. Close the bench. I'm watching our mouse switch. Yeah, here. One spawn on you guys, I think. I'll see him pushing you. We spawn on you guys. Dojo. I'll see him. Dojo right here. Weak. Where'd he go? Dojo still. Dojo telling.
Dojo left side.
No, that's it. I'm going front here.
I spawned here.
Yo, I'm lower than left. I'm holding left, okay?
I have a trophy one time.
Yo, one left on me. Yeah, I'm getting on server. Left one shot, Mercury. 2. Minimum 2. Yeah, I have that. Yo, mid.
He was top blue.
And one shot at a time. There's 2.
There's 2 on time.
Yeah, we flip.
Okay, take your timer.
Map switch. Map switch server.
I'm gonna go deep right. I'm gonna take a deep right route.
Back to time on me. I'll see him server. I'll see this guy in server. 2 back to time, watch out. Right in server. 2, 3. On the tree. I'll see him in server. On the tree. 3 and outer. Server living. Outer telling. Outer telling.
What's gonna be patio on me, guys?
Yeah, here.
Yo, back right. Merc is dragon.
I'll see him better. It's gonna be.
Well, Thieves, the fire started to burn out a little there. Now, Optic, firm lead. Let's go for a listen in.
One shot. I'm on time with you. I can't tell. Make a push. Roof. He's going to the back door. Back door, Neil. Back door. Outer roof. One more there. Let's go. He's half blue. He's literally a bullet.
He's still tree. Spawn left.
Tree dead.
Let's go.
Alright, they're gonna beat us. I'm down to go left here.
Triple left.
Alright, I'm gonna name it.
Two caught. One more caught at BC.
I'm going top blue. Top blue. One's in our top blue, Ernie. In our top blue.
Want a pincher now? Yeah.
In our top blue with an AR.
He's here. Lock. Top blue, Ernie. Top blue in time.
Top blue in time. I'm going low. I'm gonna go back to their side. He might have bumped our low. Our low, head, he dead. One's right side time.
Tell me.
Time, half health. Time, and I stood up.
Behind these guys?
Lobby. Play together. 3 dead. Soak.
Good time.
Yo, he's out. Watch out, guys. He jumped out.
He's right heady.
Soak time. Yeah, they're gonna be on you guys. Take your time. One's Con and pushed up all right. Stay down. One's Con. Con, flip. One shot.
Try to fight the lobby right now.
Hold on, wait for each other. I'm going our top blue.
I got him. Really good lobby.
Push up, our low left.
Yeah, left heady.
He's showing off time, Ernie.
Yeah, we'll get a shot.
One shot,
right? He's lower it, guys.
Yeah, lower it. On the time that he was lower it.
How close we came to another lead change, but Optic have somehow managed to maintain, and now we are looking at a P2 onslaught chance. What a war this game of Den is.
And Optic are just on the fly doing so much work. Shotzi finds the route. He gets past one guy. The trades are quick, but it's good enough for the break. Optic are flowing.
Whoa, baby. 27-17 there for Big Bruce. The Dark Knight rises on Den. Over to Hook. A couple of players here by Lights. They've taken care of one. 2 more on the rooftops. Here they come. First man down and out. The second. Whoa, Scrap holds the firm line. Optic still with a hard point.
Still, they found that route. They got those back spawns, and this has been the freest and clear look. Number 7, though, Abizi, somehow behind them.
Got him.
And he's good for 2, so now the pressure's going to be on for the break. This is a moment that Thieves desperately needed, and they're going to get it.
20 sweet seconds of hard point time now. You have to hit the rotation as fast as possible. Those 2 players through mid, and now the reinforcements through Dojo. Optic will be at full strength here on P3. The Thieves, a legendary break must occur now.
Yeah, and that kickstart with the nade, and of course Hydra soaking up the old scrap time. Can't do this in a 2v4. Got to wait for your teammates. Neum trying to keep the pressure active. And you see Optic, they've taken exactly as much space as they can.
Oh, this is it. They just have to sit here and hold. Sit here, don't let anything happen. But wait, Hydra slips the net, manages to fight his way through. That's the go button. Irene, the mission is on. Scrap, he flies through. Shotzi with a team kill, and the break is good for the Thieves.
Dashy just cannot survive his teammates in this series. Thieves with great coordination held the line as they needed to. It's a 13-point game.
He has not survived the first contact. BC wins the war on the left flank, now to the middle cut. Hermerk dips a toe. The hit and run is still on. He's found a two-piece from here. Now the break, yet again denied. 220 to 208 and climbing.
20 seconds is good time for the scrap. Dashy wants to take it away from him if they can. Picks up a freebie kill. Gonna drag a couple of these arrows back, and he's gonna send an extra player to the grave. Mercury's now dealing with two, but he's got the support. Optic trying to keep them away. And they're not going to be able to do it. Scrap good for two. Wow. He does it with the NPC. Scrap good for three. And Dashy trying to figure out where his teammates are. Finally, they don't kill him, but he's left confused. And Scrap kills them all.
A 5. Oh, my word. The tree now holding firm. Abizi goes high. What a battle. Over to Niam. He's ID'd the entire team. What a nade from Hydra. Holding onto the hard point, lead change, Thieves in the dying seconds.
And they pick up everything. These guys are locked.
We are going for the game 5, unless Optic can find the break. Shotzi on a sneaky route. Abizi though, holding him line, holding him together. The front line still raging. Abizi loses the battle. Pressure now on the tree. Optic with the break.
6 seconds away though for Thieves. Hydra just wants to live, can't get it done. Optic, they've cleared him out. They cannot win it here. This might come down to a P1.
It could well truly come down to it. The final 10 seconds. Optic need all of it. Shotzi finds himself another corner in the middle of the map.
They've done it.
The timing is done. Scrap has snuck through. Optic from the rooftops. Do they have the timing? Do they have the kills? No. Game 5. Here we go.
And if we're doing a top 5 plays from EWC, Scrap might be the top contender. That 5 spree he just went on. He was a solo man back towards Dragon, and he just dealt with the entire team.
Yeah, that really was something, man. See the words there from Shane. I mean, you have locked it down. He denied the flank, and on the next life, Abizi bought as much time as humanly possible. Not only that, Scrap comes off spawn, comes in, helps break that hard point hold that Optic had at tree, turns the game on its head. This from Shotzi, again the knife play, everything was there. The opening bout, two teams at the tippity top of their game. What a matchup. Chris, I am buzzing.
I'm buzzing too, Miles. Like a bee that stung you just a few months back.
Oh man, what this tournament already?
This is one of the best ends.
We're still in the groups
all year, without question.
We're still in groups.
Here's a look at Scrap's play from his point of view. Cleans up the one-shot kill, good for 3. He gets an extra one after that. Just a monstrous play exactly when he needed to make this moment. And Scrap here at the end clears up the outer kill. Great reads. That main AR with the NPC making it look easy.
I'm not sure how well the fans at home can hear the crowd, but you can see it. Obviously the Genomates fans, they turn their allegiance to Hydra. And well hydrated they are after that game. What a sensational series so far. A final map, gridlock, search and destroy.
We've seen it all. Optic, well, maybe the round 11 curse could potentially still be on the cards, but they have won at least an S&D for map number 2. Now they're going to be happy for the map 5, but for gridlock, anything could happen.
Mr. Puckett, are you there?
Oh yeah. What's up, everybody? There's a look at the handsome man, Mr. 5 Rings, Damon Karma Barlow. Shaved his head for this event.
He's locked in.
Game face, and that was not a happy Damon face at the end of Hardpoint. And can we start there? Because what a finish by 100 Thieves to force a game 5. I was ready in this seat 5 minutes ago, ready for Optic to finish strong.
Yeah, you know, in the beginning of that game, you're looking at it, you're like, man, it feels like Optic have full control. And then it's 110 to 109, 100 Thieves. And you're like, they just, you know, survived the beginning of this map because Shotzi started off with a thunderous 4-piece right here. Optic were having a good time, but it was the P3s. 2 of the 3 P3s, just sensational by 100 Thieves to give them, you know, the ability to stay in this game, to make those spectacular plays like we saw from Scrap at the very end.
It was reminiscent of map 1, right? Just a kind of a slower start from the side of Thieves, but once that ball gets rolling, it is incredibly hard to slow it down. When Hydra, I feel like, is flowing like that, especially, that's a Hydra that I feel like all season long, not that we didn't get glimpses of it, but this is when we really needed it to show out, right? Versus a team like Optic Gaming. On top of that, I mean, seeing Scrap pull out the SMG, you know the AR players are picking these things up, and they're like, you guys get to shoot with this?
Yeah, these guys, they're going the extra mile. I mean, there were 2 spectacular individual plays on this map. The one by Scrap, but we can't forget about Abizi. Back P2, finding 3 kills. Like, the game could have got totally out of hand. They're going above and beyond. This tournament means everything to them, and now they find themselves in a game 5.
You can see the emotion. I just had my friends from Tekken come by asking what's going on. These are your big dogs, right? Yeah, these are the biggest dogs. On the left side, Optic Gaming has gone to every single grand final. On the right side, you have seen some incredible peaks. Scrap, MVP on the season. If you look at the matchup, Allie, it's only a 7 kill difference between these two. They're both going positive, but most importantly, over 13,000 damage through our first 4 games.
I was going to say, looking at this, I mean, this is neck and neck between both these guys in the series right now, but I think the biggest difference is the way that Dashy is performing, because there isn't often that we get a series like this out of him where he does have to step up and be the damage dealer. Usually he's allowed to take that step back and kind of allow his teammates to fly. So big shout out to Bruce on what he's bringing to this series, because he's been unreal.
Yeah, and remember, in the grand final they played against each other, this was the map that Optic were able to close out. It was the gridlock, search, and destroy, and Dashy making some huge plays and calling a lot of those strats on it, whipping out some new plays for Optic Gaming. So if there's any comfortability, it's knowing that you can close out a gridlock S&D versus the Thieves.
Can Optic close out that game 5? That is the question. If they will, I have a feeling it's going to be at the hands of Mercules. The man has been a monster. He has been an S&D superstar before he was even a pro. And what has Merc shown you so far in this matchup, and what is the expectation for him here at EWC?
Yeah, the expectation is to continue to play well in Search. You know, to start the year, they were the best Search and Destroy team. Now, they've been on a, downward spiral in that game mode, but he is one of the best Search players ever. Like, if he continues this throughout his career, he could make that case. And you look at what he's been doing, even in this series, in the game 2 S&D, the 1v3 clutch that he had, the rounds where he's just playing aggressive with the MPC in hand. He truly has everything in his bag. From a S&D standpoint, every situational, he has an answer.
It's time for the game. We head back over to Miles and Chance to finish this baby strong.
We'll finish this baby strong. Very, very strong indeed. It will be finished. Not up to us, though. We're just going to make sure that it sounds good and that the right team name gets called when a 6th round is won.
And if Hydra is floating on this map, I want to see if they have special nades cooked up for them in those cheeky spots, or if they get brought out at all. But a fun rematch, a good gridlock, energy in this venue for this Game 5. These fans are ready.
Well, here we go, ladies and gents. Game 5, Optic Gaming, 100 Thieves here, EWC 26. We go to gridlock one last time. Wow, what a lot of fun this has been.
I hope and pray Dashy's pulling up a sniper. I want him with a sniper in the A site, inside of showers. It's a weird thing for me to say. We can pause it if we need to, but it'll be Thieves on the first attacking round.
Yeah, they're thinking about bomb. Maybe not. Niam's like, oh, guys, sure, I'll get it.
Still, I've been slaying out in hardpoint, guys.
So I've been slaying out and getting all the kills. Sure, I'll carry it. Why not? Optic with a firm line down the right-hand side of the map there. Shots the low mana B. Dashy roaming through the middle of the map. Now they're at back. A little bit of noise there shown by Hydra, but he's still got full pockets. That's a smoke grenade as well to play with. Optic knows something's happening here, but they're not reading the patient Hydra.
This is going to get called out.
Hello.
Perfect.
Tags up Dashy as well. Here comes the pressure from Abizi through mid-map. On the push. Mercules immediately moves into defensive positions. The posture has changed. We are leaning forward. Hydra is second. And look at this play already. Abizi into the mix. Hook now upstairs in the 1v3.
I mean, they've just flipped the spawns on its head.
Got him.
Bomb down.
And Hook's still moving. With 30 seconds here, there's a little bit of time still to make something happen. Thieves, they've got eyes on their bomb. And they're still trying to make a plant happen. The A-bomb site, obviously the safe choice, but wait, we might go for it. To the alley. Hook wins it, but the trade is there. Thieves up first.
Massive first round. Hydra gets into position. You got Neum there for the follow-up. The moment he gives that comm on shots, he's sliding to Ice Cream, the mysterious man. We saw the opening break from Abizi's perspective. You had Optic stunning and nading every single lane. The one piece they missed was Hydra getting into that spot, and that is that spot that ended up costing them. Great trades for Abizi for the final kill. Thieves starting the rest in D off right.
Abe spree just for the first. Nothing massively of note. We're getting closer and closer to those trophy systems. A-bomb, a lot of love here. Optic, 3-man hit. Dash, he's got the flank. Going for it in showers. Perfect navigation here. Shotzzy in another corner. There's the bomb plant. Thieves, have they saved their ordnance now for the retake? Maybe. That's the smoke, though. Fantastic shots from Hook. Hydra, the last man up. Middle of the map duel by Dashi and Neum. And it will all fall to Neum now as the charge is there. Optic on the big old round.
Perfect. As efficient as it gets in S&D. They clear out the site, instant bomb plant, deal with the smoke grenades, and just force Scrap and Abizi away. They had the numbers on the site, play off it perfectly, and Shotzzy just gets to lie and wait to look from all of the individual POVs.
Hook having one hell of a round. The electric crowd here in Paris. 1-1. Attacking around for the Thieves, and again, A-bomb site looking rather attractive. The nades over the top. Merc, does it connect? It does not. Nobody home mid-map. It's a perfect 2-2 here for Optic.
They're waiting for Optic to make a mistake. And this might be a standoff battle between Hydra and Shotzzy. Each have sort of claimed their space. And if Shotzzy bites, I mean, this is purely bait. For now, patience.
Oh, that little bit of intel. Just give Scrap a ton of time to try for those wall bangs. Tons of damage still to be had. And now Thieves committing. There's the bomb plant. We are in. Trophy, you name it, it's all here. Post-plant position. Shotzzy on the late wrap. We'll see him in a moment, but for now, the battle on the front line is still going, and it is not going well for Optic. Will we find the trades? Shotzzy's out of the play as well. So it's Thieves. Man advantage on site. The left lane cleaned up, and Scrap going for the jugular. A calm and confident round from the Thieves.
Both teams taking over this A site on the attack. Both teams executing after the fact. Clean work in that standoff battle about Shotzzy on the pinch. Well, didn't happen early, so everybody for Thieves gets grouped up together. A look from Neum's point of view. Yeah, Shotzzy just comes soaring in for the gunfight, but might just come down to that first blood situation. See, Scrap ends up running out of ammo by the end of that round. He was the man sort of bullying his team to make sure they can get in that site safely.
Yeah, those wall bangs, quite literally paper thin.
Oh yeah, Neum's doing the tech. Sees out those players. That's a little bit of a bait. So now Abizi's going to be the lone defender of this A site, but they're trying to play with the idea. Neum gives it up and they come right back. This is all about the timing.
Ooh, dodges that. Neum, no intel pass. Hydra doesn't dodge that. B-bomb, we're on. There's the nade again. Is the damage there? No, it's Burke. His NPC strikes. Scrap, try not to give up these positions. You can't let Optic, if they get the rooftop, they're in. And that hop check gives you some space to play with. Abizi, he's up first. Oh, the damage is gone. 3v3.
Looking for the trades. It's going to be trades on both sides. 2 versus 2. You got Shotzzy working through the middle of the map, and Mercules has transferred over to the back of their spawn. And Thieves are, in fact, reading this.
2v2. Into the red we go. 25 seconds. Optic, we're looking for the recovery. A gift. Can we finish the kill onto Abizi? No. Scrap. Perfect coverage. Shotzzy 1v2. This is doable. Not anymore, it's not.
And that might be the most important round of this map, with the exception of the final one, a 3v4. Optic just had outstanding tactical and nade usage to get control of this site. The one mistake they made, Abizi pokes his head out of ice cream, finds that kill, and now we got to reposition. Optic had a couple opportunities, a couple tools in the tool belt. Shotzi working through the middle of the map, Mercules through the back spawn, but Abizi and Scrap read it perfectly. But what a sight to see. Dashi, he's pulling out the snipe.
And this is adaptation now. You need something to change. We're not exactly digging deep. This is a very, very viable move. Nobody home as of yet. Oh, that is absolutely outrageous. Neum, what a first.
Devastating. Dashi's head snaps back for this one. Thieves, they can taste this 4-1 lead.
Still with the smoke to play with. The double nade now does pay off. Just over a minute. And the Thieves start to tiptoe their way closer towards that B-bomb site through the middle of the map. Abizi. He won't be tiptoeing for much longer. The first gunshot starting to work. And Hook trapped between a rock and a hard place. Over the top he goes. Wow, gets tricky with it. Mercules makes it an awkward gunfight. Gives you the advantage. And now Neum in a 1v2.
What a get back this could be. Optic with a wonderful response. Merc is a menace in search and destroy.
Directly below him. Here comes the challenge. Will Merc go for it? No, we're going to hold firm. Bomb recovered. Possibility for the plant. Will Mercules' spidey senses tingle? Will Shotzi make a move? The
he
chase.
Make it. Yeah, Shotzi, they know where he crossed to. They are on the hunt.
Slammed. Absolutely slammed. Merc now to his right. And Neum. What a moment! What a clutch! That's going in the top 10.
The rookie of the year. The only criticism you could have of this young man is his lack of clutch in search and destroy this year. Not at EWC. He has found his way.
The starting nade to the final clutch. Neum. What an unbelievable round.
In frustration setting in for Optic. When clutches like this happen, that is devastation. Neum has been key for 100 Thieves.
4-1. Over to the showers. Thieves, there's nobody home here. Optic will have the free B bomb. They can plant it, they can run around, whatever they want to do. There's the plant. The stun check doesn't connect, so wait. Oh dear, Mercules first. The fadeaway, good for now, but Neum's still strong.
He's on a 4 spree, creeping up on that Hellstorm. You got Scrap that wins a gunfight in the distant depths of spawn. So Neum just waiting for his teammate to get in position, but they don't have a ton of time.
Scrap the man trying to make his way forward on the bomb site. Technically wide open for him now. And Hook and Shotzi, they've gone for the runaround. Neum, eyes on. What a win from Scrap. It's a 2v1. Hook now just has to get them off the bomb. Time ticking. Will he check this? They're looking for the kill. They have to be on the bomb now. And Hook has done it. What a kill. Optic's still alive.
Hook is so good. Always making the heads up play. We saw it on Den where he just plays off the game clock. Deja vu all over again. Hook for the 1v2. Neum gives the call. Hook gives the response. These two teams are getting after it. And today is Thursday.
It is Thursday here at EWC 26. A composed young man. Can we find 2 more rounds for the Thieves? Optic starting to string them together when you need them the most. Here we go.
Oh, dude, another nade first blood.
That's mid-map nade as well. And Abe's already got the intel there on Mercules, so now you're thinking about the pressure. Where are we going? Yet full call. We're all in on the A-bomb site. Hook, though, connects with his own. Trades now in the showers. A messy affair, and technically a 2v1. Dashi is alone. And now they've left the back door open. You've vacated the bomb site. Hydra, he will take his time to check this. This will give Optic a little bit of a leg up in their journey around now. Bomb plant, 2v2. Neum in the middle of the map. This is a nearly unguessable situation, but good luck, have fun, boys. Hydra's about to get shot in the back.
Unaware.
And there it is. Niam, can you clutch again with 30 seconds to play?
He has been proving his case for Rookie of the Year. Another opportunity.
No nade. No stun. And as of now, no problem. A 1v1 against Mercules. And he gets it. With seconds to spare, the defuse is good.
And I wonder if in these moments, the expectation is you can play off the crowd, because that has just been the theme for so long. And now because of champs, the amount of tweaking and confusion in these moments, and what should you do? Well, you should have watched the pinch. Optic secure that 2 versus 1.
I mean, not even that. You're thinking about playing off the crowd. There's just a lad out there with a drum going mad.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't know what to do with this information. Well, the answer is trust your gut. Play the man. Optic string another round together, 4-3.
Trying to keep that resolve. Dashy trying to lock back in. Moments of frustration early on in this game, but only down a round. The potential for the comeback absolutely here for men towards B.
As far as we're concerned, Possession Destroy has been outstanding in this series so far. Hydra all alone over here by the B-bomb site, and it looks like the Thieves have called it. Here we go. Fantastic start. Hydra, the damage has already been dealt. The trades are done. The bomb not planted. Scrap involved. And now down to Bruce. He may swing. Overwhelmed. Match point. 100 Thieves. My God.
And just perfect help every single step of the way. Hydra gets the first blood. He's down to 1 HP. Guaranteed to get traded. Abizi pokes his head out through ice cream. You expect the trades now, forcing Optic's hand to go and look for him. Scraps there for the follow-up. It is a perfect sequence. Everybody for Thieves snapping in a position. Optic just beat strategically.
Fantastic game. Thieves S&D looking great. Massive commitment there, and it pays off for them. And now Optic, we are staring down the barrel of the defeat here in the 5th map. Not out of the groups yet. We'll see how the Thieves play this one. Bomb towards B. There's no real going back. Once you're committed now, boys. This is it. We are doing it. You have to make sure those ARs are committing the cover. Hook, what a win. Abizi down.
3v4 situation. Shotzi lying in wait. Dashy finds the next kill, though, on the other side of the map. It's going to be Niam and Hydra trying to clutch a 2 versus 4.
They've got lost just enough now. Hydra playing for the guarantee up here. This room. Enter at your own peril. He does have full pockets as well, so smoke and a nade still to play with here. And again, technically a free site. Optic clearing out A. The nade dodge. That is wonderful intel. Back now through Main Street, and oh, look at this. The nade was the go. What a play from Hydra.
And he's found the bomb plant, and Niam's making the perfect play on the flip side, waiting for the wrap towards B. As far as 2v4s go, I like the potential.
Look at this. Niam just makes it that bit more difficult. Now you know there's only one man by bomb. And Dashy's on the hunt for it. Hydra does not vacate the site. He just plays a corner. Now look at him prone. The time will tick away. Mercules will check sight. And he's down. Dashy makes it a 1v1. And it's over. 100 Thieves. 2-0 in their group. What a beautiful game of Search and Destroy that was. What a beautiful series. I have no doubt those teams could meet again later in the tournament, but for now, what a fantastic show. Thieves leave the group. Optic will play one more.
And Scrap had the heroics on the final stretch of that den. But I think Niam might be my MVP for that series. That map one on Gridlock when they were down 60 points off the rip. He was the man with the most kills, most kill time. He's the guy making the plays in the Search and Destroy. He has only had issues this year in the clutch, but at EWC, he has been delivering time and time again. He started this year with the deep bag. He has been the Swiss Army knife for the team. And the one weakness he has had, he has absolutely improved upon. Incredibly impressed with Niam's performance.
Unbelievable. Well, that is that, folks. Still got a game to play here at EWC 26 on this lovely Thursday, but for now, it's scrap with the mighty Ian Chambers.
Of course, it had to be scrap that we talked to. 100 Thieves locked their position in the quarterfinals. Hey, make some noise for Scrap and 100 Thieves! Even the Gentlemates fans making some noise. We'll get to that in a minute, but to start off, look, that was just such a awesome series to watch as a fan. How was it to play?
Oh, come on, those are the ones we live for. That's why I play this game. It's a gritty one.
It was gritty, and this is a rivalry, you know, it goes back so long. How much do you enjoy it, especially when it goes like a long series like that? Do you get fired up whenever you come against these guys?
Oh yeah, you know, the heart's pounding a little more. Just against them, they're just best team in the game, you know what I mean? You want to just come out, play your best, and I think we played pretty well. I think we could have played a bit better, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, you're locking that quarterfinal place, and the fans here in France are very much on your side at the minute. Of course, you got Hydra on your team, the Frenchman. Do you hear it? Are you feeling it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a place to play in. This is fun, bro. This is just fun. The tournament's fun. Everything's just a good vibe, and yeah, I'm having a blast.
Draza earlier on said that he expects the final to be Optic versus FaZe Clan. Do you think that people are sleeping on 100 Thieves a bit coming into EWC?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, when you watch us play at Champs, you're like, wow, these guys are pretty ass. So, but no, we're back. We've been putting a lot of practice in, and we're going to try to, whoever's in our path, that's who we're playing.
How are you feeling about your game at the minute? Obviously, on that final map, you were incredible. You feeling good?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling nice. Yeah, I just feel like I'm in flow. I mean, last month I felt like I wasn't, and going into this tournament, I felt I was getting a little better and getting back in my groove. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing pretty good.
I think you are. Look, I've got one last thing to ask you here. One of my favorite things about EWC Call of Duty is when I've got Scrap and a hot mic. Is there anything you want to say to anybody out there who's doubting 100 Thieves in Paris?
Who's down 100 Thieves? Fuck them. You know what I mean? That's all I got to say.
Let's end it right there. We got one more series to go. Scrap, it's always a pleasure. Congratulations. See you in the quarterfinals.
You were doing so good, Ian Chambers. We were almost TV friendly. Let's take a look, though, at what wasn't. The massacre from 100 Thieves side. They took care of business early. A 3-1 start gave them all the confidence. And then this guy, the rookie, is playing for an EWC MVP title early on.
I could see Ian's mic shaking in that last question as he moved it towards Scrap and what he was going to say. But shout out Nia, man. He was clearly the MVP, especially in this game number 5. I mean, they needed somebody to answer Mace in the way that he had been playing S&D this weekend, and he was kind of the only shining light in Search and Destroy for Optic Gaming, and he shut that down very quick and proved why he was this missing puzzle piece for this Thieves team.
Nameless, we talked a little bit about how Envoy reaches his peak towards the end of games. That's always been the case for Hydra and Search and Destroy. What has he shown you so far tonight?
Yeah, I mean, everybody had their moments in this series. Hydra's just been consistent throughout this one the entire time. The other three just had spectacular individual moments. And just playing off of Paco, right? You think about in the 2v4, obviously Nia makes a huge play, but it's Paco to take the initiative to wrap all the way around and like see what they're doing ahead of time, right? Gets that bomb down and just plays his life. And he's like, okay, now Niam, you be the star. And I think that's people have had questions about Paco if he's willing to take backseat. He's done that the entire year for players on his team, whether that's making a BZ comfortable or Niam comfortable. And I think that's why we're seeing the best version of 100 Thieves right now.
I'm getting some weird vibes. Back in 2024, we saw FaZe bomb out at Champs and then go on to win EWC to keep their roster together. Is that going to be the case with 100 Thieves? I'm just getting a little deja vu early here in France. Let's take a look, though, at what has been going on around the world of Call of Duty. We have 2 stages live today, and over on our Bravo channel, we saw a big game involving Breach versus Team War. Reminder, elimination is on the line. This was War up 2 games.
My God.
Boston Breach, you're a pro team, right?
Do you see the bottom of that bar? 250 to 172 Denton Hardpoint, a 6-2 Fringe S&D. Boston, what were we doing in the past couple of weeks?
I'm more just looking at Vikram, 37 and 26.
Yeah. Oh my God.
He was popping take, and when you talk to everybody who's been down in Challengers all year, they say that guy plays at a lightning pace. Too much for Boston to handle. What a stunner.
Team War bringing out the fire. They showed the potential on stage yesterday, taking a map. Today, they take 3 after the Boston Breach, and that means Breach are now officially out. Their key will be crushed, but they're not done. Over on the War side, you're still waiting to see who is going to fall down to you. It'll be either the Heretics or the Falcons, I believe.
Yeah, it'll be the Heretics or the Falcons, which is our next match that we have on the main stage. That could be a banger. Heretics, one of their best performances yet.
Allie, a lot of fun so far in our brackets. What's been the highlight of the day for you, though?
Oh, you put me on the spot with the highlight of the day.
All right, give me like top 3 moments.
I know
there
what
with
it
the
is.
good stuff.
What is it? You want to take it away?
No, because I know you were getting really excited in the frequency.
I was
The
getting really
frequency.
excited in the frequency, the fact that we got that map. I think some of the challenger teams taking maps off, I think is a big one for me. That Team War, I wish I would have been able to watch that series. But I think as far as matches go, it's the one that we just watched. That one definitely got me on my feet. We couldn't ask for a better match this early in the week.
Mine was the Simp takeover.
Yeah?
Simp pop, absolute take this morning.
I
Can't get
think
out of my head.
the fact that we actually got a Game 5 and frequency
too.
in the same series, we got all you could ask for on a day number 2, but we're not done. We still have another match to go, and a reminder of what we're doing. You're in group stage right now. The first 3 days, it's all about surviving, getting into that top 8 in your Group B as we take a look at some of the squads. Who are the favorites that are expected to go far? I feel like Optic Gaming was a huge favorite. They're now having to come out with a 2nd seed.
Yeah, I think now you just lean on FaZe a little bit here in this situation. I think you lean on Thieves after that performance, and I feel like it's a toss-up from there on. Some of our best teams are definitely finding some weaknesses as they open this weekend.
And here's a look at that bracket. FaZe Clan able to power through the pit, which made us think, oh, maybe the pit has potential. They showed it with a win over Carolina. So it's not just Boston Breach. Carolina Royal Ravens are sent packing, and look at that, Cloud9 with a bottom performance to not remember, but it's definitely historic. They get a win over Omid tonight.
Impressive.
I can't believe that they actually won that match.
Yeah,
Omid
that's
had
actually
the most steam coming into this tournament, and what a blessed matchup that you had.
I'm going to call him out. Denzo went on Twitter and said, it was the equipment. We struggled with the equipment. And then Beans was like, I knew you would get fried by the equipment. Where is Benjamin Beans, who's been playing alongside Denza all year in Challengers? Well, Beans is already in that playoff bracket for
Frying,
G2.
too.
Denza is sent packing. There is a mentality situation in the Call of Duty universe. You can complain to the managers, you can complain to the stage folks as much as you want, but ultimately you have to play for yourself. And Denza, I can't wait to watch your key get crushed. In the meantime, I think I'm supposed to toss to a commercial break. 30 seconds ago, guys. We're going to break. We come back. We got more Call of Duty live at EWC. Come get your key crushed.
Nice, stay alive. They're gonna retake fast. Jake, go pinch somewhere fast. Hurry up.
I'm going back P4. I'm top broken right now. I don't see
Nothing
any.
above, nothing
P1, what's P1? What is
Stay
P1?
alive, guys. Stay alive.
I'm just staying alive.
You're alone, Paco. Yeah, you gotta do something, yo.
I'm ready. Nice, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. I'm small right now.
One shot. Going Tiki, I think. Brandon.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Things are progressing slowly but surely for Tekken 8 on the second day of the competition. Rob as well as Trevor joining us this time around. But Rob, how's it been going over on that stage?
Oh, this has been absolute insanity. I would say like the biggest thing has been Arslan Ash, 8-time EVO champion, but yet so far he has never had a big performance here at the Esports World Cup. This is the best that we've seen from him so far, and of course he is representing that Twisted Minds.
And then for you, for the Club Championship, Travs, any update?
Yeah, well, it's the same as you say, Arslan Ash being able to take down the Virtus Pro. He did a great, they're in similar positions on the leaderboard, so getting that win across the line, getting through to day 3 of the competition is a huge thing, especially when, obviously, Hafiz didn't manage to do the same for Twisted Minds. He's in the lower bracket now, so still a bit of work left to be done for Twisted Minds today.
All right, well, thank you, gentlemen, for the update. That's it from us, and we're going to head back over to you guys.
lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse! He thinks he can come in here and play my game! Let's go. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-suck at Masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Half from blow the house down. You look nervous. You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, this feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. We're halfway through a day of amazing games. I've got Miles and Barney joining me on the couch. Gentlemen, I keep hearing the crowd get louder and louder every single time I walk through this hall. Who's been the loudest crowd for you so far?
Oh, the loudest crowd for us. We've actually got quite a few people that are supporting. I mean, we've got like Aurora Gaming, but we've also got some major fans flown in from Pakistan and India, and they are popping off in the crowd, like shouting at each other and then shouting on the stage as well. It's pretty fantastic.
Any brawls in the crowd yet that you've seen?
We came close. We came really close with the Gentlemates fans, who are obviously Paris-based, and they are loving today. They got a generational hate watch. They got to watch 2 teams who they've got kind of characters on both sides that they really don't like, and it was so lovely for them.
Yeah, 4 games going on today. We do have Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We've got Honor of Kings. We got Tekken. We have, of course, PUBG Mobile World Cup, and all of the scores that we have so far up on the board. But listen, we do have to talk a little bit about Call of Duty because that's being played right now. So what have we seen so far?
Oh my God, obviously, I don't know where to start. I mean, I could just start at the start of the day, but right now, I mean, we have run through an incredible series of matches. We just finished Optic Gaming versus 100 Thieves. That was a wonderful 5-game series to the absolute end, and Thieves came out on top, so they'll be leaving the group phase. G2 also getting out of that one, and we'll be seeing lots more games. Nothing massive in terms of upsets. The only thing we can call an upset really is one of our amateur teams, the Pit. They defeated one of the professional CL teams, the Carolina Royal Ravens. Those boys are out. We'll see them on MW4.
All I heard from that was that Nate Shot is somewhere incredibly happy.
You'd hope so.
Right.
Avi, you'd hope so.
Right.
I mean, Nade's such an emotional viewer. It's hard. It's hard to watch games with Nade, especially when his heart's in it.
It's just one of those fantastic either like co-streams or you'll get the clip on social media later of either incredibly happy or crashing out and just kind of like pissed in front of the computer.
Yeah.
But again, we still have a couple more games to go.
We do. We got another matchup later tonight. And again, nothing massive in terms of club championship changes or, again, wild upsets. It's been good, COD, though. It's been the good.
I love that Optic versus 100 Thieves went the distance, though. That's exactly what you wanted.
Oh, it did. And not only that, but the Gentlemix fans there, of course, Hydra, a player for 100 Thieves, he's a Frenchman. So he immediately had that French crowd behind him, and they were cheering his name and chanting him, and they got him the win. And it was delightful. It was lovely.
Delightful. All right, well, we talked about what's going on the STC Arena stage, but the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, we have some Honor of Kings going on. We have the bracket up on the board. What have we been missing?
I mean, AGAL coming into this competition, everyone that I've spoken to has said that they are the favorites. If you're ever going to hedge your bets against one team, it is, of course, AGAL to just absolutely smash everyone. They both swept. They swept their quarterfinal 4-0 to get into the semis. Didn't drop a single game. It's absolutely stunning to see what they can do. Kwaishu Gaming as well, doing the same thing. And, you know, we have a historic third consecutive potential winner in Yinyu. So I think that as far as everything goes on the Honor of Kings, everything seems to be just going as according to plan. It's kind of like what Miles said about what's going on with Black Ops 7 as well. It's following what you would think would be happening.
Exactly.
If it was scripted, so far so good.
All right, well then over on the Alliance Vault stage, we do have Tekken 8. And as you said, some of these fans going crazy. What's been going on?
Yeah, I think that, you know, favorites, it's kind of gone the other way. Favorites have been eliminated. Those of Ni and Atif have both been eliminated from the competition. Players who you expected would have gone the distance, unfortunately, Gonzo. And a player who managed to get through to this competition via the LCQ by the name of Rafe, he shocked everyone by eliminating the current champion of the Esports World Cup. So, spicy, isn't it, Miles Ross?
I bumped into Tasty Steve in the gym and he said that. He was just like, all the storylines, everything's perfect right now. We're in for an amazing tournament.
Okay, here's the thing. We only have a couple minutes left, and I know that you want to talk about some PUBG Mobile. We have to jump into that over on the Qiddiya City grid. So what do we got?
Yeah, the Qiddiya City grid's been popping off. Again, kind of according to plan with a few minor twists. Nigma Galaxy are a team that are often really good, but this year they've been playing terribly, unfortunately. But coming into this competition, they've been absolutely pulling it out of the bag. And fortunately for them right now, they are in third place. In terms of club championship, Aurora Gaming are in fourth, and GK and AGAL struggling a little bit in 9th and 10th at the moment.
All right, well, final thoughts. I want to come to you first because we're going to talk about Black Ops in a second. Final thoughts from you before we get back into it.
Tekken, they may as well have thrown a grenade into the middle of it, so it's pretty interesting to see what's happening right now. I think HOK going according to plan. Keep your eyes on AGAL because they should stomp their way through the tournament. PUBG Mobile, it's anyone's game. We're in the group stage, we're in day one, we got like 10 days of competition, so it's going to get spicy as we go through those days.
Spicy. Can I get a spicy prediction from you on the next match coming up? A quick one at that.
I think another professional team loses to an amateur squad. I think they get knocked clean out. TKO, see you later, team. They'll be on the plane back home a little early.
Oh my goodness. Man, this has been the most exciting EWC Spotlight so far because I'm just getting spice thrown at me. Potentially a brawl in the crowd, a little bit of this. But again, we have some games to watch, so let's go jump over to the stage.
Bon, je pense qu'on a eu le meilleur match de la journée, que ça va être très dur de faire mieux que ça. Ladies and gentlemen, this felt like a grand finals already, man, and it's only day 2 of Call of Duty here at the Esports World Cup. That was epic. 100 Thieves have deserved it. But Ian, how do you top that match now?
I don't know, it was crazy, and Scump and the boys, that was for you. I know you enjoyed it last time.
Heads up, boys on the sofa.
Now, this next series might not have all the glitz and the glamour as our last one, but I'll tell you what it does have. It has exactly the same stakes.
Vous l'avez compris, c'est soit Heretics, soit Falcons en quart de finale de l'Esports World Cup, and they need to be ready for it. Ian, it's time.
It is the final series of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 Day 2 at the Esports World Cup.
Starting with Team Heretics! They have taken down the Surge with class earlier on today. And they seem to want more, hitting that stage once again. 4 Spanish boys with a dream, getting a trophy on their continent, on French soil, here in Paris. But will Saudi's favorite let them do it? That is still to see.
Please welcome Team Falcons! One bold roster move changed everything. Falcons rolled the dice before champs and it paid off. A podium finish gave this team belief. Another win in Paris has everyone else paying attention. This is a huge opportunity for both teams to avoid where they definitely do not want to fall to, that lower bracket. But what they do want is that quarterfinal spot.
It's the Madrid's Pride versus the Riyadh's Class. Guys, time to pick your champion.
Oh yeah, we've got a lot on the line here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we're talking, there's a very real possibility that G2 and Miami may finish this group 6-0 out. They would get to pick their opponents. Falcons, though, only dropping one map. If they were to 3-0, they would have an opportunity to come in as the number 2 seed out of the top bracket, which is insane to think about. I got Shift here, you got Study here. Give me the breakdown on these two bad boys.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a series. Obviously, we were able to catch that series earlier with the Heretics versus the Surge. Surge was like it was the first time they ever spawned in on Call of Duty, and the Heretics took full advantage of it. I didn't really take anything away from the Overload. I didn't take anything away from that hard point, but the teamwork aspect of that Search and Destroy was truly the difference maker, and potentially, like I said earlier, could be the reason why Heretics make a deep run.
I love this map set too, by the way, for these two teams. Scar, Fringe to get things ticked off before we get a triple-decker den. We know Scar, we know it, we love it. Actually, both these two teams kind of know it and love it. I will say, thinking back to the Falcons on this map at Champs with the Lucas debut, they were scrappy, they kept maps close, but they struggled on winning rotation and most importantly, holding a setup. That's apparently been better so far on the weekend. Granted, they've only played one match, those versus P7 Notorious, and they were able to kind of beat the brakes off them a little bit in the hard points. But that gives you the intention that, yes, they're rotating better, they're holding better, they're playing well.
Hey, that means that they've been putting in work on the back end. After getting third at Champs not too long ago, they did not get complacent. They understand we need to improve our game to a different level if we want to be able to lift the EWC trophy here in Paris. And I feel like now they're going to be a little bit more comfortable. We saw the honeymoon stage hit like a freight train. Aluka was on point every single time you watched them spawn in. But just to be the wonder kid for this roster and to be the enabler for this team, you finally got a guy in the proper role. And now that allows everybody else to be in their actual roles of their careers. MC sitting at the flex, Kismet full-time sub, and Exit is finally happy. He's got SMG play alongside him.
Yeah, and just looking back at the statistics from that Falcons and Project Notorious game, both Kismet and Selim had above a 1.2 overall KD of the series, so they were fragging plus 20 kills at least for both of them. So that's the setup for the Falcons. On the other side, like you had mentioned, for Heretics, yeah, okay, Vancouver didn't necessarily play the greatest COD we've ever seen out of them, but I will say that was some of the best COD we've seen from Heretics so far with this roster. So can they continue that with their second series of the day?
You're going to have to, man, because if Heretics are able to walk away with this one with barely losing any maps, like you said, they can basically be up there with a flawless map count going into the qualifying match. But here we go, final match of the day, Heretics v Falcons.
Come on.
Let's get it on, baby.
Let's get it on, baby. Let's see what we get out of Falcons here, if they can keep that pressure up. For Heretics, they've already gotten a bit of a warm-up earlier today, looking to, again, stay perfect and have a choice of opponent if they were to make it out of this group in the upper bracket. Kismet still soaking up hardpoint time. This is the one thing you should know about the Falcons since making this change. They are so good at playing on the OBJ. Kismet has really not even taken much damage up until recently from Rancor, and he can't challenge. Aluka's right there to give him some oversight, and now all of a sudden Falcons are on the move.
Yeah, Real's been able to dominate in Toys Deli, but he's the only one making some kind of impact go down. Falcons have yet to flip these spawns. They have yet to budge on their setup. This has been a flawless P1, also with no trophy systems to go with it. Heretics need to start thinking about that rotation. You're going to contest for this final 10 seconds, but at least you got players like Metals thinking about the big time next play.
Absolutely. He'll be over by satellite side, pushing forward beyond that, but it's a shutdown from selling him initially. Xnet trying to help out over the top, able to see one deep. Nice shots in the response from Real. Nades now being cooked again. No trophies means that this should hit, and it will find some damage. Secondary nades will land, find the kills, and now Aluka is just looking for Rancor. A little bit of distraction from the smoke after a fadeaway. Nade is able to connect, but Falcons will still get in from the front.
Falcons get the break, and there's still 40 seconds here to play with, but no trophy systems. It makes it so difficult to try to hold it down from this blue point. Kismet now whips out the extra M15. He knows a lot of these gunfights are going to be long distance, but it's a pinstripe kill feed the entire time, and it's still Heretics holding on.
Nice job from Rancor, but Aluka quick off the respawn, able to get the hardpoint neutral. Metals looking for the pinch. Shut down. Oh, maybe not. Thought Zellium was going to be able to cut that out, but not quite. Super in some trouble. Will be naded and dealt with quickly. Rancor still keeping the gun hot. Right back into the mix. Not quite able to find the slide shell onto Xdid, and it looks like the back 12 will likely go the way of the Falcons.
And it's good to see Rancor already hitting shots that he is so comfortable doing with that M15. At Champs, when they got 3-0'd by the Falcons, both AR main players, the superstars for the Heretics, dropped to 0.7. That cannot be the case here if you want to stand a chance today versus this Falcons roster with a little bit more reps underneath their belt. But this is a flawless rotation out of the Heretics. They can climb themselves right back into the game.
Looking good, and Rancor's having another nice respawn. Falcons in a little bit of trouble here, rotating over towards New. We'll see if they can find a way to break through. The Fly Saudi at check-in.
Hit him against Real. Real? Nice. I can hit it. Could be cut. Could be cut. Wait, I'm one shot. P5. Make sure he holds spawn.
You're good.
I'm nading back.
I'm nading. Yeah, I want to chop Real.
Okay.
I'm playing. Close left. Method. On ice.
Ice.
Yeah, well, let's get big cut. Let's go.
I'm spawning on this.
Wait,
stop. Yeah, I'm laying down both. They're all spawning A and D. Yeah, I'm looking over your point. Yes, shop.
Yeah, I have shop cross.
Alright, let me know.
I don't see the side.
Close truck, Real. Two lights.
Yeah, I'm on shot, boys.
He's on the truck.
On shot, boys. Yo, front shot, from blue. In the back.
He went to the back. On his side, he went to the back. That's it. Oh, top now. I got one. Top guys.
I'm
trying the steps.
Close. In the back. Let's get close.
Okay. That's
nice. Let's fucking go. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
Soaked it. I'm going middle with the MT.
I think shot. Yes, I'll go on, boys, okay?
I'm trying. You're short. Shit on.
Watch
one.
Nice.
Peek up.
They
spawned out. Those two spawned out. Yeah, they spawned out.
Only
two here. We should fully back.
Yeah, we got a war right now. Nice little back and forth over the top of P4, heading over to 5. Looks like Falcons will own the spawns, but the contest over the hardpoint still leaves us in question.
Yeah, and I thought once we hopped into that listen with Kismet communicating to his team, we don't want to flip. You go 3-dat at the wrong time, but MC, Mr. Sellium, just finds one kill, secures that side of the map. So it could have been Heretics basically up by almost 30 to 40 points, but Falcons make that one mixy. Now win the rotation over towards New, but the hard block doesn't come in, so Heretics are instantly back in the fight.
Yeah, and you got Super on the pinch as well to cut off the reinforcement. So, big nade over the top. I was going to say maybe an opportunity here for Heretics to swing this back 30, but now it's really just on to Super to hold, and he will be felled by Aluka. Nice nades from the Falcons. Big scrap time to give them the edge as we rotate to our second set.
Yeah, and this second wave is going to be totally different than the first because trophy systems are now going to be into play. So it's all about rotations. Who's going to beat the team to the punch at the Power Hills? And so far, it's the Falcons currently trapped over towards green. Not ideal, not where you want to be, but Aluka rips Rancor off of the heady. Kismet finds one through Deli, so there's so much pressure already up the middle of the map.
Oh, now Aluka's going to get active with the SMG to find two, clears out the hard point, but Rancor plus a team kill keeps the numbers limited for the Falcons. Xdid, the last one left alive, just trying to play his life up top at red. Stretch route coming through for Real. Red, though, by Exnid. Follow-up onto Rencor looking solid.
Nice shots.
How about that from Exnid, plus a nade over the top from Kismet will give the numbers back to the Falcons.
And now they're still trying to contest for these spawns, but they're thinking potentially that the Heretics are going to be over towards this green area, but all of the Heretics actually spawned over towards blue, so Exton now has to work on this pinch route, and he couldn't have chosen better timing to do it. Finds another double. That's going to be all for dead. Map flips on its head, and Falcons are heavily in the driver's seat.
And Exnid's wanting to tell everything right now. He's got the hot head. He wants blood. 4 in a row for him. Trying to get the regen back to possibly earn streaks, but doesn't get back to full health. Big route here for Heretics. They still have one lingering through mid-map. Luka is in some major trouble. Hellstorm is available.
Yeah.
That might be key because right now Heretics have everything they could possibly want.
And if you are Falcons, look at the long round being developed here for Exnid. They are going to commit so much here at this P2, knowing that they got the bailout Hellstorm for the Money Hill at the next, but it's Exnid with the route. Spawns now flip, cannot find the trade onto the second, but it's Metals trying to hold them back.
I mean, that's just blessed spawn for Exit on that route, but the first shots from Aluka over the top are insane, and then he turns his next life into more pressure onto the hard point. Still stays neutral. 30 seconds to fight for. Both teams want it.
Holy moly.
Aid from Super gonna land. 3v4 over the top. Here comes Real on a late pinch on this hard point, trying to cut around the backside, but it's read by Exnid. What a kill that is. Now back over to the top.
Oh, man.
Oh, goodness, but still, from the front, the Heretics will clean up the hard point.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen like any trophies not be invested at the P2, but it's extremely difficult when you were just fighting wave after wave after wave. And now the Heretics are going to beat you to the punch over towards the Money Hill at P3, but this is what Falcons are banking on. Let's soak up this final couple of seconds. Let's try to put ourselves in a position to contest, at least using this Hellstorm to the best of our ability, but realistically, not a single player is in a position to contest this.
Not particularly, no. That trophy system actually does a lot of work right there for the Heretics. Exnid trigger discipline largely executed on for the first. Able to get the second. Goodness, Exnid is shooting. Damn! Now you have an opportunity for the Falcons to lock things down, and this is not where you want to be spawning if you're the Heretics.
Absolutely not. You got to get past this first wave, and that's going to be Aluka just maintaining mid-map, because if you're going to commit through the front, Celium is going to make you pay for it. Lines up a double, shuts down that first push. That's going to be all four plans coming off the respawn, and with only 20 seconds left, Falcons, your big job is to not lose these next spawns.
Okay, Smith just finessing, playing his life, able to contest a lot of the time here on the hard point of the back 12. Aluka over the top shutdown. Careful here if you're Exnid. Or maybe not. He's got the hot hand. Why not try to fry? Not going to happen, but his teammates will still spawn up, moving over towards B4. Where does Saud spawn? He spawns all the way in Narnia. So now all of a sudden, a lot of pressure on these last two Falcons towards new.
There's no hard block coming in. So you got Rencor pitching from one angle, the close P2 spawns coming in for the rest of the Heretics, and it's Metals starting off the engagement. You are feeling the pressure if you are the Falcons. You are forced to play from the back end, and so far they are managing so damn well. 3-for-1 trade. Last guy is going to be super alive, and the first wave is instantly shut down.
Really well done by Aluka.
Oh, man!
Over the top of the white wall, able to find more. So now there's extra space here with only 30 seconds left of the hard point. This game could get out of hand quickly. But first two kills on this next breakdown for the Heretics are good. Kismet has to step up. He had a monster series yesterday, and Exnid will benefit from all the early damage. Goodness gracious. This Falcons team is absolutely coordinated. Oh, goodness. Exnid for more. Trying to look on the rotation to new as the Falcons will get the scrap on 4.
And he also finds another kill onto Real. So every time you're thinking, all right, it should be a free trade. No, Saud is making you pay for it. Now the Falcons blow the game wide open. You get a quick break here at the P5. It's basically going to be a GG, so these routes need to be able to work, but Aluka gets caught through the middle of the map.
Tough moment right here, though, as Real will be stuck. Trade will come through. Kismet looking to jump on in. Checks the corner. Very well done. Finds one, but over the top, Rancor's able to get a kill. Celium is the player playing off
Spawning
the
him out.
block. He will spawn them out. Exit over the top, gets into the hard point, finds the kill. Back over
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness, Exit. He wants more. And with the way he's shooting, I can't blame him. 19 HP, though. Let's take a breath, Exnid. Kismet now next on the pinch. It's just so good from the Falcons. Metals will drop. Nowhere to go if you're Rancor. Yeah, that's more like it if you're Falcons. Clean. Scrap time's theirs.
Yeah, the final 15 is going to go their way. And you already have the playmaker in Kismet. Le Bulldog trying to work his way or play the timing at the white wall. It's all on Metals. When is he going to decide to go for this child? Now he has the info that Kismet is going to be in that position. You take care of him. You're fully set up around blue. Heretics so far doing exactly what they need to do to potentially start this comeback.
American Bulldog, French Bulldog, doesn't make a difference. Both breeds exist. Now it's down to the Heretics, trying to lock down this P1 time to dig into this deficit.
What
Not
a
15-point game, but a Luca again off the pinch has Rencor scrambling. Super able to give not just one, but two nice pistol shots from Rencor. Heretics, a bit of a lifeline here.
40-point difference. They're starting to light up the kill feed. ARs are finding their kills. Real is still living rent-free in towards Delhi. Only 30 seconds remaining here at the P1. This is bound to be another photo finish here as they breach the 200-point mark.
Sure feels that way. Rencor still full HP, getting more help from Super, who's able to turn that into 4 in a row. Can't quite catch the 5th. Selling him over the top, nasty little move, and he's able to find 3. 13 seconds of time, plus look at the mini-map. Falcons have exactly what they want. The perfect position, spawning Heretics all the way out.
Look at the way that Exnid is playing this. He knows that they have to work on these long routes, so let me just camp myself a corner and guarantee the first. That's going to be 3 that off the rotation. The stun is able to connect, and all you are doing is consistently pushing Super back. Not able to find the kill, but you only need 9 seconds to win the game.
But Super's able to get 2 now. All of a sudden, you've got 3 players in. It's just Celium, the last one left, is able to find 1. Waiting for help. Super trying to zone off the reinforcements, but Celium doesn't need reinforcements. He may just do it himself. Kismet on the pitch, trying to find the winning play. That very well may do it. Last 2 seconds, no one gonna get there in time. Falcons looking good.
Just way too much firepower, man. Managing a lot of the money hills, winning a majority of the rotations in the game, and even though the Hellstorm wasn't impactful with kills, they were still able to push Heretics back in their setup with the clean 4 dead, strictly off of those M15s. You were just late to the party a couple situations there if you are the Heretics. But Falcons, ever since the addition of Luca, they've just been outstanding in respawns. But Exnid is always gonna have himself one of those respawns in the best of 5 where he just says, don't worry guys, I'm gonna do it all.
I mean, and it's not just his individual ability, which is obviously highly showcased. It's when the moment happens. It's in 4v3s. It's when Exnid has freedom to make a play happen. Kismet, same situation. Both of them absolutely pop off this map. And that's, again, like, maybe we didn't spend enough time hammering this point home because we were reflecting on it kind of post the Falcons' miraculous run. The thing that they were missing was the first layer, like trying to find ways to rotate with good conviction and setting up perfect setups. Now all of a sudden you give them an extra 2 weeks, they're doing that. They look great, and that's terrifying for everybody else.
Yeah, because you even saw it at the perfect setup of the P4.
Absolutely.
Luca's coming. I got all of Deli Cross. Kismet isn't scamming. He has all of P2. Celium sitting top blue. Exit is in the time. These guys aren't taking risks that are completely unnecessary. They are challenging whenever they have the advantage. And this is what we were able to see at COD Champs not too long ago. It's on display here. Not probably as clean as you wanted it to be, but Falcons are in firm control from start to finish.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's a win's a win.
Yeah.
I mean, flat out. And I think just on top of that, like, Miami's not playing poorly. That's a great showing from the Heretics. It's just better from the Falcons. Man, this is some good COD. Goodness. Are we not entertained? I am.
You gotta be.
Damn.
Especially with the way that these guys are just shooting. There's a guy that just walked into the building on 4 weeks' notice.
Facts.
And he has completely revamped the way that the Falcons have looked in not only Search and Destroy, but in every single game mode. I'm extremely excited to see the work that they put in eventually when we get over to that overload, because that was the only thing holding them back. I said it at Champs, it's more of a team-oriented game mode, and now with a couple more weeks of practice underneath your belt, hopefully they're a lot more polished there.
Yeah, and I mean, based on the result that we saw from Project Notorious' matchup with the Falcons, they were, but you know.
Yeah.
Challengers things. But I think that as we look at this series, I'm actually very pumped for both of our Search and Destroy.
Oh, yeah.
It's a free playground for both Exnid and Super to pull out scopes.
I just feel like I haven't seen Super hit a snipe since Major 2.
I hear you on that.
And when you look at the map set, this is AR's paradise, and also the Search and Destroy Sniper's paradise. So you know Exnid is going to be able to bring that firepower, those credit angles, those off-guard angles, and put you in difficult situations. But one thing that the Falcons are so good at on this map at Champs was the slow and steady wins the race attacking rounds.
Sure.
They would draw your attention over towards train. Okay, cool, there's 2 people there. Now we're gonna fully send it through 10. This is what the Heretics need to be prepared for, those mid-round adjustments, those quick wraps, because Falcons are gonna be all over the map, especially with the Bulldog.
On the other front, noting things that the Falcons need to be aware of, Super loves to take that scope on a quick angle, not necessarily just go barn to grandma's. He likes to get that little spot over towards front trains. So let's see if those things will come to play. I would say both these two snipers, though, it doesn't matter if they have a sniper rifle or an SMG, they're using it up front close and personal. They're not afraid to take those aggressive challenges. So a lot of mind games could be played here between both these two squads. I'm pumped for it. Let's get into Fringe, baby. Let's go.
And when the Heretics were able to dominate that search and destroy earlier today, it was off of the back of a majority First Bloods.
Yeah.
They were, ever since the addition of Real, dead last in that category. But obviously, practice is going to be able to showcase itself on the main stage when you need to have it. So that was the key to victory earlier for the Heretics. And if you can give yourself early advantages versus this Falcon squad, you might be able to do it again.
Let's lock in. Fringe, search and destroy, map 2. Falcons on the attack. Exited, sniping. Nades over the top for the defense of Team Heretics. They're going to get aggressive through A. They're going to trust Rencor to watch B by himself. Fake smoke here. And a rewrap through mid. No one is watching this immediately for Team Heretics except for the player on top of the bomb site. That's Metals. He's able to see it, get out. That's crucial for Heretics defensively. First blood still comes through. We may not be done yet either, Jay. We got more fights around the backside of 10.
And it's 3v2 here for the Falcons. You're going to decide to push through their spawn. And if you are Rencor, can you try to gather some kind of information for your team? Because it's still a 3v3, but you technically have them trapped.
Yeah, and Rencor is kind of slipped back into the play here. He can't find anybody pop up. Rencor almost able to find the kill, but the trade is immediately there. Super now watching backside yellow. Stuck, holding a corner. Finds his nice little shade of paradise, literally. Finds the first onto Salium. Turns, here's the sound cue, snaps onto exit for both.
Oh, that headset is cranked to a whole different level. Super getting a read that someone just picked up a gun top barn. But the fact that Heretics are able to manage this is just a complete off-guard play. You're not expecting Heretics to be fully stacked up over towards 10. So when you get that first blow, you're thinking you're instantly having an advantage, but it's still a 3v3, and then Super makes you pay for it. Opening round of Heretics.
Yeah, that pro view right there. Yep. Ranked. Holy cow. 3 in the round for Super. Is he going to snipe on this? Yeah. Here we go. So we're talking about that aggression, trying to take it over to side door, but ooh, he's got a battle with accident. Both will miss, and an aid will land for first blood for the Falcons.
And now this is going to put the Heretics in a very tough spot. You're in a man down. It's extremely difficult to take any map control when you don't have that extra gun. But already 25 seconds knocked away. Falcons keeping on stacking every single lane and not allowing Heretics any openings.
Yeah, display line of sight contact here. You've got the numbers. The Heretics have to do something incredible. And Metals has already taken away a lot of space for free. That's very helpful for Heretics in 3v4. Next, they're going to watch the backside alley. And it looks like retake on A would have to come through the middle of the map. Rencor will plant. Here we go.
Get info into Real all the way in the backside of train, so you can say, screw him, let's send 4 guns in towards bricks.
Problem is, Exton has a sniper rifle. He will be the bait. Here comes the play. Line up. No. Metals able to get one and slip away for a small moment to look at right there to meet him. Nice follow-up from Real on the backside of the play. 2v2. Rencor still staying safe. He's getting pressured by Celium. Nice fight back, though. Slips away. Repositions. So good from Rencor. Now Real watching over the top. Good crossfire setup. Rencor just has to stay alive. 14 seconds. You got to make a play. Semtex able to come through, but Real's able to find more damage. Holds down the trigger, finds Kismet, and there's not going to be enough time for Summon mid-play.
Unfortunate team kill there from Rencor. You're going to give Celium that final kill, but even in the 3v4, Heretics showing that teamwork just like they did earlier versus the Surge. The fact that Real was so far out of the play, Falcons got a read on it. They understood that they had a 4v2 to try to retake in towards the site, but it take a little bit too long because Exit doesn't have the right weapon for the occasion. So you allow Real to be impactful from L-Wall. And then the teamwork on display to just keep Rencor alive in towards bricks. Heretics up 2.
Good. Really, really good. You think that's a little bit too passive in a 4v3 from Falcons?
They have to play that quicker.
Yeah.
You just have to.
Yeah. All right. 2-0 up in this search and destroy for the Heretics, trying to get this to a 1-1 count. Smoke through mid. Quick dive into bricks. Metals senses danger. Gets out of there. Kismet will plant.
Metals just gonna back down exit for now. It's gonna be a 4v4 opportunity at a retake here, and they're already inside bricks.
There's a lot of pressure. Is anyone gonna be able to check this? I mean, are they anticipating that there's gonna be an opportunity for Heretics to jump this quickly? Yeah, they've got nades for it. Ooh, Hexnid, just enough ammunition to find the trade. Pistol now over towards the back alley. Careful.
Good bait.
Follow up on the way back as you're getting, oh yeah, freedom in towards Bricks. Saluka right there to make sure that there's no push behind this, and there's likely not going to be enough time here for the Heretics to get back in. Especially as Rencor drops Super, stuck over towards Trash, nowhere to go. Well done by the Falcons.
Aggression was the key to success there for the Falcons. You know that Metals, since the beginning of the year, ever since this map was added back into the map pool, he's the guy that's always head glitching that bomb site in towards Bricks. So you're able to invest the smoke grenade, get yourself to the middle of the map, no hesitation on the bomb plant, and then when you're finding those first bloods, when that favor, Falcons get one on the board.
Yeah, and I love that call right there too in terms of how you set up your post plan. It's like, whoa, we just got that site for free. We still have tax and nades. We can just kind of stun check and then toss nades to make sure that we have no one on the bomb for defusal. So well done, well measured. Heretics showing force at B. Bomb is not a part of that play though. Metals looking for info over the middle of the map. Not gonna be able to see too much. And Super's close to finding info. Ooh, no scope shot rings out, but it's gonna be Metals who finds first blood mid-map.
Yeah, some great shots with the FPC all the way across the map. Now, what are you going to do with this first blood? You're going to try to ISO a gunfight onto Kismet, but the smoke grenade is usually his best friend, 3v3.
Oh, and Super lucky to be alive right there. Nice shots from Maluka. Real's behind this play. It's messy through the middle of the map. Real's going to get a little bit of information for this 1v2. Will isolate Kismet for the freebie. Now it's down to Cell, who they know was playing behind B, but that was a while ago. And Real will respect that it's an SMG versus AR battle and take the long route.
Yeah, he's got to retract back all the way to his spawn just to recover this bomb. Because time is starting to get away from you. He's going to hit the extreme long route, and it's all about Call of Duty timing. Celium is able to spot him, but so does Real. 1v2 clutch. That's why you brought him back on the lineup.
Wow. Did you catch a sound cue there? I don't know if he sees him on that.
It's probably a spectator glitch. You know, all of his teammates are dead, and that's sometimes you can see it on the corner. You're right. And that comm comes in at the right time. When that first bullet hits with that MPC, it's like a shotgun. And the clutch is good enough for Real.
Clean. Really smart routing. Yep. Okay, doesn't miss a bullet. Nice shots from Real. 1v2 in the books. 3-1 to count now for Heretics. Back onto the offense come Team Falcons. Nades through mid. The initial focus. Everyone else going to run down B. Super looking over towards top grandmas. That's enough information for Exton to kind of back away. Rencor in some trouble, has to give away his angle, and now Super's going to be trusted to connect a shot as the smoke blocks off that back B position.
Yeah, but it's all about how they're going to try to challenge Super here. The slide is good enough to at least back him down, and he tries to commit for that second shot, and Luka makes him pay for it. So now bomb being planted here for the Falcons with a man up.
Another 3v4 retake scenario here for Team Heretics, and Luka's not going to let Rencor be a part of the play. Bobble up. Good team shots coming through as Exton was getting a lot of the damage, and Kismet will finish things off. No 3v4 this time. Flawless round for Falcons.
And they're just taking Super Sniper out of play, man. This is the weapon he used to be able to pull off World Star after World Star with. Gunfights you're not expecting him to win, he was able to do it. But he's just not been comfortable for the last couple of months with the boomstick in hand. Teams are working so well on countering those sniper players. And the aggression so far has been the key to success for Falcons on 2 attacking rounds, but can we win a defense?
Yeah, that's the question. Let's find out. Heretics on the attack. Eyes towards mid, and then immediately over to B. Celium still playing in the back. Kismet going to play up close and personal. Smoke comes through. Stunned to follow behind. That exit will fall.
How fast he is.
Behind the play at Trains. He needs 2, finds 2. Oh, that's so good. Smoke trying to give him some separation, but Super and Metals will combine, leaving Celium now for the 1v2. Cell going to step up. He knows he has Metals close, trying to catch it by surprise. Able to find the first. Does he expect the second? No. But that'll be enough for Heretics to keep their edge.
I thought Kismet made the big time play. He found the timing through small room, was able to pop a double. And you give your team the early advantage, but this is where you need to be playing that man-up advantage. Luka just gets caught in the middle of the map for absolutely no apparent reason. Then you know, with how fast Metals was, Kismet was bound to be traded, but Luka cannot afford to die there.
Yeah.
You put Celium in a tough spot, and that's now 4 rounds for the Heretics.
Okay. That defensive question still stands as well for the Falcons. Keep in mind, they did play this map versus Proud Notorious and lost it 6-4. Much to ponder on that. Here we go. Whoa! Okay, nades over the top this time. That's from that backside at A. That will land. Cellium will drop 3v4, but all those nades are going to give some information here that maybe we can still stretch something over to B.
Yeah, but you got to do it slow. You know, they usually have at least one player scouting on this side of the map, and it's usually Redcourt sitting on the backside of the trains. But Heretics are not budging at all. They are going to give up this bomb plant and play their numbers advantage.
Yeah, why not? You can hit a quick flank if you wanted to. Next, they're going to make some noise over towards A. Doesn't really do much to the defense, but what? What? Over the top of the mid fence? What an unbelievable counter. So now you've got a 3v3, and all of a sudden, you've got a wide open B site.
Yeah, that was one of those classic Black Ops 3 wall bounces over the wall in towards Junkyard. And now with 25 seconds left, all of the Falcons are trying to get this bomb down at B, but Redcourt finally into the play. 3v2.
I think something happened over towards A, and the last second check from Metals will put this round to bed. 5-2 Heretics. Search and Destroy looking mighty fine.
Oh yeah, they are fantastic right now, especially on the defensive side and also on the offense. But that first blood category, they are dominating in this game. When you are putting yourself in early advantage situations, it makes it a whole lot easier. We got to take a look back at Aluka with this angle over the top. But it's for absolutely nothing. Heretics stand strong on their setup, and now they're at game point.
It's been good, man. It's that same stuff we were talking about, everyone helping each other. So a mountain to climb here for the Falcons, otherwise the Heretics will find a way to tie up this series 1-1. Heretics, who have been great offensively, find themselves on the attack. Different look here for Falcons. Lots of focus through mid, and Metals has seen the quick stretch. Kismet is going to get isolated here. There should be nades or something.
There's no one helping him.
No, he's completely screwed. Yeah, nowhere to go. Good read from Metals. Good isolation from Heretics, 4v3.
Another first blood for the Heretics. Now you can do whatever the hell you want here. Potentially in this final round, information already being gained. You know exactly where Exit is going to be. You know what Cellium loves to do on this map. So let's just take everyone towards one position and let's bang it out.
Yeah, you know Exit's watching that cross. Now you also saw him over towards Bricks. Aluka gets a read over through Junkyard. Trophy system right in front of the bomb site to be deleted. Smoke coming through.
What?
Wow, lots of damage. Hello? Surely we don't lose.
How is he alive?
I have no clue, but X is able to find the first on this retract towards A. Real in some trouble. Heretics look a little bit scattered here on this post plant. Careful.
Yeah, Cellium's able to make you pay for it. 3v2 now. You know they have to be playing somewhat close in towards the Junkyard, but Redcore is going to make you work. 1v1.
1v1 with Exit. Opening shots. Connect for both players. 20 seconds. Ah, nice shots from Real, and Heretics come back with the fire here in the Search and Destroy to tie us at one map apiece.
Yeah, and it doesn't take the sniper rifle plays, the superhero plays out of Super to get this one done. Whatever work, whatever practice they've been putting in on the back end, their Search and Destroy might be back. It was 6-1 earlier versus the Surge. It's 6-2 versus a better Search and Destroy team on one of their preferred maps in the Falcons. And Heretics do exactly what they need to do to tie the series.
Clean. It's really, really good. This reminds me of that Heretics team from the middle of the year that was so good at Surge. Everyone working together, everyone helping each other out. There's immediate trades if things go wrong. Good first blood conversion percentage. All things trending up. For the Falcons, a decent battle, just a couple of late moments in the rounds that just got a little bit away from them. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. But with that, we've got Bucket and the gang ready to break things down.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I am here with Rosalie and Nameless, ready to break down all of the action. Through 2 games, we're knotted up 1 apiece. We are guaranteed a second hard point. And I want to start here with the man that was frying in the first hard point. He goes by the name of Xnid. And Nameless, you got on the production call and said, guys, something's weird. What was it? What did you notice?
Xnid, I think the Esports World Cup are helping him a little bit. If you take a look at his setup, he usually plays with a hard angle. The monitor massively tilted. And I don't know if you could tilt this monitor, so he's actually playing straight on, and he had an incredible performance. You know he's probably slightly uncomfortable. As a former player, I'm telling you, you're uncomfortable when your equipment's different or you can't get it just right like you are at home. Well, this time it helped him out. Seeing the game straight on allowed him to pop off 4,780 damage on this map one. What a map out of
Allie, this man used to point his left ear towards his shoulder. Now I feel like both ears are kind of able to hear the crowd. Is that going to fire him up as the Falcons fans will start arriving into this venue as the week goes on?
Oh, absolutely. And I think just from a player perspective in the mental battle, knowing that he couldn't play it exactly to his taste and still played that well might get some of that pressure off of him. But it is funny. It's likeness to like Envoy plays with his left ear on his right ear or whatever. Just a little quirks of some of our players.
Yeah, I used to play like this with the 45-degree angle, and then I saw a chiropractor, and that was glorious. Try it out, kids at home. In the meantime, try playing like the Heretics in Search and Destroy, because through 2 games, they've given up 3 rounds. They are the cleanest Search team that has graced the stage, and that is kind of like an oxymoron. If you watched them going into Champs, Howie, we had nothing nice to say about their Search game.
Their Search was not great. And what's funny in the story of this Heretics team is they were one of the strongest Search teams near the beginning of the season because we saw a lot more sniper usage. People didn't know how to handle it. Super was one of, if not the best sniper in the league. And then we kind of saw the meta shift a little bit, and Heretics struggled for a couple of weeks to try and figure it out. Now it seems near the tail end of this season, I mean, they were getting first blood galore. And I think that really helped them versus a team like Riyadh, because it allowed them to utilize their team chemistry, bringing back in Rial's, a team that they're comfortable with, and play around each other when they have these man-up situations. It felt like you couldn't come back from the man.
No, 100%. I mean, this was a beautiful play out of Baluka, still showing us some awesome things. But I mean, Rial, big 1v2. Just kind of like going as expected a little bit. I mean, if this is the Miami team that we had back earlier in the year, they were stellar at Search and Destroy, and they're showing us elements of that once again, finally here in this tournament. Rial finally looking comfortable as well. I think they just gave him the green light. They said, dude, do what you do best, and we'll kind of play around you, and it's working out well.
You heard from Chad saying they didn't need the snipe from Super. He's just doing it with the classic weaponry. Is this the new meta for the Heretics, and can they keep this up as other opponents start to study their S&D tape?
Yeah, I mean, it was a huge adjustment, right? They were the team that relied the most heavily on the sniper earlier in the year. And, you know, with some of the maps that got removed and some that got added, teams have just transitioned away from using it. Finally looks like the Heretics have adjusted. Obviously, less pressure here, and they're feeling better.
Now we've gotten pretty lucky. A whole lot of 3-1s, but we've also seen a Game 5. Does this one go the distance once again? Optic versus 100 Thieves gave us everything we asked for.
I fear it could, mainly because when I look at this Den overload, I don't hate this for Heretics, because on the side of Falcons, they lose their best overload in that exposure, and so that gives a lot of map veto leverage to the side of Heretics. Now, Den overload doesn't necessarily lean either side, but surely makes things more mixy.
Den. What happened here, Ant? Why are they choosing to square up on this map? Is it just weaknesses across the board elsewhere?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, for the Falcons, they probably just found that they're comfortable on this map. We practiced in the last month since adding Aluka. And then for the Heretics, you know, it's a map that they've played a lot. They haven't always been great at it, but they've loved it in series. So
they can play toe-to-toe.
Yeah, you know, trying to get to this Game 5. I think we get another Game 5 here, Chris. I really do.
I love seeing Lucky, former Heretics Pro player. He was in the CDL. He got removed for some of the new stars. He is still very much part of this 5-man squad. He is behind the team alongside Methods and Sick. On the other side of the stage, can you tell me a little bit what to expect from the Falcons? Because we got Clay, a.k.a. Mr. Three Rings. Is he chiming in every play, Ant, or is he letting the boys just fly?
You know, a balance. I think he's definitely chiming in a lot. You can see him talking right now about the game plan going into this overload.
This is his dream rotation right now. I'm being on mic with the boys.
Yeah, looking at their first series, Kismet had a 1.3, and he was popping off. And I think you can attribute a little bit of that to Clay being on the stage, right? Because he is the in-game leader. He's tasked with focusing on a lot for the rest of this team. Yeah, being that guy. So I think Clay being able to help in between games allows Kismet to focus a little bit more on his game and gives them more firepower in the respawns. That is 2 series now where they have lost the Search and Destroy, but they have been lights out in the respawns.
We got to send it back over to the casters. Will we go the distance? Lock in. It's group stage here at EWC.
Yes. Lots on the line, as we've already mentioned, but this set of dens, feels like it could definitely get all the way to 5. I mean, realistically, neither team has shown us much on Den Overload. So it does feel like a bit of a coin flip, just based on the results that we've had throughout the season. Other side of things, when we eventually get to the hard point, that's where things I think maybe change just a touch, because I would say Heretics improved on this map at the end of the year, and then they didn't get a ton of reps on it. They looked better.
No, without a doubt, man. They have been definitely improving in their hardpoint game, but this map specifically, like Ali touched on it, neither squad has really played it a lot ever since they've formed these rosters. So this is what it's going to be. Falcons, how much practice did you get in this game mode overall to improve your gameplay here in this mode, because you desperately need it?
Yeah.
And if you allow the Heretics to be that team to get those early scores, we saw it earlier today. You give them that early lead, they are one hell of a squad when they play from the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just kind of looking back at it, just if you want the recent results, I know some of you guys are nerds like us out there. We did see Riyadh play this versus Thieves, and it was close. It was really close. I think they actually lost that in an overtime, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That was the only map that they lost versus Thieves. They beat them 3-1.
Damn. Look at you with the brain. So, I mean, maybe something in the, in the juice to squeeze out there. Other side of things for the Heretics, they had played this going through the last, through champs, and they got absolutely smoked on it. So, something to learn from that, too. Learn, what they say, losing is learning. I don't know, this feels like a coin flip. That's what I'm getting at here.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. It's a 50-50 chance for both teams. So, Den Overload is about to brew here on the main stage, and this is a very important map for both teams, because when you're that team that qualifies, it's all about map count to see who your opponent will be. You have 3 map losses, you're most likely going to be playing against Optics, so you want to get this done in 4.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. Your early route from Real started to be established here as the EMP was trying to be grabbed. Shots from behind. We'll have Real holding over towards Hole. We'll get an opportunity for Kismet to step in defensively. But a nice win from Real off the 3-0 start. And now it really is just Kismet, the only one defending. He's taking a lot of damage and he will fall. Following up is Celium. Able to catch the first one cleanly. Rencor, the EMP carrier, will be held for a moment. Trying to get the win on the pistol through the cut, but that's not going to work, and the Falcons will hold.
And I feel like the Heretics just need to be a little bit quicker there, because they were lighting up the kill feed. 7 kills to only 4 in response. And a lot of that is due to just the goal line stop that comes in there for the Falcons. You need to be quicker when we have those advantage. But now the Falcons looking for the counterattack. Everybody is split for the Heretics because they're playing for one of these players on the side of the Falcons to work a pinch. But they're still understanding EMPs on this side. Let's commit.
Yep. Maluka in some trouble here, though. EMP carrier off the reload with the pistol. Ooh, able to find Rencor, who did not anticipate him still holding in that corner. Selling with an SMG, not able to follow the trigger, and that will be enough for the Heretics to recontrol.
Yeah, no need to waste any time fighting a majority of those gunfights. So many different waves over towards rooftops. So let's work it back over towards Dojo. Your lead blocker is going to be Real, but there's so many stuns. There's so many nades. He's not able to find the kill, and now EMP's off the rotation.
Yeah, you don't have anyone here defensively. You're going to spawn over towards the backside here. Celium, nice damage. Can he get through? No! Nice shots from Aluka to step in, find the EMP carrier. Real not able to double down behind this. Rencor will find one consolation elimination, but he is so far gone. Like you mentioned, it's all onto Metals, who goes unnoticed, turns that into 2, and now all of a sudden, you do have a forward blocker, but Celium, wise to the play, finds the elimination. Now it's down to the defense over at A.
And this is where the Heretics just need to slow it down. Continue to put Falcons in an uncomfortable position, always fighting out of their spawn. Playing the mind games, controlling the pacing of this game, because they're still in possession of this EMP, but it's the juke moves that are trying to catch them off guard, but Falcons aren't going to bite the bullet.
Lots of damage coming through. Oh my goodness, it's Exid who actually finds the tally on the elimination from mid-steps. Talk about a good old-fashioned set of swings here. Dramatic moves, ebbs and flows back and forth across the map, and now Aluka's all of a sudden behind enemy lines. Red by Rencor, but it doesn't make a difference. Back over to the play at Dojo. Oh, lots of damage coming through. Exit with a find 1. Kismet another bod. Real behind the play. Has everyone held. Celium trying for a desperate score, and he almost gets there, but not quite.
It's just so weak. Barely any HP remaining. Allows the stop to come in for the Heretics, and now you can turn this into instant offense because Metal is already lead blocking in a very good spot, but he gets ISO'd. 2 kills, making 3 kills go in favor of the Falcons, and this is going to be an instant counter cap.
Well, Xdid actually needs to find an elimination here because the spawns are close, but Kismet dives over the box and finds the first score of the game. Rencor, Real finding a couple exits. Keep in mind the EMP will spawn down towards Dojo. Celium, lots of damage, able to find 1 pistol out, not quite able to get this second, and the battle will rage on to the bottom side of the map we go.
Minute 40 left to go on the half. Battle for early tin control. This wave of gunfights could be the deciding factor if Falcons are going to start pulling away, or if the Heretics are going to have a response to go with. But that's going to be 3 dead. Last man standing is Metals. Make it all 4. They're going to turn it into a 2-on-2, but Luca's just going to slow this down.
Oh, but nice stun connects. Rencor will fall trying to retake Dojo.
Wait for this pinch.
You have Vexted ready to go, but Real pushes forward, finds the first. Nice bounce off the wall, but responded to by Rencor off the respawn. Celium, pistol, last one left. Ooh, nice little pot shots coming through, but it's enough time killed for the Falcons to still contest this position.
Yeah, with only a minute left, Real's gonna, or Super's gonna work on this long route through top broken. So he's banking on his teammates to lock down this Dojo control. First kill, good, out of Metals. Super gonna commit very quickly on this pitch and just get caught by Celium. So you're gonna turn it into a 2v2 for this EMP control, but all that hard work was for nothing.
Oh, nice shots from Cell. Kiz follows.
He fell off the map.
Yeah, sure did. Now Kismet, now the lead blocker, and you get the win at mid-map. This could be a score. Kismet, the forward blocker, able to find one. Semtex comes through, but it's not enough to stop the play. Second score is in. And now we're under 30 seconds with the rooftop spawn.
Yeah, look at those spawns coming in for the Falcons players. They're instantly into this next wave of fights. At the new EMP spawn, stuns and nades are gonna give you this early advantage. Celium is able to find one. You have an extra gun, and now you're just gonna wait for Luca to work this deep route.
Oh, and he's gonna be able to get there, but all of a sudden the kills come through for Heretics, or do they? Wait a second. Cell's gonna be able to grab this. Luca come back to the play, but doesn't have the gun up in time to find Metals. So things will take a bit of a breather. Extend now, the next one forward. Still have Metals lingering at rooftops. If he falls here, this could be an immediate score. He has to stay alive, but Aluka's gonna find him. Now it's just down to, can you find Super? The shots are in, the kill is there. Exit just needs the body block. He does one better. He finds the elim. Can you get the kill from behind? No, and it's a 3-0 half for the Falcons.
Falcons just so good when those gunfight sequences start to go down. You are putting yourself in great positions. SMGs are finding kill after kill, and it's usually not the case because you're expecting the ARs to pop takeover, but even the ARs are running the NPCs. Falcons are all over the damn map, and for the Heretics who love to play with a lead, now you're in a heavy hole.
Yeah, heavy, heavy hole. Not where you want to be whatsoever. Holy cow.
They had so many opportunities, though, Al. So many goal line stops there for the Falcons. It could have potentially ended this half at 2-2, but now it's a taller ladder for you to climb.
It's just one of those halves that's like the first quarter of it is literally just giant swings back and forth. And yeah, you're absolutely right. Exit a couple of big stops. Same for Aluka. Aluka's 16-9 with first blood in this second half. Look at the quick route, though, for Metals behind. Able to find the first, turns the attention, or doesn't actually. Exit had other plans in mind. Celium will say, yeah, I know what this next fold looks like. Finds the Elin. And even though Heretics will have some map control, no chance to grab the EMP.
And I love to see Metals hitting that route. He said, wait, Hydra has a lot of success doing this, so let me do the same exact thing. Opens up with a double, gives your team some mid-map control to go with it, but we need to grab this EMP and get it up through mid-cut. It's just not going to be easy because Aluka is not allowing you to cross.
Where are we taking this EMP right now? Metals is getting space over towards A. Here comes the follow-up through Dojo. Should be, and yeah, there we go. 4th down. Heretics able to get their first score on the board.
This might be an opportunity for a quick number 2 as well, because Falcons are stuck between a rock and a hard place on a decision that they're trying to make. It's 3 players wrapping back, 1 player working the OE, and Aluka makes the big-time kill happen. It would have been a guaranteed number 2 score for the Heretics, but that might not even come into play. Exit with the route. You still pick it up and get it in. Heretics down by 1.
Very close. That was really the only option right there for Falcons in the complete spawn trap blender, but Heretics still wreck the reward of being able to find 2. Falcons will grab the EMP, pull it back towards their spawn, using Xnet as the scaled forward pivot point, seeing if maybe he can catch a couple of players the Heretics on rotation to beat.
Yeah, this is where you play for the Heretics to make the first move. You don't have to do anything. Bank on your stuns and nades to give you some early info, but Kismet with a phenomenal shoulder and a beautiful wall bang gets that first kill. I would have loved to see a little bit more patient play there out of Xnet, but at least for now, you're still controlling this side of the map.
Other side of that, if Xnet finds that win, it's wide open pastures, but instead, now it's Super pulling in the Hellstorm. Heretics trying to take back the map. They're able to find Kismet, but nothing behind that. And realistically, that Hellstorm doesn't give you all that much. Rencor low, follow-up play from Aluka, the MP carrier is good. Super just spamming away at 10, not going to find much connection. Real on the backside of the play, though, able to get 1+ damage onto another. So The fight rages on here at Dojo, but Exit's able to find a double popcorn. Metals, the last one standing for the Heretics, and his elimination will keep things neutral.
And even though the Heretics did not find any kills with that Hellstorm, you just call that in so you can eventually take some map control back. Because Falcons were more than happy to just keep the EMP in their possession and allow that time to keep on ticking down. But the reset goes down, and now it's all into the hands of Aluka.
Yep.
You're going to commit if you're the Heretics over through rooftops. You get the trade if you're Metals, but your last player off the respawn is so far away. The rest of the Falcons are here.
Metals, though, able to keep the play forward. Trying to get double teamed out right now. Falcons trying to push out. They will find the trade. Follow up from Super, not there. Aluka, another double. Goodness, this guy is the truth. But look at the route. Real around the back. They can find one. Maybe there's an opportunity, but Real's too low, cannot commit. Falcons will get a couple of defenders in place. But honestly, the Heretics have a chance to try to join him here. And we're not done yet. Metals, if he can find an elimination, could possibly run through this, but the Falcons now have 3 defenders up, and this will stall things out.
Yeah, and they also have trophy systems down, so none of your attacks are going to be impactful. And Exton has a beautiful read on that. Flies out through the outskirts, finds a double. The reset goes down. And if I'm the Falcons, I'm not even trying to commit forward. I'm grabbing this and I'm wrapping it back towards Dojo. Keep on playing that game clock.
Real just get that kill through mid-map?
I think so.
Oh my goodness, with an NPC? Oh my goodness, with an NPC? Lucas says, I don't need no wallbang cheese. I'll just do this the old-fashioned way. Up and down we go. Aluka off the regen. Kismet with the score. What a play from Aluka.
Just something about the Wonder Kid, man. He continues to shine. It doesn't matter what weapon he has in hand. He is going to be able to have himself a moment, and regardless, whatever situation he is in, a minute left here on the game. Heretics trying to keep up with the pressure. Extra NPCs are being pulled out. This one needs to get in.
Super up and over, is able to get there, plus find an exit. Hold on a second. He could hit a long wrap behind this play. He's also going to split the spawns just a touch. If Metals could find one from the front, that would be a huge assist. But not quite able to. Pinstripe kill feed. And the pinch is shut down. Now it's just raw gunfights over the top of Dojo.
That's a beautiful frag there to find that opening kill with only 25 seconds left. You need the Heretics to start lighting up the kill feed, and Selim said, nah, you're not gonna beat me in that one-on-one. That's gonna be all 4 dead and basically game.
Yeah, you have to win this next wave of fights right here, right now if you're the Heretics. Aluka in some trouble. Able to find a little bit of safe haven behind the wall, but Real pushes out to find one. Rancor following, back and forth we go. Super able to find the elimination, 4 seconds. You gotta find this kill at mid and then be able to touch. Here we go. Overtime. Can we get this to extra innings? Metals will stay deep at Dojo.
They're going to commit Dojo, Al.
Feels that way. Trying to bait the EMP carrier, but Aluka's able to find Metals in the corner at Dojo. Follow up onto Real is good. You only have 15 seconds. You have to go. Rencor going to fall. Now it's just down to Super. You have to make the play with the pistol. Finds the first. You got to find more than that, though. Shots over the top are decent. Real right there to assist.
Got to go. You got 5.
And the EMP carrier will fall. Falcons take the map.
Such a great first half there from the Falcons. Give them the advantage that they wanted going into the second half. Because Heretics started to pop a little bit of takeover. Get 2 scores quickly with about 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. But once Aluka and the rest of the boys on the Falcons get so many goal line stands, they just keep on allowing that game clock to keep on ticking. You just have to make the adjustments when you need it. And Aluka going from the M15 to the MPC. Pushing through roofs, finding 3 and giving themselves that 4th capture is good enough to win the map.
Unbelievable stuff from this Falcons team, man. It continues to impress. It continues to impress. 4-3 the count here. And then again, another really solid map from Team Heretics.
Yes,
I mean, the first half of, well, first quarter, first half of the first half was just so back and forth. Both teams trying to get a forward blocker, both of them finding success but not able to get the EMP or vice versa. Just heavy swings to one side or the other. But then things start to stabilize. We start to get the structure of both squads. And I love what I see from both teams right now. Both are looking really clean.
Without a doubt, and especially on that final push. You're thinking Heretics did everything that they could to give themselves one more opportunity. But the fact that Aluka understood, all right, all they're trying to do is play the hesitation game, trying to juke us out of our socks. They were split on their setup, but Aluka finding the opening frag onto Metals was the biggest kill there in those final moments.
Yeah.
Because it gives you the early man up, and you would obviously know where the EMP is now going to be approaching. And you instantly shut down that wave from the Heretics and don't give them a chance in the final 30 seconds. Falcons don't want to go game 5, man. They need to get this done in 4.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Of course, we're staying den all the way through. It's not bad news really for either team. I mean, a lot of experience through both maps, or both modes, pardon me, on this map. But I think just kind of looking back to map number 1, biggest bonus when you talk about Falcons is the fact that they're rotating and setting up really, really well comparatively to what they were doing at Champs. That's the one thing that was really missing, which you can understand. It was 2 weeks notice of trying to pull a Luka, and you're not going to get time to go through every single map. Now you've had time to really build that out. Heretics on the other front, though, are getting great participation from Marine Corps and Super.
Oh, yeah.
So it's, again, it feels like whoever finds the critical moment to make a decision in that 20 seconds between hills could potentially determine the outcome of the series, if not maybe the bracket.
Yeah, maybe, and you also got to remember that the Heretics, especially early into the season, they were one of the best teams at holding down that P2 from the front. So if you are the Falcons who were able to win a majority of your rotations in that first map, then plays completely different than Scar.
Yeah.
There's not really a lot of money hills that you can get away with besides the P2 and sometimes the P4. But those NPCs are going to be the difference makers here, not the ARs.
I like that call. We saw great maps from Exted and from the Bulldog. On the other side, we know what Super can do when he pulls out an extra SMG. We've gotten great stuff out of Real and Metals, too. I mean, again, you really can't point to anybody right now and say, like, oh, I wish I had more from so-and-so. No, everyone's playing at the top of their game. Fist bumps are out. We're getting close here, friends. Let's keep that energy up. Boom, there it is. That's what I wanted to see. I turned around to see if I could tuck the fly through. We're in it. Let's get going. Heretics need to have this map to see another den. Falcons would love to be able to put themselves into the upper bracket, in the playoff bracket, with a chance to really choose their destiny outside of what G2 wants to do, because they get first selection of who their opponent is.
Yeah, if Falcons lose this map and clutch up in the game 5, then they have the most map losses out of any qualifying team. So that allows them to get the final pick of who they're going to get. And you know the other 3 teams are not going to pick Optic. So Falcons need to get this done in 4.
That's, of course, if Optic make it out of the lower bracket, Jay.
Vancouver, P7,
Wilder things have happened. See example, LA Thieves from playoffs. Sorry, Nate Shot. Metals already forward here through P1. Good start here for Heretics, and if you can keep contesting couches, oh, that'd be huge for early time, but Kismet slides out, finds the elimination. Lucas stays alive. Real low on ammunition and low on real estate will fall, and now Falcons will earn some time of their own.
Yeah, and I love the way the Falcons approach that P1. All right, we're going to give them 20 seconds, but we don't want to flip these spawns, so let's just make sure we take all the power positions away to continue to try to force you on back, but you can already see Real hitting the Super route. Gonna put himself early in towards the P2 while Super is finding every kill around the middle of the map. And he also wins his one-on-one, so spawns immediately flip. Heretics in the driver's seat.
Opportunity, though, the potentially quick contest through couches. Hardpoint about to open up. Metal's gonna lock down that route. Cellium in some trouble. Metal's off the reload. Real fell off the map. So there is an opportunity here for the Falcons to find the kills, win out Garage, and flip spawns on their break attempt. Flawless from Team Falcons. Next hit the rooftops on the way.
Yeah, that helps when you don't even have to shoot your gun to find the opening kill. Real needs to be able to stay on the map, and this is what I was talking about, those NPCs. Everyone whipping out an extra one here at the Money Hill on P2. A Luka on 3 in a row. Getting closer and closer to picking up this Hellstorm. Gimme kill number 4. Cannot find the 5th, but Falcons take the lead but lose the spawn.
Yeah, they don't block the spawns. I mean, it's everything coming through the rooftop side. Luka's doing a world of wonders, but not blocking means that Heretics, with all those kills from Luka, are just spawning up ready to break. And they're going to reap the reward of the majority of this scrap time. Retake the lead, and we're going to head over to 3, where currently the Falcons have the first man there.
And they're also finding kills off the rotation. If you are the Heretics, you're going to have the man-up advantage. It's going to be 2v2. Everyone committing through mid-cut, but Don's all on Super. How much time can he stall? Not much, because the Bulldog is going to be able to fly in for a double. But Heretics should be spawning over towards Cabo. No, they have Dojo spawn.
Okay, but, oh, wow, on the hit through mid. Accident and Luka are going to find 2, even though you thought the Heretics may have gotten to power positions first. Lots of damage onto Exton. Nicely cooked. Nades! Goodness gracious, the Falcons continue to find value with their utility.
And now they are slowly working their progression up through the Dojo side of the map. You want the Heretics to consistently keep on flooding through mid-cut. But Super finding a double was not on your bingo card. That's going to be 3 dead in favor of the Heretics. Still in control of Dojo spawns. They have an opportunity to continue to push Falcons back and win the road to new.
Man, it's just a lot of swings back and forth, back and forth. Pressure starting to amount over towards the 4th hard point. Let's take a Fly Saudia check-in with Team Heretics.
Sí, sí. Pueden estar en backdoor, F4, ¿eh? No, están encerrados en el new, bro.
Voy a echar abajo.
Está el cruz de la caja y otro outer.
Voy a pegar piña, voy a pegar piña.
¿Lo de la caja a la derecha?
Sí, cruz izquierda, no.
Izquierda y otro outer de F4.
Tengo outer, tengo outer.
Tiro piña salita.
Te tengo yo salita.
Ay, piña, espérate.
Hago chala outer. Outer, Luca,
La derecha, toca.
Izquierda, la maceta, la maceta.
Esquina derecha, sigue. La derecha está una bala.
Toma esa maceta. Nacen P2. Llegamos antes para los tales.
Una bala en el árbol. Sigue para la izquierda. Izquierda, son dos.
Tiene una bala.
Y vete a la ventana y la caja, outer.
Son tres, todos ahí. No, están todos ahí.
Tiro piña salita. Hay que pasar. Salita, se ha pushado.
Sí, salita, está por el túnel en punta. Pega piña. Va a estar en maceta, ¿vale?
Voy a Juan y otro salita, son dos anteriores. Voy a llevar racha alguno, ¿eh?
Son dos más. Tiene bala. Hay que esperar
una bala al siguiente, P1. Son dos, otro más. Anterior sí está derecha. Vamos a ver.
Ya está.
Tight battle, but a couple of key gunfights continue to pop up for the Falcons, enjoying about a 30-point lead.
Yeah, the fact that the Falcons on the front side of P4, even with the Heretics consistently having those Dragon spawns, could never get in towards the time, and that's due to Celium going on 7 in a row. Yep. He was probably able to earn himself that early Hellstorm. And that could be a deciding factor to potentially the closing moments of this game, but Heretics going back to what has worked for them. A lot of P1 mid-map control, but these long routes are now going to work here for the Falcons.
Absolutely. Rancor, last one alive, will be dealt with by Uluka. Critical time being taken now by the Falcons on the first hard point. Heretics still spawning over towards the preferred side, which will give them a rotation to 2. Nice is going to work on that, but gets shut down. Nice double from Super. Real putting pressure on the cross. Celium, I believe, was stuck, but Rancor gets credit for the kill before it explodes, and that's going to be enough for Team Heretics to likely retake the lead. And now they just have to deal with this play through rooftops where Kismet finds the opener.
Yeah, that's a big rotation gunfight secured there from the Bulldog. Now you have some reinforcements to try to hold down this HP from the front. You do not have the back spawns. You know the Heretics are going to be hesitant on when they are going to decide to apply pressure because there's only one guy going in first. Real is able to get one excellent effective on the trade, but it's still a 3v3 in for the time.
Holding from the front, not ideal, but Celium, NPC, good damage, finds one exit, gets another double. Now the numbers start to swing around just a touch, but the spawns are still in for Heretics. Opportunity for them to play a 4v3, but another nice nade comes through and Kismet's going to take away the couches. So now you just have to worry about this back garage position. You've got a trophy system down. Cell still with the sub out. And if you're the Heretics, you're still feeling stuck on this back staircase. They can't make their way back up. Exited off the regen, now focused towards couches, and it's going to be a clean wipe for the Falcons.
They just keep on destroying them here at this P2 HP. Now going to be up by 50. It seems a little bit similar to what we saw on the map number 1. One turning point of the game is going to give Falcons the advantage that they want to have. Now off the rotation, the Bulldog, the playmaker. He pops a double, sets up MC for the final, and now it's one guy here to contest for the spawns. Metals wins that one-on-one, but Falcons have the numbers there in the time.
Yeah, Luca will very wisely just play his life, put a trophy system down. Exton will finish off the low health full of Metals. Real making his way quickly through the pillars, but Exton is still holding a critical position. Help on the way, split spawn situation here. Falcons going to use that to their advantage, though, to really just flood the hill. And now they need to make a read on where exactly are Heretics spawning. They spawn towards P4. Kismet watching as the first point of contact, able to catch a couple. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Was not expecting that one. Falcons were 100% dominating that game. Fully set up, 4 men in towards the time. You knew exactly where the pressure was going to come in. And I don't know how they're going to rule that one, but that one's got to be tough.
That's not our job, but that is tough. I mean, yeah, that's just, whew. Falcons had a lot going for them right there. Now, again, still a back and forth game. I'm not going to sit there and say that it really changes too much. I'm fishing, Jay.
Yeah, I don't know. Hellstorm in the back pocket for MC.
Yeah. I was
up
fishing.
60 with a full setup at the P3 HP, knowing where the pressure is coming in. In my mind, that was Falcons pulling away without a doubt, but obviously we don't make the rulings. They'll have to figure it out on that main stage, and this realistically could be extremely beneficial for the Heretics because they can re-talk about their game plan.
I think I heard from production that's a full reset from 0.
I feel like things like this only happen to Clayster. It used to happen to him all the time as a player, and now just being the coach, yeah, Jimmy, hold that one.
Yeah. Things were cooking, though. I mean, it's a good game. And yes, it's going to hurt to not have a Hellstorm if that's indeed the case, which I imagine based on the total score and the score differential, we'll probably get a full set. We're going to get a full reset in the mix, but yep, confirmed. Full reset will be coming through here. So instant regain. Don't talk about it. Just go back in, load up, go P1.
Extremely beneficial again for the Heretics, man. You felt that game. You felt the grab starting to lose it on that den. And now the COD gods give you an opportunity. I know there's going to be a lot of Saudi fans that are probably going to be a little bit upset about that decision there, but you can't go back in time. You just got to start thinking about the future. Falcons, you were dominating once. You're going to have to do it again.
No griping, it looks like on stage everyone's ready to get locked in. I mean, I didn't even see a single moment from the Falcons that was like, what?
Yeah.
No, they were like, all right, let's go again. Fine, we're beating these guys.
They held P2 from the front. They held P4 from the front for a flawless 60. Like, those are just things that Heretics are technically winning the rotation, but just taking so long on, like, setting up these team pushes, never to try to execute it.
Absolutely. And you know what, Jay? That gets us past the 10:30 hour. We can officially call this COD After Dark.
There we go.
There we go. Sun is set here in Paris. We will reset, though, here for the map 4. There we go. COD After Dark. Let's get it going. Exit. Quick route up through the middle of the map. That's bold. Will be shut down. Kismet trying to follow. Not much. And Heretics will have a chance to get Real through. But again, very back and forth start until Luca and Cell will rule the day over the top of B1.
Yeah, MC just rips red core for that Heglage. And now it's going to be Falcons still contesting, at least for this time, because you got the Bulldog hitting a beautiful route. A teammate is not going to help. That's unfortunate. I wonder what the communication was like there, but Heretics are still getting a lot of time off of this P1. It's just you need these spawns for P2.
Yeah, Falcons just make the long route happen. It's unfortunate for the teammate, but you still get what you want, which is the spawn flip until 11 seconds remain on the hard point. You give away 3 eliminations, and now it's just on what Kismet can do. Good for the first. Good prediction out of the second. Does he get all 3? Not quite. Reduces this setup a touch. Salium trying to follow quickly. One player will spawn out in metals.
Oh, big
great
frag
from Rancor. That will stabilize things for Heretics.
And they are somewhat sporadic on these spawns. Luca is blessed with an opportunity on the backside of Courtyard. So he's going to be hard blocking this for as long as he possibly can. But Metals and Super are going to be able to read this. Super with an extra NPC. You know, this is the hard point that causes you so many issues because Falcons are so effective on their trades in this hard point.
Now Super off the regen. Spawns will be reconfirmed for Team Heretics in the back. Nade's causing a bit of a distraction as Rencor's got the extra sub up. Trying to make a play on the outside, able to find one, but Celium now looking for the 1v1 inside the hard point, but Super just cuts it off through couches. And Heretics are in a good spot now, trying to soak up this scrap time and make their play for Roto.
Yeah, this final 15 is going to go their way. You're going to be up by 50. Heading over towards the P3, and they're also finding a majority of these kills off the rotation. You clear out one end, you fight over towards Cabo and find the second kill, but Real has worked his way up through Dojo. Great trade there on the Celium, and you know exactly where Falcons are coming from.
Absolutely, Real now on to 3. Should be traded out. Kismet will find that elimination and find a second. Big moment there from Kiz. Metal's trying to find the trade, but Celium's there to kind of cover. Falcons will hold on to the time for now. Heretics quick, trying to make their way in, not waiting for one another. Rancor just falls in. Real the next one to try to get into the play, but he's been naded. Doesn't get found, though, in the corner by Exit, and maybe a chance to make a play here as Real could potentially start to move some spawns around.
Yeah, he knows his teammates are going to be able to eliminate anyone jumping up through the mid-cut, so let me just guarantee Dojo's side to make it easier to lock down this final 30 seconds. Spawn starting to be a little bit scary here for the Falcons. You cannot afford to drop in this scenario because there's still a good chunk of time here, but the Heretics are just going to cut their losses and lock down Dragon side.
This is the hard work coming through now. Metals able to find the opener. Nade will land, looking for the player over towards Patio. Help from Super, backside Dragon. Luca caught between a rock and a hard place. And the Heretics will win the rotation to New. But they're trying to actually take this fight aggressively through Dojo. Odd. Wait, They're not locking down pillars. They tried to push out Dojo, and all of a sudden you lose gunfights on both fronts at the same time, and they give away the rotation? Hello?
Yeah, that cannot happen. You had it all on lock. Just allow the gunfights to come to you. But Falcons win every single one of those one-on-ones. Flip the map on its head, and this was the hard point that they started to pull away with. Aluka, unfortunately, will fall off the map, but you have Celium streaking a little bit on 2 in a row, soaking up as much time as he can, and it's eventually time for Saud to jump into the party. All 4 dead. Falcons should be able to take the lead.
That was a mistake that's going to cost Heretics a potentially 120 to 40-point game. And not just that, Falcons are going to have the lead as we exit this first rotation after what was a, 60-7 game or something of the nature? What a lifeline for Falcons, and now they're starting to heat up. 4 in a row for Celium, saying, hey, that Hellstorm that I earned last set, I want that back.
He soaked up a majority of that time, so he has to be getting closer and closer to earning himself another one on this map. Great shots to find kill at number 5. But Rencor is going to hit a route, and MC will be able to read it, but not win the one-on-one. You get that gunfight. That's another Hellstorm already in the back pocket, and now off of that one-on-one, Heretics have full map.
Shut down though under Rencor, gives the Falcons a chance to come off spawn. Make a play, nice read as Aluka just jumps up, finds Super. Kismet bests Real over the top of the hard point, leaving Metals, and wow, nice shots from Exton, who was low HP. Rencor can't follow up behind that, and it's just a straight set of kills for Team Falcons. Now starting to make a play for the spawns towards new. 20 seconds remaining. Metals will drop and the spawns will move.
And rotation is going to be flawless here for the Falcons. You already have Exton hitting the long route, cutting off everyone from the Heretics who was trying to approach their way up through Dojo. Space is already being created, but we would love to have someone in the hard point right now.
Playing for new is the call. Exton in some trouble, throwing shoulders. Sheesh. Heretics will take the time though to do the diligence of moving the spawns around. Kismet has to hold from the front, head on a swivel, trying to jump back into the play with Cell, not going to be able to get there. Luca's got a couple of low health pools, and he will take advantage of that. Spawns, though, are still over towards the rooftops for Falcons, so Luca's got more work to do. He's got no trophy system to keep himself alive. But how about how fast the Falcons get back to the play? Luca gives you the first, teammate comes through, but it's just down to Cell. Damage to couches for 1, but Real has the last word, and Heretics will get the back.
They desperately need this 30 seconds. Real is going to try to create that extra space, guarantee at least 1 kill, and those layers are good enough. Potentially get this final 20. Back spawns are not going to be blocked, though, so you are going to be aware of it if you are the Heretics. There's still going to be an overwhelming amount of pressure on these back steps. Falcons are going to get that final 13, but they forfeit rotation to new.
That's not negligible time, though. I mean, you've got an even battle on rotation here. Heretics trying to fight the war on 2 fronts. They may lose on both fronts here. Rencor stuck at 10 with an M15, not what you want. Metals will fall, Rencor will fall. Difficult decision right there from Heretics, but making up for it, Ariel and Super keeping the hard point neutral.
Oh, these guys just gave each other a high five off of the respawn. Metals able to find a big kill onto Kismet. Now, you know, everybody else has to be sitting towards Dojo and towards mid-cut. 2 kills already going in favor of the Heretics. If you want to take advantage in this game, this might be your moment. Real on 3 in a row, reading the pressure on this side of the map. We cannot find that opening kill. The rest of the teammates, though, do.
Yeah, big win through the middle of the map, though, from Metals. Allows him to shut down the pinch and get his gun up from the front. He wants to push forward. 20 seconds. Heretics trying to move the spawns around. Falcons setting their line of defense to watch this rotation towards new. Real will drop that mid-map. Cell's going to follow up to make sure no one exits from the cut, and that is a really solid read from Falcons. They hold the spawns, and they're going to get a touch of scrap time to retake the lead.
And that's exactly what Heretics should have did on the first go-around at the P4, but Falcons are going to let you know about it. Fully set up now off the rotation. All-out pressure from the Heretics out through the middle of the map, because look at how far pushed up Kismet is. You're not going to give them a clean push at this, and now you have a full force to shut it down.
Yeah, Kismet very wisely comes back as he reads the pressure. Finds one through the cut. Aluka, big win on the backside, keeps the spawn stable. Now wants the last player inside a server. Damage out, exit finishes. Spawns are still good for the Falcons. 20-point lead. But look how quick the Heretics are to re-attack this hard point. Cell in some trouble. He has help nearby. Kismet on a pinch over to the middle of the map. He's able to find 1, turns that into a second. Trying to zone out the rooftops for more. Kismet able to get 3. Now the French Bulldog, Le Wolf, able to find 3, looking for more space, and it's Kismet for 4. Falcons flying away with P4.
Oh, and this is looking very similar to what it was last game. It's just the only difference, you don't have a Hellstorm unless Kismet is going to continue on his high out. A 40-point difference, almost a 50-point difference if we go into our third set of HPs. And this is where the Heretics need to make these adjustments. If you want to lock down this P1, you need mid-cut. But you already let players slip on by.
Yeah, they don't anticipate medals. Exton needs to make a decision. Do I play for the couches pinch or do I come back over to mid?
Flank this.
He's going to flank it. But maybe a read here from Real doesn't matter. Exton still wins the gunfight. Super comes back to keep that play safe. But the Falcons will have a chance to still work their way into the hard point. Super, the last one, really try to do any sort of contesting. Damage from Aluka is decent. Nade now cooked up, try to take care of Super, but a trophy system keeps him safe. Follow-up now from the Falcons. That pushes forward to find 2. Over 200 points can go the Falcons, and they will also have an opportunity to flip the spawns around.
Yeah, there's going to be at least 2 players spawning all the way on the opposite side of the map. So now in the final 24 seconds, Falcons are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. You have sniffed out the first, but you are still trying to locate where the hell has Super gone. Celium is on 5 in a row, eventually will get shut down, but at least for now it's a one-on-one for the spawns, and Real's able to win it.
That's a huge lifeline for the Heretics. Can they finish off Exit from the front? Yes, but it takes a member to do so.
Big win.
Nice from Aluka. Follow up from the inner side of Rooftop. Super's in trouble.
Spawns.
Just holding down the trigger, but they don't anticipate the spawns have flipped. Exit, if he finds this win, could potentially put this game out of question. Aluka follows up behind him. But the Heretics able to get a couple of reinforcements in from the front. Aluka, nice little scaling the wall from the top side of the staircase. You have the numbers, you've got the spawns. Nades are all over the place. And Aluka's able to work his way back in for more.
Man! Oh, he's not stopping. They're going to lose the spawns, but you still have an opportunity basically to call game here if you soak up this final 30. Heretics are going to use a full force over through the back steps. Hellstone is going to be earned,
Damn.
and Aluka is still streaking.
He feels it. Off the regen, he's just trying to call game.
Oh, man!
29 and 22. 2 more members to deal with, and he's going to call the Hellstorm here. Cell able to find 1 more consolation kill. Kismet's over the rotation to New. And I think the animation doesn't fully come through. Luka still can make the decision on when he wants to call a Hellstorm, and it's right now.
Yeah, because he knows the Bulldog's in a very good spot. You're going to force the Heretics players indoor, and that's going to allow Kismet to get a freebie. 3 kills to none in the kill feed. 20 seconds needed for the Falcons to make themselves into the qualifiers. This is the last push here from the Heretics.
Have to find a way to break through. Bulldog for the first. Follow-up from Metals is good for the trade. Hardpoint open. Exton, last one up. He will drop. Heretics have life, but they're starting to fade. They're starting to bleed out. 185, 241.
This is where, if you are the Falcons, just do something together, and it's the opening frag out of the Bulldog to start off this 4v2 engagement. Meadow has to try to do it all. Now it's all into the hands of Real. He falls. Falcons are trying to get in.
Damage in is decent, though, from the mid-cut. No extra time has been earned yet for the Falcons. And they're kind of in a moment of scramble here. They're saying we're just going to take the leader's advantage and set up for New. Kind of taking the foot off the gas a little bit here. Heretics routing through multiple points of ingress. Aluka, big win onto Real. That may be decider right there, especially as Rencor will be found from behind. Aluka has done it. Last one left would be Metals from the backside of Dojo. Pistol out will work, and Falcons will cruise into the playoffs.
And that is ball don't lie. Falcons were dominating in the first one before you hit the reset. I know this one is a little bit closer, but just the way they are playing around each other is unbelievable. I told you, you thought it was going to be about the AR presence, but no, it's about when the Falcons are deciding to run those 4 SMGs. And it was a majority of the time around that P2. That was the hard point that cost the Heretics so many problems. And the Falcons do exactly what they need to do to qualify in towards the bracket and also avoid Optic in that first match.
That's huge. That's huge. Wow. Are we watching good COD this weekend or what? We still have 3 more days of this. Thank God, thank COD.
COD After Dark just hits a little bit different here in Paris. The fans are hype as hell. So much support for the Falcons. You know, Sahoud is bound to be throwing some fist bumps out there. And I'm pretty sure when I saw Celium walk by, he was letting Real know, yeah, nice try, buddy. That's mine.
Damn, bro. What a series. What a series. What a day of games. Wow. I'm out of words. Ian's got plenty, and he's got Big Jim on the stage for the final reactions.
Yeah, of course, I'm standing by with Clayster here. 3-time Call of Duty World Champion in the building. Falcons coach Big win that. Must feel great.
Yeah, it feels fantastic. I mean, we had a server reset map 4, but ball don't lie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, when you finished champs in 3rd place, when you exited the tournament, you said despite the fact that you only had like 8 days of practice, that one really hurt. Are you over it now coming into EWC?
No, we're not over it. We're not over it at all. We're using it as fuel for this tournament. We want to win this shit.
Do you back these guys? Because everyone's always talking about when will we see Falcons, I guess, lock in and become that complete roster that is capable of lifting a trophy. Do you feel like this is that roster?
Yeah, I think we've shown everybody that at champs. We're showing it here at EWC. This is the roster.
How did you prep for this event in the last few weeks?
Same as we did for champs, man. Just grinding 12, 14 hours a day, just VOD, film, scrims, everything. We've been prepping hard.
Last question from me. Look, you've got so much experience in this game. How much do they rely on you in big moments, especially now you've locked in that quarterfinal? They're going to be looking and leaning on you for that, I guess, championship winning experience.
Yeah, we all lean on each other. I think that's the best thing about our team is that it takes all 5 of us, 7, 8, 9, 10, including the support staff, and we all just trust and respect each other, and I'm excited to be with these guys.
What's it like being a COD legend?
It feels pretty good. Feels all right.
It's nice to talk to you. Congratulations, man. We'll see you in the quarterfinals. Falcons are through.
Tell you, man, Clay just finds a way to win.
Seth versus me throughout his career, but other than that, yeah, Jimmy's hit.
Here we go. Jeez. Man. Yeah, do the diligence, Clay. Get out there and support the fans. Why not?
He's a vet, man.
Good guy, Clay, right there.
He's one of the best players to ever do it, and one of my best friends in the scene. He continues to shine in his coaching role at the perfect time to do it. But as we take a look at these highlights again, just every single time the sequence of kills start to go down, I feel like Falcons are so good at finding all 4. They're not leaving one guy stranded, so they're instantly set up for that next play coming in. And if you're going to allow the Falcons with so much aggression and the Bulldog to just do whatever the hell he wants on the map, yeah, this is going to be one of those teams that's going to be extremely hard to read throughout the rest of the weekend.
I agree, my man. I absolutely agree. I mean, I would say that the unpredictability that came with them to Vegas is maybe a little bit lessened because there's now obviously a pretty good amount of film on them, but you also are starting to see a very consistent identity, so you know what you're going to get in certain terms. What you're going to get, though, is a damn good team. I mean, across the board, maybe some tune-ups that need to happen in Search and Destroy now through a couple of fringes that just haven't quite been there yet. But outside of that, the respawn looks so much better than it did 2 weeks ago at Champs, which is incredible to say.
Yeah, they're flying like a flock of falcons, man. They're all in sync. It doesn't matter what gun they have. No one is going to shy away from a gunfight. And if they continue to play like this, it's going to be unbelievable. As we take a look at the bracket to start it off here in Group B. No Optic on day 1 took care of Team War. But this time was a little bit different versus a different opponent. Thieves are able to clutch up on that game number 5 and advance to the playoffs and send Optic down to that decider match.
So that'll be interesting because both the teams out of Group B will exit with 2 map losses. So that'll be interesting to see how that all unfolds in terms of who picks what opponent and so on and so forth. But the bottom side of the bracket, Team War and Team Heretics, don't sleep on that. And then a full veteran roster of Progenitorials will be taking on Optic Gaming. That one feels maybe a little bit more simple to predict, but I wouldn't sleep on it. Over in Group A, getting out today, how about G2? Yeah, they 3-0 Cloud9, but they 3-0 the Gentlemates, and they will come out as the best team from the upper bracket to advance the playoffs. They're going to be able to choose their opponent first.
And it's crazy to see all the way on the bottom side that Omit got officially eliminated by C9. There's still 3 challengers teams with an opportunity to make it to bracket play. They just got to be on point tomorrow.
Gentlemates in the pit, Movistar Koi, Cloud9. Man, I'm not going to lie. That pit versus Gentlemates game is going to be a saucy one, too. I'm not just saying that because I'm a Challenger stan. You guys know I am, but that one could be saucy. We'll find out what happens. This has been just day 2. We got 3 more days of this. Thank goodness for that. We'll catch you guys mañana. Hasta la vista. Bye-bye.
literally clapping.
Top expecting the players to jump out, and he guesses.
Oh my God!
Dungeon needs to give you some early info, but Kismet with a phenomenal shoulder and a beautiful wall bang